This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. It's the Eagles. It's the 49ers. It's the NFL playoffs. And it's, of course, a chance from a playoff standpoint to move toward maybe repeating. Or maybe they lose in the first round. Big opportunity. And obviously big stakes. A lot of consternation in the air from the Washington game. Decisions there. We'll talk about it. The whole thing's on the table with you. 215-592-9494. Of course, Sixers lose to the Nuggets last night. That was aggravating. Flyers back at it tonight. Phil's hired Don Mattingly. We've got Ruben Amaro, Ron Jaworski, Eliot Shorr-Parks, and Nick Sirianni on the show today. And you can join us as well at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hi, Joe.
Good morning, Johnny.
You know, the cheetah is the only cat in the world that can't retract its claws.
Well, I didn't know that. When you say, like, you almost made it sound like most people know. No, I did not know that.
Yeah. Well, I assumed that you wouldn't, but I think some people might have had an inkling.
Maybe.
Cheetahs, the fastest cat, can't retract their claws like all other cats.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, was Tyreek Hill, he was known as the cheetah, right?
Correct.
Yes, he was.
And he was.
Probably still is.
I think that's his nickname.
Yeah, but not as good as he used to be.
Well, he got hurt this year.
Yeah, old guy.
Sort of
Andy
because of
dumped him like
injury.
4 years ago. So I'm choosing.
He's still really good.
Not what he was. Not prime
He's
cheetah.
playing down there in Miami. Where
Hall of Famer, probably.
Guys turn it off and on.
Well,
regularly.
yeah, that got messy down there. Not more messy down there than here, but it's amazing with all the success Eagles have, how frequently it feels like they find a mess or people talk about a mess. So let's get into it today here at 215-592-9494. And I don't mean to say that to skew negative. The reality is I'm actually very pumped up about possibilities, but I am curious with all of the conversation from yesterday stemming from Sunday, to an extent stemming from the season, because there was the decision to play the rest of the starters, play the backups, but then there was the offense, even with a different quarterback, didn't look great, and all the consternation that's been on the air. But knowing the opportunity is there. I mean, guys, they just got to win 4 games to be the first team in 50 years to repeat in Philadelphia. I ask you a very open-ended question here today at 215-592-9494. How do you feel about our football team? How do you feel about the Eagles? The good, the bad, the exciting, the frustrating, and I think there's a lot of all of that, frankly. I ask you at 215-592-9494. John, I turn to you first. Yeah. How do you feel about our football team?
I feel like I have no idea what to expect. I feel like I'm doing better than I was yesterday as it pertains to the team. And I truly feel like there's no use belaboring the issue any longer because it is done. And we are seated and we are...
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's time to move forward.
Yeah.
So, of course, I hope that my negative impression, my bad feelings about the way things are going to go are wrong. And they very well could be. I know that the team that we're about to play, I've been trying to watch some film, trying to understand exactly.
Eagles or San Fran?
San Fran.
Yeah.
Going back to that Saturday night game, just trying to figure out if we can do what the Seahawks did, which was dominate that team. And, when you look at their roster, it is kind of, you can find things to be positive about. I look at the fact that they got no Bosa, they got no Fred Warner. That's huge for us to be able to move the ball. My question is, I don't really even know what this offense can do.
Eagles.
Yes, this Eagles offense, have they been playing sleight of hand all year long, saving up for this moment where they're going to unleash some stuff? I sure hope so.
Only Jalen's running, I think, falls into that category. I don't think
but
they suddenly...
we've seen the way that they can open up when Jalen does run it more.
Yeah, we have.
And we know that the 2 best players on the 49ers defense are going to be out. That's good.
That's great.
But, we also have to stop that offense. I feel great about our defense. My biggest question is, can we become consistent offensively when we don't seem to want to run the ball as much as I would like to run the ball, and we don't seem capable of running the ball as much as I would like to run the ball? Saquon has half the year he had last season, and a big reason why is the offensive line hasn't performed, and we just haven't called the run enough. So now, can they straighten that out? If they do, can they turn things around and right some of the wrongs that we saw out there during the season? Yes, it is possible. And I am, I'm trying to, redirect my thinking, because it was all.
Well, you were so frustrated yesterday. Yeah.
I was frustrated clearly. But we have to move forward. I hope it turns out better than it felt to me yesterday. I'm hoping by the time the game comes around, I have seen things I can dig into and sink my teeth into that I really do feel good, and I'm not just trying to pump myself up, because that really is the way I feel right now. I'm trying to pump myself up for a situation that I feel we could have controlled and harnessed better than we have.
No, I get it. You're still sort of there, but you're trying to move out of it. I get it. Look, curious from everyone's standpoint at 215-592-9494, how you feel about the Birds. The positives, the negatives, the game itself, but also the journey ahead and the journey behind. The whole thing. It's all on the table. Look, here's what I'd say where I come from. I'll give you a couple adjectives, but then I'm going to give you really my phrase. I do feel excited. I do feel hopeful. I do feel anxious. But I'm going to tell you in 2 words what I really feel. And this isn't just about the game. This is about the next month. Cautiously confident. I feel cautiously confident. So let's talk about the confident part first. I will tell you right now, and I said this a couple weeks ago, and I'll stand by it. I would take the Eagles' chances right now moving forward in this tournament, and this is a tournament, and I think there's about 10 teams that could legitimately win it. Carolina's not one of them, but I think there's about 10 teams. I don't think the Pittsburgh Steelers can win it, but I think there's about 10 teams that can win this thing. Eagles are obviously one of those, 10, roughly. I would take the Eagles over all of them, over any individual one, that is, for best chance to pull it off. And that's because of, their defense is phenomenal. James made the point yesterday he thinks it's the best unit in the NFC, offensive defense. I think that's probably accurate. Obviously, the Rams have a really good offense. So there's a couple.
And the Seahawks D, there are a few out there.
Yeah, for sure.
That you're overlooking some really outstanding performances during the regular season by teams in the AFC, like the Denver Broncos.
We're just talking about the NFC.
He referenced the NFC.
I was just saying in the
that
NFC.
Was NFC. Yeah. But obviously, Denver's defense also to be considered. And, the Eagles' defense, you got that in your back pocket. By the way, last time this whole squad played, they beat the Bills in Buffalo. I mean, that's harder than beating, for instance, San Fran here. I think it's harder than beating Chicago there, but, it's debatable. Buffalo's not quite what they were in the last couple of years. Chicago's better. You can make of it what you will. But I would take the Eagles over any of them. Number one, because the Eagles' defense is outstanding. Number two, I do
think...
Over
the Seahawks?
Yeah. I would. I would take them over the Seahawks.
They won 14 games.
I would take them over New England. And it's debatable. I mean,
it's close, but they're battle-tested, too.
Yeah.
That Seahawks defense isn't.
I think the Super Bowl pedigree, in this case, I'm going to say helps. Now, I understand, guys, there's overwhelming history that normally when you win the Super Bowl, you then don't win the Super Bowl. I get it. I get, like, the Chiefs and the Patriots are the anomaly, and normally, like the Rams 4 years ago, or the Eagles in 2017, or pick your team.
It's a huge help that the starters have been there and done that. And a team like
I think
the Seahawks, they've got a quarterback who has done the opposite of that.
Yeah, that part, I think the Eagles...
Our quarterback has excelled when the pressure's on, and we've watched Sam Darnold crumble. So when I say you leave the Seahawks out, I'm sure there are people saying, they're quarterbacked by Sam Darnold. Sure. It's the same problem the Lions have had for the last several years, in my opinion. I think Jared Goff is not that good.
Well, yeah,
I know that Sam Darnold is he struggles when the bright lights are on.
So look, I think the Eagles are mostly healthy. Now, the two main guys, you don't even know if they're going to play, but they probably will, and you don't know how effective they'll be, are N'Kobe and Lane. So that's very important. Then there's the two guys will play, but you don't know how effective they'll be. And this year they've been pretty ineffective. And that's Landon Dickerson and Juergens. So, you got, but I mean, grand scheme of things, compared to like Fred Warner ain't going to play, that's a big difference. I do like the rest factor. So, the way...
Doesn't it sound like we're trying to convince ourselves of something?
No, I'm not. So the way I size it up, I have a lot to be confident in. Now, when I say cautiously confident, the part for me that's cautious is the offense. Of course it is. It's the fact that they haven't hummed all year. It's the fact that, I don't trust this offensive line right now. It's the fact that I don't trust Jalen as much as many. It's the fact that, they really haven't been very effective passing or running this year. It's not like one thing they've been able to lean on. There's a ton of people that think the coaching from an offensive standpoint stinks. I don't think it stinks all that, but, a lot of people think it does. So there are things to be concerned about for sure. But, again, where I land is cautiously confident because I think the Eagles have an outstanding chance to make a great run here. And as a Philadelphia sports fan, I'll take my chances with that. I'm excited for it. 215-592-9494.
The starters know how to win. It helps that you've got a lot of players on this team that have played in these high-stakes games before, and you're going to be playing teams where guys don't know how fast this game gets.
Well, for sure.
The postseason is a different season.
Now, we can't ignore that, San Fran's got pedigree. I mean,
the Rams have pedigree.
Pedigree. I mean, there's some teams out there that got it. There's some teams that don't. Look, 215-592-9494. Do you agree with this phrase, cautiously confident? Is that too confident?
I disagree.
Is that too unconfident?
I think it's too confident. Confident is the part, you can be cautiously optimistic. Cautiously confident, I think, is ignoring the major holes that this team has shown this season.
But I think it's also acknowledging the
offense,
holes in the rest of the league. That's a big key with this. You want to hear a wild stat real quick that we've not talked about on the show? Ready for this? The Eagles and the Patriots are the only two home favorites this weekend. That's how wide open this is. The Chicago Bears are an underdog to the Packers this weekend. This is wide open this year. And the Eagles, at least pedigree-wise and talent-wise and defense-wise, they're as good as anybody.
Well, again, I'll take my chances with the Birds.
Talent-wise, yes.
Well, look, the Eagles' offense hasn't lived up to the quote talent, and I don't think other than Jalen running more that they suddenly just turn it on. I think they're going to have to be led by their defense. I mean, the formula is going to be to win a 20-16 game.
It's going to be close. I think they could win the Super Bowl with one-score games. I feel like that's the path.
Oh,
it's crazy.
That'll be easy.
And
it'll be real stress-free, baby.
1 touchdown and 3 Jake Elliott field goals.
Lots of teams
Maybe
do that.
mix in a Jalen Carter safety. You're good to go. 215-592-9494. How do you feel about our football team as the playoffs get ready to embark? Talk to us. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Winter season is time for spending time inside, away from the cold, with people you love. And the last thing you want to deal with is your heater giving out on you. Horizon Services, they are here to keep the winter season cozy all season long with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Plus, no emergency service fees ever. Get your home back to being warm and comfortable fast with next-day installation available on new HVAC systems. Horizon Services also helping you save with 0% interest financing on system repairs or replacements. And right now, you can get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. If you find yourself in a heating crisis this season, don't panic. Count on Horizon Services' highly trained specialists to help keep all of your plans going smoothly so you can just be worry-free when you are at home. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Today, mostly cloudy and not as cold. High 46.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and the Philadelphia International Airport. Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP morning show at 8:40 as the Eagles prep for Sunday's 4:30 wildcard matchup with the 49ers at the Link. Jalen Hurts hasn't run as much in previous years. Sirianni says they'll see when it comes to their game plan with regards to that.
Jalen his ability to run, pass, get us in and out of good plays. I think he can do a lot of things really, really well. Outstanding. You know, some of those runs that he has that we have done has come off scrambles. Some of them have come off of designed runs. And again, like I said, each week calls for something different, you know, based off of what you're seeing, based off of what you do.
Sixers fell in overtime to an extremely shorthanded Nuggets team, 125-124. Now, Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Cloudy, a high of 46. It is currently 34. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, be careful of cracking open that seltzer.
Where are you going with this?
Last time that happened was when a dog bit his face off.
You're right.
Cracked open his cheek.
You're true. It's very true.
Left him looking like Tyrion
Nothing
Lannister.
cracked open on
I'm
the
going to
the
shave
table
tonight so you
jump?
can see the scar tomorrow. It'll be thrilling for everyone.
You are so lucky, James, that
So
you
lucky.
survived.
Well, not just that. Like the woman, like the surgeon who stitched up my face, said that it missed my like salivary glands by like like inch whatever
What would
centimeters.
the
whatever.
impact have been?
I didn't follow up, but it made it seem like it would have been pretty bad.
Sounds pretty bad, Joe. I'm just going to take a
She
wild
made it
guess.
seem like it wasn't a good thing. I wasn't like, how bad is that?
If you can't make saliva, how do you eat?
Yeah,
it would be really hard.
Yeah.
Rhea, what would have been worse? Is that if it had happened to Seltzer or the Eagles' offense?
Well, that's a close one.
I'll tell you,
Man.
Rhea, how do you feel? How do you feel about our squad?
I've never heard cautiously confident. That's a new one, Joe.
Does it resonate with you?
A little bit, because here's the thing, guys. I feel great about the defense.
Of course.
And you saw what a great defense with Seattle did to the 49ers.
Yep.
And it helped that they didn't have Trent Williams, who's I don't think is going to be 100%. That's a hamstring that he's never had. He's 37 years old. Pearsall's been in and out of the lineup. This offense is too talented for them to have put us through what they put us through.
But I will
this
say,
year.
I'm not expecting them to suddenly come alive.
No, but
I'm really not.
But here's where, I remain upset about how they handled Sunday's game, just in terms of, so they didn't, you go back and you look at numbers, they didn't play Tank Bigsby at all in the fourth quarter.
So it wasn't that he didn't get a run. He wasn't on the field,
I
you're saying?
don't know. He didn't get a run. I don't know if he wasn't on the field, but he didn't get a run.
Yeah. Well, they also had all
yeah.
passing plays, so
Yes,
nobody got a run.
exactly.
He might have been out there. I don't remember.
I'm thinking maybe they're resting him. Well, you better use them, because you're looking at this 49ers team. They have like no linebackers. They're all hurt. The backups to the backup of Fred Warner are hurt and done for the year.
And their D-line's bad. Do you know who their best defensive lineman has been? Take a guess.
I know.
Bryce Huff.
I know this.
Yeah.
I know this. Yeah.
So, to me, finally.
But he's playing better.
Yeah. You got to get Saquon and Bigsby involved and get them, and pound this.
And
team.
Jalen running.
And Jalen, absolutely.
Because you've had that in your back pocket the whole season, and we know what that can look like. We know it. We've seen it enough.
Offense is too good for them to not perform the way they should.
Let's go to the phones.
Dealt with it.
How do you feel about our squad? I mean, playoffs soon to begin, Eagles, 49ers, but the big picture, how do you feel about them? 215-592-9494. Let's kick it off with Kenny in East Oak Lane. Kenny, good morning.
Hey, everybody. How are you? Happy
Doing
New
well.
Year.
Happy New Year, Kenny.
Excellent. Yesterday I was kind of torn between John and Joe, because I definitely felt John's frustration, and I was right there with him. But at the same time, I was thinking, like, what if the Bears would have won, right? If the Bears would have won, we wouldn't be having any of these conversations, and that was the wild card. Like, the Bears might win, the Bears might not win, and it came down to the wire. It really did.
Yes, it did.
So it's like, damned if you do and damned if you don't. You know what it is? I don't care about the seed, second seed, third seed, Johnny Appleseed, bird seed. It doesn't matter. All that matters is who is ready, who is prepared, who is going out there, giving it their all, and coming out winning. Any given Sunday, anybody can be beat by anybody. This is the road that they chose, and they have to stand up to it and defeat it. Like, I think the great thing is that they're seasoned. We did this last year with, pretty much the same crew. Like,
But we were
I
the
think
2
that's an
seed.
advantage that they have over a lot of teams. And, there's that sense of pride. And we are the defending Super Bowl champions. Like,
Yeah,
we have a
so
chance
Kenny, I love that, obviously, and I like what it means for what it could be for the next month that they've got that experience. And by the way, they're like 3 years experience now, because 2022 they were right there. But I will say it is interesting that there's such overwhelming history that normally you don't get back.
Yeah.
Especially from this conference. For whatever, I mean, the reality is we all know the Chiefs and the Patriots are the two teams that were year over year over year over year over year. One did it for about a decade, one did it for 2. But from this conference, I mean,
Cowboys.
and that was only a couple years. I would say San Fran year over year over year over
No,
year
I was
over
just talking
year.
about back-to-back champs.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Then not, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going back to
It
the
was like
Steve
the-
Young and Joe Montana.
Yeah,
That's a long
yeah.
time ago.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was the Niners, Cowboys, Giants, like year after kind of thing.
Packers certainly had a little bit,
Sure.
but it wasn't like the Packers were dominant every year with Favre. And they got the back-to-back Super Bowls. They lost the second one, but Kenny, I do tend to trust, and Kenny, I'll tell you part of why I trust the Eagles. The last time we saw them play, and I mean saw them, all of them, play, they beat the Bills in Buffalo. And I know like 99% of people complained because of the nature of the offense of that game. But let's not lose sight of the fact the last time they played, they beat Buffalo in Buffalo. They can do this.
I believe in this team. I believe that this team, when they face adversity, that they rise up to the occasion. We've seen it a million times. Like, I think that people are not giving this team enough credit. And yes, we've had a bunch of anomalies and questions and frustration this year. But at the same time, I have seen my team rise to the occasion numerous times.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen Jalen hit rock bottom and come back up and surface like, I am who you thought I was. Like, so I dig the cautiously confident. I really dig that. I'm taking that and running with it. You know, that's what the next 4 games are going. That's where I'm going to reside, is quietly confident.
Spread it around the Delaware Valley, Kenny. Cautiously confident. Hey, Kenny, good call, bud.
We're getting T-shirts printed.
I like it. T-shirts. And tonight at the dinner table. And I know families don't get together at the dinner table anymore, but
Yes, we do.
do you?
I cook.
Yeah, we eat
pretty
dinner.
much every night.
I mean,
It's not like, we're three
We don't
people,
get
so we don't
dressed
get
up,
crazy.
but I mean-
or
and the
anything.
Sunday dinner, as evidenced in Tony Soprano's world. I mean, that really doesn't exist, right?
I mean, I'm sure it
Like
does.
let's
but-
invite mom over, who's the grandmom, and like
I mean,
that.
the 1
I'm
o'clock
sure there are
Sunday
families who still do it, but yes, it is less present than it used to be.
Tony Soprano, man, if he calls it Sunday dinner, you better be there.
Oh, gravy.
215-592-9494. Hey, let's give you a shot when you call in today to win tickets to see funny man Shane Gillis. Comedian Shane Gillis is going to be at the Link, middle of the summer, July 17th. One night only show for Shane Gillis in town. Special guests will be there as well. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. So for the Shane Gillis tickets, obviously it goes without saying that people yesterday, and I'm sure still today, split on the decision to rest the starters, the worthiness of it or unworthiness of it, the wisdom of it or the unwisdom of it. Is that a word, unwisdom? But today at 215-592-9494, I ask you, what else have
Unwise.
people...
Unwise, yeah.
Yes. What else have people been split on? I mean, currently, right now, split on, or through the years, split on. Now, look, there's some big old answers, like, the Civil War.
That was a pretty big split,
Country
yeah.
split in half. Country split in half. All right, split. Not that deep and that serious. I ask you, so bring it down like 17 levels. What is something like Jordan and LeBron?
Oh, sure.
People, no, I'm not. I mean,
some people are wrong. It's okay.
I'm the smart side of the Jordan LeBron. It's Jordan.
Obviously.
But what is something at 215-592-9494 people are or have been split on? Best answer, whoever provides it wins the Shane Gillis tickets. John, what are you thinking?
We don't want answers like politics.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that. Politics.
Are people split? I thought we all agreed.
Seems like most people are split.
Okay.
How about like the Coke and Pepsi thing? I know people who will drink
not much, but
one
some.
or the other.
I mean, Coke is so much better.
I know a lot. I agree with you. I drink only Coke. I prefer Coke. I mean, Pepsi's like the drink of the NFL, and they really try to promote it. I don't like it.
Yeah, well,
my cousin won't drink Coke. He says it makes him get headaches, so
I
he
sense
drinks
it's
only
like,
Pepsi.
Yeah, I sense it's like an 80-20 split, but it is a split.
It is 80-20,
yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, but I agree with you. It's
Close to it.
some people split on. James, give me something that people just can't really agree on.
Yeah, like in
And
Coke.
by the way, I'm not talking about abortion.
Oh, I get it. Yes,
Okay.
yeah. We're not. You said the not heavy stuff. Yeah,
Oh,
I
there we
figured that
go.
was
There
part
goes
of it.
my guess.
Or religion.
Here's the thing. Yes, thank you.
My
Thanks.
God is better than your God.
Yes.
No, none of that. None of that.
Yes,
No.
or multiple gods
Yeah.
for some. Anyway,
Multiple gods.
yes,
Or no gods.
Or no, yeah, exactly. It goes all the whole gamut.
Or Zeus, a different kind of God.
Again, now, yeah, there you go. There's multiple there too. All right, so I will go with a much less serious thing.
Sure.
One that is split, as we have seen on this show, but I think it's ridiculous that it's split because much like Coke over Pepsi or Jordan over LeBron, it is obvious that Dottie Hinson dropped the ball on purpose.
boy.
What are we talking about here?
Boy.
100%.
Oh, boy. All right, Rhea, what do you got here? And again, everyone at 215-592-9494. This is for Shane Gillis tickets. Rhea, what do you got?
The process.
Yeah, certainly were. That's
I mean-
a great answer.
I mean, the fights we had over it for years.
Yeah.
And I was anti, and very clear.
Now, was the whole show anti? Because I know Angelo was. How did Al feel?
Al was a little bit more of a process, if I remember correctly. Al didn't think it was as nuts as we did.
You know what I wish had happened during that time? I mean, it goes without saying because I wish Phil Jasner had been alive to weigh in on it. He passed away.
To mediate it?
I think he passed away like right before that started, I think. And
he would have brought some levity to it.
well, he would have brought a lot to it. I mean, he was an incredible.
He was great.
He was an incredible writer and commentator. All right, 215-592-9494. The process is a great answer. What else are things people are split on? Have been, were, whatever it might be. And again, not to drop the bomb. Oh, okay, all right. 215-592-9494.
Stop giving away the best answers.
All right. Give us a great answer for what people are split on. By the way, Don Mattingly, now a Phil. Donnie Baseball of Phil. What he said upon joining the Phils yesterday. We'll play that audio for you and your thoughts on the Birds. Show to camera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the Birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
The CDC has removed universal vaccine recommendations like flu and RSV for all children. The decision is getting pushback from medical experts. The city is expanding twice-a-week trash collection to North Philly, and you can help name the African penguin chick recently hatched at Adventure Aquarium through an in-person contest.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-823-5544. That's 800-823-5544. 800-823-5544.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles just 5 days away from hosting their wild card matchup at the Link against the 49ers Sunday at 4:30. It'll mark Jalen Hurts' 10th postseason game. Nick Sirianni says Hurts' experience on the biggest stages is key.
Game in, game out, within in between series, play to play. He's just got a great mental toughness about himself to be able to forget about what happened in the past, good, bad, indifferent, and play the next play with extreme laser focus. And I think that's a great quality to have.
Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP morning show at 8:40. Sixers fell in overtime 125-124 to the Nuggets, who were without Nikola Jokic, Jamal Murray, and Aaron Gordon. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Cloudy today, high of 46. It is currently 34. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. 5 days to the Eagles in the playoffs. Oh, I got confused. I don't know if anyone else in the break, because we had some promo or stage or whatever they're called in radio terms, and big voice guy was talking about, like out west there in San Francisco. And I'm like, hold on. Our big voice guy knows the game's here, right? And then I remember.
Talk about the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl is there. Super Bowl is, in
Santa
fact,
Clara.
there. Yeah, I think for the second time in that building, I believe. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, 215-592-9494. So what are people split on? And also your thoughts on the Birds. Let's tackle the Sixers reality, as Rhea had in the update there. Let's actually first give you a taste of the end of the game. It's not a good taste, but let's play it. So we have a compilation here of the final 2 possessions. Final possession for Denver, and then final possession for the Sixers, but we smush them together. And here's the audio of how it ended last night.
Knocked away. Here comes Brown in the open court. Bruce Brown to the rim, lays it up, and no! Count it! That's a goaltender. They count the bucket, and Denver's back in front by 1. Wow. You can put it on the floor a couple times. In for Maxey. 4 seconds left. Maxey with 2 seconds left. Got 3, floats it out. No! And the Denver Nuggets steal a victory in Philly.
Aggravating, really aggravating. And that audio courtesy of Peacock, and that's another aggravation. But I'll say this. The thing about last night, as I sense it, and I think a lot of people, this will resonate with people, is it's just so frustrating when it feels like about the third time this year the Sixers had gained momentum. And then they lose to a team that's got like all their players out.
Basically no starters.
7 of their 8 top scorers.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the...
It's something like that. And the Sixers have all their players. So, that's where, John, it's hard to believe when it's like, I got all my players, you don't have your players, and we lose.
Right.
I mean, that's...
Like, playoff run coming, boys.
It's the opposite of what I thought the
And by the way, Gerald
outcome
scored
would be.
30. Like, it wasn't like he played...
He had a pretty bad fourth quarter.
No, I know, but he played 40 minutes.
He
It's
did.
not like it
He
was...
did.
40
It
minutes.
wasn't 20 minutes of Joel. Like, he played. He
Maxey
really...
missed the could have been a game.
Is that too much? I mean, how much? My worry is how much does that set him back? 40 minutes?
I'm a little surprised that in early January they've cranked it up there, but I'm also encouraged. But I'm also
10 rebounds, 32 points.
No, I know. So, James' point is it's hard to believe, right?
Yeah, it's been fun that they've been more exciting than we expected, and the Edgecombe thing is a fun thing for the future. Maxey taking a step is fun for the future, but it's not hard. It's impossible to believe that this team is going to go on any run. It is. It just is what it is.
I agree. All right, well, look, we'll ask you a Twitter poll question of the day about the Sixers. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, which was more annoying last night as related to the 76ers? A, that the Sixers lost to the Nuggets, and again, given the reality, they had no Jokic, no all these other guys, and the Sixers had their dues. So A, Sixers lose, or B, the game was not on regular TV. I mean, that was Not.
You don't have Peacock, Joe?
Let me tell you something, Rhea. I took a stand for humanity last night.
What's your stand?
My stand was I ain't putting down the frickin' $10 or whatever the hell it was. Here's the way I look at it. I'm not going to turn a $250 million player into a $350 million player with the next NBA contract. I ain't getting Peacock.
Look at you. That's you. You're the one who's going to stop them from getting those contracts.
I'll get it for the NFL playoffs, whatever networks.
Whatever game it's on.
There you go. That shows the difference.
It's an anti-James Harden. I refuse to let James Harden ever have a 4-year, $400 million deal. All right, 215-592-9490. Talk to us on the Sixers. Obviously, the Eagles, the top story. Just how do you feel about him? Sirianni on the show, 8:40 today, so we'll talk to the Eagles head coach. And before that, we'll talk to Jaws, Eliot. Ruben Amaro joins us coming up next hour. Let's go to Patrick in Tabernacle. Good morning, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
What's up, bud?
Doing all right, Patrick.
Hey, so when I'm on hold on the Odyssey app or whatever, everyone has a lisp. When they talk and read doing the updates with a lisp when I'm on hold is pretty funny.
No, explain that to me. I don't know what list. Who's
like it's a weird
list?
Thing.
He said.
Oh,
with a P, not a list.
Gotcha. And who's that? Like the voice?
Everyone
person?
has a list like Santa is what you thought he was saying?
No, but everyone talks like this. Everyone's talking like this. It's pretty funny.
Like suffering succotash kind of stuff.
Suffering succotash. Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
You got Daffy Duck going now.
John Ritchie, do your horns come out like from a day like yesterday?
I think they might have. I actually hit myself with my watch in my head yesterday accidentally, and I think I swelled up a horn.
Really? And when you hit yourself in the head like that, because I talked to you about this. I hit my head working and stuff.
Yeah.
And when I hit my head and it stuns me, I get a kick out of it sometimes. I feel like I really wail my head.
That's not sick at all.
I'm like, damn,
you're messed up, man.
Patrick, I did it with a tennis racket one time. It's no fun, man.
According to Patrick, it is fun. So.
Have I told you guys I've had one headache my whole life?
Well, you're lucky.
You mentioned that to me once. It's insane.
I don't know why, but it just doesn't. It was ninth grade. It was in ninth grade, and I really did think I was going to die. And we had a ninth grade football game that day.
Well, you overreact sometimes, like you did yesterday with the Eagles. Sometimes a little overreaction.
Yeah.
Well, I had one headache. I don't think I overreact to the headache thing.
All right, Patrick, what do you got on the Eagles, man? How do you feel about our squad?
Well, the Eagles, first, Joe, good kudos to you, man. That was, what was it, cautiously?
Confident.
Optimistic.
Confident.
Confident. Listen, the defense gives me a whole lot of confidence. I tell you, that's where most of my confidence is. And the next where I'm getting my confidence, it seems like such a weird year.
Hold on.
In the NFC.
It is weird. It's a weird year for football because defenses have caught up to the offenses, and I like offense.
Well, how about this? 3 of the top 4 quarterbacks, as most of the nation perceives it, and I'm one of them, at least entering the season. I got to look more into this Drake May guy. But Burrow, Lamar, and Patrick Mahomes all missed the playoffs. I mean, that's, unbelievable. Different circumstances with their teams, but
other quarterbacks rising up, other teams rising up.
And it just seems like there's a weird it's there for us. It just seems like we could, like you're saying, we could skate through and win 13-10, 14 12 games, and next thing you know we're so it's again. I didn't think we're here, so this is all gravy for me. Actually, I did think we'd be here, but in the shape that we are, again, I'm impressed, and I think that goes to Sirianni. So. I don't know how he put that smoke out that was coming out of the. It's like watching in Jaws. It's like when the orcas and it's smoke's billowing out. Like that's what I thought it was going on, and for them to pull it through like a big tip of the cap to Sirianni.
I think it's a really great point. We haven't talked much. I mean, the AJ Jalen thing's gone for now.
Yeah.
Like they are celebrating together. Whatever they did in that locker room, and I think
I don't know if they're celebrating together, but
no, they have. I mean, when they score a touchdown, they've been doing a little handshake. The point is, it has been progressing from where it was. We thought it was going to somewhere in the season, and now we're not talking about hitting the playoffs. I do think that is something that they deserve credit for.
It might still.
No, I agree. I agree with everything there. All right, Patrick, give me an answer, buddy. What have people been split on?
Ross Tucker. How about listening to Ross Tucker?
Wow.
And I was so happy to
No, he's not saying split on.
Oh,
He's saying Ross was great. He's just going to shout out to
people
Ross.
think Ross stinks.
No, he's saying Ross did a great job on the game.
Yeah, it's great to hear him. And I'm split, but John, I'm going to do Joe DeCamera move real quick. I was going to guess our boy Jimi Hendrix, but there's no split. People forget him, so that's not my answer. Geez, I just went. The Beatles or the Stones, and I'm a Beatles guy.
Okay, all right, Patrick. Good hearing from you, man. Beatles. I mean, I think the Beatles normally.
I'm more of a Stones person.
Yeah, but
Beatles, not a big. Beatles
most
fan.
of the world would say
I
the
know.
Beatles the greatest.
Yeah.
Although the Stones, of course, have the moniker as greatest rock band.
Yep.
Even though I guess the Stones were a rock band, but not a heavier rock band, so it gets they're a little more poppy.
They were considered a lot heavier than the Beatles.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, the Stones were heavier than the Beatles, clearly. Mattingly, a Philly. So, tangible impact probably isn't going to be that great, but two things. One, I think it's exciting. I mean, Don Mattingly was, in the 1980s, one of the great players, and he seemed
literally, I think people don't. He was. If you made a list of the best players in the 1980s, Don Mattingly was on the short list.
Absolutely.
Very short.
I knew
Very
nothing
short.
about baseball, did not watch baseball. I knew Don Mattingly.
Yeah. No,
he
listen,
would have been Hall of Famer if he didn't have the injury issues and all that stuff. Like he was a Hall of Fame talent.
He played for 6 or 7 years about as well as, anybody plays. I mean, he was. Now, he did benefit from Ricky Henderson being on third base by the time he came up when the inning began.
That helped.
It's like it's the third batter of the game. Ricky Henderson's already stolen 2 bases, but that's part of how he got 145 RBIs that one year. But anyway, I love Don Mattingly. I'm excited he's here. And then, of course, you hope that, a little bit in the ear of Rob Thompson in the dugout. I think
a different voice,
different
different thoughts. Like, hey, let's try this instead of that.
Yep.
That kind of stuff helps.
I also think with the Bryce Harper thing, I mean, the reality is Don Mattingly was a star on a level, I would say, even higher than Bryce Harper.
Dude,
but
he
it's
was
very
the
comparable.
biggest star in New York at a certain point, Don Mattingly.
Well aware.
So I'm agreeing with you is my point. Yeah.
And so Bryce hasn't had anyone like that around him. Let's listen to Mattingly yesterday upon joining the Phillies, little press gathering that they did, Rob Thompson and Don Mattingly. Here's Donnie Baseball yesterday.
Obviously, this is a great club to start with. I think 95 or 6 wins last year. So it's going to a good club. It's going to people that, Tomps I've worked with, K. Long I've worked with, Edouard, worked with him in Miami. So that was interesting, but it was nice to be wanted. Obviously, the Preston factor to be able to work, alongside your son is something that, since this thing started with him working in San Diego, he's been kind of telling me what to do or what we needed to do in Miami and then what we need to do here or there. So I think having that opportunity is interesting to be able to work alongside instead of kind of being able to, like last year, it was like, hey, I hope we play Philly in the World Series, right? So go head to head with him. But now it's nice to be on the same team.
And just some context, and I think most people are aware, but if you weren't, Don Mattingly had been the bench coach at Toronto. So he came within an inch of winning the World Series, literally an inch, on that play at the plate and any number of other plays in extra innings of that game. And then, of course, his son is Preston Mattingly, who is the Phillies GM. Now, he's one of those Tom Hecker type GMs because, the real power rests with Dave Dombrowski, the way it used to rest with Andy and Joe Banner. But Preston Mattingly, it seems like probably will be the next fully in charge guy, 2 to 4 years from now, whenever Dombrowski walks away. And so it's, let's just hope son hiring father goes better than father hiring son.
Talking about the Sixers?
I'm talking about
he's definitely talking. I knew exactly. At the moment you even started going that way, I was like, he's talking Colangelo here. I know it.
We got to do a show. Get the Mattingleys and the Colangelos in here. Yeah, sometime in May we'll do a Colangelo and Mattingly show. And
Sure.
Mix it all together.
Yeah, it's great.
You know what is amazing? I mean, Brian Colangelo disappeared.
Vaporized.
His career was over because of what happened. I mean, think about it this way. I mean, like, whether it was his wife or not, like, the fact that he was the general manager of an NBA team, and his Twitter account, whatever you want to call it, was tweeting about players on the team and all that stuff. Like, no, who would hire that guy again? I wouldn't. If I'm an owner, I'd be like, are you kidding me? That's you're done, man.
Never believed it was Babs.
Well, it's interesting because Jerry Colangelo made comments recently where it seemed to indicate it was Babs. But, who knows? I mean,
I'll never buy that because they're still
He's still
married.
trying to get his son a job,
together.
man. He'll do anything to get his kid a job. You kidding me?
All right, 215-592-9494. So the Don Mattingly thing, you can react to that, plus the Sixers and obviously the Eagles, what you make of our football team at this stage. Let's talk to Daniel in Allentown. Hi, Daniel.
How you doing? I'm a big Eagles fan. I just want to let you know that I'm very confident. I'm not just
that confident. You say curious confident. I'm very confident. I think we can beat any team out
Cautiously.
there if we play our game.
Curiously confident.
Some are curious why I'm confident.
I'm curious about being confident.
Because they're going to run all over that team. This team can't, and they can't cover A.J. Brown. Will definitely beat the 49ers. Seattle's going to be a little tough, but I'm not worried about any of the teams in that whole NFC. And some of the AFC teams are going to be tough. Like we got to play Denver in the Super Bowl or New England. It's going to be tough, but I just think I'm very confident that the Eagles are going to be okay. And if they don't win the Super Bowl, they've won 2 Super Bowls in my lifetime, so I'm very happy. So I'm not going to, I just hope that they run the ball more, give that ball to the tank, and let him run all over the field, and give it to Barkley, and then use the 2 tight end sets with that Calcaterra, and use that. I guess they got a better chance of winning. I just hope they do something in the offense.
I think a lot of fans, Daniel, would love to see, let's call it a 20-12 split.
Daniel's calling for Calcaterra more.
Well, we don't even know if he's going to play, Daniel.
Yeah, he's probably going to be out. Looked like that might be high ankle-ish.
I just seen some things that impressed me if they used them. But let's say if they play like they did against Buffalo, we'll be going home in the first week. But Buffalo, they beat them, but they got to play better. That offense got to wake up, run the ball, let Hurts run, and like somebody said on the NFL on ESPN, that they're just going to let him play. Just let Hurts play. Don't worry about the turnovers. Let him go loose. Let him throw them long bombs. You got to test people.
Daniel,
you got to get excited.
Daniel, I don't know that Jalen wants to throw at times. Like I think Jalen is so conscientious about the turnover margin that a lot of times he's not uncorking it because he doesn't want to turn the ball over. That's
him. He just turns it loose like he did a couple of years ago and just let it loose and win the game.
Well, I will say this.
I think there needs to be a little bit of a change in approach by our quarterback. Like he needs to find a better balance between risk and reward.
All right, Daniel, give me an answer. Which thing have people been split on?
Well, I like the Pepsi one. I'm going to tell you one that maybe people won't agree with. Who's the biggest choke artist? Tony Romo or Dak Prescott?
Romo or Prescott? It does feel like other than Staubach and Aikman, they have specialized in guys that are good but not good enough. Danny White was that
horrible big moments.
Right. Danny
White was a classic.
Because Danny White got to 3 straight NFC Championship games. He lost them all, one of which was here. Lost the 49ers game in 81, the catch by Dwight Clark. Like Danny White, Romo, and Prescott, very similar careers. Very similar.
Romo, I felt like Romo overachieved because of where he came from. Wasn't he like Northern Illinois?
Yeah, he was an undrafted.
Yeah,
Prescott was a 4th round. I mean, Dak Prescott's a pretty darn good player.
He's very good.
He really is.
But I although Tony Romo annoys me as an announcer, I felt like he overachieved very much.
Yeah, I get it. All right, let's talk I'll tell you what, he had one thing he was better at than anyone I ever saw in pro football. One thing. Can anyone name it?
It wasn't holding, was it?
No. One thing I thought he did better than any quarterback I've ever seen. It's one
the
trait.
Little spin move thing. Yeah, I agree with you.
The spin
he
move
was great
thing.
at it, yeah.
He would spin. It was unbelievable. Juice in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hi, Juice.
Good morning, Joe.
Hey, buddy.
John.
What's up?
All right. So, John, I have a little bit of a bone to pick with you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of struck a nerve in me yesterday.
That's a small bone to you.
With the cowardly comment, right? So I understand that you don't agree with the sitting of the players, but at the same time, I feel like cowardly is kind of a strong word, and I could also flip that back around to say it's cowardly to try to pick your shot against a weaker team. If you understand what I'm saying, because in reality,
prudent.
So right, smart, right?
The team is
so
not as good as it was last year, right?
Everyone agrees with that. Yeah,
I think we need
that.
more help than we did last year, and we had an opportunity to give ourselves some help. I don't really want to get into it, honestly. Like
wow,
this is.
John had his fill.
This is over and done with, and we have to look forward. I honestly, Juice, I disagree with it, but it's done. And yeah, I think there's a lot about this
honestly,
team to be positive about. So, yeah, that was yesterday.
I'm talking about the word itself, though, cowardly. Like, these are guys that put their put their bodies on the line
They
every
didn't.
day to get that.
Didn't on Sunday.
But to get that,
They didn't on Sunday.
to get,
Well,
Right.
Juice, I agree.
I
I agree with you. I'll say this. Let me go to last year's team, most of which is here this year. I thought last year's, and look, John was one of the toughest Eagles I ever seen. When I think of tough Eagles, John's up there, Jaws is up there, Wes Hopkins up there, Bergie's up there, Trout's up there. We've had tough dudes. I thought last year's Eagles team was as physically and mentally tough as any Eagles squad I've seen in a long time. I mean,
probably ever.
Maybe. I mean, listen.
17 was
well, not
mentally
just
tough.
that. I mean, there's something to be said for the barbarism of the 70s
Sure.
and what
yeah,
pro
but
football
that's
used
physical.
to be.
We don't know
Yes.
about the mental. We weren't there for that. They
But,
didn't win.
Yes, but I think, Juice, they are very physically and mentally tough. I mean, I would not go up to Goddard and tell him he's a coward. I wouldn't tell that to Dickerson.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying the players are cowardly.
No, the
I'm saying
management
the
decision.
organization is cowardly in the way they overprotect the players.
Well,
that you play football, you get banged up, and you keep playing.
Juice, you know what I was struck by, and I didn't know it till after our show, but the fact was flying around social media yesterday that of the last 20 teams that have made the Super Bowl, 18 of the 20 didn't play their starters in the final game. I mean, that, and obviously 3 examples would be the 2017 Eagles, the 2022 Eagles,
because those
and the
teams
2024
are
Eagles. Now
so
some of
much better than other teams that they have that luxury.
Normally, it's because
of
you're a 1
resting.
seed and you got something wrapped. Normally, but not always. Not always.
There was something to fight for on Sunday, and we decided to lay down our swords.
Yeah. All right, Juice, give me an answer, buddy. Something people have been split on.
Jackson Drive.
real quick, can I give you a trivia question, Hammer?
Sure. Let me tell you something. The hammer stands ready. I mean, do that.
Yeah.
I'll do that. I'll give you one of these.
Can't wait.
All right, what?
So my answer to your question first.
Tell her to keep it down. No one cares where you're headed in your car. She's talking too much.
Is it gravy? Is it gravy or is it sauce? That's my answer to your question.
Okay.
But my trivia question:
Gravy and sauce is good.
what professional team drafted 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks, and it's not an NFL team
In the same draft.
in the same year?
Okay, so hold on one second. You said what professional team drafted 2 Pro Football Hall of Fame quarterbacks in the same draft?
Yes.
Yep.
One was Elway.
All right. Well. So I'm going through the USFL and I'm going through the Kurt Warner thing in the Arena League right now.
You're in the wrong area.
Well, hold on. Can I think out a little bit?
Sure.
So you're saying it's neither of those 2.
So probably a baseball player?
So you're saying Elway and someone else with the Blue
Marino.
Jays? What's going on here? So what's the question again?
Let's just end this.
What's the question?
What professional sports team drafted 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks?
All right,
in the
let's
same
go
year?
with the Toronto Blue Jays. John Elway and someone else.
Close.
So John is right. It's Elway and Marino. It was the Kansas City Royals.
Who were they? Where were they from?
Elway and Marino, the Kansas City Royals.
The Kansas City Royals.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was thinking there was like a semi-league pro football team. Yeah,
That is kind of crazy.
that is amazing. That is. You know what? Look, that is amazing. Here's another amazing one. A lot of people don't know it. Carl Lewis, 1984. Height of his career, right? 4 golds, L.A. Olympics. Carl Lewis, in 1984, drafted in the NFL and NBA draft.
Yeah, that's a wild one.
Same draft as Michael Jordan. Same team. He was drafted by the Cowboys and the Bulls in 1984.
Yeah, wasn't Dave Winfield drafted in 3 drafts? I mean, I know Dave
I
Winfield
believe
was, yeah,
so.
like Dave Winfield was one of the all-time, 3-sport athletes.
I believe
We
so.
used to have
Glavin was a dude that played hockey.
I used to play
Todd
with
Helton was
James Jett.
Peyton Manning's backup at Tennessee.
I used to play with James Thrash and James Jett, 2 guys that were 4x100 gold medal winners.
Yep.
From the 92 Olympics.
I mean, James Jett could fly, man. Guy was unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, Ruben Amaro joining us in studio. We ask you today how you feel about the Birds. 5 days to a playoff game. All this and more, plus Ruben on Don Mattingly joining the Phils. All that next on 94 WIP.
Heard at work this holiday season, you need Pondley Hockey. Call now for a free legal consultation at 800-568-7500. This time of year can be hectic, but injuries and workplace accidents don't take time off. Sudden medical bills and missed paychecks can wreck your holidays and start your new year with stress and uncertainty. You need someone on your side. Call now for your free consultation. 568-7500 or visit pondleyhockey.com. Pondley Hockey, working for you this holiday season and all year long.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The best mornings
in the morning light.
Start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline Full Synthetic Motor Oil, a Wix filter, and a $15 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Drake Toll with the Sports Minute by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. John Harbaugh's career with the Baltimore Ravens may be done after following the Pittsburgh Steelers in a quasi-playoff game. And it probably should be. Lamar Jackson and no Super Bowl appearances? That's fireable enough.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Guess what?
What is it? What?
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
What?
Yeah, good morning to you. To John and Paul and George and Ringo. And to the fifth Beatle, Mr. Ruben Amaro. Ruben, good morning, sir.
The fifth Beatle.
Fifth Beatle.
Come on, dude.
Come on, man.
Maybe the fifth in this group.
I mean, let me tell you something, man. You're bat boy, you're assistant GM, player, GM.
I did a lot of things. I didn't do all that well. I was a better bat boy probably than anything else.
How cool, let me ask you this. I don't know if we've ever addressed this. How cool was it? First off, how old were you when you were the bat boy, and how cool was that experience? You're around Schmitty and those guys,
Yeah,
right?
started when I was 15 and finished when I was 18.
What years?
I did it the part of 80 as a backup bat boy,
And then 81,
That's what I was wondering.
81, 82, 83. 81, 82, 83, and halfway through the
Are you kidding me to be there for 83, 83?
I
Like,
came
that's so
to a
cool.
game.
I'm a winner, James.
I saw you
Damn
at a game
straight, Rube.
I'm a winner.
as a bat boy. 1981. I was up there.
I was running. I was running around,
watching you bat boy.
running around like a crazy man. I used to sprint around pretty aggressively.
Did you ever mess up in a
You
way that
spin aggressively? That's a good question.
I
Did
would
you mess
sprint
up
around.
to where you were embarrassed or you got in trouble?
Just one time when I dropped somebody's secret pine tar rag on the turf, not knowing it was in his jacket.
is that an illegal pine tar? Rag?
Oh, it was illegal. Oh, yeah.
I think that was the implication, yeah.
It was actually Tuggers. It was kind of funny.
That's great. Where's the pitcher?
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, look, 215-592-9494. Rube, how do you feel about our football team, man?
Well, I like our football team, and I think they have a chance to win the Super Bowl. There's no question about that. I was very disappointed in a couple of different things in this last game. One, I would love to have seen probably more starters play just in general.
Me too.
Not all the starters, but some.
Yeah.
Because I thought the win was important to us. I know everybody split on this one, but I just didn't like the way their offense was run, just in general. Tank Bigsby played great. Tanner for a little while played okay. But some of the play calling, it really concerns me, and it concerns me as we work our way into the playoff picture here.
That's been their most criticized aspect all season.
It's scary.
For all the criticism of the O-line, which has been deserved, and Jalen, which at times has been deserved, the biggest criticism, clearly, every time we do a poll, the winner is the Sirianni-Patullo combination with the offense.
I'm not sure. There's no identity, obviously. I mean, I know it's different because you have a different type of quarterback, but I just didn't think that they put him in a position, right? The best thing you can do as a coach.
You're talking about Tanner McKee now?
Yes.
In the last game? Okay, yeah, I'm with you.
The best thing you can do as a coach is put the players in the best position to have success. And I don't know that they did that for him.
Well, they leaned on him, and he fumbled it up, and not physically the ball, but the opportunity. I mean,
but there's sometimes
ridiculous.
There's sometimes when they were running the ball effectively, and I don't know. I just sometimes the game tells you how to make call, what to call
for sure.
I mean, it just develops, whether you have a game plan or whatever the case may be. I mean, the game just develops, and you say, okay, this is working and this is not. Let's go with this.
Yeah. All right, let's go to
they were doing it.
Let's go to the phones. Reminder, Jaw's with us in 20 minutes. Obviously, we'll start previewing the 49ers-Eagles reality. It's a juicy game. I mean, they got a lot of really good players. A bunch of them have been there for a long time now. So we'll get into that game coming up in about 20 minutes. Let's talk to Ryan right now, calling from, Vienna. Good morning, Ryan.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
Good evening, I should say.
No, it's morning for me.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, yeah. So I do have an Eagles point I want to get to, but I also want to give you a Colangelo update, which I'll tie to your question on split. I actually think the process should be a winner. I know someone already said it.
Rhea said it, so it can't win.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, well, I know Rhea's against it, but I bet we're 50-50, Joe. I think you were for it, and I'm for it. I just think Colangelo screwed it up.
I've always believed that it was more poorly executed than ill-conceived. Mm-hmm. But I will say this, with Joel being the best player and likely the best player they would have gotten, even if they had committed another year or two or whatever you want to say, with Joel never being able to answer the bell for 2 months in the playoffs, it might not have made any difference anyway. What did hurt was they never acquired a player from the outside with all that cap space that was great and stayed. The best they got was Jimmy Butler, but he was only here for 4 months. Then you had Tobias, you had Al Horford. I mean, those guys just weren't that good.
The Bridges trade,
all that.
Draft,
all
the
that.
Okafor draft. All that. Anyway, so Colangelo ended up buying a team in Australia. He ran the Illawarra Hawks, and they actually had Jason Tatum's dad as their coach, and they had one of the Ball brothers when he went overseas and skipped college. He played down at Illawarra. So
wow.
He did resurface just down in Illawarra, Australia, which is like the 8th biggest city in Australia.
There's another Ball besides.
There were three. There were three brothers.
Three brothers. Yeah.
Two of which played, I think, in the NBA.
D'Angelo was the only one who didn't.
Australian one.
By the way, I got to tell you, somebody, and maybe it was Jordan, because Jordan
third ball.
Yeah, Jordan was the owner of the Good Ball, the LaMelo. Man, they got Daddy Ball to shut up.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, that guy hasn't said anything.
Disappeared
in 6 or 7 years. He hasn't said anything.
I think the son, who was a really good player, finally said, "Yeah,
maybe,
Dad,
correct."
Because he has. I haven't heard that guy quoted. No, ESPN refused to put him on anymore.
Yeah.
So some of that. But if a guy wants to get his message out, he can. And
start his own pod. I mean, there's a million things that would be out there.
A big part of that is his sons were like, "Dad."
Oh, I'm sure.
Hey, Dad, we're going to give you millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
You don't need to do this. I got money.
Me because of you.
Ryan, how do you feel about our football team?
Yeah, so I have a little idea here. So we play the 49ers first. If all chalk stays normal, we would play the Rams at home next and Seattle on the road. Why not bring in Gannon as a consultant? I know that he left on bad terms, but
stop.
Well, as just a consultant, if anyone knows those three teams the best, he would.
That's interesting.
That is an interesting point.
Absolutely.
It's 3 NFC West teams they could
3
face.
years in the NFC
I
West.
would let him consult.
He's a Fangio guy.
On making
Ryan.
a grilled cheese.
Oh, buddy, I almost want him to do it just to see how mad Real get if they do it.
I was surprised that Gannon was fired.
No,
they were awful.
3
I was
years was
surprised.
bad.
Really?
Yeah, I was. I mean, I felt like, yeah, sure, there was a chance because of the way they ended the season, but I don't know. They had some surprising success at times, and a lot of that was with a turnstile at the quarterback spot.
As coach.
Yeah,
but it's the Cardinals. Like, look at where they were starting from.
Anyway,
I was
Ryan,
trying to build something.
Ryan, give me an answer, bud. What have people been split on?
So I'll say steroids in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's
Great
that
answer.
is a good
Very
answer.
good one.
Ruben, where do you stand on that? The known steroid guys, would you vote them into the Hall of Fame?
Absolutely. They're in.
Correct.
It's not even close. You're going to try to tell me that Barry Bonds and Roger Clemens there's guys who are also fairly well known who are already in.
Of course.
Exactly.
They're in already.
Yeah.
But they didn't get, pointed out.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, to me, I do not condone using PEDs. I do not and did not. And I never used them myself. But I thought about it because everybody was trying to, keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah.
Here's my reaction to Ruben never using them.
As if.
Well,
I'm playing around.
I could have. I made a little money.
I'm playing
Maybe
around.
I got an extra home run or two.
Ben
I'm
Davis,
joking.
it was so funny when Jose Canseco wrote his book.
Yeah.
He put in his book that he thought, I'm maybe paraphrasing, that Ben Davis would have been a Hall of Famer if he took steroids.
That's incredible.
And Ben has said that, we've asked him
Ben
about it.
regrets it.
Yeah.
He could have.
Yeah. And Ben's an honorable guy, and it's
Oh,
interesting
yeah.
that he's publicly said he wishes he had taken him. Would have made all this more money, won't be stuck hosting shows with us.
And because so many other guys were doing it. Yeah, I mean,
Boom.
so many guys were doing it. It was like he was one of the rarer ones.
It was like trying to keep up with the Joneses. It wasn't just the steroids; it was the HGH and some other things.
It was the recovery time.
People have no
Yeah.
idea how many pitchers were taking them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everybody thought it was like the hitters.
I heard,
Come on.
and Ruben, tell me if this is crazy. I heard Buster Olney say once that he heard 90% of baseball was taking it. That seems high.
That's a little lofty.
Lofty, but the point
a little
is, if
lofty.
Buster sang it, like a large percentage of the league was taking it.
It was heavy.
Yeah.
And in particular the amphetamines. I mean, if you're gonna combo platter.
Right.
And that's for years, right? I mean, Greenies back in the day, yeah.
All right,
Of course.
215.
I took those.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, in addition to all the calls and how you feel about the Birds, Jaws at 725, Eliot at 750. Hey, 8 o'clock today, we begin our contest where you can win tickets to the Eagles-49ers game. You got to hear the name we say at 8 o'clock, and with that name, you can win the tickets on Friday, so be tuned at 8. Plus, Ben Johnson. This guy. Clown. I'll tell you why he's a clown. You'll hear it next. Plus, Jordan Mailata. His view on the rest and what happened and what's up ahead. All of this and more on a great Tuesday. 5 days to the Eagles in the playoffs on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night. That's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come replace the windows in their bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the windows in my home in just one day. It was so organized and fast, just like clockwork.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John did, and you're tired of a cold, drafty home and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, well, then it's time to call Window Nation. You shouldn't have to pay a fortune for comfort, and right now, you don't have to. It's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. That's right, buy 4, get 4 free. Plus, you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today. Save big with the buy 4, get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years. This offer ends soon, though, so don't wait. Schedule your fast and free estimate now by calling 866-90NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $30 on auto repair with their AAA Triple Play. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through January 31st. See store for details.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The CDC has removed universal vaccine recommendations like flu and RSV for all children. The decision is getting pushback from medical experts. The city is expanding twice-a-week trash collection to North Philly, and you can help name the African penguin chick recently hatched at Adventure Aquarium through an in-person contest.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Of course, we are broadcasting right now from the Tasty Cake studio, and if you are looking for something new to snack on, well, Tasty Cake just delivered. For a limited time, get your hands on their salted caramel baked pie. It's a graham cracker-inspired crust and a smooth salted caramel cheesecake-flavored filling. It is, I'm told, I haven't had it yet, but I got to have it. I am told it is phenomenal. Look, if you're looking to stock up, obviously, grab the new like that or the old, all the classics you're used to, and grab the family pack, mint chocolate candy cakes, that classic cake, minty filling, and dark chocolate coating. Perfect for game days, non-game days, work days, weekdays, weekends, any day. Tasty Cake, the best Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Ron Jaworski up next here on the WIP Morning Show as the Eagles are gearing up for Sunday's 4:30 wild card matchup at the Link against the 49ers. Jalen Hurts playing in his 10th postseason game this weekend. Jaws appeared in 7 for the Eagles. Donovan McNabb 16. McNabb on the WIP afternoon show thought the Eagles should have handled last Sunday differently.
We should have played our starters definitely in that first half of the first half of that game, especially offensively, because we haven't established ourselves offensively to be able to just sit out and think everything's going to be cleaned up.
Programming note, the head coach, Nick Sirianni, will be on the WIP morning show at 8:40. Sixers with an ugly loss to a severely short-handed Denver Nuggets team, 125-124 in overtime. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Cloudy, high 46. It is currently 34. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're looking forward to talking to Nick Sirianni later today, about an hour and a half. Eagles head coach. Believe it or not, getting ready for his, I heard this yesterday, I think it's 10th? 11th game with the Eagles, playoff game? Let's figure this out.
Jalen.
That's a lot of games.
Is it 10?
Jalen's playing in his 10th.
Yeah. So
Well, then Sirianni's playing his 10th, coaching his 10th.
Wow.
That's amazing. Now, Andy got to 19 with the Eagles. That was spread out over 14 years.
Donovan played in 16.
Donovan won 10, so I guess he lost 6. Yeah, you know that number off the top of your head, Donovan?
I just did it in my update.
Oh, did you?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even hear.
I thought Donovan didn't win.
We were having a
won 10?
conversation.
No, I said he played in.
Donovan won 9, Garcia won 1.
Okay, yeah. Because I didn't think
Andy won 10.
Oh, okay. I didn't think Donovan had won 10. I thought he was 8, so it's 91.
Well, we could figure it out, but my recollection is 9. 1 in 2000, 2 in 01. Do I have to do this whole thing? No, I don't have to do it off the top of my head. We all know it. Seltzer, name them in order. Who did Andy and Donovan beat? Let's go.
Bucks, just the wins you don't
Just the wins.
Bucks
in
the
2000.
first year, then they lost.
Yep.
So Bucks, so is it Bears? They beat the Bears?
Bucks again.
Yeah, Bucks, Bears. That's what I'm saying.
Bucks, Bears.
I know.
Okay.
Bucks, then Bucks, Bears. I'm with you. Then they lost to the Rams. Right. I got you. Was it Packers are in there?
Wrong year.
Wrong. I know. I jumped ahead
Atlanta.
a year. I know. I'm trying to get it all together.
Beat Vic.
I'm not like you, where it's like the in sequential order.
No, that's the next Vic.
That's it. Yeah.
02 is when Doc knocked Vic at the goal line, and 04 is when he hit
Is Minnesota in there too?
Yeah,
Minnesota was 04.
What was that coach's name? He was a
Mora?
Mike Tice, was it?
Yes, that's it. Mike Tice.
Well, Tice was the Vikings, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. She was talking about the Vikings.
Gotcha. All right. 215-592-9494. Jaws shortly. Speaking of coaches, let's listen to Tool, Ben Johnson. Tough guy.
Took me real quick, just inside baseball. We have audio that I play, and there'll be the names of the people. I panicked there. I'm like, Tool. I don't have any Tool audio. Who am I going to here? So I'm happy you said Ben Johnson
Ruben,
quickly. Thank you.
Tool's a good one. It gets to a certain something. So Ben Johnson, if people missed it, went out of his way on Sunday after their game. And this isn't just the Eagles. There are a couple teams that didn't play their starters. Ben Johnson, tough guy. Pulling a Joe Judge here. Let's listen to indignant Ben Johnson, coach of the Chicago Bears, after their game the other day.
I appreciate, like I said, their effort. Some teams, they rest their starters. We don't. We play football.
We play football.
John liked that, though.
So if they have the number one seed and, they've got a bye and they have nothing to play for, he's going to play his guys in the game?
Ridiculous.
Yeah, he won't. Of course he won't.
You know what it is? He is immature and inexperienced. He hasn't yet experienced what Andy experienced, was when B. West couldn't play in the 03 playoffs, T.O. couldn't play in the 04 playoffs. If you're around the block enough, you've been through it, and also to keep your mouth shut. And by the way, the main reason why the Green Bay Packers are favored over the Chicago Bears this weekend is because the Packers had a bye and the Bears did.
Shouldn't he be more concerned about winning his game?
This guy is a really good coach.
Am I missing
Good
something?
coach.
Good coach, and
Good
he's
coach,
not
but
a tool.
Hey, Tool.
This guy is smart beyond smart. Not a tool.
Chip was smart, but Chip was a tool.
Respect what he just said.
Well, but you know what?
And
you know what? We'll never
that
know.
Matters.
If Chip hadn't played the Eagles versus the Bears in the second to last game of 2013,
This guy's not Chip Kelly.
Would they have beaten the Saints? We're from Philly and we fight.
This guy's not.
And they
Chip
put a
Kelly.
50 spot up against the
with you,
Bears.
Joe. He's
Don't
a tool.
cross it
He's a
up.
total tool. Yeah.
You guys are toolish for saying
We're
that.
from the
They
Chicago
are
Bears.
toolish.
I'm doing up Joe Judge and Ben Johnson. Chicago Bears will always play a game when it matters. All right, knock it off, buddy. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494.
I'd take him.
We'll talk to Jaws.
I'd love to have
shortly.
him.
Dan in Philadelphia right now. We're asking everyone how you feel about our football team. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, crew. Joe, that's as good as your Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
Come with me if you want to live.
Yeah. They all sound the same somehow. It's pretty good. You're consistent.
Yeah. Well. What
John,
can I
do you
tell
think, or Ruben, you probably have a better. Do you think PEDs would have helped Joe in his athletic career?
Ooh.
No.
I don't think so either.
There's a skill set that you need to have.
Right. Okay.
PEDs as a 7th grader.
Dan, did you see?
Is that what we're talking about for Joe's athletic career?
Dan, did you see the picture? Dan, did you see the picture I put up on Twitter on the December 31st, 2025 picture of the year?
I did not.
I put up
What
the
is it?
picture of Fritz, hands over his head, lamenting his performance on the golf course, and I called it. Some people think the picture of the year was Jalen smoking that cigar by himself after the Super Bowl, but it was really Fritz by himself on the ground. And listen, I will clobber that guy on the basketball court in a couple months.
You know what's crazy? There's a video of you running, but you're running so slow it looks like a picture. That's
But
how
I got an
slow you
old
run.
man. I got an old man basketball game. Old man basketball can work. I don't have to run fast.
It's true. Old man
I can't
basketball
wait.
is the thing. No doubt.
I can't wait to. John, I don't mean to gang up on you today. Like that other guy was like, but I have issues with some of the things you said yesterday. Not with the cowardness. We're not going to get into that. But you seem to love all these other coaches, like Shanahan and McVay, and like.
Don't you?
I don't. No, I mean, I don't. What is the?
I
what is the
appreciate
litmus
the way
test
their
for you?
offenses look compared to ours.
Look,
They are
okay.
good coaches. They are.
No, I'm not saying they're not, but that's the way they look. What they do is a different thing. Nick Sirianni's been at the Super Bowls. He's won a Super Bowl. Like I don't. They haven't. So
He's got a better roster.
Not every coach has to be an
The
offensive
Rams have a
genius
great
coach.
roster,
Like, not
John.
every great
Right.
coach is an offensive genius coach.
And I'll add this,
You're
Dan.
right. I
a-
like Mike McDonald too.
Yeah, but Dan, even a guy like the Detroit dude, who I do think's a good coach, and they won a game the other day, but
I'm
he
not-
had
I'm
lost
not
a bunch of
disparaging
games in
them.
a row that knocked him
Right.
out of the playoffs.
So what is it about Nick that you don't like, John? Like comparatively to them, just the way the offense looks. I mean, does Sean McVay not have great players? Does what's his face? The Lions coach not have good players?
our offensive coordinator
He has good plans. He just got him hurt too much. Is the problem.
Is in flux every year because Nick Sirianni was supposed to be the offensive mastermind. I was hoping he was, and look, it didn't work. And when he tried to call plays, that didn't work either. So we are in an unfortunate spot where there is no stability on the offensive side, and it does hurt this team.
Yeah, I think there's some. Dan, I got to move. I got to get to Jaws, my man. Give me an answer.
Right.
What is something people have been split on?
The show can debate this. Did you or did you not take Judy to the prom?
Well, show can say anything they want, but I know the truth. Ruben, did I take my cousin to the prom?
I think you did.
Look,
I think you did.
FDR married his cousin. All right, I did not take my cousin to the prom.
I think you probably did.
I took her friend, though. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Start off the new year right in a new Armin 2026 Chevrolet Equinox. See all of Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. Poll question regarding last night in the 76ers. Which was more annoying for you? That they lost to the Nuggets and obviously did so without a bunch of the Nuggets starters playing, all the Sixers players played, or choice B, that the game was not on regular TV. Both were very aggravating realities. All right, let's talk some football with Jaws. I'm pretty sure he never took his cousin to the prom, and we get ready for the Eagles and the 49ers. Good morning, Jaws.
Good morning. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
Jaws. Jaws, if I had taken my cousin to the prom. No, there's no end to that. No end to that sentence.
I'm done.
Jaws is
Stay away from it.
Jaws is like, where are we going here?
How about them Eagles?
All right, Jaws, I'm going to ask this question to Sirianni at 8:40 when he joins us. I want to put it to you, and you didn't experience this too much as a player because you played every week. I mean, you literally set the record for consecutive games played, but you've, seen it all. What do you think the value of rest is that will help the Eagles versus San Fran? There's no mathematical equation. But to those that are frustrated that he sat the starters, how would you try to quantify the impact that rest can have to help the Eagles?
You really can't quantify it. It's physical and mental. I think players, understand that when they get some time off, it freshens up their body. You can't say they quantify it, but you know how you feel. And I can only go on my 17 years as an NFL quarterback and say, when I had time off and I came back, I felt better. My arm felt better. There was a little quick twitch in the arm. Just your overall feeling was better. So, and I think it was the right decision. Now, originally, I thought rest, but the concern was we had a shot for that number 2 seed.
Yeah.
And that kind of caused me a little bit of pause. But I think at the end of the day, rest was more important, especially after I heard what Kyle Shanahan said last week as well. That was their game against Seattle was like their Super Bowl. They needed not necessarily to win the game. Obviously, that's the most important, but they needed rest. They're a beat-up football team, and they felt rest was more important for them. That's why they wanted to get the bye week.
Yeah.
They didn't get it. They're coming to Philadelphia with a banged-up, beat-up football team.
All right, Jaws,
why not straddle the fence more, Jaws, and play some starters? Like guys, some key starters or guys who, I don't know.
Well, who, Sean?
Straddle the fence.
In that scenario, who?
Those are hard choices. I trust Nick, and I trust the medical staff, and I trust the players' input. Nick has always been a guy that is very inclusive in making these kinds of decisions. We may not know all the decisions that he makes because it's none of our business, but he's a very inclusive guy. We know the owner and the general manager are very, very active making these decisions.
Yeah.
So I'd hate to lay it just at Nick. These are organizational decisions, and let's be real here. I trust what they've done.
I agree with that. All right, Charles, let's get to the Eagles and Niners.
Except for the Devontae part of it. Yeah. That's trouble.
That was weird.
I didn't like that. By the way, you mentioned I did not like playing Devontae Smith in that game. Anything could happen. I don't care if you run sideline routes, you're going to run quick, short routes. You put him at risk, I think, was a bad decision.
Yep, I agree with that. Charles, let's get to the Eagles and Niners. I mean, all due respect to the last game and McKee and the backups, which was a disappointment. The reality is now it's on to San Fran. So what concerns you the most about what San Francisco brings to the table that could pose a problem for the Eagles?
And their offense is crazy. Kyle Shanahan is one of the best coordinators in the game. They're very well designed. They've got that go-to running back in Christian McCaffrey. He's kind of that the guy that's very, very hard to stop because he does so many things. And they're going to get Trent Williams back, which is always a plus for them. He's been on your left tackle position for a right-handed quarterback is critical. They're a good football team, a very good football team. They're going to come here. They know what happened last visit they had to Philadelphia. Brock Purdy went out early in the game, so fortunately they have a backup quarterback now if they have to go to that. But they're a well-rounded football team. Defensively, they're very, very average, maybe below average, but their offense makes up for it.
Jaws, Purdy is average, good, very good, or great. Which one is it?
Very good. Yeah, we toss the term great around too often, but he is very, very good.
Tank Bigsby and A.J. Dillon, we got to see both of them. I really liked A.J. Dillon's grab, the way he caught that ball. We didn't see much of him. But Tank looked good. Is there any room for him in this postseason, or are we just going to go back to Saquon and hope that the offensive line opens holes this
I think Saquon is obviously the bell cow, but I think Tank did a really good job. So it's nice to know you got a guy that could back up. And since you took it to the running game, John, I think as I look at this game and the playoffs in general, as I'm preparing for what my thoughts on the game, we got to get back to what we did last year.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the most important thing. And I studied all four of those games. And the 4 games of the playoffs last year, 3 playoff games in the Super Bowl, we rushed for 818 yards.
Wow.
818 yards. We passed for 647. And Jalen ran for 194 of those 818 yards. Wow. And we turned the ball over one time in the 4 game, and that was an interception in the Super Bowl. It's so obvious to me what we have to do. Get back to the foundation of Nick Sirianni's offense. It's run the football, the power running. That's why I kind of like the rest aspect that we talked about earlier. You're going to get this offensive line fresh. If there's one area I'm concerned about, our offensive line is not dominated like they did a year ago. Those numbers verify how good they were a year ago. Can we get back to that is going to be the big question. Can we run the football predominantly, use the passing game sparingly, and use Jalen's legs?
Jaws, to my eye, the single biggest reason why they have not effectively run it this year, particularly when Saquon's running it, is across the board, the 4 returning offensive linemen from last year, simply all 4 have not been as good as last year. Accurate?
Correct. Yeah, I would agree with that.
What's
it's a simple statement. They have to play better. I mean, the talent is there. There's no question about it, but there's been a lot of bumps and bruises, a lot of injuries. And again, back to the rest, I think will help. But we'll find out. I don't know. I'm not in their body. I don't know how these guys feel, but when you start practicing in July and here we are in January, your body takes a beating and takes a toll on you.
This is taking it to the next level, but our jobs on the line, offensive staff, I guess, we hear all the time about how this offensive staff keeps it real and they hold guys accountable. Do you think there are coaching jobs on the line this week, basically, with the way that we perform?
No, not at all. In fact, the only thing
if your name rhymes with Frufrulo,
some guys might get other jobs because people know how good this organization is. They know how good the coaching staff is, and the record speaks for itself. And I talked to a lot of other people around the league rather than just Philadelphia people, and there are a lot of great coaches on the staff that they're going to try to poach people from this staff if they get jobs somewhere. So this coaching staff is held in high regard.
Well, our offensive coordinator, is he one of those names that is circulating to be poached?
Yes.
Do you think that's realistic? I don't think it's going to happen.
But that's been reported.
It has been. Yeah, it has been. So, Joe, let's get to a couple other things here. Let's broaden this out to the playoffs. Saturday is going to be fun because it's a no-pressure day from our standpoint as fans. Just sit there, watch the NFC, and see what happens. I will laugh my ass off if the Packers beat the Bears and the Eagles become the 2 seed before they even play a playoff game. Are you surprised that the Packers are favorite by 1.5 points in Chicago?
Yes. Yeah. The odds makers obviously don't feel that strongly about the Bears, and the Packers are fresh, they're healthy, but no Micah Parsons, which is obviously a huge loss for them. But they're a very, very good football team. They really are. We had them last year in the playoffs. Although we handled them in the playoffs, we know they're a competitive football team. We know they're a good football team, and Jordan Love is an outstanding quarterback.
Jaws, is Seattle, and of course they're the one team that doesn't play this weekend in the NFC, other than the Cowboys who don't play. See what I did there? And Washington and the Giants. Is Seattle the best team in the conference?
Yeah, for a long time throughout the season, I thought the Rams were, but they've kind of stubbed their toe late in the season, gave up some leads that they shouldn't have given up to lose games to Seattle. I thought the Rams for most of the season were the best football team, but I think Seattle has kind of overcome them. But there's one thing that bothers me about Seattle: they are not a team that takes care of the football. And as I mentioned those Eagles stats a moment ago, last year we turned the ball over one time in 4 games in the playoffs last year. Yeah. One time. It was a Super Bowl interception by Jalen. 0 fumbles. We did not turn the football over in the playoffs. So our team understands the importance of ball security. And you look at Seattle, they don't. And that's a team that doesn't take care of the football, that eventually comes back to haunt you.
But they run the ball. And do you have faith that this offense will, I don't know, revert to what we did last year with this group, with these coaches? With this team, it doesn't feel like they're going to lean into what you suggested when we started talking to you, running the football. I watched that Seattle game.
I know you study the game. You look at it. They're running the same damn plays. I don't know what people want them to run. They're basically running the same plays. It's not like they said, hey, last year's game plans didn't work. Let's not run them anymore. Or they work too much. Let's change up because teams are going to adapt to us. They're running the same damn plays. They're not running it effectively.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree.
Do you have faith that we will get back to what we could do, move the ball on the ground, and dominate teams physically, I guess?
And by the way,
I hope so. I have nothing to do with that. I hope so, because that's the blueprint. We have to run the football better. We have to mix and play action passing game. We have to have Jalen being effective with his legs as well as his arm, and we can't turn the football over. That's the blueprint. It ain't that hard. We're not revolutionizing the game here. Now, someone's got to execute that, and that's where it comes to the offensive line. That's been the area where we have not performed up to, I think, our optimum performances with the offensive line this year. Now, Lane's going to come back. We're going to be healthy. We're going to be fresh. I think so. They're all positive.
Yeah, Charles, I agree. Look, if the Eagles win, they're probably going to win a relatively close, relatively low-scoring game. Charles, tell me if this is the heart of the game, because I think it is. Who wins between Kyle Shanahan and Vic Fangio? I think that
that's a great matchup. You nailed it, Joe. That is a great matchup. Two guys that I know very well, have great respect for. They know what they're doing. Their players respect them. Those are 2 great coaches.
All right, Charles, let's get your prediction. We don't do it week by week in the regular season, but when we get to the playoffs, it's prediction time. The Philadelphia Eagles, the San Francisco 49ers, wildcard weekend at Lincoln Financial Field, Sunday at 4:30, 7:30 Sunday night. Who wins?
It's going to be a very turbulent afternoon, but the plane will land safely, and we will win 21-20.
Good man. That is close. That is relatively low score. John, stay well, bud. We'll talk to you next week. Win or lose, we'll talk.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, Jaws. There he is,
Thanks,
Ron Jaworski. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot of good info there from Jaws. You can react to what he said. Reminder, 8 o'clock today. That's in 21 minutes. We will give you a name. And with that name, on Friday, you can win tickets to the Eagles-49ers game. Now, the key is you got to listen today for the name we give part of the contest. Tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, 4 different names as part of this contest. With the 4 names, listen at 8 o'clock all 4 days. With the 4 names, you can win tickets, very coveted tickets. Eagles, 49ers, wildcard weekend at the Link.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy, which, by the way, Joe, I was at NovaCare yesterday.
Nice.
I had a little back problem.
You doing okay?
Yeah, I woke up with it over vacation, went in, worked on it, feel much better.
Good.
That's funny. My back problem came from falling on the ground hard.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's funny. That's funny.
It was falling. It wasn't jumping.
No, definitely not.
The Eagles' defensive team's back is hurting from having to carry the offense. I mean, seriously. I'll say this, and obviously San Fran's got a heck of an offense. You could hear Jaws glow about the nature of their offense. But I will say this. I will be surprised, not shocked, but I'll say very surprised if, San Fran put up 30. I trust the Eagles' defense to keep them in the game. So then it's just, to me, a matter of whether the Eagles' offense gets you that 17 instead of 16, 21, 24. I think San Fran's going to score about 16 points, 20 points, which is a good defensive effort. And then it's a matter of, can our football team get in the 20s and win the freaking
It's
football
about
game?
ball control. They have to utilize Jalen Hurts with his legs.
Well, Jaws' stats about the running was incredible.
They have to open. Listen, they've been conservative with him all year long. that's not working offensively. He has to run the ball.
I agree.
I don't think there's any. I mean, they have two weapons back there. One is Barkley, and the other one is Jalen. That's part of his beauty, the part of his ability, and one of the things that makes him that much more effective. He has to run the ball.
And it feels like the front seven for this team it's unrecognizable. I mean, look at that roster. Yeah, look at the roster. Look at the two deep, and their best players are gone. There's no Nick Bosa, there's no Fred Warner, and the names. I mean,
even Greenlaw from a couple years ago, he's gone.
No, he's gone.
He was great.
You got
They have to take advantage.
A lot of youth, a lot of inexperience, not as much size like in the linebacking core because all the linebackers are hurt.
They're down to like practice squad linebackers.
They don't have Hargrave anymore either, right?
Yeah. I don't think
No,
But it doesn't mean they're not going to be hungry,
Yeah.
and they're going to want to show the world.
Listen, they've been knocking on the door for about 5 or 6 years.
so
I mean, they've played a lot of freaking playoff games.
They have 2 Super Bowl losses.
and they have a heck of a coach.
Yeah,
2.
and an NFC Championship game
Yeah, I
loss.
mean, multiple of those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've had a good run. Eagles have had a better run. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we get back to the calls, Ruben, let's touch on the Don Mattingly thing.
Yeah,
cool.
I think it's great.
I mean,
think
talk
it's
to us, the
outstanding.
impact.
I think anytime you can bring quality, it's like, and I think he brings this team some legitimate ex-major leaguer. There's not a ton of guys actually who have actually played in the major leagues. I think Cesar Ramos was the only guy who's actually played in the major leagues on their coaching staff. So I think it's important not only for who he is, and what he is, what his experience is to help Rob Thompson. And I know that they have a great deal of respect for each other. I have a great deal of respect for Don Mattingly just alone, not because of what he did as a player, but how he handled himself as a manager and how he grew from where he was in L.A. to where he got to in Miami. I think he did a fantastic job with limited talent. And, he's sort of old school. He understands the game. And I loved his press conference. I mean, he said all the right things, man. I love this guy.
I feel the same way. And I also am intrigued by look, Bryce Harper for a while was the best player in Philly sports and probably is not anymore. I mean, it's very, very debatable who is. I'd actually probably tell you now a healthy Zach Wheeler is probably number one, but we could go round and round as we have before. It's changed many times. Embiid had his day. Some thought Hurts was. I didn't. I thought Saquon was last year. I can't say him now. But I know this decade, it's primarily been Bryce and Joel. And Joel's never going to get back there again. Bryce can. I'll be interested the impact Don Mattingly can have because Bryce Harper in Philly has never had another superstar around him of his ilk like Don Mattingly was as a baseball player. Now, the irony is this is around where Bryce is around when Don Mattingly retired. He didn't play that long.
Right.
He kind of just shut it down after 95. Like that was it. You want Bryce to have that next 5 years or so. I
like that Bryce is peeved.
Me too, dude. I love that T-shirt.
Absolutely.
Love that T-shirt that he put out.
Elite
Absolutely.
T-shirt that he's
was
wearing
cool.
in the batting
Go
cage.
play.
Because Dave Dombrowski
Did Dave Dombrowski actually
show the
roundabout way get to where he wanted to?
He said
Well, it
he's
might not
still
have
a
been
quality
roundabout,
player.
James.
He's
Oh,
still
I know.
an
I'm saying, like,
all-star
yeah, purposeful.
caliber player. He didn't have an elite season. Bryce is grabbing onto that, got the T-shirt. I like that in the same breath, you got Don Mattingly coming in who can give him a different perspective. A guy. I think this season really is going to shape up into it's going to be better than last
could.
year.
A ticked off Bryce Harper could be a great Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, watching Shohei Ohtani, run off all these MVPs, I'd be a little ticked off if I was him.
And 2 titles in a row.
Yeah.
For Ohtani.
I think he probably wants to show the world, guess what?
Yeah.
I'm still here.
So,
It's time.
215-592-9494 to weigh in. A few different things here. Sixers lose last night. Bad loss. Nuggets don't have any of their players. Sixers have all their players. Sixers lose. Flyers back at it tonight. Obviously, they're very much in the playoff hunt, playing outstanding hockey. 8 o'clock, a reminder, your chance to hear the name, and with that name, win tickets on Friday to the Eagles-49ers game. Plus, big picture today, we're talking a lot about how you feel about the Eagles. The phrase I presented earlier, and it's how I feel, is cautiously confident. cautiously I feel a good sense of confidence here. I actually would tell you I would rather be in the Eagles' position than any of the teams in either conference. I think the Eagles have the best chance to win the Super Bowl, and that's not to say a great chance in that, like, it's not like the Eagles have a 50%
I think they
chance.
have about the fourth or fifth best chance to win the Super Bowl.
Who would you put one? Seattle, Denver, New England?
Seattle, Denver, New England.
I don't think Denver is very good.
I'm out on Denver, man.
Denver, I think Denver, like,
They're
super
not
weak, honestly.
very good.
Yeah.
The Rams are really good.
I like the Rams.
Seattle, the Rams, the Broncos, and the Patriots are all really solid teams, and I'd put us at the back of that group.
Here's what I'll say. I think there's about 10 teams that have a shot. I think they're all pretty similar in nature. I am struck by some of those teams that we just referenced had easy schedules. I mean, the Eagles obviously did not have an easy schedule. And so, I think the Eagles, it would have been 12 wins if they had played Washington with their starters. Obviously, they chose not to play them. Turns out to be 11 wins. But,
hey,
do you want the actual
Jaguars
odds?
Also,
odds for what?
No one
to win the
count-
Super Bowl.
Yes.
Like what the Vegas odds are. So
no one considers the Jaguars, and the Jaguars have inspiration in this new coach they got.
I'll be
Liam
shocked.
Cohn.
I'll be
And
shocked.
look, Trevor Lawrence, everyone said this is the next Andrew Luck when he came out.
And then we saw him play.
And then Andrew Luck didn't do anything. And then Trevor Lawrence was terrible, but had those physical tools. This guy, Liam Cohn, is an unbelievable coach himself, and he's bringing the best out of this guy. Remember, they had the first pick or the top pick in the draft, it felt like, for 10 years.
Well, last year.
And now you see that talent on the field with a quarterback who really is talented, and they got a plan offensively.
James,
they might have a chance.
What do you got for the listing?
Seattle Seahawks are the favorites to win the Super Bowl with the bye. Makes sense. They're plus 390. The Los Angeles Rams are second, which is wild because the road most likely the whole way. Plus 440. The Broncos with the bye. You would think.
I want to say this. I think it's wrong that the Rams are considered to have a better chance than the Eagles.
I agree. And the Broncos, I would think
Why?
the two bye teams should have the best odds just based on not having to play a week.
Yeah.
The Broncos are third at plus 650. The Eagles are fourth at plus 850. Then it goes Patriots plus 1,000, Bills plus 1,000, Texans, Jaguars, Packers, Bears, Niners down the line.
Yeah.
So,
I disagree with you, Joe.
Chargers, Steelers, Panthers.
Joe, they've been watching the offense all year long, too.
Eagles?
Yeah.
Fourth best odds. I mean, that's,
my
that's
goodness.
good
That's
odds to win the
good
Super
odds
Bowl.
because, and I think it's based on the fact that their defense is so damn good.
Well,
gotta
clearly.
be.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they've been the odds makers have been watching this offense, too, now.
No, that's right. That's fair. All right, let's go to the phones. How do you feel?
Why do you think the Los Angeles Rams should not be ahead of us?
Because if the
Remember
game's
how
played,
we
it's
beat
played
all
here.
the games on the road.
Primary thing because the game's
Do
played
you
here.
remember how we beat them?
I do.
I mean, it wasn't convincing.
No, I'm not saying. Listen, it wasn't convincing last year in the playoffs. I mean, that was the freaking closest playoff game the Eagles played. I'm just telling you, if I had to pick better chance to win it all, Eagles or Rams, I'd pick the Eagles. And part of that is because if that game is played, it is played here.
You don't think the end result of those two games against the Rams works against us in this?
I think it shows that they're not split by a tremendous difference.
Eagles did win both those
Got-
games. You're acting like
we
the Eagles
should-
lost
And
those.
also,
won the
look,
game.
the Rams
I
had
understand. We won the game because we blocked a field goal.
Yeah, but the Rams also had a shot to be a 1 seed in the last 2 weeks, and they spit it up.
Yeah, the Rams have played bad football
Yeah,
until
they
the
lost to
Cardinals this week.
Carolina.
Yeah.
And we didn't play.
They lost
Yeah,
the
and I think
Falcons
that's
on Monday night.
That's a good thing. All right, let's go to the phones. A reminder, Sirianni with us at 8:40 today. So we'll talk to Sirianni as he gets ready now for the 5th straight year to be an Eagles head coach in the playoffs. How you feel about the Eagles, let us know, 215-592-9494. Mike right now. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning, gang.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, so I tell you what, I would love nothing more. I really do mean this from the bottom of my heart, Joe. As a Yankee fan, I would love to see the Phillies get Donnie Baseball his first ring.
Be great,
I would
man.
love it.
Be great.
God, these young kids, they don't know the player that Donnie was.
He's a Hall of Famer, man. He's a Hall of Fame player because if you look at like the Harold Baineses of the world and the other guys have gotten in, this man's a Hall of Famer.
Well, he was way better than guys that are in it, but the problem is he didn't play long enough. He didn't sustain, and it's kind of like Chase Utley a little bit. Mattingly at his best was better than Chase. I mean, Mattingly at his best was the best player in baseball.
He had like 5 or 6 years that were just
In
spectacularly
the
good.
mid-1980s, he was the
In
best
New
player in
York.
baseball. Yeah, he was.
He never struck out. He was just the great, and also his glove
Oh,
at
yeah,
first.
I know.
He was the best. So,
By the way,
I'm rooting
Mike,
for it.
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If Mattingly wants to play first base, would Bryce Harper move to the outfield?
You got more of a chance of Trey going to the outfield.
Yeah.
So where I am with the Birds is, I mean, cautiously optimistic, I think is a good way of putting it. Like, I can't turn the corner fully. And it's not that I have confidence in the Birds. It's like I don't have confidence in the competition, if that makes sense. Because I keep looking at the offense, and here we are. We're going into the playoffs, and we still have the same narrative week over week about, well, we got to do this. We got to run the ball. Like, yeah, but they don't. So, like, when I come back to, you know what song keeps going on in my head? It's that song by The Who, We Won't Be Fooled Again.
Sure.
I feel like we're about to be fooled
Yeah,
again.
but Mike, one big thing that I do think is different in the regular season. I 100% expect Jalen to run the ball more. I don't necessarily expect him to run it better when it's Saquon. I don't expect him to pass it better when it's Jalen to AJ or Devontae or whomever. But they have had Jalen running 9 times in a game in their back pocket the whole season. And, you know, to use Mickey's term, to Rocky and Paulie, when Adrian says win in Rocky 2, and Mickey turns to the group and says, what are we waiting for? Like, that's where I'm at. Like, there's nothing to wait for now. This is freaking it. And by the way, the Eagles have had 2 4-game winning streaks this year. Like, they can freaking do this. They got to win 4 straight games. They can do it. And it's time for Jalen to run. And if you get hurt, you get hurt. But go down swinging and take your best shot and know that you don't have to score 30 points because the defense is the defense, and try to get into the 20s and win the freaking game. All right, Mike, I got to move to Eliot. Give me something people have been split on.
Is Jalen an elite quarterback?
That's a great answer. It's a really good answer. All right, let's talk to Eliot Shorr-Parks, who, of course, joins us every Tuesday.
That could be a winner.
And every Friday. Yeah, that's a good one right there. Eliot brought to us by Colonial, where is it here? Colonial Hyundai.
There it is.
There it is. Shop Colonial Hyundai. Get yourself to Colonial Hyundai, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Good morning, Eliot.
What up? How you guys doing?
Hey, bud.
Hi, Eliot.
So, Eliot, do you expect Jalen to say, it's time to rock and roll, I'll run 9 times because this team requires it?
I do. Yeah, I legitimately do. If you look this season, he's averaging around 6 carries a game, something around there. The first 4 years of his career, it's around 9, if not closer to 10 times a game. And I think that's what it'll be in the postseason. And we've seen it year after year in the postseason. In the Super Bowl, he ran the ball. In the snow game last year, he obviously had some big running plays, including a running touchdown early on in that game to get the offense going.
And by the way, Eliot, when you say 6, like 2 of them normally are a kneel down, right? Like that counts.
That includes kneel down.
So
and touch pushes too. They haven't done many.
Designed runs, designed quarterback runs, not the scrambles when he's dropping back. But I really do like those because those are going to get us some first downs and move the sticks. But the designed power, the designed draw, those plays need to come out. And I think what you're saying, Eliot, is you expect more of those, correct?
Yeah, I think he will run the ball more, correct.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I do think we need to acknowledge, too, like, he does a ton off of broken down plays with running. And, you know, I know Sunday's game is not the end-all, be-all. It was all backups. But I do think you saw, like, in that game, how important Jalen is extending plays this year. I feel like we've gotten to a point with Jalen where him not turning the ball over and him avoiding pressure has almost become, like, under-discussed because we focus on so many other things.
That's true.
But you look at McKee in that game, he was unable to avoid pressure, and he threw a really bad interception in the red zone. And those are just 2 things Jalen really doesn't do often. I know he's done it a little more this year, but I expect him to move more for sure.
No question.
Do you think the pressure of the situation in that game, Eliot, at the end when we there was communication on the sideline, I'm sure, the Detroit Lions were beating the Bears. The end result came in, and it really did seem like it happened right about that 4th and 3 miss with McKee. Then we get the ball back. It felt like that added pressure sort of, what do I want to say?
Affected?
Yeah, he lost his cool, so to speak, when the more pressure was on him. Did you feel that way?
You know,
Because he was
missing
those throws.
I don't know if it's like a projection of how the feeling in the stadium was in general, but it did feel like all of a sudden a game that really lacked juice, lacked momentum, lacked urgency, all of a sudden went from like 0 to 100, and like they have got to score right now.
Yeah.
So I would agree with you on the field. It seemed that way as well.
Yeah. Wow.
So, Eliot, a few different things to get to here. I'm going to ask Sirianni at 8:40. He's not going to answer it. I'm going to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Is Lane Johnson going to play? Is Nakobe Dean going to play? And do you have a sense, if they do play, their level of effectiveness based on coming back from injury?
So I feel confident about Nakobe. I do think Nakobe will play, and I think he can be effective. The Lane Johnson thing, I think he will play. That would be my guess. He was at practice last week. He didn't practice, but we saw him like at practice, which sounds like a small thing, but it's often normally a sign that things are moving in the right direction, and he's close to getting back on the field. So I would think that Lane is going to play. The question is, what type of Lane are they going to get? We all know when he's at his best, he's an elite player. But this year, he's been on and off the field. He's been missing times, like in and out of games. So I think it's a tough ask, and really for the offense in general, to think Lane's going to come back and just be Lane. Now, again, like he is a Hall of Fame player, so I don't think you can put anything past him. But if we think, I don't think people can just count on Lane stepping in and being himself. I think that would be a massive bonus for this team. But I'm going into the playoffs expecting they're going to get Fred Johnson level of play at that position. And then if it ends up being better, that's a plus. But I don't think we should expect much more than that considering the injury situation.
So is Fred Johnson going to be his backup, or is Cameron Williams going to be his backup based on the way that he played in Week 18?
It'll be Fred Johnson, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
the Cameron Williams questions for inquiring minds.
I'm excited about him. So we know that the Kyle Shanahan is on the horizon here. We all feel confident about our defense, but the offense moving forward with Lane in there, we're hoping we run the ball. Is it just Saquon? Are we going to have more Bigsby?
So I think there should be more Tank Bigsby. I mean, if you want to talk about what a player bringing emotion to an offense, I thought the only times in the game on Sunday where the offense really looked good was when Tank had the ball. I just think him running, and if you look at this year, it's there's no question the offensive line's not played as well. And as a result, Saquon is getting hit earlier. The running lanes are not as clear. But Tank has done a much better job running through contact this year. Of all the running backs in the NFL, he's 10th in yards after contact. Saquon is 87th or something around there, right? So, Tank is just doing a better job of making something out of nothing. Now, I will say, in the last meaningful game they played against the Bills, I actually thought that Saquon played really well. I thought he made guys miss, and I thought he looked good, but they were still unable to run the ball effectively. So if Sunday comes, right, and then the offense is struggling through a quarter and a half and it's slow, you're not going to bench Jalen, you're not going to bench the receivers, you're not going to, pull the offensive linemen. I think a way to maybe give the team a spark without making a huge personnel move is to give Tank the ball a few times. I think he can bring emotion, he runs hard, and I think he can give the team a spark.
Well, I agree too, but I'll tell you this, Eliot. I think it only happens if the Eagles run the ball more than 50% of the time in the game. Meaning,
I think we all agree they need to do that.
Well, I guess here's my point. I don't think they do a 14 carries for Saquon, 12 carries for Tank.
No.
So I think
nine. I'd like 9.
Well, no, but here's my point. I'd like even more than that. I'd like 20 for Saquon and 13 for Tank, and you're running the ball 57% of the time.
I would love that.
That would be outstanding.
But will they commit to that level of running and also throw in the 6 to 9
also
for
be able
Jalen?
to run it that. I mean, 20 Saquon carries has not been a successful strategy for them this year.
It hasn't been. Eliot, hang on one second. I got to get a name here because we're giving away tickets on Friday. The contest starts right now. As you have a chance on Friday to win Eagles 49ers tickets, you got to know the 4 names we give as part of this contest today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, all at 8 o'clock. Let's give you the first name right now.
And the name is...
All right. Trivia question attached, because everyone that will be featured with the name this week will be a player, an Eagles player, that was prominent in a wild card win for the Eagles.
Okay.
The name is someone who had an interception against the Minnesota Vikings in 2008 in the wild card round and took it to the house. Who is it?
Dawkins?
No.
08.
08 interception.
That was the Cardinals run. That was the run
Yep,
of the.
Come on, Elliot.
Is it Quentin Michael?
His son played in the NFL.
Trot?
Asante Samuel.
Asante. Yeah, that's a good
I
one.
just went with somebody I knew had a kid.
Everybody featured today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday will be an Eagle that shined in a wild card matchup. So know the name, tuck it away, put it in your phone, Asante Samuel, and know that name for Friday at 8 o'clock. You can win the tickets to the Eagles and the San Francisco 49ers as we give them away this week.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, another name tomorrow. Elliot, do you think they commit to that level of running? Would they run it 60% of the time?
So I just don't think that's an effective strategy to go into a game with. Like, this is not last year's running team. I don't think you go in and saying, we need to do this. Like, I don't think they should go in and say, we have to pass it. We have to run it. I don't think they're doing either effectively right now or at a dependable level where you can say that should be expected. I truly think, as much as this sounds like, maybe coach speak or whatever, like, they just have to do whatever the 49ers kind of give them because they're not good enough right now to impose their will in a certain way. So if the Niners come out and say, we're not going to let you run the ball, then Jalen's got to step up and run it. Or if the Niners come out and say, yeah, you can't run the ball, so we're going to shut down AJ, Devontae, and Goddard, then it's on the offensive line to play better because the 49ers defensive line is not good. They are bad against the run. They have no good edge rushers. Like, they should be able to play good, but I just think this idea of saying they have to run it 20 times, like, the running game is not good enough in order to demand that type of work.
Yeah, you can't have 3 yards in a cloud of dust or you're going to be punting. So I hear you. All right, Elliot.
I have a pressing question too.
Go for it.
But it's for later.
All right, Elliot, let me get to this. The Purdy Hurts thing. It's an interesting matchup. And frankly, in Purdy's defense, the last time they faced each other in the playoffs, it wasn't exactly his fault he got knocked out. He's a very good player. Very good player. All right. And he's had a good career. He's been to a Super Bowl, been to a conference title game, that whole thing. All right, Elliot, forget our opinion around here, which for some people is very high on Jalen, for some people it's much lower. From a national standpoint, if there was a poll of who's better between Jalen Hurts or Brock Purdy nationally, who would win that poll?
So I think it's Purdy for sure. Like, it depends who you're polling. Like, are you polling
NFL football fans in all 50 states? Who wins the poll?
Okay, yeah, I think Brock Purdy would win that poll. Yeah, Jalen just does not get the credit he deserves, and he's an interesting quarterback to discuss because his resume is up there with really anyone that's ever played football at his age, right? Like, very few have accomplished what he's accomplished as a quarterback by the time, what is he, 26, 27 now? So his resume, without question, is there. But we all know, like, we hear Jalen discussed enough nationally. He's never given the credit he deserves. Brock Purdy has played well enough this year, so it would not shock me if Brock won that poll. And certainly, a chip for Jalen to have on his shoulder heading into the postseason.
Man. All right, so you get to be there for walkthroughs a lot, it seems. At the NovaCare. You've seen
are not
them.
Open to the media.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
Walkthroughs are not open to the media.
Man, I am so confused by this concept. I see Nick talk about he loves the way guys walk through. I just wonder what makes a good walkthrougher. Like, really, I never had the opportunity to practice via walkthrough. And I know that's a big part of the way this team prepares. How intense is it? 'Cause I looked at their schedule for this week. They got 2 practices that are about an hour, and then they got one that's, closer to 2 hours. I'm assuming they're going to try to keep the guys safe and healthy and walk through an awful lot this postseason. How intense is it?
He doesn't know.
That's the question, but
know.
you're not there, so
all right,
you don't know.
Elliot, final thing here, bud. I want you to put your reporter hat on. I mean, which is what you are, but
yes,
we're going in a different nature here. One of our own at WIP has a chance to be an NFL head coach. I want to play some audio of Hugh Douglas from yesterday and then find out from you whether there's legitimacy to his candidacy to be an NFL head coach.
I think I'm starting to receive a higher calling here, right?
Okay.
So, with all of the stuff that has transpired over the last couple hours, like 24 hours, as a matter of fact, I think I'm going to throw my hat in the ring for one of these coaching jobs. And the one that I have my eyes set on, and I've been making some phone calls about it. I haven't got any phone calls back yet, though, but I've been calling a lot of people. I'm gonna shoot my shot for the Atlanta job. I reached out to Mr. Blank, And, I haven't received a phone call yet, but I've went through the back channels to see if I can get that interview.
All right, Eliot, I don't turn to Schefter, Wojnarowski, Woodward, and
He's a
Bernstein.
college professor now.
Yeah.
When I want to know the truth, I turn to Eliot Shorr-Parks. Eliot, is Hugh Douglas going to get hired by Arthur Blank as the head coach of the Atlanta Falcons?
So I would say this: if the Falcons want to take a chance at greatness, they would give Hugh an interview, right? Like they can go with a retread coach. They can hire someone that's already done it. Like, that's not what makes greatness, right? You look at when Larry hired Nick. No one else interviewed Nick, right? But he ended up being one of the best coaches they've ever seen. So I think if Atlanta's smart, they would interview Hugh. I know he's already starting to put his staff together. I've heard some of the names. It's an exciting group.
Yeah, how do you do that without a staff?
Part of his staff, John, is Ike Reese, and I didn't hear your name mentioned.
Yeah. I have not been alerted.
Well, no fullback anymore. So.
This is true.
All right, Eliot, good work, pal. We will talk to you on Friday to further preview the game. Thanks, Eliot.
Sounds good. Talk to you.
It takes some guts to throw it out there to tell the world that he actually is out there recruiting himself for the job.
True.
So it's one thing to do it, clandestinely.
Yeah.
It's another thing entirely to be able to throw it out there, especially when the possibility of him sort of not getting the call. Getting the call.
He's not getting a call, Ruben.
Okay.
Let me just.
Well, you never know.
All right, I'm going to play some audio of Jordan Mailata. As last night, I always get it confused. The Jordan Mailata show, the Players Lounge. I mean, there's so many of these shows, but Mailata on every.
Those are the shows.
So which one was this?
No, I'm saying it's Jordan Mailata, then the Players Lounge. They're two shows.
Two different shows?
Yes.
All right, so this is from the Jordan Mailata show. All right, because I've always gotten that confused. So Jordan was on last night, and it was a look back to the decision from a couple days ago, and then also a look ahead of the wild card round, and I guess maybe beyond. And by the way, I'll say this: both sides of that debate from yesterday will take some solace from what he said, because he kind of anyway. Let's listen to Mailata on the decision and what it means for the playoffs.
What's going through your mind there in terms of knowing your opponent, knowing the difference between the 2 seed, the 3 seed, 2 home games?
It doesn't matter. Can I be honest? It doesn't matter who we play, man. Man, they got to come here in Philly. They got to come to Philly. Regardless who it was going to be, they got to come to Philly. And that's hard in January. Mm-hmm. So, for me, it's probably why I didn't care as much during the game. One, to pay respect to the guys who were playing, who's starting. If I had to go in, I'll go in. But two, I don't care who we play. I'm taking us every day of the week.
So I loved it, and it pumped me up. But I will say there's irony in there.
About the coming here thing.
Coming here, because John's whole point is in the second round.
Yeah,
it's not here.
I thought that too when I heard it.
So it's convoluted. By the way, Ruben, you like to use the word delicious.
Yes, I do.
It will be delicious if the 2-seed Chicago Bears lose on Saturday to the Packers and the Eagles are ultimately vaulted up to 2 before they even play.
Well,
and by the way,
that
how about
would
the,
be
how
delicious.
about the Packers
I don't
being
think
favored?
they will.
How about the Packers being favored?
And
you know why?
I don't understand.
And Ruben,
it's a strange thing.
But you know why it is? Packers coming off a bye, Bears not coming off a bye. No, for real. That's the reason.
I think we saw Bears play their best possible football, and they dominated on both sides of the of the interior lines. Can they repeat that at some point? Because they haven't really.
Look, I'll tell you this: the top seeds.
I mean, that was an amazing game that they put together against us.
Here, it was very impressive.
Yes,
it was very impressive.
And they haven't played.
Can they?
Yeah, it was the
can
best
they
game
do
of
it
the year.
again?
Yeah,
but
I will tell you, I've never had a year where I thought the 1 and 2 seeds are weaker than they are this year.
Agree.
I mean, both
A lot of
conferences.
parity out there, brother.
The fact, dude, they're only 2 home favorites. Like, that is so rare.
Out of 6 games.
That's bizarre.
Out of 6 games, only 2 of the home teams are favorites. Like, that's crazy.
That is
Never
ridiculous.
happened. There are no
don't
big home
agree.
favorites. There's 2 3.5-point home favorites. That's it. There is no, big home favorite.
So the Eagles and who is favored?
The Eagles and the Patriots are the only 2 favorites in the first round.
So is home field advantage
home
now
favorites.
not a thing?
Well,
is it not a thing anymore?
Right.
No, but Ruben, you
That
got to
doesn't
remember,
mean that it's correct.
5-4 is part of this. So 5-4,
And just how open it
the
is.
5 seed is usually a better team than the 4 seed.
I understand.
Just because they won more
But
games.
still.
Yeah, no, it's odd.
I mean, it's something that has sort of been, I don't know, mitigated or I don't know. It's very strange.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all that we're discussing today. The main thing, obviously, the Eagles, as it relates to the playoffs, whether it's specifically the game against the Niners or the whole road ahead, whether it's 1 game, 2, 3, or 4, how you feel, big picture, about our squad going into the playoffs. 215-592-9494. Nick Sirianni will lead them there. He'll also join us at 8:40. Sirianni on all of it, everything. Plus, we'll get Ruben on the Bo Bichette thing. How real is that they could actually acquire Bo Bichette, the implications if they do, what it'll take? Would that then mean no JT? What happens there? Bo Bichette, JT, all that, Ruben's perspective, plus your phone calls and all this. Nick Sirianni at 8:40 on 94 WIP.
As we head into this new season, us humans, look, we always want to do stuff to improve our lives, and the same thing can be said about our pets. We always want to take care of them. And George Parente, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule store, says it's time to assess the health and well-being of our dogs and cats. So whether maybe your dog or cat has a skin or coat issue, maybe they put on a little bit too much weight, or excessive licking and biting of paws, Dogs and Cats Rule have the solutions. Maybe it just involves a change in their diet, maybe an added supplement. They also have the staff there at Dogs and Cats Rule who will help you. They'll help you select products that best suit your pet's needs. From their very large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, and premium kibble and can, Dogs and Cats Rule, they have the variety of proteins and special diets that will match every single pet's needs. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 convenient neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
When I wake
wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Drake Toll with the Sports Minute by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Pittsburgh Steelers are in the playoffs after stunning Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, and the Baltimore Ravens. But they'll have to square off against the Houston Texans in a home postseason game. Mike Tomlin, has he lost the spark? Maybe not. This feels different. Give me Pittsburgh.
Hey, Jetta Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with, as I mentioned earlier, PI Dental Center. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, both phenomenal with what they do. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed all that. You know, the restoration and replacement of teeth, that's not something someone says, I want, unless you need it. So for most people, it's year-to-year maintenance. That's the category I'm in. Get yourself to PI Dental Center if you're looking for year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, maybe pain, maybe you don't like the way you look and it creates a self-esteem issue, well, know that PI Dental Center, they can really change you. They can fix you up. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Start with their website, PIDentalCenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington. Visit PIDentalCenter.com for the best care and to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show in about 20 minutes as the Birds are 5 days away from hosting the 49ers in their wild card matchup. Eagles offense been pretty inconsistent this season, and the run game not what it was last season. Ron Jaworski earlier on WIP on why.
They're running the same damn plays. I don't know what people want them to run. They're basically running the same plays. It's not like they said, hey, last year's game plans didn't work. Let's not run them anymore. Or they work too much. Let's change up because teams are going to adapt to us. They're running the same damn plays. They're not running them effectively.
You can check out the entire Jaws interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Sixers lost to a Nuggets team without most of their starters, including Nikola Jokic, 125-124 in overtime. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Cloudy, a high of 46. It is currently 34. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ruben's taking it.
It's been such a long time.
It really has.
It's been a long time since my dad passed.
You know what?
Today's the day.
Well, that's amazing you say that, Ruben.
Today's the day.
Because I was going to hand you something today.
What were you going to hand me?
I'll hand it to you right now. I was going to give it to you next commercial break.
My dad's heavenly birthday today. Oh, dude. Really?
I'm going to hand you a card of your father's.
Are you serious? Did you know?
From 1955.
Did you know it was his?
No.
Whoa!
No.
For real?
For real.
That's amazing.
Would have been 90 today.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
That's
really cool.
unbelievable.
God bless your family, man.
That is awesome.
That's really cool. That looks like it's in mint condition, that sucker.
55, right? It's a baseball card for those that aren't watching us on YouTube. I just handed Ruben
This one,
his father's card.
Let's see what year it is. Sweet one, though. It's probably like in the 59.
59,
I
yeah.
think when he got traded to the Phillies.
That's awesome. Anyway, God bless your family. And
59.
So today's the
Yeah.
day.
Could I see that,
Those,
Rube?
yeah, those
Big
are
day.
always.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool.
You know those dates. My dad died October 8th.
May 23rd.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, you know those dates
Yeah.
for sure. 215-592-9494. All right, this segment, you're going to hear from two of the four main coaches in Philadelphia sports. Sirianni on our show in 20 minutes. Rob Thompson, something he said yesterday about Don Mattingly. We'll get to that shortly. Let's actually start the segment with the Sixers. Quick flyby on the Sixers. They lose last night. Very irritating. Let's give you the very end of the game. Final possession for both teams. First, the Nuggets have the ball. They score courtesy of a goaltend. Then the Sixers have the ball. They don't. Here we go.
Knocked away. Here comes Brown in the open court. Bruce Brown to the rim. Lays it up and no! Count it!
That's a goaltend.
They count the bucket, and Denver is back in front by one.
You can put it on the floor a couple times.
In for Maxey. 4 seconds left. Maxey with 2 seconds left. Got three. Floats it up. No! And the Denver Nuggets steal a victory in Philly.
So that one really irritating. By the way, that audio courtesy of Peacock. That whole thing irritating because, you know, it felt like the third time this year the Sixers had built some good positive momentum. And then, like, here's a game where the other team doesn't have, like, any of their players. And the Sixers have all their players. Rhea, Twitter poll question of the day. Give me your answer to this.
Yeah.
Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's their people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Rhea, which was more annoying last night? Sixers losing to the Nuggets without the Sixers having to play the Nuggets stars, or star in particular, or choice B, that the game was not on regular TV?
You know, there's at least a couple games a year where teams will just play down to a team because they go, oh, they don't have anybody.
Yep.
So I think it comes down to, especially in an 82 game whatever season, that it just comes down to they don't get up for it.
It's hard to you know what? Maybe. But I also think it's just a sign that they're not that good.
No,
you know, the
'cause
forwards last night had, like, I'd have to look at the box score again.
Didn't play great.
I know.
But I didn't understand the Paul George, Dembona playing over him in the fourth quarter. I didn't get that with Nick Nurse, but I think that was just one of those games. The Peacock, I'm just so used to, you know, I got to check everything.
Both are annoying, though.
To see where it is. But
Both are
I
annoying.
would say the game being on Peacock a little bit more.
That irritated me. All right, anyway, you can weigh in on the Sixers. Eagles, the main thing. How you feel? James, how do you feel about the Eagles? Playoffs in 5 days for the Birds. Big picture, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'm very
by the way, I used the term cautiously
I was about to quote
confident
it.
earlier.
No,
Is that a good one?
It's great. It's very similar to how I feel because I've said this. You mentioned it at the open, but I trust the Eagles' defense more than anything else in the NFC. You know, the Seattle's defense is good. Los Angeles' offense is good. But I think this Eagles defense, between the talent, the way they played, and what they've been through, the battle tested, like, I trust this defense. And we've seen Jalen elevate in big games. Like, I'm not saying this offense is all of a sudden going to be awesome, but it would be crazy to see the offense be 10% better in the playoffs? Like, not at all.
And
they
John,
can
you think
absolutely
cautiously
win that
confident
way.
is too much?
I
Why?
don't think you can say cautiously confident because of the words themselves. I think caution means you're careful to avoid potential problems, knowing that problems are on the horizon. That flies in the face of confidence.
Well, I guess here's the thing I'll say. I accept that the Eagles have problems. We've all seen it. There's no glossing over it offensively. But I don't see a matchup right now that I would pick the other team.
That's the best way to put it. It's that, listen, I wouldn't bet on the Eagles to win the Super Bowl, but if I had to choose a team to win the Super Bowl, I'd pick the Eagles. That's the best way I can put it.
4 other teams.
4?
4 other teams before the Eagles.
You know, the last time we really saw them play, they won at Buffalo.
Yeah, and I'm not picking Buffalo.
Well, I'm not
picking
either, but
the Seahawks, the Rams, the Broncos, and the Patriots. I think that they've had better seasons. I think that their offenses are better.
Well, they are. Their offenses are better.
But they're, other than Seattle, their defenses are worse.
Yeah, their defenses are worse.
2 sides of the ball.
Less pedigree, and of course, a bunch of unproven
Denver's
quarterbacks.
defense has been pretty
Denver's
good.
defense, it's not as good as last year, though. They underperformed this year, Denver's defense, but they are super talented.
All right, so Sirianni in 15 minutes. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. We'll get to the Bo Bichette thing with Ruben coming up in a moment. Will he be a Phil? What goes into all that? Gary in Whitehall right now. Gary, good morning.
Morning, crew. How you doing today?
Doing well, Gary.
That's great. Hey, Joe, I agree with John. You can't be cautiously confident.
And yet I am. So you actually can be. You can't tell me how I think.
I'm thinking
or how I
feel.
Or how I feel.
I'm thinking of a word, Joe, but I can't say it on the air.
Oh, that's so moronic, really. But anyway.
Okay, come on. I gotta go to moronic. We don't need these terms.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm not scared of anybody in the NFC. I'm not scared of anybody.
Well, that's part of my point. That's where I'm at. I agree with you.
I'm kind of scared of the Seahawks and the Rams.
No. The Rams, the Rams and the Eagles are the only ones that have been there and done that, and they got the ring to prove it.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody else scares me. They're all unproven.
And by the way, on the Rams thing, just for what it's worth, and we could look it up, I bet you they don't have any more than 10 players from 5 years ago. I mean, they have Stafford. That's the main guy. Cooper Kupp was the MVP of the Super Bowl.
Hey, Aaron Donald was the best player. He's not there.
Donald. I mean, they've changed a ton. They still had Whitmore or
Andrew Whitworth, yeah.
Worth. I mean, they've changed a ton.
McVay.
But they got McVay and they got Stafford. I mean, that's,
There's confidence.
They had Jalen Ramsey back then, too. Holy mackerel. That was a heck of a squad. Anyway, Gary, that's how I feel pretty good, man. All right, give me an answer. You can win the Shane Gillis tickets. What?
I said I'm confident in Vic Fangio.
You should be.
But I got to Rube, and I'll listen to his answer after I hang up. But what's going on with JT?
Well, and I'm going to get to that in a moment here. So give me what you got. People are split on.
All right, with or without?
Sure.
No, that's a good one.
I think people are split on it.
Very split. I'm a wit.
I'm
usually 100%.
But sometimes I'm split. Sometimes if I'm going to be
I'm
close
100%
quarters,
with.
No, you're either one or the other. You can't be close quarters. Who cares?
75%
I mean, who cares?
I just had one last night. 75% with, and then look, if I'm going to be with Alicia, like,
oh please,
come on, you're engaged. Who cares?
I know, but I'm trying to be courteous.
Say
past it.
Way past that point, man.
I'm not.
No,
John, that's good by you.
I'm trying.
That's good by you.
I
like
really
that.
am.
No, I agree with you,
I like
Rhea.
that, yeah.
From a woman's perspective, that makes sense.
John is being
but I'm
respectful.
a man. I'm a man.
Come
Oh,
on.
Joe, I don't expect you to care that anybody thinks what you ate.
Let me tell you, over the holidays, I gave Amy the opportunity to rub my feet many times.
And she declined each time, right?
I hope. Sounds
It's
like
a game
she
of
did not.
adjustments.
I give her the opportunity.
You go with, and she adjusts.
You're never going to with again for the rest of your life. You know, at a certain point, you just got to with.
All right.
I go lots of with.
Ruben, JT's name just came up. I want to commingle with Bichette. So, first thought when I saw the Bo Bichette report over the weekend that, the Phillies are in the hunt was cool, awesome. My second thought was, what's the impact on others, Bohm and others? My third thought was, I wonder if this is actually more of just a ploy by the Phillies front office to say to JT, hey, JT, we're not kidding when we say you better take the money soon or we'll allocate it elsewhere. So tie them together, Ruben. Is Bo Bichette to the Phillies a real possibility? Would it then mean no JT? Do you think it's a ploy? What do you make of it?
I think it's just a rumor. I would love to have him. I think he's a perfect fit for this team for a lot of reasons.
He's an actual 300 hitter, which
he's
there
a
are
winner.
few of in
He's
baseball.
a winner. He makes contact.
Right,
he can
and
put him
bat.
anywhere in the lineup. Solid defender. He's not going to play short for this team, but would be a solid, I think, defender either at second or third, depending on what you want to do. There's a whole lot of machinations that have to happen for him to come on.
So Bohm or Stott would have to go, right?
I would think that Bohm or Stott would have to go, yes. And
do they need a ride?
I just feel like listen. I know that we undervalue both those players. I like them both, but if you're going to get a Bo Bichette, then I would
get rid of Bohm.
I would be.
Oh yeah,
you have to.
I would be optimistic about making a move there.
He's also
I just
younger
don't
than
know
Bohm.
that. There's so many things that have to happen, though. I mean, that's
than Bohm.
He's 20. He turns 28 in March.
Wow.
But Bichette's a great age for this type of free agent signing.
And the big problem, I think this is actually coming from Bichette's camp because I'm not sure now that Toronto has signed the Japanese fella. I don't know whether he has the market. He's looking for the big market, right? There's projections that it's a 6-year, $200 million deal and all this business. I don't think he's got that. And I know the Phillies have some money coming off the books for the next year, but this year means something as far as their, overall makeup of the team and their ability to put him on the payroll. I don't know how realistic it is. I think it would be a terrific addition
That
to
would
the
get
ball
the
club.
fan base back. I mean, if
It
they
would.
just come back with JT and all that, I'll be like, yeah, all right, cool.
But I will say,
people would love
you
this
got to have
player.
someone else that
I've gotten a
JT's
chance-
not here.
I play with his dad, and I've seen the kid from afar, met him a few times, but everything sort of goes to and equates to how important he would be in this clubhouse too. He's a winner with some juice and some personality, and he could bring a lot to the table.
All right,
There's
so
no
I
question
would
about
say
it.
goodbye to JT in a second
Yeah, me
to
too.
bring Bubba Shea. I wouldn't think twice about it.
But then
personally.
think about
getting
the
Mattingly
Trade
help?
for you can get a catcher. Like it won't be as good as JT, but
Right.
JT is not the hitter he used to be. Like you can go trade for a Caratini or sign a Jeffers or whatever type of thing. They're guys.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, we've been used to the Phillies having one of the better catchers in baseball for a while, but most teams don't have one of them, and a lot of teams just have a guy that hits 7th or 8th.
You just don't know whether Marchand can be a guy that can
He was a
catch
disappointment.
100 games.
Yeah.
I think he's a better offensive player than people think he is. I think he's very good defensively. I just don't know whether he's going to be durable enough.
Yeah.
He's never done it. Now, do you give the guy a chance to do it? Well,
Yeah.
maybe
All
he
right,
did.
Eagles and Niners Sunday. And reminder, we're running a contest this week. We give away tickets to the Eagles-Niners game. Make sure you listen tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday at 8 o'clock. And with the 3 names remaining that we give you part of the contest, you can win the tickets to the Eagles and the 49ers.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Nick Sirianni in about 10 minutes joins the show. How do you feel about the Eagles? I say cautiously confident. Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, does that term work for you, cautiously confident?
It does not. And you got to listen to John Ritchie on this one. His command of vocabulary far exceeds yours, Joe. I'm sorry. I mean, you're both wordsmiths. You're both great on the radio, but I'm sorry. It's just a natural contradiction between
you
two
talking about,
terms.
Woods?
It is. You're right.
Yeah, first of all, Happy New Year, guys. Welcome to
Happy New
2026. I averaged 13.4 miles a day last year, and many of those miles were spent listening to you guys on the morning show. So thank you for filling
Is
that
that
time.
the
with
driving
quality.
miles?
Is that running?
Mostly walking,
Good
about
for
1/3
you.
running, about 2/3 walking.
Holy cow.
That's very healthy, man.
So that is incredibly healthy.
Yeah, that's good.
Way to go.
Yeah,
Keep it up.
42 years old. You're either going in one direction or the other direction, right?
Yeah, that's outstanding. Good work.
So I want to have a conversation this morning about effort, fear, and showing up. Because yesterday I heard John Ritchie make the best football take I have ever made regarding resting the starters. John, how hard did you work to be an NFL player?
I don't know that I was working as hard as I could all the time because I was paranoid. I was constantly paranoid that someone would take my spot because it was the dream of my life to be able to play that game. And that's another reason I didn't even get into that yesterday. Like, if I'm one of these players, I want to be out there in that situation.
Yeah, but here's the thing. As a fan, no offense, I don't care. I mean, Jordan, here's my perspective as a fan. The 04 Eagles, 17 Eagles, 22 Eagles, and 24 Eagles all did not play their starters in the last game. And all 4 of them made the Super Bowl.
Also, Nick apparently went to the players, and a lot of them wanted rest. So, like, John might have wanted to play, but a lot of guys did want rest for what
Okay.
it's worth.
All those
I think
situations where
players-
they sat guys,
Yeah.
they didn't have an opportunity to seize the 2 seed.
Well, that is true. That
And
is true.
an extra home game guaranteed, that really does matter, especially with the weather. Here in Philadelphia, postseason weather really helps our cause.
Look, they were
against a warm weather team like the 49ers.
They were hedging their bets. One of the things was thinking the backups might beat the other team. They didn't. Another is knowing the Packers could beat the Bears. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it is funny that the Bears are an underdog in this game coming up. And maybe they shouldn't be, maybe they should be, but it goes to show it's considered a coin flip game. And that's good.
And Vegas might think the Packers are better than we think. Like, the Packers could be better than the Niners. Like, they're close.
They're very close.
Yeah.
They're very close, but they're without their best player. But then
Without
again,
Micah,
some people think Fred
Niners
Warner is
are
a
with-
Warner and Nick
without-
Bosa.
without
Both of them.
Nick
They're out with
Bosa.
both those guys.
Right, correct.
But I'll take Kyle Shanahan over the look. Jordan Love, he's coming along. I think he's a little less dependable than Brock Purdy.
Yeah, but Love and Caleb Williams, it's
the
similar.
offensive,
Similar.
Sure, yeah, I'll give you that. I think the run game, Brock Purdy, check down artist when you're checking it down to McCaffrey. That makes the check down even more valuable.
Yeah.
That's a huge part
All
of
right,
what
Jordan,
we have
I got to
stop.
get to a few things. Give me something people have been split on. You can win the Shane Gillis tickets.
The only thing I'm going to say, I got to shout out Seltzer. It's fear of injury that James Seltzer did not have when he fearlessly launched himself into a table in Buffalo, and I wish the Eagles had that stamina. What is it?
You called that fearless? He called that
tried.
fearless? I mean, listen.
I tried.
The idea was great, and the idea was fearless, but the execution wasn't.
Oh, very poor.
Horrendous.
Yes, it was not a good execution.
All right, Jordan, appreciate the
I mean,
call, bud.
it doesn't feel like his body was feeling fearless at that time.
No, it's,
I love the man, and I love the idea, but
Yeah,
I
not a table
didn't like
jumper.
it wasn't aggressive
It's
enough.
horrendous. All right, Dan and
I would
Ridley.
love to see Joe DeCamara do a table jump.
No, you wouldn't.
Bring it
Oh,
on.
you
Three
wouldn't. Don't
words.
lie.
No,
You would
you-
never in a million years.
Well, you got to pay me some bucks.
He would never do
there
it.
it
Yeah,
is,
it's,
huh?
it's all
All
about
right.
the.
I'll say
yeah.
it again. Let he who has attempted a table jump cast the first stone. Just throwing that out there.
Okay, well, there's a lot of people that could cast that stone.
Yeah, they can.
Okay.
Exactly. Are you one of
Okay.
them?
I am not one of them.
I'm just happy I gave everyone so much joy, smiles. I had a question, though. Do you think outside of wrestling, I have the most famous table jump of all time? It's possible.
What?
Hold on a second here.
Just throwing that out
What?
there. Just throwing that. I mean, how many table jumps can you think of? I can't think of any. Other than wrestling. Wrestling is more famous. I'll give it that.
I got to think about that.
Just throwing that out there.
famous table jump.
But that's
Yours in particular?
That's not a thing.
No, it's something.
It is now.
Yeah, okay. I'm thinking about movies. I'm thinking about
I'm
moments
just
in
saying.
Buffalo. All right, did Marv Levy at the age of 99 go through a table?
He probably would have done better than I did.
I
if he
love that
did it.
guy,
Oh,
by
he's
the
no
way.
doubt.
Yeah, why
I
would
think he
Marv
might be
Levy is-
100 now, isn't he? Is he close?
He might be.
I think he might be.
He is. I'm a big fan of that dude. Let's go to Dan and Ridley. Dan, good morning. Daniel.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey,
Good morning,
buddy.
everyone.
Hi, what's up, Dan?
John, I was just, I said to James, had you recovered from yesterday? Because I'd never heard that before.
Yeah,
That was
I'm feeling better.
and then you say you've only had one headache, and you didn't get a headache after that.
No,
Wow,
I'm lucky that way.
that was pretty unique.
Marv Levy is
And-
100, by the way.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Joe, you're standing on principle, not paying for Peacock. That's impressive.
Yeah, I just don't want James Harden to get a $400 million contract.
Very impressive. And I'm going to one up Jordan. He walks 13 miles a day. I drive 500 miles a day in a tractor trailer.
Wow.
I'll one of them. And I'm actually doing that now, but don't tell anybody.
Wow. Good work.
So, John, I can't believe that you are enamored with all these teams. Did we have just about the toughest schedule in the NFL? I get how we look compared to last year, and I get about the offense, but
Think
didn't
about
we
the
have
fact
a
that
tougher
Saquon
schedule?
has about half of what he got.
I
That is
understand it.
amazing, John.
That is, I can't even get my head around that.
And he played, I think, 16 of the 17 games.
Yeah.
Same as last year. Yeah.
And nobody can definitively say why. Is it the line?
No, I think it's the O-line.
definitely a line.
And it's also the
Okay.
fact that we get away from it when it doesn't work, and it usually doesn't work.
They
But I
made
don't think it's
contact
just-
with him behind the line of scrimmage like
Yeah.
70% of the
That's
time.
the biggest thing.
Yeah,
that
that's
stat,
true.
the
Yeah.
yards before contact. Last year, he would get 4 yards before contact, or whatever that number was. It was close to 4 yards. This year, he's lucky if he gets the line of
But
scrimmage.
Dan, I will say this, and all due respect to Saquon, and he's owed a lot of respect and a lot of love, and I'll always love him. Tank Bigsby has ran more effectively this year than Saquon
You heard
Barkley.
the other
He
stat,
runs
10
angry.
yards after contact, Saquon's 87th.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
runs angry, but in the Buffalo game, did Saquon not run angry?
look, I thought he played
That's
better
it.
in that game, and I think he's
Yeah.
generally trended better in the second half of the season than the first half, and
I
that
just
bodes
feel-
well.
I just feel that we've been there before. We've run the gauntlet. Yeah, we lost the 2 seed, but as you keep saying, Joe, we could have the 2 seed before we even play.
That would be so good.
I mean, it's
You know how
it's
happy
possible.
Sirianni would be if that occurred?
Well, it would save his you know what.
But I will say, Dan, that was part of is metric the right term? Calculus. That was part of the calculus.
That would be a huge "I told you so."
It would be,
or I was right, or whatever.
I truly think that they were putting McKee out there and throwing the ball the way they were to just see if they could make him look good.
I thought that was part of it. Yep.
With our offensive coordinator, I don't,
he didn't.
40 times might have been a little too much.
He did not. He did not look good. Dan, give me an answer, pal, for something people are split on.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Rhea. I'm real close with one of your old neighbors, Donna Thompson.
Oh, awesome! Very cool. Please say hello.
That's my wife. I will.
Oh, then you
very close
say hello.
indeed, huh?
Yeah, real close.
That's a good,
much closer.
That's a good way of delivering it.
Very good.
I'm going to go with vanilla and chocolate.
Sure. Yeah, it's a good answer.
Great answer.
Sometimes I'm in the mood for vanilla. Sometimes chocolate.
It's a great answer.
I
It's
think
chocolate
that's
all the
another
way.
one. It's got to be 80% chocolate.
Oh, I'm
Chocolate
vanilla.
all the way.
I'm vanilla.
Some days I'm in the mood for vanilla.
I'm vanilla over chocolate for sure.
I think
Coffee's my favorite.
that might be a winner for
That's
me.
a good answer. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. You guys are convincing me. I'm chocolate, but fair enough. Sirianni, any moment, will join the program. Let's get to Nick in Bucks County. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, crew. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, Nick.
John, be careful growing horns out of your forehead. There is an actual medical condition called cornucutaneum where you actually can grow horns out of your forehead. It's kind of a
I
sick
think
disease
I have
to
it.
check out.
I mean, I have that. No, actually, I have not been diagnosed, but I do have nodules growing out of my forehead.
It is a legit thing, so check it out. It's kind of gross to look at.
Cornucutaneum? What?
You got it. That's
wow.
it.
All
Yep.
right.
And then, James, please, before you ever jump on another table, watch Cactus Jack highlight videos. That's all you got to do, man.
Yeah, I should have done some Mick Foley work. I agree with you.
And then I'm all about the Birds winning this game. I think Rio was absolutely right. That linebacker core is so depleted. All we need is Jalen to run a little bit, get them even more on their toes, and then start lighting up the passing game, which I think he's proven in big games that he could do. So I'm all about that. And then for my answer, man, I love my wife, and I will concede that she's right almost all of the time. But there is a constant source of marital contention.
Ooh.
What temperature should we have the thermostat set at?
That's pretty good.
It's very good.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to say, especially going to bed sometimes, because it's like, it sets in motion.
We were just talking about as we get older, we get a little colder, but I'm never too cold. And
I want it cold when I'm sleeping.
Yes.
Even though I am
freeze me out,
constantly shivering during the day and wearing jackets indoors. And
Well,
now the heated blanket has become a part of the daily routine for me. Heated blanket.
You mean you don't walk around your house in your sheepskin coat like you do here?
I do.
You
actually.
never take that
I
thing
don't
off.
take it off much ever.
Well, I'll
But
say this, Sean. You're
heated
lucky you've
blanket.
gotten to sleep, because my early January out of the gate has been a disaster on sleeping. Two nights getting ready for the show.
I didn't sleep.
Sunday night, I went to
2
sleep
nights
at
ago.
3 a.m.
Yeah.
And last night, I went to sleep at 2:15 a.m.
So you've gotten like 2 hours
Why?
of sleep.
Total.
I just,
Yeah,
I can't fall
I'm
asleep.
with you.
I have
Well,
a
the
1 hour
problem
nap.
I got gummies for you.
Let's get
We
to
had 2
neck.
weeks off.
Let's get to neck. But the bottom line is I'm struggling to sleep, and that's not good. All right. Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni, brought to us every single Tuesday at this time, presented by Bud Light. Bud Light wants to congratulate the Eagles on making the playoffs and encourage you to stay tuned for more exciting Eagles Bud Light pep rallies over the playoffs. Hopefully it's a 1 month journey or so into February. That's what we hope. And, of course, you can be at these pep rallies with Ava Graham and the head coach now for the 5th time entering the postseason in his 5 years as the head coach of the Birds going to the playoffs is Nick Sirianni. Nick, good morning to you.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning,
So,
Coach.
Nick, a lot to get to here today, and Happy New Year to you. So you chose the rest thing. I thought it was the right decision. Some did not. I'm curious from your standpoint if you can speak to how much value you place on rest, the impact on a football team. You've done it entering the playoffs a few times. What have you noticed when your starters don't play the final game and the positive impact it can have on your team in that first playoff game and beyond?
Yeah, sure. And then that is, I understand that some people are going to think it was a good decision, some people aren't. But those are the things that you have to. That's why you go through a process, and that's why at the end of the day you do what you think's best for the football team. Because
there is going to be opinion each way, and you go through, you use all the people in your building, you go through the process, and at the end of the day, you do what you think's best for your team. And rest has shown for us to be good for us. We rested. We had the bye week in 2022. We were able to create a bye week last year. And so to be able to go in fresh, healthy, they talk about that a lot with like schedules. Like this team comes off of this many days of rest. It's good for them, right? And it's been good for us. And so a good physical, mental rest last week for our guys, so we can be as fresh as we possibly can going into the playoffs. And I think you've seen us do this before. You've seen us go into through long marathons of seasons with a lot of starters available, and I think that it's just a good process throughout the whole organization to help me end up making those decisions, because at the end of the day, I got to make the decisions, and that's why I'm so thankful we have so many good people here to help me make those decisions and to help me and to give me perspective. And so that's where we were, and obviously we made that decision, and I don't go back on that decision. And now we are on to the next game. That decision is long gone and past, and now we are on to the San Francisco 49ers.
How did the decision to play Devontae come about, Coach?
Yeah, Devontae and I talked, and we did that with Devontae in 2021 as well. We let him play a couple plays. I think he played 9 plays in this game to get the rookie record. With a receiver, it's a little different. It's a different situation than like if Jalen was going to play, or if like for instance Saquon last year. Smitty can go in without everybody else.
Yeah.
Right. Smitty can go. You can be.
You don't have to use the O-line like you would with the back.
That's right. And so, again, like with Saquon, everyone would have had to go in and play last year. With Smitty, a little different with wide receiver. We can structure it the way we need to keep him safe. I was a little upset with him and I told him, make sure you get out of bounds. And he caught that very first play of the game, and he lowered his shoulder to get a couple extra yards. But, I wanted him to go out of bounds on that particular one. But, we were safe with that. And there's always a risk. We understand that. But it's just a little different situation with the receiver, and he wanted that 1,000 yards was important to him. As a coach, your job is to win football games first and foremost, period. But you also get into coaching because you want to help people achieve their goals, because coaches did that for you when you played. And, both team-wise and individually, and that was an opportunity we were able to do, and that's why we did that.
Because you had the second team plan, how hard does that make it as a coach to evaluate a game like Sunday's game, and how much did the second team underperform against the Commanders based upon your expectations?
I think there was a lot of good things. Obviously, we didn't win the football game, and so you're disappointed in that. But I thought there was a lot of good things, and there's a lot of good moments to teach from. And what I think too is like when some of those guys that go in and play and have some and build some momentum, that serves you well for playoffs too. Like for instance, last year, Jahan Dotson had a really good, I look up at our pictures on our wall for players of the game. Jahan Dotson last year in that Giants game was one of the players of the game on offense. And, that really gave him some confidence and did some good things that when he was called upon in the playoffs, making some big plays, both in the, blocking and receiving. And so, those things propel you into the playoffs with some of those things, and some of the guys that are going to have to play and make plays when they're called upon in that. And so, that's always a positive. And every time you step out, I don't care who you're playing. I don't care if you're playing with backups or you're playing with starters. every time you step on the football field, whether that's in practice, whether that's in a game, that is a great evaluation tool for us and great experience for those guys.
Nick, let's get to the playoffs here. 5 days, you play the 49ers. So first thing is, and I know you tread carefully with what you say, but tell us Lane and Nakobe are going to play. What's the status report on those guys?
Yeah, they're working. We'll put an injury report out tomorrow.
Get him out there.
Get that to you guys. But those guys are battling their tails off to get themselves back. They love this game. They love their teammates. They love this city. They love the Eagles organization, and they're doing everything they can do to be back on the field as soon as they can. And like I said, we don't have to give out anything quite yet, and we're still got another day until we practice. And then that injury report come out, and then you guys will kind of find some of that stuff out.
There it is. Hey, Nick, 2022 and 23, you played this squad. Some parts the same, some different. How much stock do you put into what they did against you in 22 and 23 as you prepare? And how much is more just about, this season and the last couple of weeks and what they now do with the players they now have?
Yeah, good question. That's a really good question. Every time you go into a game, you're putting a ton. You're watching everything that they've done in this season, especially this late in the season. But you're going back, right? You're going back to critical situations from 2022, 23, 24. Shoot, Kyle's been the head coach there for a long time, so you're going back to critical situations since he took over, and then of course you always go back and watch your game, which I'm anticipating that they do the same, right? You always go back and watch your game. So you watch the 22 game, you watch the 23 game, you watch your Jets game against Coach Saleh, who was the coordinator there, or was in charge of the defense there when he was the head coach. You go back and you watch some things that some of their other assistants who have been coordinators. You look at everything. You leave no stone unturned. That's There's a reason coaches don't get a lot of sleep. They're studying everything. They're looking for every angle. And so, yeah, you look at everything. I have the utmost respect for this football team. They've had sustained success for a long time. Credit goes to that organization and Kyle. Like I said, just have a ton of respect for him and the job that he's done. And then, they got good players. They've had good players there. They've just done a good job. So, well-respected opponent, and we're gonna have to do the right things throughout the week to get ourselves ready to play our best football game.
This 49ers team, they were held to 3 points on Saturday, so they have that extra day. I'm sure that's somewhat of a concern, the extra rest that they get. But how did the Seahawks hold this team to 3 points, and how replicable is that by our guys?
Yeah, I think I take our defense over any defense. I love our defense and the things that we've been able to do these past couple years, and and so this is going to be a challenge. This is a really good offense with really, Kyle does a great job calling it and scheming it. They got really good players. Christian McCaffrey, awesome back. Kittle, all the guys, Purdy, Trent Williams. They got a lot of really good playmakers over there. So we're going to have to, there is no big secret. We're going to have to play with great fundamentals. We're going to have to block the struck. We're going to have to tackle. We're going to have to put the guys in positions to succeed. We're going to have to be in positions, be in the right spots. And play our rules. And so, that's, and we're going to have to be physical, and we know they're going to be physical. And so, this is exciting. This is why you do this. Everybody in the playoffs got there for a reason, because they had a great, regular season, and it's going to be a battle, and, excited about that.
So I've seen a phenomenon occur here where, fans and even co-hosts who undervalued Jalen Hurts after this last game, they've sort of changed their tune. So I wonder if something similar happened within the team. Did McKee's struggles remind the team of Jalen's importance moving forward?
Again, you mentioned, fans and co-hosts or whoever you said right
I
there.
guess that's me.
That would be you. That wasn't that
just
veiled.
Just because that's an outside opinion, that we don't. We have so much faith in him, and that doesn't mean it's an inside opinion. We know what we have there, and we know how much of a competitor he is, how good of a football player he is, and wouldn't want anybody else going to battle with as the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles and Jalen Hurts.
Nick Sirianni with us here, getting ready, of course, for Sunday. Nick, let's talk for a moment about Saturday. I'm curious. You'll be about 24 hours from kickoff on Saturday. Do you get to peak or more than peak at the two NFC games that go on that, you have a vested interest in? Or is it 1,000% preparation for Sunday and you don't even watch those games in real time on Saturday?
Obviously, we're football fans too, right?
Yeah, of course.
That time of the week, you're going through, even when I go home, on a Thursday, and I'm doing something at home, I'm still working on the stuff for the game that we're about to play, but I'll have a football game on in the background, and I might stay up later than normal to watch that. And it's the same thing there. You'll be still continuing to do the little things that you do and going through your routine. But of course, we love football. I don't care who's playing football. I'll watch anything that has to pertain to football. And so you'll watch that as you go, but you'll be thinking, and your mind will be completely on the San Francisco 49ers. But as you watch games, you're like, oh, that was a great play by that guy. What an awesome job on block destruction. Oh, that situation right there. You put yourself in. You kind of, as a coach, you kind of put yourself through those things. What would I do in this situation? What would I do in that? And you might look at something like, oh, I like that scheme and how they did that. Maybe that's something we can look at. So those are kind of the things you go through as a coach when you're watching football games too.
Nick, final thing here. You've been coaching now a lot of playoff games for the Eagles, and congrats to you on that. And you're going to be, and most of them have been home games. I'm curious, what is it like for you as a head coach? And I really want to pump up the people that are listening right now that are going to be driving down to the link on Sunday to watch the game and be there. What is it like for you as a head coach 30 seconds before a playoff game at the link, knowing that 75,000 fans are there going crazy to cheer you guys on? What is that advantage like, and what is that feeling like as a coach? Know you about to embark on a game with that on your side?
Yeah, sure. You have the advantage, right? Everything matters, and it is a huge advantage. And I know and I believe that our city more of an advantage than other cities because of the passion and how loud it's going to be and how hostile it's going to be. And so, it's awesome. It's going to be an awesome atmosphere. We'll feed off that atmosphere. Can't wait for that. And we know it's going to be difficult on the opposing side to deal with the noise and with the with the fans. So can't wait. It's just you get excited about every game. You really do. It's like I get to coach in the National Football League. I mean, this is unbelievable. But that playoff, sometimes again you don't treat one game bigger than the other, but the playoffs just. There's a couple more cameras. There's a couple more fans on the sideline pregame. Everything's just picked up a little bit, and that's awesome. That is awesome. That's so important though that we go through our process and stay level-headed through that, and be mentally tough through that. Because the stakes are higher. Because you win and you move on, you lose and you go home. And so this is why you're trying to play your best football by the end of the year, and that's our plan.
Nick, you said can't wait. I'm going to raise your can't wait to a famous
can't wait.
We're all looking forward to Sunday. Nick, good luck to your squad on Sunday. We'll talk to you next week. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Joe.
All right, there he is. Eagles head coach, Nick
Two
Sirianni.
Jets references in that. Who would have seen that coming?
What was the other one?
Mentioning them watching the solid tape.
It's true. Well, look, even like a guy like Shanahan, you go back to the Falcons. I mean, he ran their offense. I mean, offense is offense, so you got to look into all of it. I'm getting excited. I mean,
me too. That got me pumped up.
Like, I know we've gotten kind of used to it, but let's not let's not take it so for
We've
granted.
spent
that,
so many years of our lives not in this
Oh, my
situation,
God.
man. So many.
You sort of have to accept this as something that's pretty special.
Totally.
I mean, people have no idea. There are going to be kids growing up thinking, oh, yeah, we go to the playoffs every year.
Yeah.
I mean, this is something pretty spectacular. We went through it for a little while with the Phillies. We've gone through it now for a long time with the Eagles. I mean, people should be appreciating this. I know it's all about winning Super Bowls, and I know it's all about winning rings. But when you have a team that actually has a chance to win every single year,
I agree.
That's pretty cool.
I agree with that.
We did not grow up like this.
No.
No, the
At
Eagles,
all.
The Eagles won their first Super Bowl. Clark was like 7.
Yeah.
They've been to 3. He
Yeah.
thinks it's completely
Oh,
normal.
yeah. Exactly.
It's annoying.
Exactly. We
All
lived
right.
through 50 years of none of that.
Exactly.
Coming up, your reaction to the Sirianni conversation. What Rob Thompson said about hiring Don Mattingly. We'll get to that. Phone calls on all of this on 94 WIP.
If you are tired of your house being uncomfortably cold and paying those high electric and oil bills, to keep the heat on is shockingly expensive this time of year. And you'd love to have new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January's a great time of year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfy and cozy year-round while also saving them money on monthly utility bills. My house now stays warm and my energy bills are lower. It's all because Window Nation replaced the windows in my kids' rooms.
And like John, right now, you can take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
But don't wait. Don't wait to put an end on your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 sale going on now. An incredible deal. But this offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Do like I did. Do like Rhea did. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. 6th Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This is Drake Toll with the Sports Minute, sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The NFL postseason is set, and the Seattle Seahawks are the team to beat. If you need a Super Bowl pick on January 5th, give me the team that plays the best defense in the league. However, their quarterback, Sam Darnold, a combined 20 turnovers. Monitor that.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter, just 5 days away from Eagles 49ers at the Link. In a wild card matchup Sunday, 4:30 p.m., Nick Sirianni rested most of his starters in the Birds' regular season finale and was a little coy about the status of Lane Johnson and Nakobe Dean for this Sunday.
Those guys are battling their tails off to get themselves back. They love this game. They love their teammates. They love this city. They love the Eagles organization, and they're doing everything they can do to be back on the field as soon as they can. And like I said, we don't have to give out anything quite yet.
Johnson has been out since week 11. Dean has missed the past couple of games. You can check out the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Cloudy, a high of 46. It is currently 36. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
The playoffs in 5 days. Really, the playoffs in 4.
Let's go.
Right?
Let's go. It's the playoffs.
Now, it's not to say there's not things to be concerned about.
Of course.
There are.
But they have as good a chance as anybody, I think, in the NFL. I
Ruben,
really do believe
I think they have a better chance than anybody. Slightly.
Got to give them some love. They haven't played their best football yet, I don't think. Well, how about that? That's my prediction. They'll play their best football starting Sunday.
They did play their best 2 games in the last 2 games last year.
Thank you.
They did. For sure.
Thank you.
Now 23, they did not.
Maybe I'm just being. Maybe I'm being a homer. Maybe I'm being a homer.
All right, Rhea, sum up. When I said cautiously, cautiously.
No, you didn't say
confident. Cautiously confident. It's your phrase.
Cautiously confident. So is that vibing with you or not?
I feel. Here's the funny thing is because Ruben has known me for a long time, and I can skew negative.
Yeah.
But Ruben, when I know, shocking. When you watch a game with me, am I like positive when I need to be positive? Negative when I need to be negative.
Agreed.
I do not sit there. We watch the game together. We're yelling and we're doing your little catchphrases. I feel good about it from the prospect of their defense, obviously, and I think when Eliot, I'm not ripping Eliot. When Eliot said,
"Oh, it's okay to rip Eliot,"
no, I understand that, and believe me, I do it frequently, especially by text during games. The Brock Purdy thing, that Brock Purdy gets more love. I know it, and I'm probably one of the last people who are going to cave on the hill that I don't think he's that great. He's been good.
Oh, I think he's very good.
He's been good. I said, listen, I'm coming. He's been good, but that he's seen of as better than Jalen Hurts has always bothered me, and it's maybe just because I dislike the 49ers so much.
Well, I will say this. I don't know who would win the poll nationally between Purdy and Hurts. I tend to think Purdy would.
Yeah,
Hold on.
So would I. And
I don't know.
To think so.
I don't know about that. And the 49ers won a lot of games this year
without
with their
him.
backup.
Yeah.
Like Brock
They
Purdy
did.
has been out the majority of the
He's
season.
been
it
injured
felt
a
like.
lot for them.
He has
way
been.
more than Hurts has
in
been.
his career.
Yeah,
that was
so-
part of their problems last year.
So I would love to see Hurts go out and just have a great game, a complete game, and
I won't hold your breath though.
No, I'm not because I've watched this team
Yeah.
all year long.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be shocked if he does.
You know what was notable?
Yeah.
And it's kind of slipped under the radar because we weren't here because, Christmas and then New Year's. But the voters, which are the players, right, for the Pro Bowl? Are they the voters?
I think it's part players, part fans, part like coach,
Got it.
whatever. It's
All
like
right.
a mix.
Jalen Hurts, fifth alternate.
Yeah. Well,
Fifth alternate. I mean, you pick three, and then you pick five other guys. He's eighth.
Well, he didn't.
No, he didn't play
do
very
much.
well. No, I hear you.
Cam Jurgens made the Pro Bowl,
No,
though,
which
so
was-
you know,
that's
I mean,
ridiculous.
it's
That's
just hard
Bobby
to take the
Abreu
Pro
level.
Bowl thing seriously.
That
you
was
know?
so bad.
Abreu?
No, Jurgens.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
it's
the
hard to
Abreu-
take anything they do
but
seriously.
see,
yeah.
Abreu getting that, you're talking about the Gold Glove.
That was.
It led to one of Al Morgani's greatest lines ever that I've still remembered 20 years later. That if they had just put the Gold Glove out there, would have had a better chance of catching a ball than Bobby Abreu.
And still not the most egregious Gold Glove. Rafael,
Palmeiro?
he played like 21 games. He
Would
played
you leave
21
Come Dulce
games.
alone? Leave him alone.
21.
Leave the guy alone.
All right, Ruben, Abreu or Chase, better chance to make the Hall?
Chase.
I agree.
I think
Chase
that
gonna get in.
I think they're both worthy.
I've seen some
I mean,
ballots.
listen, Abreu might have been the least appreciated, maybe other than Mike Schmidt, maybe the least appreciated Philly of all time.
Yeah, that's
Correct.
maybe.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
you are correct.
I mean, his on-base percentage was monstrous.
His numbers are insane.
He was
It's
an
unbelievable.
unbelievable hitter. He
And
was
when
like,
you got rid of them is when the team started to get well. I mean,
No
that's-
doubt.
That's the
That's the
confluence
irony of
both
it.
Them. Yeah.
yep.
Chase is
No doubt.
trending in the right direction,
I
at
know
least
he
with
is.
the reported voting. Like in the next few years, I think Chase Utley's going to get in the
I
Hall
don't
of
I think
Fame.
he played
here's
well.
a better question: whether Jimmy Rollins or Abreu better chance, because Jimmy
I
Rollins
would
didn't
vote
get.
for Jimmy ahead of all three of them.
I think I would too.
yeah.
But
And
Jimmy
I love,
doesn't
I
have
love
the
all of them.
statistical support. Like
I know,
it
but
seems-
Chase didn't play
I'm not-
long enough
I'm
and
just
was
talking
injured,
about
yeah.
getting into the Hall of Fame, forgetting
Yeah.
who deserves it or whatever. It seems like nowadays, like to be one of those guys who's lower on the ballot, who doesn't get him right away, you need support. Like Edgar Martinez had the support of the statistical community coming in and being like, wait a minute, you guys don't realize how great a hitter this guy actually was. And that propelled him forward. Like you need advocates.
Right.
Well, so
and
here's
I
a-
don't think Jimmy has the same advocacy,
Advocacy.
Yeah.
thank you, that Bobby Abreu has from the
I
stat.
I agree with that because it's mostly on the offensive side of the ball, but I'm not sure what the numbers look like as far as defensive.
Yeah.
But Jimmy Rollins was the best shortstop for 12 years.
Well, and I'll say this, Ruben, the two best things.
By far.
I agree with that. And the two best things he did had nothing to do with hitting. It was defensive shortstop and base running.
Yep.
And I'm not talking just about stealing bases.
And nowadays nobody even values any of that.
Yeah, I mean,
which is unfortunate.
He could cut a base and get that extra base.
But Jimmy
with
could do,
ease.
but also
Why
stolen
did they
base
stop valuing
percentages and all that.
Why?
I still think all of them shouldn't make the Hall. By the way,
we could be here for 4 hours for us to have that discussion and not even get close. Because
Well,
it
harder to
actually helps
quantify.
them win
It's
games.
harder to quantify, John. It's harder when you're.
Because the people that are making decisions on this stuff don't understand the game of baseball as it's supposed to be played.
Why are they making decisions on this kind of stuff?
Because they have the gift of gab.
Wow.
I think Ruben Amaro just said he's a more qualified GM than some of the GMs in baseball.
That is also correct.
I
totally agree with
the
that.
writers, the voters is what you're talking about there.
Sure.
I also think that it's just harder to quantify defense years later. When you're voting for the Hall of Fame, you can put stats in front of people and say, this is what this guy did offensively. You had to be there for the defense. The defensive numbers,
That's a
metrics are
great
not
point,
like at the same level.
You
You
gotta
know?
watch the games.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Eagles, how you feel? Mattingly, a Phil. Bichette, is he going to be a Phil? Sixers lose to a Nuggets team that had nobody.
Missing 7 out of 8 of their top scorers.
Oh my God, is that brutal? All right, Rock in Germantown. Hi, Rock.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, buddy.
Cautiously confident. That's what you said, huh? Cautiously.
Yes.
From what you saw, I got a theory, right? And the Eagles seem to always play their cards close to his vest, right? Last year they showed that in the playoffs where we had the same arguments all throughout the year. Oh, the offense, Saquon was doing this thing, but the offense, it looks stale, stagnant, whatever. But in the playoffs, that thing opened up, and I think that's
hold on, Rock. To be fair, at the end, the first playoff game, the offense was poor. They scored, 22 points
22 and
had 4 times they got the ball off of turnovers, one of which started the game at the 20-yard line. It was very similar to the 2017 Eagles playoff offensive journey, which was they won early because of the defense, and then they won, later because of defense and offense. But, 2017, they won exclusively in the Super Bowl because of the offense. I mean, all due respect to BG's strip sack, it was the only play the defense made the whole game. Sorry. Hello.
Why you just,
You
just blew him away?
You totally knocked him out.
Rock, come on, man. We
Knocked
need
you
a
out.
volley. Ping pong, back and forth. What do you got?
You said cautiously confident.
I wanted to hear it.
Oh, it's tough for Rock.
Oh, Rock.
Oh, come on, man.
Wait.
You cut out, man. You said, Joe said, cautiously confident, but you are what?
Completely confident. Completely
Okay.
confident. No caution to the win. Completely confident because of what we've shown last year, and what Jalen Hurts has shown. Jalen Hurts is the most accomplished quarterback that we have right now in the league, and the most quarterback that I trust more than every other quarterback right now in big game moments. That's
All right, Rock. Give me an answer, buddy, for something people are split on.
The Eagles. Jalen Hurts. People are split on Jalen Hurts.
Well, it's already been said. You got a different answer?
Nah, that's it.
All right.
No.
Hey, Rock, keep the calls coming to us. Very good. Just don't be in a wind tunnel.
I was about to say, maybe get a new phone when you go. But yeah.
Was he driving with the
I don't know what was going on
windows
there.
Probably
down?
had his window down.
At
Yeah.
30-degree weather?
Some people do that.
It's weird.
Probably having a heater, too.
A little strange.
Little
Probably,
heater.
yeah.
That's what it is, Rick. Good call. Had to get a heater in.
Scouting.
It all
By the way,
makes sense.
heater is an all-time great name for something.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Didn't Dutch used to say that, James America?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
heater.
absolutely he did. Yeah.
That was.
When we fired him up, yes. Exactly right.
All right, let's get to Billy in Gibbsboro. Good morning, Billy.
Hey, good morning, team. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
Wait,
Billy.
Billy, hang on one moment, if you will, sir. I got to ask Ruben a question. Billy, I'm coming right back to you. Ruben, I've always wondered this. And maybe I asked Dutch, but I don't think I did when I hosted a show with him for 3 years. When the players used to call him Jake, right? He was Jake, right? Or was Kruk Jake?
Kruk was Jake.
Oh, I'm getting confused.
Yep.
Oh, never mind.
That was Krucky.
I was wondering if that came from Major League because Jake was the catcher.
Oh, Jake Taylor. Yeah, sure.
Why was Kruk Jake?
Don't have any idea.
Why was Dave Holland's head? Tell the truth.
He had a large head. He had a gigantic head.
Are you sure that's the reason?
He had a gigantic head.
You promise that's the reason?
I just
How
texted
big?
him. I just texted him the other
It's the
day.
hat size.
It's the biggest. I'm not sure whether his is bigger than Bochy's or not.
Was
but
it
it's
over
close.
8?
Tell Hollins I
Not
want him
quite
on
8.
the air.
7 and
I
7
want
eighths,
the truth.
maybe.
I want the truth.
I want the truth.
All right, we're going back to Billy.
There could be some
7
other
and 7
reasons.
eighths.
Billy, bail me out of this.
Listen, I don't know if this is a good barometer or not, but what Rhea was saying about on a national level for Jalen, I have friends in Ohio, Buffalo, New Mexico, and Illinois. Every one of them, New Mexico and Buffalo, they're both Buffalo fans, Bengals fans, and believe it or not, the Illinois loves the Broncos. They all wish they had Jalen. So I don't know if that's a good barometer or not, but I just wanted to let Rhea know.
Good.
You have a very diverse group of friends
Sure
who live
do.
in different places.
He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback, guys. I mean, that does count for a lot.
Exactly. That's what they say. Exactly.
The
He won
MVP
Super
of the
Bowl.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I will say this, Billy.
If that's the only
want me to-
game they watch of the Philadelphia Eagles over the last year and a half, like,
Can I be honest
probably
about?
they think he's awesome.
Can I be honest? Of course I can.
No, lie to me.
I think, Maria, this is going to bother people. I'm going to say it.
Oh, no. Here we go.
Shocking. Okay, here we go.
When you're 5 days out from
I
the playoff
think
game.
with that team last year,
Yeah.
about 15 quarterbacks in pro football could have journeyed the season to win the Super Bowl. And I think about 45 quarterbacks could have journeyed the game to win the Super Bowl.
but here's where I'll disagree with
I'll
you.
just say one thing. The other team did not.
So
the other team.
ridiculous.
Hold on.
It's so ridiculous.
Hold on. The
Wrong
other
stacked
hold
on
on.
wrong, unstacked
The
on
other
wrong.
team with Mahomes and Reed did not cross midfield until about 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Yes, I think there are 45 quarterbacks that could have won that game.
And here's where I will disagree with you, because I think a lot of quarterbacks wouldn't have stepped aside and just let a guy who just walked in the front door take over the offense on their way to the
Saquon?
Super Bowl.
You don't give Jalen enough credit for the above the shoulder stuff.
Yeah,
all
I mean, I
the
just
stuff he
think that
does
matters.
to checking his ego in the back, like
Yeah.
the stuff with AJ
He's
this
good
year.
with that, yeah.
He's
No,
one
he's
word
great-
about
he's
like
great
he's
with that.
great. And I think
Yes.
that stuff messes teams up throughout years.
You're
Like you
right.
need your leader to be consistent and steady, and he is. I think you underrate
I
that.
thought
stuff.
we were past this. I thought
we're
we
not
were
past
now
this.
valuing him more.
Listen, just
because of what you saw.
No, just because Tanner
You
McKee played a
need
bad
to-
game. Guys, we've seen Jalen Hurts this year have multiple games with
Oh.
0 yards passing in a half.
Oh, yeah,
And
no, they've
haven't
had
we
2
come to the
games
point where we
passing enough.
They're not out
understand
of
the
the woods.
offensive staff is part of that issue? Like, there's a lot that goes into that. The
All right.
offensive
Yeah, the
line
offensive
is a big part
coordinator
of that
has been
issue.
very underwhelming.
Look, I think all
Let's
of
just
it.
be
I
honest.
think the O line. I
Yeah.
think the running back hasn't been as good. Quarterback hasn't been as good. The coaching has not been as good as the last year's guy, whatever his name was.
Hey, I just got a really
Kellen
good.
Moore.
I just
So
got a
good,
great.
I can't remember his name.
Head coach
a
of
great
New
take
Orleans
on
Saints.
this. So,
What?
Toy Cook was a teammate of mine at Stanford, center fielder, also a D-back. You
Yeah,
probably know him. He
I
was
do.
also
Yeah.
an All-Pro. I have a little side bet because he's a Niners guy.
Yeah.
And I asked him, I said, what do you think on the side bet? He said, it's not even going to be close. Eagles should win by 10
Wow.
if the Niners don't turn the ball over. LOL. Niners not healthy enough in my estimation unless Jalen Hurts turns the ball over twice. The Eagles probably will still win.
Well, he probably won't turn it over.
Wow.
Niners needed to win against the Seahawks to get the first road, bye to even compete, and he just feels like they're so depleted. He just
Out of gas.
I asked him. I said, "Is this a reverse psychology move by you or what?" And he said, "No, he actually thinks they're too depleted."
They really are broken down.
They are.
Just take a look
I mean,
at
they
the
need to
two deep defensively, and there's
That's
not
what I'm
one
saying.
name you'll recognize.
He said
Not
they're down
one
to
name.
third stringers.
Well, their offense has to have a big day.
Right.
Billy, I need an answer from you, my man. What is something people are split on?
Can I say one more thing, Joe, if I may?
Sure.
It's real quick. Over the middle of Goddard, B&B running the ball, Jalen running the ball. I have no problem with that. My concern is adjustments. When the other team adjusts to us, we stick to that script instead of throwing it away.
All right. What do you got here for an answer?
Apple or Android?
I think Apple's kind of won that.
Yeah, I think it's over.
I think
I
Apple
think
won.
that got one a long time.
OVER.
Is that an 80-20 or is that a 90-10?
I think it's like a 90-10, 95-5.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Some news. Adam Schefter tweeting out the Dallas Cowboys have fired defensive coordinator Matt Eberflus. So the Cowboys will now be going for their fourth different defensive coordinator in 4 seasons.
Can I tell you why this is really funny? Jerry Jones is so jealous that everybody other team is getting talked about. He had to fire his defensive coordinator.
Probably.
Well, they
Yeah.
did stink. I
Well, they
mean,
know they were terrible.
he also, didn't have Micah Parsons. I mean, it kind
and why didn't he have Michael
you know what it kind of
Parsons?
reminded me of? It reminded me of that year.
What, did he just leave
the
voluntarily?
Raiders, right before the year, not the Raiders, the Bear.
Yeah, you're right.
The
Raiders traded Khalil Mack to the Bears.
Khalil
Yeah.
Mack right before season starts. It's like, well, okay, that hurts you. I mean, like.
Yeah, like a week before the season starts. It's a real tough thing to replace.
All right. God, I've been saying for an hour I want to play this audio. We're doing it next. Rob Thompson talking about hiring Don Mattingly. We're going to get to that. Time's yours. And if you missed Tool Ben Johnson, being Tool Ben Johnson, what he said, you'll hear it next. Phone calls too on 94 WIP.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the SN1 Sports. In college hoops, everyone of the great-grandmother is likely to ride the Dukies, baby, with Louisville star Frosh Mikael Brown out with a bad back. However, the Cardinals have made a top 15 defense. On offense, they also net a ridiculous 61% from two. It's doubtful they'll beat bums inside the Yum. Give me Louisville plus 1.5 at -115. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. That means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. The winter weather can take a toll on your roof. That's why my friends at J&S Family Roofing are here to help, offering customers a free inspection of their roof throughout the holiday season. Call them up and you'll speak to an owner and member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will help you from start to finish. They'll give you an honest assessment of what type of condition your roof is in, and it'll give you peace of mind all winter long. Visit their new showroom in Warminster or schedule an appointment at jsroof.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges. I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line, $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Every morning, we rise and shine. Make breakfast and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles hosting the 49ers Sunday, 4:30 p.m. at the Link in a wild card matchup. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Nick Sirianni spoke about what it'll take to beat San Francisco.
We're going to have to play with great fundamentals. We're going to have to block the struck. We're going to have to tackle. We're going to have to put the guys in positions to succeed. We're going to have to be in positions, be in the right spots, and play our rules. And we're going to have to be physical, and we know they're going to be physical. And so this is exciting.
Check out the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Speaking of interviews, the Cowboys will be interviewing for yet another defensive coordinator. ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting Dallas fired Matt Eberflus. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Cloudy, a high of 46. It is currently 36. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
Get ready for the playoffs. Phillies, by the way, 5 weeks of spring training. When Rob Thompson said that yesterday, I was like, holy mackerel.
Sneaks up on you, man.
When the calendar flips January 1st, New Year, it happens with the quickness.
I mean, that's incredible.
Love it.
Maybe it's
Can't
5.5, but he said 5 yesterday.
Can't
so
wait.
Let's listen to Rob Thompson talking about the acquisition, the hiring, let's call it, of Don Mattingly.
An acquisition.
Acquisition. Yeah. So Mattingly was one of the great players in the 1980s. Played halfway through the 90s. Wasn't as good in the 90s, but just amazing in the 80s. And he's now going to be the Phillies bench coach. Rob Thompson talked yesterday about the move.
It's interesting because Dave and I have been talking about hiring a guy like Donnie with, that type of pedigree. Because as great as our staff is, we don't have that guy that's been a star in the big leagues. Future should be in the Hall of Fame as far as I'm concerned. And I think when it came to me that there was a possibility that Donnie was going to be available, I said, this is the perfect guy. Because I know him, I know the integrity, I know the knowledge, I know how detailed he is. And plus, I think he's a great sounding board for our players and our stars, because he's been there and he's done all these things. And the rest of us really can't answer to that. So this is a huge deal. I'm so excited to have Donnie. I'm so excited. It's just going to be a great addition to our staff.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Don Mattingly, a Phil.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about a Hall of Fame person and a Hall of Fame player. I mean, I have a lot of respect for him. I had a lot of chances to chat with him when he was. In fact, I almost worked for his staff in Miami.
Really?
Yeah, I actually I thought I was going to get the job, but they gave it to somebody else.
So he turned you down.
He did not.
Wow.
He did not. He was excited about having me.
What,
supposedly.
That's what he said to
turned you
you
down?
anyway.
Derek Jeter turned you down?
Until they went to a different first base coach, and he got
Don
fired.
was like, no, it's great.
They
we
went
really
to Billy
want you,
Hatcher.
Ruben, for real.
They went to Billy Hatcher, and Billy, good friend, but he got fired like within a year.
How
No
much
bueno.
can Don Mattingly, how much can a bench coach actually impact your star players? How much can Don Mattingly change Bryce Harper for the better at this stage of Bryce's career?
So let me talk to you about bench coaches and what they mean. So John Vukovic, who is what person, like my second dad, I guess you could call him, had an amazing impact of putting his arm around your shoulder and having discussions about certain things and dealing with certain things during the course of a year. So much happens. It's 162 games. And so you need sounding boards. You need those people. Now, he's going to have to build that trust because he doesn't know a lot of these players, as he stated. But he's instant credibility, and he has been there and done it and worn so many hats that, I mean, you almost have to. I mean, you have to have respect for the guy. And that's a big one. It also sort of brings back makes me a little nostalgic because I wanted to bring my father back to the organization after I became the GM. He worked, this situation between his dad, Preston, and Don. I think there is a way to work through it. You have to be a little careful because you don't want to be viewed
with that?
You don't want to be viewed as the guy who is like the pipeline, right? Mm-hmm. You want to, and that's why building the trust for Don with the players is so important.
The players can't think that he's telling his son everything.
Correct. I mean, but they also probably have to
to
think some of it's going to get passed on, right? But I think the players, I think he'll make the players understand that he is as old school as he is, and that's, he's there for them. And that's what it is to be a major league coach. They have to understand and know that the players are there for him, for that particular player, and that the coach is there for him, the player. So I think Donnie will certainly be the guy that people can lean on. He's a great addition.
That is interesting, though. I hadn't, Rhea, what you and Ruben just referenced, I hadn't thought of players.
Oh, there's a separation between the front office.
I hadn't thought of that.
Big time.
Yeah.
So
I also got a little pissed off because I was not able to hire my dad back because we had a nepotism rule. We put one in place. And I don't
Sixers don't have
I
one.
guess it doesn't exist. No. Well, we had one for a while, and I was
Ruben, they might have had one, and they said, wait, we have a chance to get Don Mattingly.
Yeah.
We could just write that out of the book.
Well, the other thing
That's
is,
what I thought they would do with my dad because he'd already been in the organization.
I will
but
say
didn't,
this. Yeah, I hear you. To be fair to this one, though, it's actually not Preston Mattingly hiring him. It's a combination of Rob Thompson and Dave Dombrowski.
It's Dombrowski.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's
I think
Dombrowski
it's-
oversees baseball, and Rob Thompson, that's his staff.
Yeah, I mean,
Preston Mattingly, it's not his decision.
So the reality
it's just not.
Yeah, the reality of it is, Dave. Dave is the GM, and Preston is the assistant GM.
Essentially,
that's how it is.
Yeah, for sure, no question.
But
All right.
they're going to talk over dinner.
Yeah, no.
You're a damn tootin' they are.
Come on.
All right, let's go from all those good tidings to the tool Ben Johnson. I got to lay this guy out again. So this guy, good coach, I guess, but he hasn't been around the block enough. He hasn't been around the block enough.
He's a good coach, but he's running his mouth without the experience of knowing when he should run his mouth.
Yeah, and I guarantee you this: if this guy is fortunate enough, if he's fortunate enough to coach for 10 years in the NFL, he will have a day where he does not play a starter.
100%.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, they'll be the number one seed, and they don't need to.
So let's listen to this fool the other day flapping his gums after their game on Sunday.
I appreciate, like I said, their effort. Some teams, they rest their starters. We don't. We play football.
Oh,
we play football.
We play football. We play football. All right. Knock it off, buddy.
Silly.
He's one of the best coaches out there.
Well, in that case, he's a fool. He's got phones.
You're a fool for saying that.
Okay.
He is one of the best coaches out there. He was the coach in highest
I
demand.
guarantee
as long
you,
as I can
if
remember.
he coaches for 10
and
years,
now he's
I
taking
guarantee he'll
Caleb
rest his
Williams and
players.
making him
100%
legit.
100%.
If he's good enough to get a
the
good seed,
Chicago
yeah.
Bears
John,
legit.
nobody's disputing any of that. He's a jackass for the comedy man.
It is, because it's a shot at the Eagles and 3 or 4 other teams.
I guarantee every guy in that locker room
They're not
respects
mutually
him
exclusive.
for saying
Exactly.
it.
They're not
Every
mutually
player
exclusive.
respects him for saying it. And he was a former player himself. A guy that doesn't ask his guys to do anything he wouldn't do himself.
And I bet you
they appreciate that
Well,
about
Nick
him.
Sirianni doesn't appreciate that comment. Right?
I don't know.
Well, I would put it at 100%. Nick Sirianni's like, screw that guy for that comment.
I think Nick probably didn't hear the comment.
Well, when he does, I don't think he's going to like it, because that was jackass is a good term, Rhea.
It fits there, and I think he's a very good coach.
I do too.
But there's going to come a day where he's going to rest his players.
If he's fortunate enough to coach for 10 or 20 years.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, the only way you do that is you get the 1 seed sometimes. You shut it down.
Hey, I want to go back real quickly.
By the way,
Jody,
Ruben, Rhea still wanted you to rest your players in games 150.
Of course she did.
160, 161, and 162.
Which would have been wrong because they were
2011.
playing like crap at the time.
Yeah, but you let the hottest team in the league in, and they beat you.
But you had
That
lost,
was definitely Martinez's fault.
But you had lost 8
Michael
straight.
Martinez's fault,
Ruben,
making the greatest play of his career.
Blaming Michael Martinez. I like
You
that.
lost 8 straight.
Of all time. Yeah, we were playing terrible. So Jody Boone, who worked for a long, long time on both on the grounds crew and then later on in the front office, just let me know that Jake comes from the Blues Brothers, Jake.
Wow. Look at that.
I had forgotten. That's exactly what it is. Thank you,
was-
Jody.
Who
Crocker.
was
I
his
think
brother?
Jake was-
who was the
wasn't
Blues
he
I don't know
brother
who the brother
with
was.
Jake?
It was Jake, and it was Well, I think
it was
I think it was
I think
Aykroyd. I
Aykroyd
think
was
Jake
Jake.
was
I'm not
Aykroyd.
100%, but I think he
Aykroyd.
was yeah.
Jake
So
was
that-
Aykroyd.
That's where it came. I don't know who the other Blues
Jake
brother
and-
was.
By the way, I got to watch this Chevy Chase show. Rhea, you were on the show when Angelo interviewed him.
It's
And
one of the all-time greatest. I mean,
there's a show on Chevy Chase just
it's
laying out.
supposed to be.
buried.
Oh, he's supposed to be.
Buried.
What a
very
jerk he
different.
is.
he's a bad dude. I mean, it was one of the most awkward interviews. Asked and answered. Asked
He
and answered.
is a
Dan Aykroyd
he's
was
an
Elwood.
interesting man.
Dan Aykroyd was Elwood. Jake was Belushi. So I guess they're saying Kruk looks
good.
Belushi-esque.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, let's go to the phone. Talk to Gino in Northeast Philly. What's going on, Gino?
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing great.
First time calling this year, so Happy New Year. Hope you guys all had good holidays.
Yeah, you too, Gino.
Before I get to my Eagles point, John, I mean, you are right. This guy he's a good coach so far from what he's shown, but he's a horse's rear end. I mean, first off, you can debate whatever you want about the Eagles playing starters, but I think he was more taking a shot at the Packers because he's been taking shots at the Packers since he got there.
Yeah, of course
And
he was.
the Packers had no
He's
reason to
taking a
play their
shot at the
players.
Pack. Yes, he's taking a shot at a division rival, and
But the
it's-
Packers had no reason to play their players, so he sounds like an idiot. The Packers had zero reason to play their
And
starters.
Gino, that's why the
He-
Packers are favorite. I'm
he's a
telling you.
competitive guy lashing out against a division foe. I think it's part of engendering I don't know, what would you call it? The acrimony or the competitiveness in his team. I think it's smart. I think he's taken the hard line just like Dan Campbell did, and he's taken a page out of that book. The tough guy who's got, brilliant play design and play calling. I think he's the total package.
What?
Wait a second.
Slow down.
No.
There is
Ruben
one total
Amaro.
package here.
John.
Ruben
We've
Amaro.
been doing a
Even
show
Lenny
for 3
Dykstra
years
knows.
with
He
Ruben.
is the complete modern coach that guys appreciate.
Ruben, real quick. Gino, I'm coming back to you one
He
second.
needs
but
a couple of years
Ruben,
under his belt.
Ruben, I'm guessing.
He's been a great coach for a long time.
Ruben, I'm guessing that Harry Callis got extra cred with the players on the bus and the airplane when he would call you the total package during the broadcast of the game, right?
He was funny. It got a little old when I got into the front office and I was the GM and stuff, or assistant GM, and
Anyway,
yeah,
all right,
he's funny.
Gino, talk to me. What else you got, pal?
So my Eagles point, I think people are a little too afraid of this 49ers team. I mean, they put up a lot of points against some bad teams. And if you look, the best three defenses in the NFL as far as points allowed are the Texans, the Eagles, and Seattle. They played the Texans in Seattle. They scored 17, 15, and 3. So
I'm just curious, Purdy or the other quarterback? Do you know?
Well, I think the one game was Purdy. I think the other two were.
Seattle game was recent, so that was.
Well,
3 was obviously
Purdy and one
Seattle.
was Mac Jones.
Yeah.
I think one was Mac Jones for the 3.
Got it.
So, and they're very banged up. I mean, if you watch that game Saturday night, they had guys dropping left and right. And I mean, even if these other guys that they have come back, I mean, is Trent Williams 100%?
Dude, probably not.
He's
Because
an offensive tackle with a hamstring. He'll be fine.
I don't know about that. I agree that it doesn't impact the tackle as much as a wide receiver or a corner, but hamstrings, man, you're playing 2 weeks
He's
later.
an offensive tackle. Again, I've never seen offensive linemen miss games. The guys that I played with, John Runyon, do you think he would miss a game with a hamstring?
I don't know.
He didn't.
Well,
Did he have a broken tailbone once and didn't miss a game?
Well, hold
I'm
on.
sure.
Well, John,
he never
just
missed
know
a game.
this: Trent Williams last week to find his 3 days ago
Missed a game.
when they were playing for the 1 seed, did not play.
Yeah, because they held him out. Hey,
For the
by
one
the way,
seed, the 1 seed.
they held him out. Caleb Williams.
Doesn't count.
Caleb Williams is
If he could have
wearing
played, he would have
his
played in
coach's
that
high
game.
school jersey.
Correct.
Caleb Williams, the quarterback
Obviously.
for the
What?
Bears,
Yeah.
is wearing his coach's high school jersey on the way into the locker room before a game.
Okay.
I'm telling you, this once again, going back to the
This
Ben
feels like a
Johnson
non
thing,
sequitur.
It is a reflection of the way that team feels.
Well, he doesn't
about
like
him.
Ben Johnson. He
Our
prefers his high
team-
school coach.
No.
You said
Ben
Caleb?
Johnson is Ben Johnson's jersey. Caleb Williams is wearing Ben Johnson's high school
Well,
jersey.
then he does like his coach.
The team loves the guy, and the team loves when he
but
says
you're-
things like baiting the division.
But you're missing the
rival.
point. Philadelphia doesn't like that.
And their defense.
He's
stinks,
not even
too, John.
referring to
the
us.
49ers defense is horrible.
Yes,
well,
they are.
their defense we should exploit.
All right, Gino, I need
We
an
could,
answer from
very
you.
well.
What is something people are or have been split on?
Okay, how about the toilet paper over or
Great
under?
Yeah, and
It's
so-
always over.
Oh.
It should be
Always
over,
over.
but there are people who go
Always
under.
over.
It's crazy.
I don't
I
think
saw
it
somebody
matters
on
at
Instagram
all.
or so on the grams drop the under. What are they doing?
It's
You're a
crazy.
fool. You're a fool if you do that.
I think it doesn't
It's
matter.
silly.
It does matter. The patent says over for what it's worth.
It's
So.
ridiculous. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Start off, I think even Ben Johnson knows to go over. Start off the new year right in a new Armin 2026 Chevrolet Equinox. See all of Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. All right, poll question. Sixers, as we've dabbled in some 76ers talk today. So, James, what's your answer? Let's all go on the record. Which was more annoying last night? That they lost to the Nuggets, and of course the implication is that, the Sixers had all their players and the Nuggets did not have theirs, like almost at all. Or choice B, that the game was not on regular TV. Which would you vote for, James?
I have Peacock, so I'm definitely voting for the loss.
Rhea?
That they were on Peacock.
So we're 1-1. Ruben?
A.
The loss. John?
Yeah.
A.
I go Peacock. It freaking bothered me. Which one do you think won the poll, John?
A.
Yeah, but barely. 54% say the loss.
Surprised it's that close.
46% say Peacock.
You did a nice split there.
A little bit of a split.
There's a game. Which NFL game this weekend's on Prime?
Well, it's normally the third game on the Saturday. It's normally the Saturday night game.
Because that will tick people off.
Yeah.
That was the Tuck rule spot.
You're correct. Saturday night, Green Bay, Chicago is on
Oh,
Prime.
that's the yeah. That's gonna. People are not gonna be happy.
I'm used to it, though.
I think a lot of people have Prime, but a lot of people
Because Thursday night
don't.
football year and all that,
Yeah, but at least here, like where you are, you get, even if you don't have Prime and your team plays on Thursday, then they flip it on like channel 6 or something. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, thank you, Andy. Time's yours. Boy, Andy not in the playoffs for what, the second time with the Chiefs?
Yeah, second time.
So sad. I feel horrible for him.
Is he going to hit a brick wall on the way to Shula the way Belichick did?
Wouldn't that be
No,
something?
I don't think so.
I'll tell you what, though. If Mahomes isn't the same, it's going to slow it down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He still needs like 5 great seasons, and if he doesn't have great seasons,
Listen,
he's going to need like 8 or 9 seasons.
I'll give Andy a little love here. I have more respect for him than Belichick.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
that
I
is
certainly
just.
do. Yeah. If I'm the Giants, I'm still hiring Belichick. No. All right, let's hit it with time's yours.
Our offense has done nothing. Do we really think that this team's offense is going to allow us to win a Super Bowl? You can't score, 15 and 20 points and win a Super Bowl.
Well, we'll see. They've had a lot of impressive wins this year, not in how they've played, but that they've won it in the end, even with bad offense, because of the defense. That could... Listen, guys, the Ravens, let's be honest, the Ravens' offense in 2000 stunk. I mean, for those that don't know, the Baltimore Ravens in the middle of the year went 5 straight games without scoring a touchdown. They went 5 straight games without scoring a touchdown, and they won the Super Bowl. If your defense is great enough, it can totally lead the way.
And you're lucky. They broke our quarterback
That was the year?
first quarter
2000.
by Tony Siragusa. He broke Rich Gannon's collarbone.
Yeah, well, Jalen Carter, get going.
For those of you out there that aren't buying that we should have played the starters, you can not buy things all you want. But the fact is, the backup would have been in there anyway.
The backups, what does that mean? I don't know what that
Eventually? Is that what he meant?
means. I don't know what that means.
I don't know, me either.
Yeah, I know something John was split over when he was younger. Should we or shouldn't we eat the family dog?
I thought it was a done deal. I thought
pretty good.
They had fed the dog to me.
Oh, goodness. That's crazy, bro.
Is that it? All right, that's it.
I mean,
What?
why? Well, because my dad was a hunter. He would always come home with like birds and deer and stuff like that, and we would eat it. So I thought naturally when Nikki passed away.
Naturally, Rube.
When Sammy passed away.
It's a natural order of progression.
It was an animal.
Animal dies.
I had seen
Doesn't
these
matter what.
corpses converted into food for us, and I just thought it was what you did. And then we'd go to my Uncle Kirby's farm. We'd point out a steer. He'd slaughter it. We'd have that whole thing in the basement freezer for the whole year. I thought we'd have dog in there too. I didn't know it was an animal. I thought animals were for people to eat.
John and I grew up very different. I was just looking at Kelly Kapowski, but he was,
All right.
Yeah.
And with
I
that,
was not.
time's yours. We
I
shut it
think
down.
mine was Vicky Smith.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
From St. B. Hubert's Academy. Girls Academy.
Look at you. Is she listening
Like
right
how
now?
you did
No
that
chance.
Girls
I have no
Academy.
idea.
Her husband
Well,
was
maybe
a
she
real
is.
person.
I was in love with her for my first 10
Oh
years
my
of my
gosh.
life.
Wow.
What's
look
her
at
name?
this.
What's her name?
I think I took her to my junior prom finally.
Vicky
Smith.
Vicky Smith. We need you
It was
to
100
kept in
years.
touch?
It was 100 years ago.
All right, Vicky Smith.
Vicky, Victoria.
From St. Hubert.
St. Hubert's.
Late 70s, Ruben? 80s?
Yeah.
Have you kept in touch at all, like on any of
Oh,
the
please.
Facebook
All right,
No.
things?
we're gonna
come across her?
We just need her to-
No.
Oh, you are so getting in trouble when you get home.
Oh, there is that. Maybe I shouldn't call
Yes,
for
so
Vicky
you're-
Smith. Because I was going to
This
call
is
her.
This is a
She
long
got
time
away.
ago,
She got
all right? You don't have
away?
to worry about
This
somebody
is-
dated in freaking junior high.
15.
Yeah, come on.
But
One
that was-
one date. That was
so
it.
that's your-
She had
oh.
enough of me. Just one.
Well, one date, but you just referenced that you were leering for
oh,
10 years.
yeah, for at least 10. Maybe longer.
Rube, you need to quit
This-
while you're behind.
I had absolutely
bit
no.
sick.
I,
Does
no game. Unibrow, no game.
Does
That was rough.
Lori listen to the show? Like,
Of course, she's listening to every second of this show.
Oh, great.
Wow.
You're going to need to give her more
I'm going to get a
champagne.
hand slapped when I get
Oh, yeah.
back, I'm sure.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer fairly fast on something people have been split on over time. So a lot of these are pretty comparable. Beatles and Stones.
I thought the vanilla chocolate was really good.
Vanilla chocolate's good. Gravy or sauce. Steroid players in or out of the hall. Jalen elite or not. Vanilla chocolate, like you said, very good.
Did anybody say Andy Reid?
No.
No.
No, because he's been gone for so long, and the Eagles beat
The
him
other
in
one I
Super
had was
Bowl.
Gritty.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Didn't bother
I think
me.
it's fair.
So what do you guys think here? I mean, I think the steroids in the hall is pretty freaking
It's really good, yeah.
Yeah, because I was anti before, and now I'm
Jalen,
like,
I'm steroids in the hole.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
where
me
I'm.
too.
That's where I'm at.
But there's
and
not.
I would put them all in.
There's not enough people that think Jalen's elite to vote for that one, right?
All right,
stop it.
That's like a 2080
or vanilla chocolate.
Have you
Or
watched them
vanilla
play
chocolate.
this year? All right, you
Or vanilla
guys.
chocolate.
Ray, what
I
are we
think
doing?
it's Jalen.
Okay, I think it's steroids. Ruben, what's your
Steroids.
2? James?
Yeah, I'll go steroids.
Steroids it is. Congratulations to Ryan. Ryan, you're going to be at Shane Gillis this summer. All right, everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. Of course, we'll get you further ready for the playoff action, which is happening on Sunday at 4:30. And we'll talk about it more tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Undefeated and out of nowhere in just 2 years, the Hoosiers have become the favorites to win the college football national championship. And Ole Miss, right there, I, for one, love it. Give me the novelty of programs who've never been in this position. It's why we love March Madness. For every Kansas, there's a Loyola. For every Duke, a George Mason. And now, for every Georgia, Bama, or Ohio State, there's Indiana and Ole Miss. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard on a Tuesday. It is a playoff week. We got a lot to get to. All right, Devin Katie's going to join us 1 hour from now our Eagles sideline reporter. We will hear what Nick Sirianni said to the morning show coming up in a little bit. We got to hear something Ron Jaworski said earlier in the day on the morning show, because that was really interesting. Ross Tucker later, the final standings on Kiss the Baby. And, of course, you people, as we sit next to maybe the future head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. I'd like to say thank you to all the people that reached out to me about my coaching opportunity.
Well, is it an opportunity yet?
I haven't gotten a phone call.
Okay, yeah.
But I have a lot of people that are happy for me, right, and they're pushing for me. But nothing has been, etched in stone yet.
Okay.
We're still waiting for that phone call from Mr. Blank. I got some people calling now. I'm gonna make an effort.
Yeah,
make the push.
I did get a few messages yesterday, like, "Wait, is Hugh going somewhere? Is he leaving? Is he gone?" I'm like, I don't know. I mean, if he gets the job offer,
I'm out if I get this job offer.
Yeah, here's my hope before we get into everything today, Hugh, is that the Falcons do hear all this. I mean, Matt Ryan's a local guy. I mean, Matt Ryan could be home with his family, right? I mean, he could be here in the area.
He could be
hearing this and saying, "You know what? Might as well interview Hugh Douglas. What's the worst that happens?"
Might as well,
right?
Might know you got an interview. Might know it anyway. Might as well let me be the one. Got it.
Well, I hadn't thought about it like that, but you're right.
I got to work these angles, man. Yeah. I got to get my foot in the door any way I possibly can.
All right. Well, Hugh, I think a lot of people out there would be surprised if you end up as the next head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. But the question now here is, are we going to be surprised if the Eagles go and win the Super Bowl after the regular season they had? All right, so we enter the playoffs now. The Eagles are the third seed in the NFC, right? We know they are not the favorite to win the Super Bowl. They're not. I mean, we could think they should be. We could want them to be. Hugh, they are not the favorite. Hugh Douglas, would you be surprised if this thing ends in a month and the Eagles go and win the Super Bowl again?
Very surprised. And I know people are going to be mad at me, but listen, I live in this thing called reality for the most part. For the most part, I live in reality. And when I think about the teams that you're going to be going up against, I like the Eagles. I like the talent that they have. And I like the fact that they are the defending Super Bowl champions. And I know a lot of people are going to call in, and that's going to be the first thing that they say. But I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask the fans out there the question. Okay, offensively, I already know what the Eagles do. Like, we've already discussed and explained that in order for the Eagles to win the Super Bowl, it's probably going to be on the back of their defense.
Absolutely. We all know that.
Okay, so now I'm going to ask you a question going into this playoffs. And I'm gonna make it broad, because I don't, people get mad when you ask certain questions about the Eagles and things of that nature. But I'm going to say, okay, when you talk about the teams that we're playing against or potentially playing against, what do they do well and offensively, and what do we do well offensively? Not that, I'll just leave it there. What do we do well offensively? What do we do well?
We score in the red zone, Hugh. Well, yeah, we're good in the red zone.
Okay, how many times have we gotten in the red zone and we've been successful doing that?
Not enough. We don't turn the ball over much.
And Joe, when we had this conversation,
red zone, you know it.
When we had this conversation, you mentioned that, and I was like, touche, that was a good pull. But when I think about this team, and I think about the teams that you're playing against, probably outside because the San Francisco 49ers, I haven't seen a whole lot of them play this year, but we know that the offense coordinator is very creative.
Oh, yeah.
We have not been consistent in any category the whole season. Now, we're a good football team, and I commend them for the season that they had under the heavy scrutiny of WIP and this great fan base that we have here. But the bottom line is this. We've out-talented, that's the word I'm going to use that today, out-talented people.
Head coaches do things like that.
Yeah, we've out-talented people. And the reality of what happened this weekend was this. I said something early in the year where I said something, it felt like this team was a little arrogant. Sunday showed me how arrogant they were. You went out there with a backup that was playing with backups, Tanner McKee, threw the ball 40 times, Joe. 40 times. And he was under duress the whole game. And I know a lot of people, when they watch the game, say, oh, he played horrible. We see it differently. I saw a guy that was under duress the whole game. Not making an excuse for anybody. That's just the way that I saw the game. We do not adjust well to other teams' deficiencies. We haven't done it all year long. And now we got another team that's coming in here with a deficient defense that I don't know what to expect. So when you ask me, do I think that the Eagles are going to the Super Bowl, I'd be surprised if they made it. I would definitely be surprised if they made it.
Surprised is the word there from you, Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, listen, I get it. I mean, I get your point, and they have not had a great regular season. It was fine. It was good. They won the division. It was not a great division. They won the division, and they clinched, and they got in and all that. But, Hugh, I tell you what, I would not be surprised if the Eagles go and win the Super Bowl again, because when you look at the playoff field right now in the NFC, I have a bunch of reasons. I'm not going to be surprised this team does it. This is one of the least, I would say, locked in, no doubt about it, top of a conference I can remember in either conference, right? Like, there's not the old guard sitting there that has been there over and over. The number one seed is the Seahawks. I respect them. I think they are the favorite for a reason going in. This group of Seattle Seahawks has done nothing. It's a young team. They've never done this, right? So you have number one, you have the Seahawks. Number two, the Chicago Bears. Maybe a historically weak number two seed. So the teams above them in their own conference have never done anything. So you have that element to it. Number two, I know, and you hit on this, that the regular season was choppy, right? They don't do that many things great.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they do share this trait with a lot of teams, though. You know who those teams are?
Ooh.
Defending champions. Teams that win back-to-back championships. That second year always tends to be weird.
I totally agree.
Right? Like, look at the Los Angeles Dodgers in baseball this past year. Until September, they didn't look very good. Then they turned it on. You go to the Florida Panthers, right? They just won back-to-back cups. They were a middle-of-the-pack seed the second time, but they had that championship DNA about them. And I can think back, I mean, I remember LeBron's Heat team, the second time they won. They weren't as good as the first one in terms of regular season. The Warriors went from all-time good, then they fell off in the regular season, but won again in the playoffs. I mean, I go back to the 90s. The Yankees were historically great. Then they came back the next year. They won like 16 less games in the regular season. I think there is something, and I know we don't love this as fans. I think teams that win a championship, and last year's team was historically good in a lot of ways. The regular season's kind of boring.
No, I get that.
I think there might be another gear to this Eagles team that they haven't shown us yet.
I get that, but I guess where I'm at with the inconsistencies and the lack of scoring in the second half, I'm not that confident in thinking that they can make it all the way.
I
hope they do. Listen, I hope they do, because like I already made up my itinerary for California. I'm trying to go to the porn place.
Yeah, why you got to?
I'm just saying, I'm not going to watch. I just want it's an historic building, the Mitchell Brothers building. That's all I'm saying.
I thought they closed it.
They did, but I still want to see the building.
Oh, okay.
I just want to see the building where
I'm
the
glad
magic
your
was made.
Priorities are.
No,
in
I'm just
order.
saying, I want to be a part of this.
We're talking about the Eagles.
Yeah,
I just want to be a part of history and fellowshipping with this awesome Eagles fan base.
We have history here.
No,
they're going for back-to-back.
Fellowship by going to the porn theater with you?
Well, no, I'm just saying, I'm not the only one that's going. I'm pretty sure I can find a friend group that want to see the Mitchell Theater.
All right.
But the point that I'm making is this. I live in reality, and most of the teams that we're going to be playing outside of maybe of Carolina, if we happen to play here, which I doubt we do, they're scoring at least 30 to 40 points a clip. We're not doing that. That's an issue. 21 points, Joe. Yeah. And we are hoping that our defense can hold serve. That's a lot of pressure to put on the defense.
You know what? They're up for the pressure.
No, they are. They are, definitely.
215-592-9495. I would not be surprised if the Eagles win the Super Bowl again. Now, it's going to be a difficult path to get there, and they're going to have to win a lot of tight games. I don't anticipate blowouts like we got last year, but I would not be surprised. Championship teams that go back-to-back, that regular season the next year is typically not as good. It is not as smooth. I think there's something to a little bit of a hangover, a little bit of this is kind of boring. It's the regular season. Look, the Chiefs won back-to-back Super Bowls recently, right? That second year, the 2023 Chiefs were not great during the season. In fact, that Chiefs team, very similar to this Eagles team, in that their defense led the way, mediocre offense. They got in as a 3 seed. And away they went. I saw it with the Chiefs. I saw it with the Florida Panthers. I saw it with the Yankees back in the day. Lakers, Warriors, Heat. I mean, we can go on and on. Teams that win, Dodgers this past year. Teams that win back-to-back championships. Typically it goes, wow, this is all-time great that first year. And that second year, it's like, I don't see it. And then they just turn it on. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. The NFC, it's the Seahawks and the Bears. I respect those teams, but they collectively have accomplished nothing together, and those are the two teams above the Eagles. They have Vic Fangio and a defense I could count on. And then the other thing that I'm looking at, I know we haven't spent a lot of time on this, I think the AFC field is exceedingly weak. Whoever comes out of the AFC, are you really scared of any of those teams? The Broncos are the 1 seed. The 2 seed are the Patriots. Again, a young team that hasn't done anything, weak schedule. The 3 seed are the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, the Patriots benefited from their schedule.
Oh, my goodness.
But
I mean,
they're here.
Yeah, but I think the NFC is going to win the Super Bowl. So to me, it's can the Eagles win 3 games to get to Santa Clara and then win it again? 215-592-9494. I know they're flawed. I know it's not perfect. I know that I have concerns about the quarterback getting into the postseason, but I had concerns last year. The Eagles, there's something about them that I trust them in big moments, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did this again. I mean, Hugh, you can never underestimate the heart of a champion. I've been trying to tell you that for a long time.
You can't. And I don't know anything about that because I never won anything. So for all
well,
y'all about
I didn't mean it like
I know
that.
you did.
Yeah. I didn't mean it like that.
But the South, before you fire the Salvos that I've never won anything, I'm going to say this. I'm closer to winning something than anybody else that's firing that salvo at me because I actually played the game.
Well,
so
I'm not going to fire that salvo, but
I'm being petty today.
I can speak for the entire audience when I say.
I know people are going to be mad at me, but the reality of it is this. We have been anemic in the second half. Where does anybody feel comfortable knowing that stat line going into the playoffs, knowing that if we get 13 points in the first half, that's probably the ceiling for us?
No, it's a new season, Hugh. It's
okay,
the postseason.
I hear you. And
I don't think you
do. What has happened? What has transpired in the last couple of days that makes you think it's going to be that different just because it's the postseason? Are we going to turn the switch on? I listen.
No, I'm not impressed with the NFC field. I think there's 2 teams that are above the Eagles in terms of I'd be worried about playing them: the Rams and the Seahawks.
No, and I get the playoff scenario.
They could play each other next round, which means we got to. I really think there's a chance that the Eagles' path to winning another Super Bowl, go back to back, is simply winning one game, and that's the NFC title game. If they can find a way,
can get there.
Well, if they can get there, but. I think their toughest opponent, if the bracket plays out the way I think it's going to be, is whoever comes out of Seattle, Los Angeles. If they could win that game, they're going to be the favorite in the Super Bowl. They'll be favored over the Broncos. They'll be favored over the Patriots or the Jaguars or whoever. 215-592-9494. I would not be surprised if the Eagles go back-to-back and they turn it on here in the postseason. All right, let's hear Jordan Mailata last night. Mailata show on WIP talking about doesn't matter who they play. They're coming to Philadelphia this weekend.
What's going through your mind there in terms of knowing your opponent, knowing the difference between the 2 seed, the 3 seed, 2 home games?
It doesn't matter. Can I be honest? It doesn't matter who we play, man. I mean, they got to come here in Philly. They got to come to Philly. Regardless who it was going to be, they got to come to Philly. And that's hard in January. Mm-hmm. So, for me, that's probably why I didn't care as much during the game. 1, to pay respect to the guys who were playing, who's starting. You know, if I had to go in, I'll go in. But 2, I don't care who we play. I'm taking us every day of the week.
See? Doesn't care who they play.
As he's supposed to.
Taking them every day of the week.
As you're supposed to. As you're supposed to. But when I look at it, there's some things that concern me. Now, I'm a diehard Eagle, bleed Eagle green, no question about that. But we haven't scored in the second half. We have a coaching staff that's so arrogant that they didn't take the points in the game. And I understand regular season, postseason.
Yeah, I can't take what happened this past Sunday.
I can.
I mean, it was a preseason game.
I can.
They treat it like a preseason
Well,
game.
I can. You made a decision to start the backups right.
Yeah.
But you still had it within your power to win that football game. Is it safe to say that?
It did, but I don't think they tried to win the game.
No, but my point is this: why not?
You could ask them. I don't know.
You feel this is what makes me nervous. You feel like you're that good. You feel like that everybody else respects the fact that you're the defending Super Bowl champions. That you can just roll your helmet out there and they'll lay down. Didn't we do that against Chicago?
Yeah, but once they made the decision to not play the starters, they gave up. They told us they didn't care if they won.
Okay,
they told us.
But here's the thing, Joe. It's one thing to give up or say that I'm not playing the starters. It's a whole nother thing to go into a game and say I don't need to win.
Well, but aren't you saying that by not playing your best players?
Joe, my thing is this. If you believe, if the starters, like we talked to Dave Spadell, right? Dave said we're looking for the future Philadelphia Eagle players that can contribute to the team.
That's a preseason game.
So, Joe, no, it's not.
If you're looking for the future, it's not real.
It's a preseason game, Joe. Okay, I'll give you that. I, for the sake of this argument, I'll say preseason game. But you still going to the preseason game trying to win, don't you? Like, yes. Come on, fellas. Now, listen, you're gonna make me stand up on this one because that's ridiculous.
You won't.
I get your point, but I can't.
That is ridiculous.
No,
It's ridiculous for you to even sit there and say that.
I get your point, but I can't be up or down on them based on Eagles Commanders with Josh Johnson
Tell that
versus
to
Tanner
the fans
McKee.
that were out there in the
No.
cold rooting for this team, and they gave up like that.
It was a bye week.
I can't even pretend to be upset.
Yeah, it was a bye week. We just watched.
It was not.
It was. They
was
treated
not,
it like
Joe.
one.
We could have.
Oh, stop.
We could have had the number 2 seed,
And they chose not to get it.
You're losing me.
How am I losing you, Kyle? You went into that game and
no,
you threw
no,
the
no,
ball
no.
40 times,
No,
and you
they-
say, "Oh, hey,
But I
hey,
just-
don't
I
matter
can't-
what the
I
outcome."
They told you they didn't give a crap about that game.
Listen,
by not playing anybody.
Look, there's a lot of reasons to not believe in Patullo or have concerns about Sirianni. I can't make this last game the one for me. They just won the Super Bowl last year with the head coach. I mean, like, I have a lot of issues with the head coach for a lot of years. They win a lot of football games. I'm looking at an NFC field where the top 2 teams are the Seahawks and Bears. They've done nothing in terms of collectively those 2 teams with this group in the postseason. Bears haven't been there in forever. Seahawks haven't been there in a while. So they're totally unproven. The AFC field is worse than the NFC field. Historically, there have been plenty of repeat champions that do not have great regular seasons following the great regular season of the first time, and then they turn it on at the end. We just saw it with the Dodgers last year. We just saw it with the Chiefs a couple years before that. This happens often. And as I tell Hugh all the time, you never underestimate the heart of a champion. This team's got a lot of championship DNA all over that field. Let's hear from Jason Kelsey. He knows a thing or two about playing at Super Bowls, and he feels like there's no team he trusts more entering the playoffs than the Eagles.
For me, it's whether the Philadelphia Eagles will be able to repeat as Super Bowl champions. I mean, listen, they're rolling on all fronts right now except offense, right? The offensive line, the running game needs to get going, but they're getting help. They're getting Lane Johnson back. Jalen Hurts is going to be running in the postseason. You've seen it time and time and again. He's the only quarterback actually with multiple 3+ touchdown runs in the postseason. He is a game changer and has been great when the stars have been the brightest. Cooper DeJean, this defense has been generationally great these last few weeks. They're great tacklers. They're great in space. They get after the quarterback. They do it all. I don't think that there's a team out there that I have more confidence in than the Philadelphia Eagles. And to top it off, they're going to be facing one of these West Coast teams traveling to the East Coast with a bunch of rest this week for a lot of these starters. I feel very confident for the Philadelphia Eagles coming in.
Now we're talking. See? Now we're talking.
Yeah, I hear it.
Now
You know what? And I
That's a
feel-
real Eagles Hall of Famer right there.
I knew I was trying to take but down. But no, I hear him. I hear him, and he has every right to feel the way that he feels. I don't feel that though.
I know you're skeptical. Skeptical Douglas. All right, would you be surprised?
And he's won.
Yes.
He's won a Super Bowl.
Would you be surprised if the Eagles won the Super Bowl? Kyle, what are you feeling as it's we're ratcheting this thing up now? It's playoff week.
So no, I wouldn't be surprised. I also wouldn't be surprised if we lost Sunday.
Well, when you flip a coin,
Wait a minute. You gave me all that grief, and that's what you come with.
okay. You know what
I'm just saying, like the amount of variance here with what can happen with this Eagles team
He's
is
right.
is massive.
That's kind of where I'm at with it. Would you be surprised in this game in particular? However it played out, would you be surprised if we went into it up 21 and all of a sudden sputtered at the end?
No,
that's what I'm saying. That's
No.
there's a large spectrum.
But also,
when it comes to
you're asking me if I would be surprised if the defending Super Bowl champs won the Super Bowl. Like, the answer should be no for everybody. Like, being in the tournament again, they didn't just sneak in like as some 7 seed or like, limp in like they did in 2023. They're the 3 seed. They did have a chance at the 2.
Yep.
I mean, if they would have just taken that game seriously, they probably are the 2 seed right now. I don't think there's a unit that I'm more confident in across the entire NFL in this postseason than the Eagles defense. And I think that's saying something.
They are
And,
playing well. I think they're the best defense in the.
I mean, they might like it's them, Seattle or Houston.
Seattle or Houston.
But in terms of like pedigree, like they this defense just carried us to a Super Bowl last season. They just been there, done that. Like this team has pedigree. And we joke all season about the offense playing possum and stuff. I don't think that's true, but I do think they have a little something for everybody, and that's going to be Hurts running the ball more. Like Kelsey just brought that up, and that could change a lot for the offense. So, I mean, would I be surprised if they won the Super Bowl? No. I also wouldn't be surprised if they got eliminated Sunday.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's like, would you be surprised if I flipped a coin 4 times and it landed on heads 4 times in a row? I don't think that's crazy, right? You'd also wouldn't be surprised if the first one was tails, and right, that could happen. That's this postseason.
I had that one wrong. They're not the best, but
it's the Texans and the Seahawks. Texans and Seahawks, right?
Dude, there's some pretty damn good defenses in the play.
The Broncos defense is up there too.
Yeah.
But again, been there, done that.
Also, with
I get it, but I'm just saying, like, our strength is our defense.
And you do also have to consider that the Eagles' defense probably didn't become this defense till the second half of the season.
Absolutely.
So that the way they're playing right now, you could argue is the best unit in the league.
Also, they have beaten Josh Allen this year. They've beaten Patrick Mahomes this year. They've beaten Matthew Stafford this year.
They've been hella salty now.
I mean, guys, there's a chance the path to go win another Super Bowl involves Brock Purdy, Caleb Williams, Sam Darnold, and Bo Nix. I mean, we may have been done already playing the great quarterbacks of the NFL. So I feel like, again, I see all the reasons that Hugh has got some skepticism and would be surprised that they repeat. I'm just telling you right now, if we're in Santa Clara a month from now doing shows, I'm not going to be surprised.
I'm not. I'm going to be happy, too.
Well, I'm going to be thrilled. I mean, we know why you are. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Chuck in Mount Airy. What's up, Chuck?
Yo, Gilio, what's the dealio?
Chuck, what's up, pal?
Coach.
What's up, man? What's going on?
Hey, listen, until Atlanta hires somebody there, I'm going to refer to Hugh Douglas as Coach Douglas until all the vacancies are filled with the coaching spot.
I like that.
There ain't nobody called me yet, though, Chuck, but I appreciate the optimism.
Yeah, it's coming. The phone call's coming.
You got to speak it into existence.
I'm trying to, man.
I'm trying to. Yeah, you got to believe it before you see it. That sort of thing. But listen, to get to business here, right? I thought it was appropriate to bring these stats up because we do have a Jordan Brand player that's the starting quarterback for our football team, right? So, and it relates to what Joe is talking about right now. So, in 1995, the Bulls went 72-10. 96, they went 69-18. 97, 62-20. Not too much of a drop off, but it was a decline. Every year they still won the championship. What I'm trying to say is this, right? I agree wholeheartedly with Joe. This team right here has the pedigree to just turn it on in the playoffs, and nobody in the league scared me more than ourselves. And I'm going to tell you why, because the Rams, they're frauds. You're going to have a tough game on Saturday or Sunday, wherever they play. They're going to have a tough game against Carolina. Everybody's counting Carolina out. They're at home, and they got something to prove. And I know I'm saying Carolina's going to win, but they're going to have a more than a tougher game than what people think. And Green Bay's going to beat Chicago. So we're going to get the second seed on the back end. I'm telling you, man, the road is open for us to win this thing again. And the way you stop Brock Purdy and the 49ers offense, you stop Christian McCaffrey. And he doesn't have a play action to go to. They're banged up. They're limping to the finish line. And I'll take Vic Fangio over Kyle Shanahan any day. If he can outcoach one of the greatest coaches ever in Andy Reid, I won't bet against him going up against Shanahan. So, I'm excited for Sunday. I think that we got a little something on the back end when it comes to their offense. I think it is a little something to them holding their cards to the best and not showing their hand. And I think that, our offense, we get to 27 points, which I think would be a 27-13 football game. Because once you stop McCaffrey, now you can pin your ears back and get after Purdy, and he'll have those happy feet back there in the pocket. And we'll be going on to the next round.
Chuck, I love it. If we get to 27, we got this thing. The Niners are not getting to 27 here.
Joe, listen to me. And listen, I'm telling you, Carolina can flip this tournament upside down if they knock off the Rams. Because that means that the Rams would be knocked off. We would get Carolina here the next week. And then, the Seahawks, they would get the winner of
Packers.
The other game, the Packers.
Yep,
they would get the Packers.
Man, Chuck, if we get the Panthers here next week, then we are going to the NFC title game. Chuck, man, good phone call. We appreciate you. You like that? You like being called coach?
Yeah, it's all right.
All right.
It's all right.
You don't expect us on the show to call you coach.
I'm not going to do that. Expect you guys.
Come on now.
You guys are,
especially when we're yelling at you.
Yeah.
We're what?
No,
well, I mean, you're trying to.
Difficult.
We're difficult.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
No, there's one person who is difficult. That's not us. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls here. Would you be surprised if the Eagles go and win the Super Bowl again? The playoffs start this week. I wouldn't be surprised. I know the regular season was not great, but I would not be surprised. Hugh Wood, where do you come down? And did the Eagles actually get the best path through the NFC, even without the 2 seed? We'll discuss that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Clover's Gate, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Clover's Gate, Philly. CloversGate.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The CDC has removed universal vaccine recommendations like flu and RSV for all children. The decision is getting pushback from medical experts. The city is expanding twice-a-week trash collection to North Philly, and you can help name the African penguin chick recently hatched at Adventure Aquarium through an in-person contest.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How many quarters? Okay.
And it just stung. It just stung.
No, for all those who want to say, oh, you're not a real Eagles fan. How many quarters, how many second halves have we not scored in? At least 6?
I don't know the answer, but it's too many. It's too many.
You see,
we have 2 games where we had 0 passing yards in the second half. I know that. It's a fact.
So much so that we set a record, not a good record, for an offense that has the least amount of points in the second half in the history of the NFL, something like that. I know I'm butchering the way that I'm saying it, but you get the point.
I like your stats. This is coaching material right here. Make it up.
We've had halves. We've gone quarters.
Yeah.
Quarters without scoring points. We've been 1, 2, 3 out a lot. And when you talk about being in the playoffs, those possessions matter.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Those possessions matter. And here's another thing. Going back to that game Sunday. Who the hell are you, Kevin Patullo, Nick Sirianni, and whoever else? Who are you to feel arrogant enough that you could go into the game with your coaching resume up until this point? He's only been coaching for offensive coordinator for a year. What makes you feel like you are in a position to be in a game where you don't need to show your best and you're not trying to win? What type of arrogance are you dealing with? That's the problem that I have.
You too caught up on this past game. They treated it like a preseason game.
Joe,
you can't get upset at preseason games.
I am.
I know you are.
I am.
But I'm telling you, the way they coach this particular game has nothing to do with what's going to happen this coming Sunday.
You know what? This is the equivalent. I'm going to go ahead and give you a bad analogy right now.
I can't wait.
I feel like giving a bad analogy. Great. This is the equivalent of, the dude that gets dressed to go to the club, and he has on his fake ass Versace shirt with the taco meat showing and the gold chains and everything.
What's the opposite of speaking someone's language? Because that's what you're doing to me right now.
Because he the taco meat with his gold chains on, and he oversprays the cologne.
Yeah,
and he goes into the club, and he talks to the hottest woman in the club, right?
Okay,
and he's he's overspray. He has the overspray of cologne. He's smelling like cheap cologne, and he's trying to talk to him. She's looking at him like, why are you, what? She's looking at him like, what makes you think that I find you attractive or something like that? And he's still shooting his shot with overconfidence, super overconfidence.
May I ask who Patullo is in this, and
he's the dude with the cologne on, super overconfidence.
Who's talking about?
I'm just saying the win is the woman. The win, metaphorically speaking. And it's like, dog, what are you? What have you amassed in your young offensive coordinator career where you feel that you have the cachet to mail one in? And you haven't called a good game.
But the head coach probably told him to do it. You think he was going rogue?
Coach Sirianni need to be slapped across his lips.
They punted the weekend.
You can't.
They did it already.
See, and that's the problem that I have. Oh, we're the Eagles. We won the Super Bowl. We'll get them next week. Come on, man. You can't do. You know who used to do that when I was in practice? My first year in the league, Rich Kotite. We used to make mistakes, right? Oh, we'll get them tomorrow. We'll get them on the next practice, babe. Granted, I know it's a different situation, but the premise is the same. You're real comfortable and not correcting yourself. And when you do that, that's when you set yourself up for failure.
So I understand your point, but it wasn't the real players out there. Like, if Tanner McKee handed off or threw it to the crowd, how does that affect the game coming weekend?
Okay,
they're all backups.
To that point, it wasn't real players out there. But you treated him like one because you made him throw the ball 40 times.
Because they were playing a preseason game.
You made him throw the ball 40 times under duress.
I get it.
With the backups.
Well, you know what? It may have worked out for them where they got the best path anyway. Let's hear Chris Long talking about the game coming up, the situation, and maybe how this whole thing worked out perfectly for the Eagles.
They're going to play the 49ers. In a lot of ways, this is a good matchup because for the offense, it is a good matchup. If the offense is a squeaky wheel, you'd probably rather see the worst defense in the dance, right? If the offense can't get right against this defense, then it is nuclear meltdown in Philly, right? Like, if this season ends because you can't beat the Niners, because you can't score with the Niners, let's say you lose 20-17 to the Niners, then there's a problem, right? Because I looked at that defense all year long, and they lost a lot of guys. Now, what's up with Fred Warner? Take your time, brother. Take your time, Fred, because that changes the football game. It's about the Eagles' defense versus damn San Francisco's offense. This is going to be that matchup, man. I cannot wait to see it.
Well, I mean, to me, that's worth the price of admission right there. Shanahan against Vic Fangio, that's it. But the other side is where the Eagles have the advantage. There's 49ers defense. There's nobody out there. Are you going to look at the names like, who are these guys? I know everyone wanted the two. I know Hugh's still frustrated. John Ritchie's still frustrated. I think this is the best path. If you tell me right now that the Bears win and the Eagles win and the Rams win and the Eagles can go 49ers, Bears to get to the title game, sign me up. That's the path back to the title game. And it's why I'm not going to be surprised if they go back to the Super Bowl and repeat as champions. 215-592-9494.
Come on, Hugh.
No, I'm going to be surprised. I'm going to be happy, but I'd be surprised. Like, boy, you know how, like, okay, it's like you don't have kids yet, but when you know the kid taking a test and they really didn't study, and you're like, oh, he might not pass.
You got to believe in the kid.
And then you be like, oh, he passed. Oh, that's a good time.
You got to believe in the kid.
He's good at the subject.
Yes.
He's good at this.
He's naturally good at it.
You're like, no, just surprised.
Eagles are good at big games. I mean, it's the same thing.
He's an A student in that same class last year.
I want to see. I'm more of, especially since I've gotten a little older. I want to see. I need something to chew on. I need a little something more.
You got to believe. You know what? You need to see to believe. The rest of us have faith.
I need to boil my food first. I need somebody else to chew it for me so I can.
That sounds disgusting. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Hugh, I would like to put my name in to be your press conference interpreter.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably need one of those, Jeff.
Yeah, because, I mean, the get-back coach is cool to be on the sidelines, but when I just heard you talk about taco meat and gold chains, I was like, all right, I know what he's talking about here. All right.
All
right, so Hugh, I sort of agree with you if this was a year where there was a clear-cut team that was, best. There's too much parity in the playoff teams right now. So in that case, I would not be surprised if the Eagles go to the Super Bowl and win it because the NFC is definitely stronger than the AFC this year.
Oh, and I think it's a lot stronger. I mean, Jeff, I think the Rams and Seahawks, like just as the two favorites, right, in the NFC, I think they're better than anybody in the AFC, right? So if we can get out of this, if we can get through the NFC and get to the Super Bowl, which means either we beat both the Rams and Seahawks or at least one of them, I don't think we'll see a team better than them, right? Whether it's Denver or the Patriots or, I don't know, the Jaguars. We just beat the Bills, right? We saw that they're good but not great. I agree. I think the AFC is very weak compared to past years.
And Hugh, I also agree with you. I have a problem with the arrogance, what I perceived as arrogance by the way they went about Sunday's game. Don't put the backup quarterback out there to throw 40 passes. I talked about that yesterday. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I don't think we have the clout behind us the way we played this year to be that arrogant.
And that's why I'm at with it, Jeff. It's yep. You have been under fire, Kevin Patullo, all season long. And for you to sit there and say, hey, you know what? We don't need this game. Yes, you do.
No,
yes,
you
do.
Didn't.
Yeah, you need to show that you're competent.
But what even if they had won and looked good, they still would have been a whole new group of players out there this next week.
But the point is this, because we've been speculating recklessly all year long. about where does the problem lie.
This is you.
See. Oh, so now it's just me.
Yes.
I'll stand on this island by myself. I'm not afraid.
You have been reckless speculating. I have been very clear.
Fantasizing about Dak. We know you.
Jeff, great phone call, Jeff. Well, you did do that on the air.
Not fan. I answered a hypothetical.
Don't be afraid of the word. You fantasized.
Go fantasized about Dicker.
It just sounds weird when you say fantasized.
It's okay to be curious.
Natural to be curious.
But
we established that.
I hypothesized.
Don't make it sound smarter. I mean, it's the same
I hypothesized about what Dak would look like in this offense, and people that don't listen, just like the same folks that called me talking about congratulations on this head coaching job. They don't pay attention to what's being said. I ain't get it yet.
Well,
but I'm working on it.
But I saw the article by that esteemed writer, Amanda Byline.
Amanda Byline. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Yes.
But anyway,
Incredible.
To my point is that this team has grossly underachieved. When you talk about, and I'm not bashing, but I'm being realistic, and I think we need some real reality. I need to be the drunk uncle at the barbecue. We have underachieved offensively all year long. And we're the defending Super Bowl champions.
Yes, I get it.
And we are in a great position to go back to the Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying.
But you feel comfortable knowing that we've underachieved all year long, that we can just go out there and throw our hats out there and everything's going to be fine?
I don't feel.
You feel comfortable enough that Kevin Patullo, Coach Patullo, I'm still getting the respect that he deserves.
You call him? Would you call him? Yeah, you call him all these nice things.
I'm slap him across the lip. But you tell me that you feel confident enough in the offensive plays that you called to say, oh, you know what? I don't need this game this weekend because I don't have my guys out there. I'm going to go ahead and get them next week.
So, all right. So I don't feel perfectly comfortable with Kevin Patullo. I don't think anyone does. I don't feel great about where the quarterback has been this year. I mean, you said recklessly speculate. I haven't recklessly speculated anything. I've said all year I think the quarterback's been mediocre. I mean, I stand on that. He's played mediocre football this year. But we know Jalen has played big playoff games, so he could do that again. And I keep looking at the field. Like, it's not just the Super Bowl as a thing. Like, who do you have to beat to win the Super Bowl? 49ers with a banged-up defense. The Chicago Bears, who have won nothing, I mean, basically my whole life, but certainly with this group, right? A young quarterback who's never played in the postseason, a young coach who's never been in the postseason. I think the biggest stumbling block or challenge is going to be the Seahawks-Rams thing, whoever comes out of that. And then the AFC's got to, again, there's no Mahomes this time. There's no Andy Reid. There's no, I don't know if the Bills are capable as a 6 seed to get there. Like, who is the challenge that we can't get through even without the greatness? And I just keep going back to all these other teams I've seen win back-to-back, and that second year is always like, I think there's something where mentally teams can't be as great the second time, or it's just hard. I mean, last year the Dodgers looked like blah the whole regular season, and then they woke up and they got to play the Phillies.
Chiefs did it for like 2 years.
Yes. And the Dodgers got to play the Phillies, who had flaws, the Brewers, who no one took seriously, and the Blue Jays. And they just won another World Series. Like, again, I'm not guaranteeing it, but if you tell me right now that we're at a parade 5 weeks from now, I'm not shocked. I wouldn't be. Let's go to John, who's up next on WIP. What's up, John?
Look.
John.
If you got, but now I listened a little bit for the first group that came on this morning.
Yep, those guys.
I didn't ask. Sirianni got on, right?
Mm-hmm.
I might have missed it. Did anybody ask Sirianni who called the two pass plays on the 4 or 3 or 4 or 5 yard line in the first half? Did anybody, one of you guys, ask him who called the play?
Hugh, did you ask him?
No, I didn't ask.
Okay, Hugh didn't do it.
Now, I don't think you guys weren't on earlier.
We weren't.
No, we
were
started
there.
10.
Nobody asked Sirianni who called. Now, listen, there's only one way excuse. Now, when you scout a team, under those circumstances, there might be a play that you could recall a pass play because that's a weakness. That's something they do. There's no other answer but that one.
Right.
To call a pass play on third down with, I don't care who was the running back. You had a yard to make a first down.
John, I have a question. Just a quick question. What does it have to do with the playoffs?
Yeah, that part.
What do you mean what it has to do with that? Because you can't get – when you're calling plays –
I know that.
All right? It's just like the other – when you're calling plays, right? This guy you keep talking about all year.
Who's that?
Okay?
Patullo?
Now, when you know you got – but you're calling plays offensively. When you know you got a guy that doesn't like to throw over the middle, he can't, and he doesn't like to run, you're kind of limited to what plays you can call.
But Jalen
And a
didn't
lot
play
of
this.
times
Jalen
you're
didn't
gonna be
play in
wrong.
this. Jalen didn't play in the pass game you're talking about.
You're going to be wrong. You're talking about the running game. The running game,
Not.
if the line is weaker, then you got to get the ball. You got to snap the ball under the center. That'll enhance your running game.
Sure.
Okay? Because you have deception. You don't have deception when you're playing the guy back and not under the snap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, there's nothing changing. But when you're calling plays, you got certain things. And when you're defending the team, and I'm looking for, like the Eagles, everybody does it, okay? Hugh mentioned a lot of that stuff earlier, that you're calling plays, the guy won't do this. You eliminate a lot of stuff,
right.
And you could double team this. Listen, the Eagles, those three receivers go a day, and I think the one kid, he's as good as anybody in the league.
Devontae.
He's as good as, and I mean, Brown's always been good.
Yeah.
There's three receivers that are as good as, they're better than anybody in the league for three guys.
Dotson's not that good.
Now, against Chicago, which you lost to, had a poor pass defense, we only got 150 yards passing.
Well, the quarterback stumped that
come
day.
on.
Yeah, the quarterback stumped.
150 yards passing
against
Dallas, who just lost to the Giants, who was number 33 passing.
There's only 32
defense. Yeah, and not 100, 33 passing.
Yeah.
We got 200 yards. No different than what you got yesterday with a guy that, I played my last semi-pro game. I played quarterback. That's what I ended my football career then.
Yep.
Because when I was getting a snap, the middle guard on defense was almost taking the ball from me before the back could get it. So I said, this is it. I'm not playing anymore. All right, but come on, you can't. I mean, this is football stuff. This is football strategy and the whole nine yards.
No doubt. So
and how do you expect to get to the playoffs
when
you can't get? You're going to depend on the team, the defense holding them off. Yeah, and our defense is decent, but it ain't that decent.
Well,
okay?
it's decent.
I
mean,
you got to consider that there's a little bit of luck or something like that. There's kind of weaknesses. They look pretty bad. Listen, you scored 28. You beat Washington 28. You scored 20 points or so. We had 17 points and we couldn't score against them.
You go through
you
every
got to
game.
be kidding me.
I don't know.
And you had Johnson. When they played Washington,
who's Johnson?
The first game, and the quarterback got hurt.
Oh, Josh
Starting
Johnson.
Quarterback for the Redskins got hurt, or whatever you call them now.
They're the Commanders. Yeah, it's
Commanders, right?
Yeah.
But he got hurt, and they put Johnson in. You know what? If football games were like that, the NFL, you wouldn't even want them to televise them. That game wasn't, when Johnson came in, it wasn't even worth watching.
Well, he can't play.
I mean, it was a joke. That was a joke. And look what he did yesterday. Come on. I mean, you got to be kidding me. I mean, this whole thing is, and I like to know who called the pass plays, unless there's only one answer, that they knew that there were a weakness there. And I got news for you. Those two plays, the quarterback was running backwards.
It was bad, it was bad.
Yeah, he was. Come on, they were on top of him. Who was blocking, for crying out loud?
You know what, John? We're gonna have Sirianni's we're gonna air the Sirianni interview coming up. So we'll listen in to see if any clues were in there, John, because you obviously
somebody had to ask him that.
Yeah. Well, I blame Hugh. I mean, he didn't ask. I mean, John, I agree. You didn't ask Sirianni.
I don't get a chance to talk to him that much, but I will.
I blame you for that. I blame you for what just happened here. You know why? Because you're still frustrated about a game they played 2 days ago.
No, I'm not frustrated.
They didn't try in. They didn't care.
That was an all-time filibuster from John. I don't know if he'd be surprised if they won the Super Bowl.
I know.
I'm not frustrated.
Well, but you're using 2 days ago as a reason why you're skeptical they can win the Super Bowl.
Because we're ramping up for the playoffs.
No, they're not ramping up.
And you're talking about, hey, we'll get them next time.
That wasn't a ramp up.
You're out there playing offensive coordinator, working on stuff, and you're not trying to win the game. That, to me, is crazy. That's crazy to me.
So, but they were not ramping up. They chose not to ramp up. We can't call what Sunday was a ramp up.
Joe,
it was a waste of. You know what? Let's call it for what it was. Everyone's money should be returned. Your 3 hours need back. The money you pay for the ticket. It was a preseason game. We know that.
Okay, I'm about to do this.
Okay,
and I'm gonna keep it as a bean as much as I possibly can.
Well, that's always
we know
good.
what we saw the other day. is Dave talked about it. He was adamant, and I'm not trying to throw Dave under the bus, but I have to use what he said as a frame of reference. We are seeing the future of the Philadelphia Eagles, and he waxed poetic about how these guys come in and play trying to win spots because that's how they replenish the roster.
That's a preseason game.
No, Joe, not during the regular season, not when it counts. I understand the premise of the preseason. I get that. But this wasn't a preseason game. This was a game for you to showcase what you could do. And you know what I saw? You know what two burning things jump out to me? We already talked about the Deron Payne sack. And Keely Ringo not being comfortable enough to know what to do when the quarterback's rolling out, whether or not to replace or get back into coverage. You can't have that.
I hear you.
You are the defending Super Bowl champions. I give you that. And that's a fact. But there's a high probability with the injuries that you've had on the defensive side of the ball that you're going to need some of those guys in order to get back to the Super Bowl.
Sure,
and for you to go out there and play in a fashion where you felt like it was okay for them to go out there and be like, oh, it's a preseason game. To me, it's unacceptable. That's the bottom line. It's unacceptable for you to treat a regular season game, a game that's getting ready for the playoffs, a tune-up for the playoffs. Hell, if the starters aren't out there tuning up for the playoffs, maybe your ass need to be tuning up your offense so that you could run a better offense in the playoffs. That's the problem that I had with that. For you, Kevin Patullo, for all the stuff that happened to you this year, for you to feel, and Coach Sirianni, for y'all to feel like it's okay to go out there and lay a stinky turd because you're already in the playoffs. To me, it's ridiculous. Knowing what this offense has been all season long and knowing how anemic that this offense has been, you need to take, even if the players are resting, you need to take the opportunity to be a better coach.
No, so I hear you on all that. But if Tanner McKee had handed the ball more to Tank Bigsby and they win the game,
it would have been a closer game.
But no, you're right. They probably would have won. But how does that make Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley and Landon Dickerson any better?
You know what? It makes it better because as an offensive coordinator, I can understand. First of all, how many times have we talked about in this season when Jalen Hurts was out there? Why aren't we running Tank Bigsby more? Why aren't we running the ball more?
I know.
Maybe you learn from your mistakes in that moment. No, well, damn, Tank he's toting the rock. And I know you probably was thinking, oh, you don't want to get him hurt. But at that point, man, he's playing. Let him play.
Yeah,
let him play. He ain't touched the rock in the fourth quarter.
Maybe you put all the good plays on ice. You saved them for San Francisco. Not showing anything against the Commanders.
I do not understand why anybody thinks that, and I hear this a lot, and I don't know if it's true or not because I haven't been in offensive meetings. But when you say, oh, I'm going to say you the best plays for the play, come on.
Not putting that on tape. Showing Robert Saleh what we're doing.
Come on, dog.
No, it's just, it was, to me, Sunday was a preseason game. I mean, that's fine. I mean, I didn't lose an ounce of sleep over it Sunday night. Came in here, fresh as a baby on Monday, ready to go for a playoff week. They lost? Oh, well, we got the better path anyway. I'll take the Niners and Bears over the rest. 215-592-9494. All right. Your phone call's coming up. Would you be surprised if the Eagles won the Super Bowl? It's obviously been a choppy year. They're not a favorite. They're the number 3 seed. You would be surprised. Still salty over what happened on Sunday.
I just can't believe the level of arrogance that you had. I'm not. Good.
But once you choose not to, once you choose not to play the starters, you've already told everyone we don't really care if we win.
But Joe,
so the details of how they lost don't really matter.
It does matter because you're still the offensive coordinator. Your talent. You played against a banged-up Commodores team.
They're starters.
Against a dude who won his second game in the NFL. He'd been in the NFL for 30 years, and he got 2 wins under his belt.
I think it's more like 17 years, but
30 for the purposes of my story, because it sounds so much more riveting when I say
it. Does. That pops.
Like, damn, 30 years.
Someone's casually listening. Did the Eagles lose to a guy in the league for 30 years?
30 years. 30 years, and the mofo only got 2 wins.
He knows what he's talking about.
In his whole 30-year career, only got 2 wins.
It's like how you add hype to Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's getting the financial apology.
No, stop with that. No more. All right, Devin's going to join us after the break. We'll get her take. Also, we're going to ask her about the status of a key offensive player trying to come back from injury Sunday. Injury update on Lane Johnson from Jeff McClain this morning. That's all next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yep, go ahead, Hugh.
Oh, I only have one. I don't have.
Oh, that's great. All right.
Oh, you want me to?
When your heater takes a holiday during the holidays, don't panic. Horizon Heating and Cooling's here. When you're juggling shopping lists, dinner parties, and who's picking up who at the airport, the last thing you want to hear is, "Why is the heat not coming on?" No sweat. Call Horizon for our no emergency fee service and unbeatable savings. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a next-day HVAC system install plus flexible financing. Book horizonservices.com today.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang! Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events, the unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. And a chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
On February 11th, the Chamber of Commerce of Greater Philadelphia will host a mayoral luncheon. Mayor Parker will address our regional business community and lay out her vision to make one Philly a united city. Register now at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
We are well underway to the NBA season, and with our friends over at Fanatics Sportsbook, every shot you take puts points on the board. Since last August, you guys have been listening to me talk about Fanatics Fan Cash. Remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you earn up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So if your bet misses, boom, you're still scoring fan cash. And fan cash, that's the real value. You can flip your fan cash into authentic team gear, tickets, or even profit boost. Plus, when you forget about Fanatics Fair Play, who can't forget about Fanatics Fair Play, I should say, where other sports books let your injury box you out, Fanatics Fair Play protects all player prop bets from the first half injury. So even if your player goes down in the first half with an injury, Fanatics will keep your bet on the court. Why risk it with other sports books when you can player props and protect it with the home of fair play? Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. Out in the desert, they're thirsty. Not just for a head coach who's going to last more than a year with the Raiders, but for a quarterback. And with Tom Brady calling the shots now, there's infinite hope that whether it's Fernando Mendoza or Dante Moore, one of Friday night's 2 quarterbacks, can be the answer for a team that hasn't even been to a playoff game in 5 years, let alone won one in nearly a quarter century. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports.
the game this past weekend. It doesn't matter. They treat it like a preseason game. The play calling, whatever. I mean, we're done now. I mean,
play calling.
We are on. Doesn't your notebook say something like it starts with San Francisco? Did you write it?
It does.
Check that notebook.
Yeah.
I don't know if I
You know
believe
what? Can I see the notebook?
Here's the thing.
You didn't write anything down, did you?
I don't think you brought the notebook.
Here's the thing.
Did you lose your notebook?
I always got the notebook.
Checked out since that Falcon job opened up.
Here's the thing.
I know. Are you putting together your staff over there?
I am not skating my wing. I am putting together my staff.
You know what this is? You know how sometimes when an assistant's going to interview for a head coaching job and they kind of half-ass
Jonathan Gannon,
right? They half-ass the preparation week.
No.
And they
I
cost their team.
No,
is
listen.
that what's happening here?
No, I got it all. I got a system already down.
Yeah, right.
I'm going white, black, Asian, white, black, Asian, because we got to diversify.
Whoa.
I feel like there's a lot you're leaving out.
Yeah, I mean, there's more than. There's more. I mean,
this is. You know what? I just had a flash. Probably when I said that, Ron was like, "Oh my gosh." He said, "Okay," but the point is that gracious. I'm gonna have a diverse coaching staff.
That's good.
Perhaps you have room on your staff for a woman. Our next guest, Devin Caney, joining us right now.
Scoops.
Our Eagles sideline reporter, getting ready for her second playoff run on the sidelines with the Eagles. Devin, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Look, I just know Rod is tired listening to you. Like I just picture him like every time, just defeat, hands on knees, like, oh man.
Nobody wants you to get this Falcon job more.
As soon as it came out my mouth, I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Rod is a brand.
What were you talking about San Francisco sightseeing? I'm like,
what? No, Rod.
I'm going sightseeing with you, Hugh. If we make it
Hey,
up there.
Dev, if we go, I have a whole day lined up for us. We're gonna have some wine.
We have shows to do Monday to Friday.
What I'm saying, but we're gonna take some time. We're not gonna get banged up because we're professionals.
No,
but we're gonna have some wine. We're gonna get something to eat. We're gonna probably ride a trolley or something. You know what I mean? We got the whole day. We got a whole day.
I'm excited.
Speaking of Rod, I sometimes I think about this when Hugh does this stuff, or any of us around here, Devin. I mean, Rod is a brand manager, program director. He might as well just put daycare director on his title because that's what it feels like around here, especially with Hugh Douglas. All right, Devin, let's get into a whole bunch of things here with the team and the game coming up. But first, let's kind of go back and then we'll go forward. What was your takeaway from the game on Sunday, the way they approached it, then in the game stuff, right, the way they called the game? A lot of people, I mean, John Ritchie, Hugh even today, frustrated with the way they did it. I guess I made peace with it when they decided not to play the starters, that they didn't really care if they won or lost, so the game itself didn't make me crazy, but they had the chance of the 2 seed as the game was going on. What did you take away as you watched it?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's twofold. So going into the game, I loved that they rested starters, and I still do. Like, I think anyone upset at the fact that they didn't play the starters, like, you need to just look back at that game. And, Brett Toth left with a concussion. Grant Calcaterra has an ankle and knee injury now that we don't know his status for that yet. It's a physical game, and as Nick Sirianni said earlier last week, every time that this team has been in the postseason and has made a run at the Super Bowl in the postseason, they've either had the bye by having the first seed or they've made a bye for themselves. And that's exactly what they did. I don't think any of the starters were, upset that they didn't really have a chance to be out there. That being said, I think the play calling on offense was still a little bit concerning, just when, you peel back the layers, and it's been a conversation, all year. And it's been, really about who do we point the finger at for this offense? Is it Jalen Hurts? Is it the O-line not being healthy, not being what they were? Is it Saquon not being what he was? Is it A.J. Brown? We've really gone through all the possible narratives, but I think in resting the starters, especially on offense, and putting Tanner McKee in, we saw what Tanner did at the end of last season. And I know every season's different, every game's different, but to me, it just didn't look like the play calling and play design was doing Tanner or the offense any favors. I know that we've talked about it. I'm sure you guys have, the last two days already, but like, why are you throwing it on a 3rd and short? Why aren't you giving it to Tank Bigsby? It's kind of just like those head scratching moments. And that's a little bit concerning to me because it is week 18. So I'm not really sure if it's going to, get any better in terms of making sense.
Yeah, it was a weird one. I mean, to drop back that many times in a close game.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah, especially because Tank Bigsby was running the ball really well, and they probably could have won the game just doing that. All right, Devin, let's spin forward now. It is the 49ers. We know the matchup. What's your thought on this one? It's interesting because we've seen this team in some big games here recently, right? The title game in 22, the regular season game December of 23. And they have some of the same characters. I mean, Shanahan, the coach, and Brock Purdy, the quarterback. But there's a lot of new. I mean, a lot of those defensive players are either hurt or gone. And a lot of the offensive players are different outside of McCaffrey. What's your first thought on Eagles, 49ers on Sunday?
I mean, I said it on our pregame show, Joe, as both of you guys know, before this Commanders game. Like, if I had to choose an opponent to face in the first round of the postseason, it would be the 49ers. I know everyone wanted that higher seed so we could get the Packers, but it's really hard when you break it down, when you look at both the Packers and Rams. And I know that, it's not out of the question that the Eagles will have to face the Rams or Packers down the road, but going 4-0 against a team throughout just 2 seasons is a pretty difficult thing to do. I don't know the statistics on it. I'd be curious to see what they are. But the more familiar you are with a team, I think, can be an advantage, but also just pile on disadvantages because they start to learn what you do well, what you don't do well, especially when it comes to this Eagles offense that we've learned a lot of defenses can figure out pretty quickly, even when they're not super familiar with them. So I like that we have the 49ers in this first wild card round. I think that they've had a very easy schedule. When you look at the Eagles record and the schedule that they've had to overcome for a winning record this season, you look at the 49ers and what they had to face. And I know, the strength of schedule plays out a little differently than how it's projected. 49ers still had a pretty easy time. I don't think that their record reflects how great of a team they are. Like, I think that the Eagles, if they come out there and they have a good offensive game plan, if their defense plays the way that we've been seeing the defense play, I think the Eagles will be just fine, especially when it comes to that defense on the 49ers offense matchup. Like, we saw what Hassan Reddick did to Brock Purdy, a few years back. I'm not talking about the most recent 49ers matchup at the Link. Let's forget about that one. Let's push that one out of our minds because that was not a fun time. But when Hassan Reddick, got after Brock Purdy, made him leave the game, I think that we could see a scenario similar to that with this defensive front that the Eagles have.
I agree. And look, they're good, and Shanahan's a great coach, so I'm not surprised they're back in the playoffs. But you're right, they played a weaker schedule. And Devin, I thought it was interesting watching the game this past Saturday night when they played the Seahawks, because the Seahawks are probably a little bit better version of this year's Eagles, but similar in that they're a defensive team and they're led by their defense, and they just crushed the 49ers. I mean, they held them to 3 points. Devin, when I watched that game, I got hope that this Eagles defense can win this game on its own, the way they're playing and how similar they are to Seattle, because they shut down the 49ers this past Saturday night.
Yeah, they did. And, I was talking to someone from our Odyssey's San Francisco station out there, and they're like, well, the 49ers offense is going to want revenge after only putting up 3 points. Okay, well, good luck. Have you seen the Eagles defense? Because that is a lot easier said than done. When you already don't really have the strongest receivers in the 49ers offense. Yes, you have Christian McCaffrey. We've seen our defense do pretty well against some of the best running backs in the league throughout this season, though. They did a pretty good job containing, outside of that Bears game, pretty good job of containing guys like Jahmyr Gibbs, of James Cook. That doesn't concern me too much. Brock Purdy seems like a quarterback that you can, get in his head a little bit if you just get in his, point of view wherever he's looking, and you have Jalen Carter right there. Brock Purdy's the type of quarterback that I think they can really get to quickly if they have a fast start on defense. For me, it's the offense. And if this offense, and I don't even want to say just the running game, because we've seen a different version, it feels, of this Eagles offense like every single week. So it really just depends on what version, comes out on Sunday. But Jalen Hurts has proven that he performs his best under the brightest light. So as long as the offense is clicking and our defense does what our defense has been doing, I think the Eagles will be just fine.
Devin, what's your take on the Lane Johnson situation? It's kind of interesting. He got hurt a long time ago now, right? It was November. I think it was
Week 11.
Right. So it's a long time, right? So it was, and they didn't put him on the IR, which a lot of us thought means, all right, he could be back, in less than that 4-week span. He has not come back since. I understood why they didn't do it after they clinched the division or even this past week because they were going to rest guys. But now there was a report this morning from Jeff McClain that he's expected to practice tomorrow for the first time since he got the injury. But Jeff said he still has to test his right foot before the team makes a decision on his availability on Sunday's game. Devin, what's your take on all this? Because it feels like it's still uncertain if he's going to play, which is a little surprising considering how long he's been out and the fact they didn't put him on the IR.
Yeah, I mean, it's been surprising, not seeing him at practice still. And like you just mentioned, it's been since week 11. It was encouraging. He was on the sideline on week 18. He hasn't even been on the sidelines for these Eagles games. Of course, when you have an away game and you're injured, you're working your way back. Usually aren't going to travel with the team. But even, when Jalen Carter was out, he was on the sidelines. And that was a little bit concerning to me. I will say, if we want to see the silver lining in this newest report, what do we know Nick Sirianni loves to do? He loves a competitive advantage. So I think that could also be a factor here because he's also said in weeks past that Lane is, putting a ton of work in and behind the scenes. It just might not be at practice because he hasn't been able to fully participate. He seemed in really good spirits on the sideline on Sunday. So I'm hopeful. I think that they really need him if they want the offense to get going and do what they need to do against 49ers. So hopefully he plays. If not, then I would, that decision to play Fred Johnson as much as they did on Sunday would probably come into question as well because Fred hasn't been playing, up to the expectations I think he even has for himself. He's been frustrated with his play. So I think having Lane Johnson back would be massive for the Eagles O-line. I mean, that's an obvious statement, but you just hope he can be 100%.
Devin, last one for you. Any advice for our guy Hugh Douglas? As I'm sure you saw, there's a lot of stories out there. I mean, he's thrown his hat in the ring to be the next head coach of the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, Hugh, I just hope that you make it past preseason. I wouldn't, talk about any problematic topics. Maybe keep that San Francisco plan to yourself for now. Yeah, you're gonna do well.
Yeah, as long as I'm mentioning going to get no lemon pepper wings and stuff like that in Atlanta, I think that'd be
assumed. You're gonna go out. Your first message to the team is gonna be defense doesn't win championships, and it doesn't matter.
Hey, you know what? You know what the ironic thing is, Dev? You know what the ironic thing is? The ironic thing is the Falcons have a pretty good defense too. They led
not when you get there.
They were historically they had the most sacks in the history of the Falcons.
You're going to trade away all the good defensive players?
No, I'm going to go ahead and roll with the defense because they're young and they're cheap. I'm going to build them the same way.
Do what Chip Kelly did for the Eagles, but for the Falcons defense.
Yeah, I'm gonna Chip Kelly name. I don't want to be.
He'll be public enemy number one down there in Atlanta pretty quickly. Devin, we appreciate it. We'll see you on Sunday for the pregame show. Have a good week, and we'll talk soon. There she goes, Devin Caney there. Yeah, I mean, she's right. Hugh, the fact that she said good luck making it out of preseason, I would take the under on the odds to be the first coach fired next year.
Well, especially if you go in trying to win those games like you suggested.
Well, first of all, this was a regular season game that I was talking about.
Well, not really.
That we played Sunday. Yeah, it was.
Now, when you put those players out, it's not.
I think I have to have what they call a buffer. You got to have somebody that's in the media. I might try to hire Bob away from the Eagles, but I don't think he'll come to Atlanta.
You would think you'd be media savvy enough. You're in the media.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, you are.
I'm not media savvy. Yeah,
you're a talk show host.
Listen, man, I have a side of me. I have a side where, if you mess with the bull, you get the horns,
That's not head coach stuff.
Yep, no.
I mean, it kind of is.
You're digging your grave.
Hold up. Nick Sirianni's done well. I'm just the worst, I guess. I'm just the worst version of him.
But hold on. He's just a coach. You have been a talk show host for years.
I mean, I know, I'm working on it, and I have to have somebody.
I mean, you better have a better first opening press conference than Nick Sirianni.
I will. I will be articulate.
It can't be worse.
The first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
And you know what I'm gonna do, Kyle? I'm gonna write it down because I think my safe space in my lane is I have to have words that are carefully crafted for me. So that I can just say, and when they start to deviate away from, what the core message is, then I'll just stop talking. Be like, hey, press conference over. when they start asking questions about,
you just leave the podium.
Yeah, just leave. Be like, hey man, that's enough. I didn't write anything down for those questions.
Didn't prep for that one. See you guys. All right, 215-592-9494. Would you be surprised if the Eagles won the Super Bowl? I would not. Now, are they going to dominate every game? No, they're probably all going to be 23-20 kind of games, 20-17, but I would not be surprised based on this NFC playoff field, based on this Eagles pedigree, Vic Fangio, the defense, the weak AFC field, and the fact that, teams that go back-to-back, that second year is typically, it is. It's choppier that second year. We all know it. I wouldn't be surprised. Hugh Douglas over here would be. Where do you come down? Keith in California is up on WIP. Hey, Keith.
Yeah, I would be shocked, and this is really why Hugh Douglas is head coaching material, because he's the only person that's making sense. Your argument, you just allied past Hugh's point. We're not going to get a new play caller for this so-called new season, Joe. It's not going to happen. So you have to look at some of the arrogant decision-making. The enemy to this defense is unanswered points, and we go stretches upon stretches of unanswered points, keeping these guys out there. And that's why they let up 14 points or so in the fourth quarter. When you have play callers who will not take points and have gone through all of these games and they've watched all of this happen and they still don't take points when they know that the thing that they must do is get points, you think that's going to change in the postseason?
Well, it may or
I don't think so.
It may not, but I guess my point on this past Sunday, Keith, is the way they approached that game to me is not something I could spin forward to the postseason. They treated the game like it was a preseason game or a showcase or whatever the hell they were doing. And they made the decision during the week that the win didn't matter. So then I can't yell about how they coached it when they already told me they don't care if they win the game.
That take is wild, Joe.
It's their take.
It's their tic-tac-toe with a 5-year-old at a restaurant.
Hold on,
letting him win. That's not how it works in the NFL.
They told me that. Forget my take on it. When they sat the starters, they told us the win doesn't matter.
But the in-game play calling did. And throwing the ball...
Maybe to you and I. Obviously not to them.
Yeah, he ain't in that position to be doing that, though.
But they obviously thought they were.
Thank you, Hugh. Thank you.
He ain't that dude, man. He can't do that, man. He can't do that.
But what I don't think our objective aligned with their objective. I think that's where the discrepancy is. We wanted to win the game.
What was the objective? To get Kevin Potato some extra play calling, extra passing.
Kevin Potato.
Can I give you two thoughts on maybe what Kevin Potato was thinking on Sunday?
Disrespectful.
I mean, perhaps, as someone recklessly speculated, they wanted to prove a point to the starting quarterback that we could throw the ball around here, and that didn't work out this past game, obviously. Or maybe the front office was saying, let's showcase the backup quarterback so we could trade him for a second-round pick this offseason. I mean, I don't know what they were doing. But I think we all realize, Keith,
your argument is, I don't know what they were doing, so I'm going to guess that they were doing the dumbest possible thing to do with the second seed on the line and a bye.
No, but Keith, you're missing the point. Keith, can't we all agree on this? If they actually wanted to win the game, the starters would have played. How is this debatable?
Because they felt you're facing University of San Diego alumni Josh Johnson. They felt that they had a good chance to win the game with who they had out there, vis-a-vis who the Commodores had out there, and they were correct.
So you're right, and the quarterback, but you're also you're disrespecting the other players in the Commanders. Terry McLaurin is a star player. Deron Payne's a star player.
I had Terry McLaurin in fantasy this year. He didn't do anything. He is not a star player, Joe. He was good last year.
He is a star player. Compared to Keely Ringo, he's Jerry Rice, right? So like when
I'm Jerry Rice compared to Keely Ringo.
That's my point. You're making my point.
You're reducing it all.
No.
No.
Keith, once they don't play the starters, they already have acknowledged that the win doesn't matter. So, like, how can I look at the play calling and say, well, now they can't win in the playoffs?
So if the win doesn't matter, meaning you're comfortable either way. You win or you lose.
That's what they told us, right?
Right, I agree.
Okay.
So your logic by that extension is that then they go into the game calling the most ridiculous game and play calling as possible because they don't care. And I'm saying those two things don't follow.
Okay, I would follow the track of logic that you and Hugh have if this is the way they called every game. How many times have we thrown the ball that many times the whole year? Once, maybe, out of 17 games? Once?
Chargers.
I think that's it.
Perhaps.
Yeah. So but that's not how.
We're speculating about their decision making that is just terrible, and then having the hope that the next time their decision making is going to be great because now they want to win.
No, I'm not saying it's going to be. I have baked in who Patullo is. Keith, good phone call. I mean, guys, everyone knows what this offense is, right? We all watched it the whole year.
Yeah.
We all saw Patullo.
Yes.
Yes. Do the Eagles have like one of the top 3 or 4 odds to win the Super Bowl in the whole league?
I think they did, yeah.
Right. So they didn't get Kevin Patullo on Sunday, everyone.
No, but Kevin Patullo, I think it's safe to say, has underachieved as far as offensive coordinator. Well, okay, let me pull that back because I don't want anybody to say, "There's no Kevin Patullo fault." This offense as a whole has underachieved, right?
Yeah, yes.
But
I know that already.
Okay, we both know it. So my question to you is this: simple question. What makes you so arrogant that you think with your offense underachieving as much as it could, that you could go into a game with lesser receivers and throw the ball as much as you did? That you don't see a problem with that?
No. I don't see one in terms of how it affects the team winning the Super Bowl. I guess that if we were just arguing about Sunday, okay, great. We could argue about Sunday. I can't say, because of what happened against the Commanders and Josh Johnson, now they can't beat the 49ers.
You could argue that game just didn't even happen.
I agree. I wish it didn't.
It's so pointless.
You two talk about me putting my head in the sands. I cannot believe y'all came up here this morning doing that. Y'all are ridiculous.
Nobody played.
Joe?
This is the equivalent. This is the equivalent of the last preseason game.
Your strength and conditioning job is in jeopardy right now. Your job is in jeopardy.
Should I put up a poll? Did Week 18 matter?
Yes, please do. It didn't matter.
I guarantee you I win this poll.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yes. You're getting cooked.
You want another $2?
No, unless we're copying them.
You know what this reminds me of a little bit? Kyle, you'll remember this. There was a lot of angst. Now, I'm not saying that's definitely going to lead to a Super Bowl, but there was a lot of angst coming out of I guess it was 17 then, because we're only playing 16 games. Kyle, remember the Cowboys game in 17? Foles played for a quarter, looked like crap in the cold. Yeah. They put Sudfeld in. I think they scored 3 points in the game.
We got shut out, right?
Did we get shut out? I think maybe it was 6-0 or something like that. It hurt to watch it. It didn't matter. None of this matters. What matters is, can they go beat the Niners on Sunday? You guys are unbelievable with this.
Unbelievable.
We got Keith from California. We're having a logic pretzel debate over here on how much the game mattered on Sunday.
He said a logic pretzel.
I mean, if you want to be down on Patullo, tell me about the second half against the Bills. The game against the Commanders was just so meaningless.
There's so much more data we could use
I know.
about why the offense stinks in Week 18.
And you couldn't score. That's crazy.
Couldn't score.
Dog. You couldn't beat them, I should say.
They were playing their starters, and we weren't. I mean, it really was that simple.
And you still, I feel like we still should have, the game shouldn't have been what it was.
Okay, I get it. But let's say they had done everything the way everyone wanted. They ran the ball. They won 35-3. Would it really have changed anything about Kevin Patullo?
I think it would have made you feel better about his play calling.
Oh, my God. That's copium. That's copium.
That is not copium,
Oh,
Joe.
wow. We beat the Commanders with our backups. Now Jalen Hurts won't go a half without throwing a complete pass.
It's safe to say that when I put my staff together, he won't be on it. Because
Patullo?
that performance right there was pathetic.
So that was
because of Week 8. That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
It's where are you? You're so arrogant. Like, y'all don't get the fact that he was so arrogant that he went in there and he's like, hey, I'm with the backups. I'm going to throw the ball 50 times.
Because, all right, 215-592-9494.
60 times. He threw the ball 60 times.
We will get to everyone's phone calls here. Nick Sirianni's conversation with the morning show
you can't
as
throw
well.
Games 60 times.
Did they throw 60 times?
Yes.
That number feels a little bit fudged. All right.
They did not.
Your phone calls. Midday show. We'll hear from Sirianni as well. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94
94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A firefighter was injured battling a fire in a row home in Camden this morning. 4 survivors of the nursing home explosion in Bristol-Bucks County are suing the facility's operators and PECO. And it's a sign of improving finances in Atlantic City. It's getting a bond upgrade for the first time in 10 years.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Clouds continue through the afternoon, high 46.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Many men reach that for find me. Blood
Song feels relevant right about now.
Well, that's Nick's song. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giulia. We're going to hear from Nick Sirianni.
I'm destined to be.
That's right. We're going to hear Nick Sirianni's conversation with the morning show this morning, which I guess did not include a breakdown of the play calling inside the red zone Sunday. Dang it. That's what I'm here for. I mean, that's what Hugh's fired up about, and that's why we're.
I just don't understand the arrogance behind. Oh, we get them next week. That's crazy.
But once you, all right, I'm not going to stop because we keep arguing the same. But once you decide it doesn't matter, do the details matter?
It does matter though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are the backups? Are they NFL professionals?
Yeah.
Are they the best of the best? See, this is where.
Well, it's true. Some of them might not be on a roster next year.
But they are, regardless of that, they are the best of the best. Because if they weren't, then everybody would be out there playing. They are the best that are the best available at that time.
Yeah, sure. but it's all relative. They're the worst. They're actually technically the worst of the best.
And the bottom line,
considering their backups,
yeah. I've never been a part of a regime or team that found losing acceptable. I just and to me that
you mean you play for the Jets?
Well, I mean and this is true. But losing was not acceptable.
They told us it was acceptable when they benched everybody.
That's the point. I mean,
that's not how it works.
But they did. All right. Anyway, let's go back to the phone lines here, and then we will hear from Nick Sirianni. By the way, a couple polls up on our Twitter today. Would you be surprised the Eagles won the Super Bowl? I would not. Hugh would, based on the, I think a lot, but certainly the up and down nature of the offense this year. And did Week 18 matter? I'm excited for the results of that poll. Art in Philly is up on WIP. Let's get Art up here. What's up, Art?
Oh, thanks for taking my call.
You
You
got it, Art.
guys are the greatest. You're number one. The guys coming up second, they're not bad either. But the morning show, forget it. Look.
Cut that audio. I need that. Go ahead, Art.
Well, here's what I want to say to you, Mr. You over there. Did you ever hear Jim Cramer on the Stock Channel?
You mean the dude, the
Mad
Eagles
Money
fan?
or-
Yeah, the Eagles fan.
Yeah,
He's an Eagles
yeah.
fan. Yeah.
The Eagles fan. Well, he's got buttons over there. He's got buttons. And when the people call up and they ask him about a stock, he says, buy, 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 buy. Pushes the button, it goes, buy, 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 buy. He pushes another button, it goes, sell, 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 sell. They got a button for you. They know nothing.
Who
you
does
ever
it?
hear that one?
Wait a minute, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah.
The floor is yours. I was listening.
He's trying to workshop this. Go ahead, Art.
Anyway, look, let's talk about the game. First of all, coming into the beginning of the year, our offensive line was injured to begin with.
That's right. Dickerson,
Come on,
Juergens.
What do you expect him to do? He had to rest these guys.
That's right.
He has to rest them. And all the negative talk about Ertz. Like, look, I didn't like him back in the day. I thought but look, I love the guy now. We got a guy that can. We got a guy. Look, and the other thing, the game was just a showcase to see what they had. They're showcasing these
It was exactly. It was a showcase game. It was basically a preseason game to increase the value of Tanner McKee. Art sees it.
Tanner McKee stinks.
You conceded that's how you feel about it. That's not the case.
That's how they felt about it. Forget me.
Tanner McKee stinks. Come on, he lost value. We lost value.
Yeah, well, he didn't gain value. I'll tell you that much. Not in that game.
What are we going to get for him now? Look, look. I trust the general manager. I trust Sirianni. So he's one of the best. That's all I could say. What are we going to do? Look, we're going to kill San Francisco.
Tell him, Art. Tell him, Art.
We're going to kill. They got no owners. Their linebackers are not playing.
You know, every one of their linebackers that made their team in the end of this, the preseason, like their starting linebackers, all of them are hurt. Every single linebacker,
and they are going to try to win this game.
You ever go to the horse track and races? How the horses are chomping at the bit to get going. They want to go. Well, that's what the Eagles are going to be like. They're going to be chomping at the bit to tear this team apart. San Francisco's going down, and we can beat everybody. Seattle included.
Feels like
them too.
Feels like a Friday around here. Art, we love you, buddy. Good phone call. He's not kidding around.
No,
How
he's
could
not.
you hear that and be surprised they're going to win the Super Bowl? How do you do that?
I'm being realistic. I feel like if this team, I don't think this team is going to lose. Right. Let me say that first. But if they do, it's probably going to be. How everybody loses, but we're going to be outscored. We're going to probably peter out in the second half. That concerns me.
I get it.
That
but
concerns me.
I also wouldn't be surprised they win the whole thing. All right.
I would be happy if they did. I would definitely be happy.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised. We
I would
feel
definitely
it.
be surprised.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Nick Sirianni. He was on this morning with Joe and John. Here is their conversation, including some conversation about Lane Johnson and Nakobe Dean, their status for Sunday.
And the head coach now for the 5th time entering the postseason in his 5 years as the head coach of the Birds going to the playoffs is Nick Sirianni. Nick, good morning to you.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning,
So,
Coach.
Nick, lots to get to here today, and Happy New Year to you. So you chose the rest thing. I thought it was the right decision. Some did not. I'm curious from your standpoint if you can speak to how much value you place on rest, the impact on a football team. You've done it entering the playoffs a few times. What have you noticed when your starters don't play the final game and the positive impact it can have on your team in that first playoff game and beyond?
Yeah, sure. And then that is, I understand that some people are going to think it was a good decision. Some people aren't. But those are the things that you have to, that's why you go through a process. And that's why at the end of the day, you do what you think's best for the football team, because, there is going to be opinion each way. And you go through, you use all the people in your building, you go through the process. And at the end of the day, you do what you think's best for your team. And rest has shown for us to be good for us. We rested. We had the bye week in 2022. We were able to create a bye week last year. And so to be able to go in fresh, healthy, they talk about that a lot with like schedules. Like this team comes off of this many days of rest. It's good for them, right? And it's been good for us. And so a good physical, mental rest last week for our guys, so we can be as fresh as we possibly can going into the playoffs. And I think you've seen us do this before. You've seen us go into through long marathons of seasons with a lot of starters available, and I think that it's just a good process throughout the whole organization to help me end up making those decisions, because at the end of the day, I got to make the decisions, and that's why I'm so thankful we have so many good people here to help me make those decisions and to help me and to give me perspective. And so that's where we were, and obviously we made that decision, and and I don't go back on that decision. And now we are on to the next game. That decision is long gone and past, and now we are on to the San Francisco 49ers.
How did the decision to play Devontae come about, Coach?
Yeah, Devontae and I talked, and we did that with Devontae in 2021 as well. We let him play a couple plays. I think he played 9 plays in this game to get the rookie record. With a receiver, it's a little different. It's a different situation than like if Jalen was going to play, or if like for instance Saquon last year. Smitty can go in without everybody else.
Yeah.
Right. Smitty can go. You can be.
You don't have to use the O line like you would with the back.
That's right. And so, again, like with Saquon, everyone would have had to go in and play last year. With Smitty, a little different with wide receiver. We can structure it the way we need to keep him safe. I was a little upset with him and I told him, make sure you get out of bounds. And he caught that very first play of the game, and he lowered his shoulder to get a couple extra yards. But, I wanted him to go out of bounds on that particular one. But, we were safe with and there's always a risk. We understand that. But it's just a little different situation with the receiver, and he wanted that 1,000 yards was important to him. As a coach, you want your job is to win football games first and foremost, period. But you also get into coaching because you want to help people achieve their goals, because coaches did that for you when you played. And, both team-wise and individually, and that was an opportunity we were able to do, and that's why we did that.
Because you had the second team plan, how hard does that make it as a coach to evaluate a game like Sunday's game
and how much did the second team underperform against the Commanders based upon your expectations?
I think there was a lot of good things. Obviously, we didn't win the football game, and so you're disappointed in that. But I thought there was a lot of good things, and there's a lot of good moments to teach from. And what I think too is like when some of those guys that go in and play and have some and build some momentum, that serves you well for playoffs too. Like for instance, last year, Jahan Dotson had a really good, I look up at our pictures on our wall for players of the game. Jahan Dotson last year in that Giants game was one of the players of the game on offense. And, that really gave him some confidence and did some good things that when he was called upon in the playoffs, making some big plays, both in the, blocking and receiving. And so, those things propel you into the playoffs with some of those things and some of the guys that are going to have to play and make plays when they're called upon in that. And so, that's always a positive. And every time you step out, I don't care who you're playing. I don't care if you're playing with backups or you're playing with starters. Every time you step on the football field, whether that's in practice, whether that's in a game, that is a great evaluation tool for us and great experience for those guys.
Nick, let's get to the playoffs here. 5 days, you play the 49ers. So first thing is, and I know you tread carefully with what you say, but tell us Lane and Nakobe are going to play. What's the status report on those guys?
Yeah, they're working. We'll put an injury report out tomorrow.
Get him out there.
Get that to you guys. But those guys are battling their tails off to get themselves back. They love this game. They love their teammates. They love this city. They love the Eagles organization, and they're doing everything they can do to be back on the field as soon as they can. And like I said, we don't have to give out anything quite yet, and we're still got another day until we practice. And then that injury report come out, and then you guys will kind of find some of that stuff out.
There it is. Hey, Nick, 2022 and 23, you played this squad. Some parts the same, some different. How much stock do you put into what they did against you in 22 and 23 as you prepare? And how much is more just about, this season and the last couple of weeks and what they now do with the players they now have?
Yeah, good question. That's a really good question. Every time you go into a game, you're putting a ton. You're watching everything that they've done in this season, especially this late in the season. But you're going back, right? You're going back to critical situations from 2022, 23, 24. Shoot, Kyle's been the head coach there for a long time, so you're going back to critical situations since he took over, and then, of course, you always go back and watch your game, which I'm anticipating that they do the same, right? You always go back and watch your game. So you watch the 22 game, you watch the 23 game, you watch your Jets game against Coach Saleh, who was the coordinator there, or, was in charge of the defense there when he was the head coach. You go back and you watch some things that some of their other assistants who have been coordinators, you look at everything. You leave no stone unturned. That's, there's a reason coaches don't get a lot of sleep. They're studying everything. They're looking for every angle. And so, yeah, you look at everything. I have the utmost respect for this football team. They've had sustained success for a long time. Credit goes to that organization and Kyle. Like I said, just have a ton of respect for him and the job that he's done. And then, they got good players, and they've had good players there. They've just done a good job. So, well-respected opponent, and we're gonna have to do the right things throughout the week to get ourselves ready to play our best football game.
This 49ers team, they were held to 3 points on Saturday, so they have that extra day. I'm sure that's somewhat of a concern, the extra rest that they get. But how did the Seahawks hold this team to 3 points, and how replicable is that by our guys?
Yeah, I think I take our defense over any defense. I love our defense and the things that we've been able to do. these past couple years, and so this is going to be a challenge. This is a really good offense with really, Kyle does a great job calling it and scheming it. They got really good players, Christian McCaffrey, awesome back. Kittle, all the guys, Purdy, Trent Williams, they got a lot of really good playmakers over there. So we're going to have to, there is no big secret. We're going to have to play with great fundamentals. We're going to have to block the struck. We're going to have to tackle. We're going to have to put the guys in positions to succeed. We're going to have to be in positions, be in the right spots, and play our rules. And so, that's, and we're going to have to be physical, and we know they're going to be physical. And so, this is exciting. This is why you do this. Everybody in the playoffs got there for a reason, because they had a great, regular season, and it's going to be a battle, and excited about that.
So I've seen a phenomenon occur here where fans and even co-hosts who undervalued Jalen Hurts after this last game, they've sort of changed their tune. So I wonder if something similar happened within the team. Did McKee's struggles remind the team of Jalen's importance moving forward?
Again, you mentioned, fans and co-hosts or whoever you said right
I
there.
guess that's me.
That would be you.
That
wasn't that fail.
Just because that's an outside opinion, that we don't. We have so much faith in him, and that doesn't mean it's an inside opinion. We know what we have there, and we know how much of a competitor he is, how good of a football player he is, and wouldn't want anybody else going to battle with as the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles and Jalen Hurts.
Nick Sirianni with us here, getting ready, of course, for Sunday. Nick, let's talk for a moment about Saturday. I'm curious. You'll be about 24 hours from kickoff on Saturday. Do you get to peak or more than peak at the two NFC games that go on that, you have a vested interest in? Or is it 1,000% preparation for Sunday and you don't even watch those games in real time on Saturday?
Obviously, we're football fans too, right?
Yeah, of course.
That time of the week, you're going through, even when I go home, on a Thursday, and I'm doing something at home, I'm still working on the stuff for the game that we're about to play, but I'll have a football game on in the background, and I might stay up later than normal to watch that. And it's the same thing there. You'll be still continuing to do the little things that you do and going through your routine. But of course, we love football. I don't care who's playing football. I'll watch anything that has to pertain to football. And so you'll watch that as you go, but you'll be thinking, and your mind will be completely on the San Francisco 49ers. But as you watch games, you're like, oh, that was a great play by that guy. What an awesome job on block destruction. Oh, that situation right there. You put yourself in. You kind of, as a coach, you kind of put yourself through those things. What would I do in this situation? What would I do in that? And you might look at something like, oh, I like that scheme and how they did that. Maybe that's something we can look at. So those are kind of the things you go through as a coach when you're watching football games too.
Nick, final thing here. You've been coaching now a lot of playoff games for the Eagles, and congrats to you on that. And you're going to be, and most of them have been home games. I'm curious, what is it like for you as a head coach? And I really want to pump up the people that are listening right now that are going to be driving down to the link on Sunday to watch the game and be there. What is it like for you as a head coach 30 seconds before a playoff game at the link, knowing that 75,000 fans are there going crazy to cheer you guys on? What is that advantage like, and what is that feeling like as a coach? Know you about to embark on a game with that on your side?
Yeah, sure. You have the advantage, right? Everything matters, and it is a huge advantage. And I know and I believe that our city more of an advantage than other cities because of the passion and how loud it's going to be and how hostile it's going to be. And so it's awesome. It's going to be an awesome atmosphere. We'll feed off that atmosphere. Can't wait for that. And we know it's going to be difficult on the opposing side to deal with the noise and with the with the fans. So can't wait. It's just you get excited about every game. You really do. It's like I get to coach in the National Football League. I mean, this is unbelievable. But that playoff, sometimes, again, you don't treat one game bigger than the other, but the playoffs there's a couple more cameras. There's a couple more fans on the sideline pregame. Everything's just picked up a little bit, and that's awesome. That is awesome. That's so important, though, that we go through our process and stay level-headed through that, and be mentally tough through that. Because the stakes are higher. Because you win and you move on, you lose and you go home. And so this is why you're trying to play your best football by the end of the year, and that's our plan.
Nick, you said can't wait. I'm going to raise your can't wait to a famous
can't wait.
We're all looking forward to Sunday. Nick, good luck to your squad on Sunday. We'll talk to you next week. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Joe.
All right, there he is, Eagles head coach.
All right, there it was. Nick Sirianni on with the morning show. Good interview. A couple things that stood out. So Nick was non-committal, Hugh, in the injury update for both Nakobe Dean and Lane Johnson. So we got the update from Jeff McClain earlier this morning that he's going to practice
Jeff.
tomorrow.
Way to go, Jeff.
We'll see. They'll see how he comes through practice and how he looks. Now, while we were listening to Nick Sirianni, Vic Fangio, speaking to the media currently, said he expects Nakobe Dean to play. Hugh, let's unpack this.
Vic didn't get the memo.
That we're going to put out a practice report?
Well, I guess it's later in the day, so it don't matter.
No, I think you're right. I think Nick does. We'll put out a practice report. Vic says what's on his mind. I think you're right about that. All right. How big of a deal is it if one or both can't play for you in this game?
Oh, it's a big deal if Nakobe can't play. I think, for me personally, Nakobe's the equalizer. When you talk about that run game and what I'm worried about, I feel like that's the reason why. Nakobe's the reason why teams haven't been able to attack the perimeter, in my humble opinion, as the middle linebacker, because he's always shooting gaps, and you have to account for him. He's a feisty little dude, man. I mean, I have a tremendous amount of respect for his game when you talk about what he's been through as far as all the injuries that he's had and what he's had to fight through, and still out there doing his thing on the football field. I don't know what his future holds, man, but I would venture to say it's going to be a tough decision to make when it comes to what to do with Nakobe Dean. I mean, seriously, I think that highly of him as a player.
So I agree with you in that they need Nakobe in this game. Let's cross our fingers that the hamstring is good and holds up. Hugh, obviously they need Lane. I mean, we all want Lane to play.
Mm-hmm. We'll
see how Lane holds up in practice, how he looks. I think Nakobe might actually be a bigger guy to get back this weekend. For two,
I think so.
I think we're on the same page. Two reasons. One, the 49ers run the football a lot, right? Shanahan wants to run the football. They run it with McCaffrey a ton. So to me, the run defense has been better with him in there rather than Jahad Campbell. And Hugh, they also throw the ball over the middle. They throw the ball to Christian McCaffrey. And I remember early in the season, didn't it feel like Jahad was getting kind of caught in coverage? And
a little bit. He peeking. I think that's what the linebackers call it. I think that's what he called it, peeking in the backfield or going for the pump fakes and stuff like that.
I just feel like if Jahad is out there, and look, he's promising, and he's probably going to be a star player as time goes on.
Oh, no, he is.
And he's had good moments. I just feel like if it's a rookie linebacker out there, Shanahan's going to try to take advantage of that and isolate him. I just trust Nakobe a little bit more just overall in this game. So let's hope that Vic is right and Nakobe plays and holds up, and we'll find out about Lane Johnson as the next couple days go on. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls coming up. Would you be surprised if the Eagles won the Super Bowl? I would not. I know it has not been their best regular season. It's been choppy at times. The offense has had complete just like spurts where they don't do anything. But I wouldn't be surprised if they get on a run here, specifically based on who they're playing, this defense, precedent. I think they could do it. And I don't underestimate the heart of a champion. Hugh Douglas over here, he'd be surprised.
I would be.
I know you
no
would.
heart of a champion.
Yeah, I don't know what that feels
Where
like.
do you come down? All right, your phone calls us. Plus, the Eagles this weekend, could they have a coach or two's job on the line on Sunday? Interesting answer from Jaws this morning. If things don't go well, could someone be out of here by Monday? We'll talk about that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies, right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line, $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Nobody outside of Philly, Boston, or Pittsburgh is rooting for the Eagles, Patriots, or Steelers in these NFL playoffs. Been there, done that. If you're one of the 18 fan bases figuring out where you're going this offseason, you got to figure out who you're adopting over the next 3 to 4 weeks. And is there anyone not rooting for the Bills to finally get over the hump and get that Lombardi trophy that's eluded them for so long? I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you got 215-592-9494. It is a playoff week. It starts Sunday, 4:30, the Eagles and the 49ers. I like the path, and I would not be surprised if the Eagles repeat as Super Bowl champions. Hugh Douglas would, or do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, back to everyone's phone calls here in just a minute on all this. We also were yelling about whether Week 18 mattered, which it did not.
It did well.
It made it just...
Yeah.
For some teams, certainly it did.
Well, it should have
But
mattered
for
for
the
this team. I mean, I think it should have. I mean, in my humble opinion.
I know, but...
In my non-Super Bowl winning opinion.
Well, I didn't say that. I mean, that's you.
I know.
That's your own commentary on your own career.
I'm just saying in my non-Super Bowl winning.
Well, in my non-anything opinion, it shouldn't have mattered because once they rested the starters, I didn't think they really cared about winning the football game. I think that played out in the way they did it. All right, but Hugh, obviously Kevin Patullo is not the most loved offensive coordinator here this year by most people's account. And I thought it was interesting this morning on the morning show, Jaws was on, right? On with them every week, and they were discussing Patullo. Listen to Jaws when asked by John Ritchie about Patullo and like, hey, if this goes bad, is his job on the line this weekend?
Do you think there are coaching jobs on the line this week, basically, with the way that we perform?
No, not at all. In fact, the only thing
if your name rhymes with Frufrulo,
some guys might get other jobs because people know how good this organization is. They know how good the coaching staff is, and the record speaks for itself. And I talked to a lot of other people around the league rather than just Philadelphia people, and there are a lot of great coaches on the staff that they're going to try to poach people from this staff if they get jobs somewhere. So this coaching staff is held in high regard.
Well, our offensive coordinator, is he one of those names that is circulating to be poached?
Yes.
So Jaws...
I mean, but we've heard that.
Yeah. No, but we have. But it's interesting because there's two parts to this. One, some people seem to think, as Jaws is saying, that Kevin Patullo and the offensive staff held in high regard. There was a report a few weeks ago
that he was up for a job.
Yeah, that maybe the Giants in particular would want to interview Kevin Patullo for their head coaching job. That's one side. But then you have... I'd say most of the fan base saying Patullo stinks. He's got to be gone. Didn't we have a caller yesterday who said even if they win the Super Bowl, they want him fired? Okay, so there's that. I'll just throw it out this way. Do you think his job's on the line on Sunday? Or should it be? Okay.
I do. And I know you saying I'm putting all this weight on one game, but that was a pretty bold thing to do. Go out there with your starters and not try to win the game. And just concede the loss. As far as you guys are concerned, just concede. Oh, we're not trying.
But then how is that not what they did?
Wait a second. Didn't the head coach sign off on the strategy? Patullo's not going rogue.
Okay, first of all.
As a head coach,
I'm working on it. I need to work on my enunciation a little bit. But first off, to go into a game and concede the L to me is bananas. And if you did that, shame on you. Because your backups are supposed to go out there and anytime they play and be a comparable comparable to the starters. And I know the starters are starters for a reason.
Yeah.
But when you do that, and if you go out there and you make that message, say that message, if that is what's the messaging, that you don't believe in the secondary. You don't believe in the secondary players. I think that's just ridiculous. And if that's what they did, then no, you need to be fired for that, in my opinion.
So, look, the Eagles certainly could move on from Kevin Patullo, and I think this season it would be
How does he come back, Joe?
How does he? I can tell you very easily how he comes back.
How?
2 reasons. Number one, the Eagles. What do we always say? They never have continuity offensive coordinator.
Yeah, they do, but I don't want that.
Okay,
I don't want that continuity.
You don't have to like my reasoning, but I could tell if they bring him back, I could tell you right now what the spin is. They have not had continuity, and they could create continuity by keeping this guy. And the other thing, did we all just forget most of the season? One game with Tanner McKee, one game with Hugh and Richie yelling about Patullo and play calling. The Eagles may view it as the quarterback and the offensive line injuries were the bigger issue than the play caller. I mean, you could agree with that, you could disagree with it, but guys, I don't think it is a lock that Kevin Patullo's gone. I don't think it's a lock.
He should be. Because, listen,
okay.
I just pulled up where the Eagles are ranked.
It's not good.
Offensively. They're like, 16th?
Yeah,
I'm just looking at it. And I'm looking at every team that's ahead of them. And off the top of my head, just looking at the roster, looking at the Trevor Lawrences and the Sam Darnolds and all those other guys. No, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at the passing leaders, the passing leaders. But the point that I'm making is this. When I look at that passing leader list, Jalen's like 16th. But when I look at the personnel that we have, I think to myself, when I see Jared Goff name, and when I see Dak Prescott name, and when I see Drake May name, and I see Sam Darnold's name, I'm like, who are these guys throwing to? And I have A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Saquon Barkley. Why am I as a quarterback sitting at 16th? That's a problem.
I don't disagree with your premise, but do the Eagles think it's the coordinator's problem or the quarterback's problem?
But that's what I'm saying. If I've amassed this talent and I have a coordinator that's so arrogant that he goes into a game and now you feel I'm putting the pieces together for you, and you got a quarterback that throw the ball 40 times as a backup, and you don't try to win, then you don't deserve to have your job.
They didn't try to win. Didn't matter. The head coach signed off on it.
Set, match.
No,
I can't believe we're doing this.
I know.
Game, set, match.
You're firing him off of week 18?
I'm firing him off of a whole body of work.
You're not lasting a month in it.
Listen. Yes, I am.
No.
I give myself. I told Ike yesterday. I said, though, we'll probably make it to the middle of the season.
The bye, maybe.
Hopefully,
if you get a bye in the middle of the year. All right.
Because I'm gonna cuss somebody out.
The hit piece that comes out of that locker room about you is it's gonna be
awesome. I do think there is a real chance they move on from Patullo, but I don't think it is definite he's gone. I mean, if you tell me they lose 20-17 on Sunday, they're out.
How does he survive this, Joe?
Because the head coach wants him to.
Well,
I mean, it's as simple as that.
Well, listen, and I say this with all due respect, he's a bubblehead.
Well,
if he does that, Coach, if you listening right now, you a bubblehead.
You called him a bubblehead after winning the Super Bowl, so there's not much variance.
Well, it's a term of endearment at this point.
What if the Eagles think the problem has been the quarterback, not the play call? And then the play caller's not going anywhere.
The plot thickens.
It does.
If Jalen Hurts is in a unique situation because, and I know I feel like I'm being hypocritical. I can't think. I'm being hypocritical.
Head coach material, ladies and gentlemen.
Hypocritical because of the way I phrased some things last week. But Jalen Hurts is in the catbird seat as far as being re-signing because he's a lame duck after this year, right?
So he only has guaranteed money next year. Next year's the last year of guaranteed money on his deal, 2026.
And and this is gonna sound crazy, but it's the truth. He's grossly underpaid.
Stop.
As a quarterback is concerned.
Stop it.
I'm not.
What are you talking about?
Okay,
are you nuts?
Okay. Brock Purdy make more money than Jalen Hurts right now.
He performs better.
But Jalen Hurts' resume is much better than Brock Purdy's. That's a fact.
Are you advocating for a raise for Jalen Hurts?
I'm always advocating for somebody to get paid. If it ain't me. If it ain't me. And if Jalen's in the catbird seat because all Jalen got to do is win this one game. I'm not saying that that's what he's shooting for.
I can't believe this guy's greasing the skids for a Hurts extension and pay raise.
Oh, it's coming.
It's
coming.
I have a lot to say.
I don't know.
Kevin Patullo can't be here, man.
Well,
he can't be here.
Also, if we're talking about jobs being on the line Sunday, the devil's got to be in the details, right? Like if Hurts has a Chargers-esque game, that changes things, does it not?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's more on him than the coordinator then. Look, I think there's a chance.
There's a lot at play.
There's a chance they move on, but I don't think this is a lock. I'm not. If they lose Sunday, I'm not like expecting the news to come out Sunday night or Monday morning. Patullo's gone. I mean, maybe, but I don't think this is as much of a lock as it's been made it to be, or much of a feeling out there that he's going to be gone. I don't know. I mean, Jaws seem pretty adamant that the people he talks to think Patullo's better than we think he is. So we'll see what goes on. Now, if they do move on, a couple names already out there that are obviously intriguing. Kevin Stefanski fired yesterday by the Cleveland Browns. And I would be very intrigued with him as a coordinator. Now, one just popped up a few minutes ago. Apparently the Commanders, according to Adam Schefter, the Commanders and Cliff Kingsbury have decided to go their separate ways.
There it is. I'll take Cliff Kingsbury in a heartbeat.
So, you know what's interesting about that? 2 years ago, when they got Kellen Moore, the other guy that was kind of...
In their wheelhouse, Cliff Kingsbury.
It was Kingsbury.
All right, then. Hey, listen, Coach Patullo, I'm sorry you out. I'm hiring Kingsbury.
You've been a disaster this thing.
Yeah, I have. I'm working on my head coaching chops. Because I know that is gonna be Kyle. That's gonna be my downfall, man. The press conference.
There's more than a few downfalls. Yeah,
because
there's a lot of different ways we could get there.
No, I'm saying because I speak in stream of
All I know
consciousness,
is we're
and that's gonna hurt me. Yeah. That's gonna hurt me.
What are you gonna do when Arthur Blank says delete all those social medias? Yeah. Delete them all.
See, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, first of all,
deleting them won't be a problem. It'll be creating new ones.
No, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna probably have to relinquish my social media account.
I think you just hand over your phone.
Oh yeah, no, that
I'm
thing.
gonna have
Somebody
to
needs to erase that from internet history.
I have a team in place already, like my personal handlers. I need that.
Yeah, you need a few.
I need a handler, but I've already kind of like workshopped that.
Okay,
not going to be on the social media space.
It's probably best.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Responding to fans after the game when you blow a big 4th down decision.
Well, wait a minute. How you know I'm gonna blow it? How you know I'm gonna blow some calls?
Well, I mean, it's
inevitable.
Yeah.
And I just need to work on my explanation. And I need to explain it in a way where I'm very articulate and I'm concise in the way that I'm
As our
explaining.
listeners know, that's you.
We've arrived at your downfall.
Listen, but I got time. I got a couple months before I actually have to, coach and talk to people.
Okay, now just to bring this whole thing back to Patullo quickly. What saves his job? Because it seems like you're ready to move on.
A Super Bowl.
I would say anything short. No,
I would say, Joe. I know we're making light of it, but that's pretty arrogant to go into the last game of the season.
Get back to this.
We're stuck.
I'm stuck on it. Why can't I be? Because it's telling. It is telling. You win it. One or two things happen. And forget both of y'all. But one or two things happened this weekend. Either you went out there and tried to prove a point.
Yes.
Or you conceded the L with the guys that you told all week long.
Well,
it's about winning.
They conceded the L.
Well, maybe A led to B, A led to B, or B led to A, or whatever.
I don't know, man. That's ridiculous to me.
You know what could save his job?
What's that?
If those people were right and they were playing possum this whole time.
Playing possum, guys.
Dropped 40 on Sunday.
Yep.
All right, they win the game on Sunday. Is he safe?
For a week.
They win in Chicago. Is he safe?
For another week.
Let me give it this.
I really think it's going to depend on what things look like.
Okay, but let me give you, I think this is a reasonable thing that could happen. They beat the Niners 23-20.
Yeah.
It looks okay.
Yeah.
They beat the Bears 24-23. It looks pretty good. They lose in Seattle 27-10, and the offense gets shut down by the best defense in football. Is that enough to save his job? Title game trip?
Are they going stretches where they don't complete a pass for an entire half?
They only scored 10 points, probably.
I think the die's already been cast for him, man. You set a precedent by paying 2 receivers. The first time it had been done in NFL history. Cincinnati Bengals followed in lockstep with that. They have underachieved. Did they fire any of their coaches yet? Not yet.
I think Zach Taylor's bringing the whole staff back.
Okay, there's a whole staff has come back. No, I'm thinking about the Cleveland the Cleveland staff. But the bottom line is this: for the money that we've allocated on one side of the ball, it has not lived up to expectations.
Of course.
Look at it from a financial standpoint, people, because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about dollars and cents, and the fact that our quarterback is going to ask for an extension.
Well,
he's going to ask for an extension. Look at me, Joe. he's going to ask.
He can ask all he wants.
And he going to get it.
No.
And he going to get it.
That's a big no.
And now you're talking about allocating more resources to that side of the ball. You can't have the 16th rank or whatever the defense ranked, and you got that kind of money invested in that. Can't happen.
No, you can't extend him off of this season.
No shot.
I mean, what other season we going to do it? Because this is the one that's going to happen.
Well, he better get better.
Well, you know
Or
what?
it's not happening at all.
If he wants an extension, go win the next 4 games. And then that obviously we could talk extension.
He ain't about to get paid. He ain't going into next season with no newfound money.
Well, he can ask all he wants. I'm not.
Oh yeah, he paying. He gonna pay.
Not my money. I'm not paying it either. 215-592-9494. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, Will?
Oh man, listen, Hugh. I kind of agree with you, man.
Because I have vision.
Well, I don't know. That's bad.
I'm gonna keep it real though. Like,
keep it a bean.
That
Talk to him.
Like that game, we shouldn't have lost that game. And like if he just was going to just throw that game away, like, come on, man. Like, that was a game to like try and do different plays and open the playbook up a little more and everything. But it's like, it was like a nonchalant type of game, like, for Sirianni. But and I'm hoping it don't carry on to the next game. You know what I mean? But my only thing is, man, like.
But why would it carry over?
What are we talking about?
They didn't try to win that
Nobody
game.
played.
I understand that, man, but like,
doesn't sound like it.
We could have had the second seed. You know what I'm saying? We could have actually played to win. You know what I mean? Like, why play to lose though?
My thing is this. Well, let me help you out. I look at it like this. If I've been heavily scrutinized the way that Coach Patullo's been heavily scrutinized, right? Regardless to what the head coach says, why would I go out there and lay a big old stinky turd knowing that the people think that I'm the reason why this offense is inept anyway? That to me makes no sense.
But they can't coach based on what the fans think.
No, but you're coaching based on your pride and how you feel about what's going on. You get, like, there were certain things that happened through the course of the season where people took it too far. And you go out there and you sit up there and you say, okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to run the ball. No, I'm going to throw the ball 40 times to show everybody that they were right about me.
Maybe this was an organizational decision.
I'm a bubblehead.
This could have
you
been.
guys were right.
Howie and Nick could have said, "This is what we're doing today," and then like, what's Patullo going to do?
I'm a doofus. No. I'm a doofus. That's basically what he said. I'm a doofus.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna go out here.
You guys,
that one's coming back.
Patullo might be the most just beat up person in the city for no reason for this past game. I mean, come on.
No, what you mean beat up? He deserves to get beat up. That was a doofus thing to do if he signed up on that.
The head coach told us they don't care if they win.
The doofus.
I actually can't believe we're even doing this right now.
Believe it.
I mean, to be honest, like, okay, they threw that game away or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
They didn't. All right, that's cool. I mean, it's not cool. I mean, I'm keeping it real though, man, because like right now we could do something that haven't been done in a long time, man. And like,
go back to back.
The Chiefs said
there's no easy way out, Joe.
Chiefs said just
I mean that's real though, man, because like I don't understand like why every game from here on out, from last game to this game to the next game, why wasn't we playing it serious? Like, I mean, okay, no, you shouldn't have threw that game away, and I really felt some type of way about it, and I ain't gonna front, man, like. I'm always on board with the Eagles in it, and I know they can win it, and I know there's no other team out there. I mean, that can actually do this. My bad. But
you good, dog? Spit it out.
All right. Let me just break it down. Let me break it down like this. What I'm saying is this, man. Like we shouldn't have just gave that game away, and I believe like we should play every game like it's the last game. You know what I'm saying? We should always keep that, keep that drive going, man. Like, and I don't know, man.
What if players got hurt, Will? I mean, like, why?
I mean, I just don't. I ain't like how that game went down.
I get it.
Will followed up yesterday with an absolute stinker. What the hell was that?
I agree, but we're going to do better tomorrow, Will. As a
Y'all
collective.
wild. Leave Will alone. He's speaking his truth.
What does Sunday have to do with the playoffs?
What are we
Sunday
doing?
has everything to do with the playoffs. That's what I'm trying to get you to think. Yes.
Everything.
Everything.
I can't stand you today.
You have. I'm explaining it away, and I'm trying to explain it, and y'all ain't picking up what I'm putting down.
That's exactly right.
Because this dude winning. What has Kevin Patullo done for you this year that gives him the cachet to go out there and lay the big old stinky turd?
Do you think the head coach signed off on the philosophy?
And if the head coach did that, he needs to be slapped across the lips too.
I don't know who's doing the slapping, but I'm sure the head coach signed off on it.
I'll volunteer.
Well, this is
I'm just saying
that's
because
a fraternity
that,
of head
me,
coaches you're in.
Yeah, that to me makes no sense. You're not that good.
Okay, so
okay, let me pull that back because you are good. What's your record? 14 and what?
No.
Was it? No, 11 and 5 or whatever. No, I was thinking about.
I'm going to need everybody to get it together.
No, but my point is, your offense has underachieved statistically all year long.
Yes, we agree.
And you don't have you don't have the luxury to make that call. If you're going to play the back, because I understand you want to keep your team healthy.
Yes.
I get that. I have no problem with that. But to go out there with the arrogance and say we don't have to win this game, we're going to play it our way. Be damn the scoreboard.
Okay, can I give you an analogy? We like analogies on this show.
Yes, we do.
Okay. Let's say we're both off for a day or on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And it's a playoff week, right? So we would be talking about the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
But let's say tomorrow we're not off tomorrow. We'll be here. But if we were off tomorrow, and they put TK in, right? TK and Broads came in here tomorrow. And they talked about the Flyers for 4 hours, which they would do a good job with, but it's not really the topic of the situation, right? We're talking about the Eagles. What would that have to do with us coming back on Thursday and talking about the Eagles and Niners?
I would tell TK and bro, but then what the hell y'all doing? This playoff week.
I agree. But when you and I sat down on Thursday to talk Eagles Niners,
I would apologize.
Okay, you can apologize, but
because
we would just
I don't
talk.
know what TK and bros are talking about.
But we would pick up where we left off.
Yeah, we would.
And talk about the Eagles and Niners.
But that's a good analogy, but I don't think it applies in this matter because you have been a team all year long with your winning record. Nick Sirianni, and I got to give him his props. He has a winning record. But your team, whether it's fair or not, offensively has been heavily scrutinized.
It's been bad
all season long.
But based on expectations, it's bad. Yeah.
Yes, and for you to be arrogant enough to go out there and just use that last game of the season, even though your starters are not playing, as a throwaway, that is not smart. That's not smart business to me. You need to get, if anything, Joe, say something happens, something crazy happens, and some of those guys got to play. You've already let them know that you don't have any confidence in them to win the game because you didn't give them anything to work with. You didn't give them the right tools to go out there and do the job. Well, that's what you did.
Yeah. Well, let's hope let's hope the real players don't get hurt. Otherwise,
that's a whole lot of hope.
Well, that sure is. Let's go to Dennis in Newtown. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, good afternoon, everybody.
Hey, Dennis. What's up?
Hey, you.
Yes.
Listen, when you get that job in Atlanta, remember when you face off with the press, less is more. And
I'm working on that.
We tell him that every day. He doesn't listen to us.
Less is more, and find a way to answer the question without answering the question. But anyway, I would be surprised, gentlemen, if the Eagles win the Super Bowl. You said he was going to be the drunken. He hated to be the drunken uncle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be the drunken grandfather.
Okay.
For me, it's pretty simple. All year, I'm not even talking about Sunday's game. All year, and it's been said a lot today, I have observed an offense that has really inconsistent execution all year, every game, all year. The defense has played really well. And by the way, Joe, I have to remind you, I talked you off the ledge before the draft because you thought this defense was going to stink this year.
Well, I think stink is strong, but I did think they would fall to a top 10, not top 5. You're right. I mean, I was worried, and you were more confident. I remember.
So anyway, I think the defense is going to play lights out, but when you get to play better teams as you roll through the playoffs, somebody's going to figure this defense out. And they only have to figure it out for about 20 points because invariably our offense is going to be inconsistent. I don't think that ever changes. this year. And it's the entire offensive scheme. It's not just one player. It's just not one person. It's the entire offensive scheme when you're inconsistent all year. That's just how I feel.
Well, Dennis, I get it, and you're not wrong about that. I just think, and I know maybe this isn't the strongest pillar to go on to why they can repeat. Mm-hmm. We have to look at the competition. I think to me the most impressive team all year is a 5 seed that has to go on the road probably the whole time. The Los Angeles Rams, right? So that
they were kind of the consensus favorite early on. Well, late in the season,
and
to
now
be the
they're a
best
wild
team.
card, right? So if we play them, it's going to be here. The other most impressive team is the Seahawks. And as much as I think it's probably a little bit unfair to say that Sam Darnold always chokes, he only played one playoff game, he also does turn the ball over a lot. He's never played big in a big game. So, you telling me if the Eagles play the Seahawks in Seattle, that they couldn't get 2 turnovers off Sam Darnold and win a very ugly, low-scoring game? They could. I'm not saying this is a lock. I'm not saying this is definitely going to happen. But I wouldn't be surprised if any of this happens. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Russ Tucker after the break. His take on this. And, of course, this matchup on Sunday plus your phone calls. Would you be surprised if this Eagles team just does it because it wins it all and back-to-back after the weird regular season? Would you be surprised, yes or no? We'll discuss. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is time of year everybody talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are in my weekly game plan, people. They're preseasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. No stress, no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki. These flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang! Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events. The unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. And a chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas. Current minivan driver Joe Giglio. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls here, checking on our Twitter polls as well. Would you be surprised if this Eagles team gets hot, gets on a run, and wins it all again? I would not. Hugh would. We'll unpack it all. But let's go to the guest line here. Talk to our guy Ross Tucker at Ross Tucker NFL on social media. Fresh off a TV broadcast, regular season of the Eagles in their finale against the Commanders. Ross, how you doing today?
I'm doing awesome. How are you guys doing?
Ross,
we're good, man.
I mean, we're great.
Can't complain.
It's a playoff week. We're ready to go. Ross, before we get into it, what was it like? Tell us what it was like calling your first Eagles regular season game. I'm sure it was a thrill, and I enjoyed the broadcast, Ross. Good job.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. The coolest part about it is what it meant to my friends and family. I think after the game, I don't know, I lost track, but I had like over 100 text messages. People, by the way, coming out of the woodwork, people that I hadn't heard from in years, which is cool though. It's a really cool thing that people get to kind of experience that or live vicariously through me in that regard. For a lot of people, they don't really know anybody on TV, so to see someone they know on TV for the Eagles game is really cool. And so that's the coolest part, is just how excited all my friends and family were. And obviously it was a competitive game for a while. Probably would have gotten even more text messages if the Eagles had won, but I think a lot of my friends and family were upset that they weren't going to get, in their minds, a second home playoff game. So we'll see. It might still work out that way.
You know what, Ross, I'm kind of curious when you talk about the game and how it played out. What was your takeaway from the game Sunday?
Oh, I have several. And, as you know, Hugh, I do these Ross Report minute-long videos on social at Ross Tucker NFL. The major positives to me, I really like Tank Bigsby. I mean, I really like Tank Bigsby. And I do think, he probably should have gotten more carries up until this point. Should have got, I wonder, I don't know, did those guys in the morning ask Sirianni today if they kind of were saving Bigsby in the fourth quarter? Because I don't think he got any touches in the fourth quarter of that game.
No, he didn't.
And then, their linebackers. Trotter Jr. is a starting linebacker. And I mean, he might be the fourth linebacker for the Eagles, but he's a starter. somebody should trade for him or something because he is super impressive. Those are the positives. The negatives are, it's weird with Tanner McKee. I feel like he's kind of established such a high standard. He probably played solid for a backup quarterback, but because he's played so well all the other times, some of the misses he had, the interception, they jump out. I will say it's not easy. It's not supposed to be easy when you've got the number 2 O-line and the number 2 receivers going against somebody else's starters. I mean, he was under duress a bunch. I think we pointed out multiple times where there was nowhere to go with the ball. You look at his stats, it's like how many of those were throwaways. So not his best performance, but again, I mean, you'd absolutely take that as a backup quarterback because what would it have looked like if he was with the Eagles starters? I mean, think about what it was like when he had Devontae out there. And then the corners, that was the biggest takeaway is that
Keely Ringo play. My goodness gracious.
Ross, explain that to everybody. Explain it from your perspective because I saw something and I'm curious to see what you saw when you saw him get spun like a top.
Well, a couple things, right? So first of all, I really thought Jacorian Bennett did a bunch of good things last year for the Raiders. And when Adoree Jackson was just kind of up and down earlier in the year, I was like, why don't they get, I think Jacorian got hurt. Yeah. I was curious to see him get a chance. I mean, those guys, I don't know if they were overexcited or over-aggressive, but
he was handsy.
None of those interference or holding penalties were even close. Like, none of them, in my mind, were even debatable. A couple of people on Twitter were like, oh, they didn't need to call the one. I'm like, I think they did. I think that those were all pretty clear penalties. And it's interesting because, you see Keely Ringo as a gunner, and he's absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. And by the way, he had a nice play in coverage as well. But there's usually a reason, and Hugh can speak to this, why guys that are really good on special teams, it doesn't translate sometimes to offense or defense. It's usually just kind of the nuances of the game. It's understanding the game. And that was very clear with Ringo, not only the 2, pass interference penalties, but then on that touchdown. And I didn't realize this till after the game. I guess when I saw Josh Johnson roll out and I saw Keely Ringo run the other way, I guess Kevin was calling the play. I think that was like a subtle oh my goodness. like I don't know if you guys caught that, but I guess I was like, oh my goodness. I couldn't believe what I had seen. And then it's so funny, being on TV because the producer and director, they then decide which camera angle to show. And for them to show the end zone one where it's like he's staring at the quarterback and then he runs the other way. Like I've seen a zillion memes. Like people are texting me, me, all my problems, and it's Ringo like running the other way, or me, first day of real work in January 2026. It's kind of funny, but it's not. So it's unfortunate. It's a learning lesson for him, I'm sure. Maybe he had never been in that before. I think I would just say that stuff comes more naturally for some guys than it does for others. Some guys kind of have to go through it once to learn it, and Keely Ringo might be one of those guys that kind of has to learn things the hard way, unfortunately.
All right, Ross, the good thing is
that was very kind of you, Ross.
It was.
It really was.
Good thing is the starters back out there this Sunday. Playoffs, wild card weekend. Ross, your first thoughts on this matchup against the 49ers? I find it to be an interesting one that if I could have picked based on how those things were going in the West, I would have picked this. I would rather play the Niners than either the Rams or the Seahawks. We know it's San Francisco. What's your first thought on the matchup?
Well, there's no question, Joe, about what you just said. I'd much rather play the Niners than the Rams or the Seahawks. No question. I think I'd still probably rather play the Packers, but the Niners are just so beat up. It'll be interesting. I'm guessing Trent Williams, will find a way to play, but they even just lost their recent linebacker, Tatum Bethune, who had been playing well for them. I mean, their defense is kind of in disarray, and their tackling the other night against the reality is if you watched Seattle, San Francisco, that game should not have even been close. Seattle beat the crap out of them, which, by the way, bodes well for the Eagles having rest because that was a super physical game, and the Niners sort of weren't weren't up to the challenge. That they were not up to the challenge physically of Seattle, who's kind of like the Legion of Boom 2.0, at least in terms of their physicality. So two thoughts, Joe. Number one, the Eagles have to be able to score points against this defense. They have to. And then conversely, the Niners' chance to win the game is probably, winning a shootout or outscoring them. Purdy needs to really get into a rhythm, and they need to be able to light up the Eagles. I don't see that happening. With Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean back there, with the Eagles D-line being rested, I don't know that. I mean, if you watch the other night, Purdy was getting hit almost every time. I don't know that I envision the Niners being able to put up a ton of points on this defense the way they've been playing. So I like this matchup for the Eagles.
Ross, how good of a job has Shanahan done this year? I've watched some of their games, and obviously we've seen every week the players that have gone down, and I just keep scratching my head like that they got to as many wins, that they were even playing for the 1 seed on Saturday. I know he's had a lot of really good years coaching. He's obviously been around a long time. I'm shocked he got this much out of that team, especially with Purdy missing all those games.
Incredible. If he was voted Coach of the Year, I would have no problem with it. None. I mean, not only your starting quarterback, but they lost 2 of the 20 best defensive players in the sport, Nick Bosa and Fred Warner, early, like real early for the season. That, I've come to the conclusion that you want to have good players at every position, but there's really probably 4 or 5 guys for each team that are true difference makers in the outcome of the game. And for the Niners, they lost a couple of them. They never had Ayuk all year. And so for them to be in this position, 12-5, 12-5, they had to play the Rams twice. They had to play the Seahawks twice. Now, I will say this, Joe, and I know you guys will appreciate this, Hugh. You guys know on Tuesday that I record the Even Money betting podcast. I have Steve Fezzik, who's really well known out in Vegas. And he said, you guys are going to love this, that there are people out there that do research on the schedule after the fact, right? After the fact.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what was the team schedule now that we know what it was? And by the way, who did they have? Like, what was the betting line for the game? Who was available at quarterback for the other team? If all you do in the wild card round is bet on teams that had hard schedules against teams that had easy schedules, over time you will do very well. So the Eagles, according to him, had the hardest schedule of any of the playoff teams, and the Niners had a cupcake schedule, which seems a little dicey to me in this because of the playing the Rams and Seahawks twice, but that's what he said. So I thought that part of it was notable, what he said on the Even Money podcast about the schedule.
Yeah, that is interesting. All right, Ross, I'm going to ask you a question that might seem silly, but it's how I feel. I'm curious if you see where I'm going or you go the opposite way. So Eagles-Niners on Sunday, let's pick the Eagles to win. So we have to figure out who they would play next, right? If the Bears win on Saturday night, they go to Chicago, 3-2. If the Packers win, the Packers would go to Seattle, and the Eagles would get the winner of the Rams and Carolina, most likely going to be the Rams. Ross, I would rather the Bears win and have the Rams go to Seattle, have Seattle and the Rams knock each other out, and I'll take my chances winning on the road in Chicago versus having the home game here next week against the Rams. Am I crazy? Where do you come down on that hypothetical?
You know what's fascinating about that, Joe? I hadn't thought that far ahead in the sense that I have thought, the Packers, like in my mind, I was thinking, the Packers and Bears, that's almost like a pick-em game. Packers could easily win that, and that'd be good for the Eagles because then they would get, a second home game. I don't know. That's one where I will talk to like my guy from Even Money and other people. I would love to see what the betting lines would be. Eagles at the Bears versus Eagles home against the Rams. I know you got to beat them at some point anyway, but I would rather not play the Rams and Seahawks back-to-back. I would lean in your direction, Joe. I have a lot of faith that if the Eagles played the Bears again, especially with the way the Bears embarrassed them, I think that would look a whole lot different.
I agree. I think that's the best path back to an NFC title game. All right, Ross, let's end with this. I know we haven't spent much time this year on that conference other than injuries and what happened to the Chiefs. Ross, what's your feel on the AFC? I mean, it's a new guard at the top with the Broncos, the 1 seed, Patriots with Drake May 2, the Jaguars 3. Of course, there's the Bills, lurking this time as a wild card. Ross, if you had to guess, who represents the AFC in the Super Bowl?
The winner of the Bills and the Jags.
Wow.
I think it's unfortunate that they have to play each other on Sunday at 1 right before the Eagles game. That feels to me like it's worthy of the AFC Championship game. I've been telling people since I did the Jags game for CBS like 3 weeks ago, they are good. They are good pretty much everywhere. Their coach is slick, and this is the best Trevor Lawrence has ever played. And then the Bills are the Bills. Like, we know what the Bills are and what they can do. It's a shame that one of them won't even win a playoff game, because I kind of like those teams more than any of these other teams. So I'll take the winner of Bills-Jags to go to the Super Bowl from the AFC.
Wow, it's going to be fun and totally unpredictable, especially in that conference. Ross, we appreciate hopping on. It's a great week for football. Enjoy it, and we'll talk next week, hopefully getting ready for the divisional round together.
Sounds great. See you, fellas.
There
Have a
he
good
goes.
one, Ross.
Ross Tucker there. All right, so it's interesting. Ross is with my first thought is I'm rooting for the Bears on Saturday. I know it flies in the face of giving us a second home game, right? If the Bears get knocked out, the Eagles would be home next week. I'd rather go to Chicago and have the Rams and Seahawks play each other in the second round, and then we only got to beat one of them, and we'll go beat the Bears.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. Instead of playing both of them, back to back, I got you. I'm okay with that.
I mean, usually you always want the home game.
Yeah, they're gonna beat each other up, and they've already had a moment where they went at it already earlier.
Absolutely,
in the year. Yeah.
And I'm not afraid of going to Chicago. I know the Bears are good and they're promising moving forward. I think the Eagles could win there. I mean, heck, last time we watched them do it in 2018. We watched Hugh Douglas drive Jim Miller into the ground back in 2002.
Yep.
We've seen this. Got to get him on next week. All right. 215-592-9494. A Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PI Dental Center. .com. Here, what do you think the votes are on these polls today? So, did Week 18 matter? Yes or no?
Yes, 70%.
No, 55%. You're getting cooked.
Well, 55% is winning, technically.
You're losing 55-45.
Oh, okay.
No, technically it's losing.
Okay. Would you be surprised if the Eagles won the Super Bowl? No at 53%, yes at 47%. That's pretty close to a split. I'm a little surprised on the start of a playoff week. 47% of people would be surprised if this happens again. Let's go to the phone lines here. Mark in Jersey is up on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
Mark, what's up? All right.
I am 100% on board with the Eagles sitting most of the starters the last game. 100%. We're talking about a beat-up 49ers team. Mm-hmm. McCaffrey is a fantastic talent. He's a great player, but he's only built for regular season. He's not built for a deep run. This guy touched the ball
hold on.
400 times.
I mean,
400 times.
Mark, he's not shot. Also, didn't he just 2 years ago lead them all the way into the Super Bowl and they got to overtime and he touched the ball the whole game?
This dude is manufactured. He's a great player, but he's manufactured.
What do you mean Christian McCaffrey's manufactured?
He's manufactured. He's not built for the pounding. He's not built.
He just did this 2 years.
You heard, Mark.
Yeah, he just did this 2 years ago. They went to the Super Bowl with him leading the way. Did that not happen?
Yeah, I know, and he's always limping to the finish line. He's just not. He's naturally, honestly, walking around. He's probably about 182 pounds.
No shot. Christian McCaffrey's too.
I'm telling you.
Christian McCaffrey's. No, hold on.
Okay.
Mark, come on. The guy's probably 215, 220. What are you watching?
He's a big dude.
George Kittle is not. Basically, this is not the team from 3 years ago.
Well, I agree with you on that.
It is closed.
I agree with you on that. Okay.
No Ayuk, no Debo. They got Pershaw. He still got like a bullet in his chest. I mean, these dudes
that's
are
not
limping
his injury
to the
right
finish
now.
line.
Wow, wait a minute. What?
Well, he did get shot when he was drafted.
I'm just saying, what is Mark funny, man?
He's on his last. They're on their. It's going to be a 10-point win by the Birds.
Okay.
You know what? And it's great. I've said it before. It's going to be like Pearl Harbor. We were vanilla this past week. It was great. We didn't show them nothing. We're going to come out with wrinkles. We got Lane Johnson coming back. Jalen is completely healthy. Goddard's healthy. When's the last time he was healthy for a whole season? I'm telling you, this team is going to bust them up. and it's going to be they're going to completely have to dismantle the 49ers.
So you disagree with Hugh Douglas's take on Week 18?
Oh, completely. Hugh is so far off on this one, it's ridiculous. But, we'll see.
Interesting. So can I ask a question, Mark?
Go ahead.
Based in logic, how did you feel about this offense and the way that they played all year long? No, better yet, Mark, let me ask you this. How did you feel about the offensive coordinator?
Okay, this is the way I'm going to answer it. We earned the right to sit our starters. We did earn it because we stashed enough chestnuts early in the season to do that. Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen had to limp to the finish line just to get in, and one of them didn't get in. And they rolled him out there last week. We earned the right to sit.
Not sure what Lamar has to do with anything. But
Mark, are you done?
Go ahead.
Could you answer the question now, please?
Say it again. What was it?
I said, okay, how comfortable have you been with this offense and Kevin Patullo in particular? How impressed have you been with that?
Honestly, Hugh, and I don't like to use excuses, but I honestly believe the Eagles were a victim of Mother Nature this year.
Oh, my God.
Let me finish.
Mark,
there were 6 games of extreme weather. And I mean, even the very first game of the season, we had to delay.
Mark, quick pause, okay? And we'll go with your idea on this. You realize their 3 playoff games could be in Philadelphia in January, Chicago in January, and Seattle. So
quietly, I was kind of hoping we would have to go out to San Fran to play. I wanted them to win that game. I want to be out there in perfect weather.
Right, but
I don't like the weather out here.
My point is we're going to have probably bad weather for 3 playoff games. That's how this works.
I'm aware of that. Okay. I don't like it.
All right.
I don't like it at all. I agree with you, but I don't like it.
All right.
But, I mean, seriously, the first game, there was an hour delay. Game 1, we went down to Tampa Bay. It was like 106 on the field. It was crazy.
Oh, my God.
Then the 2 games here with the swirling wind, and you know what Buffalo's like. It's just
you know what I come to the conclusion.
We won those games.
I like Mark because Mark's crazy. And Mark
I'm a realist, man. I played football. I know the game.
Hey, Mark, you have not answered one question that I asked.
You also dropped McCaffrey by 35 pounds. The guy's 210. I mean, what are we talking about?
You know what, Mark? You all right with me.
McCaffrey shot. He led the league in scrimmage yards.
Mark, you are delusional.
This will be his line. 13 carries on Sunday, 42 yards. 3 receptions, 26 yards. Book it. It ain't enough.
It might not be enough, but they're going to give him the ball. They're going to give him the ball 25 times. I mean, let's just be real.
I feel mad. I got mad at Mark a few weeks ago.
No, don't feel bad.
I should have identified your crazy the first couple times you called.
Oh, I identified it the wrong time.
I make too much sense. I
don't know about that. All right, Mark. That's enough for today.
Mark is that. I bless his heart. bless your heart, Mark.
I don't know what my favorite part of that was that McCaffrey, who's going to be in the Hall of Fame one day, isn't built for this, even though he did lead them to the Super Bowl 2 years ago. Or he's 35 pounds less than he actually is. Or the weather was the biggest issue for the Eagles' offense this year. They're all good.
That was a new one for me. As a former football player, to use inclement weather as a reason why you didn't play well is fascinating.
Do you know what?
Never thought about that.
Now, if we want to go down that path, you know what? People would not like the other side of it, right?
What's that?
Well, if we are using the weather as an excuse for the Eagles' offense, wouldn't it have been fair to say the Eagles' defense is not as good as we think it is because they've been helped out by the weather?
I guess.
But we don't do that. No, okay.
Victims of Mother Nature.
Only the offense, though. It only rained when the Eagles were on the field.
Victims of Mother Nature was great.
Every time.
Talk about excuse making.
Every time the guy has a new spin.
Mark, that was classic level spin.
Yeah. I'm glad you handled it well because he was coming at you.
Not really.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, no, he did.
You know what's funny?
Came right at you
on the phone, too, yeah.
You know what's funny about that is that I believe I don't mind having spirited debates.
Mm-hmm.
But when you ask questions that you can't answer, you kind of already lost the debate because you're talking about something that I didn't discuss. I didn't bring up Christian McCaffrey's name one time.
He did.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
And that and as a grown-up, I don't understand how grown-ups feel like that's the winning argument by changing the argument. Well, I don't understand that.
We're using grown-up loosely sometimes when we do these type of things. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls coming up here. Plus, you know what we have to do? It's Tuesday. It's about to be 1 o'clock. We got to settle the score. Kiss the baby. The playoff picture is fully set, and it sounds like we have a clear winner. We're going to find out. All right, we're going to find out who won this thing. Is it myself? Is it Kyle? Is it Hugh? Or is it the team of callers that each week eliminate another team? We have the full playoff picture set. We'll go through that next. All your phone calls on the Eagles. And would you be surprised if this team goes all the way and wins another Super Bowl? I would not. Plus some Phillies news to get to coming up in the 1 o'clock hour as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Hello, this is Jimmy Joyce, co-owner and operator at Slices Pizza in East Falls. We've served our customers fresh, delicious sandwiches, steaks, salads, and pizza for more than 20 years and are proud to use PDQ POS as our point of sale. PDQ makes processing orders a breeze and their support is unmatched, so our customers know we're always open and available to take their orders. If you're in the market for a point of sale system, you need to call the guys at PDQ POS. Visit their website at pdqpos.com and tell them Jimmy sent you.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
It crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood prediction markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood prediction markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The Jacksonville Jaguars won the AFC South, and they have won 8 in a row heading into the playoffs, winning those 8 games by an average of 19 points per game. Outside of Josh Allen, the former number 1 pick Trevor Lawrence might be the most dangerous quarterback in the AFC playoffs. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Odyssey Sports Station. Catch every Eagles game.
Touchdown!
Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app. It's time to kiss the baby.
Wow, it is that time. It's Tuesday at 1 o'clock. That means we play Kiss Baby, but the regular season, of course, is over. That means it is time to tally them up and figure out
tally that thing up.
who won this thing. Now, Hugh, before Kyle goes through the methodology and the results here between the three of us and, of course, the callers team, what's your gut on this? Do you think you're the winner?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do.
You might be.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's one thing to follow it week by week, but I'm kind of always thinking just about my list, right? Like, I'm not...
You know you're not the winner, though, right? Yeah.
I don't know that.
Yeah, I think I'm the winner.
Okay.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. I mean, we know you got stuck with. I have vision. You got stuck with.
I got stuck with.
You yeah.
You had.
I got stuck with the Giants, right? No.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah, the
Got
Giants.
stuck with the Giants.
I don't think you're the winner.
You got stuck with the Vikings.
I got stuck with the Vikings.
There was a few.
Yeah, I mean that's.
So really, the way I wanted to, the idea here is obviously we're eliminating a team every single week.
Yep.
With instead of getting like a perfect playoff picture, I mean that's what you end up with, but really it's a perfect like outside the playoff bubble, right? Like you want to get the most amount of teams correct that miss the playoffs. That's the end goal here. So the callers,
they got a few of them wrong, didn't they?
13 correct.
Okay.
Teams.
13 correct out of the. I guess there are 18 teams that miss the postseason.
Yes.
Right. There's 14 that make it. 18 miss it. So they got 13 out of 18 right.
Yep.
Okay.
Me. 13 as well.
Tied with the callers.
Okay.
Okay. That means the winner is between myself and Hugh Douglas.
Mm-hmm. So in first place,
Hugh Douglas.
With a perfect
I don't think it's
playoff picture.
Not
is
Hugh Douglas.
Is Joe Giglio.
Oh, okay.
Nailed it.
Congratulations.
So now here's the fun part is, Joe. I mean, you did nail it. Great job. The end, the last 2 weeks, you went Bucks, Ravens.
Yeah. I hit it both.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have missed 2.
You would have missed 2.
Now, how many did Hugh get?
You had 14, right?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, not a bad
You did
showing.
better than me. You did better than the callers.
Yeah, not a bad showing.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
but Joe with the perfect one.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive, though.
It's going to be tough to replicate that
It-
again.
yeah, it is.
That-
You didn't raise the bar so high.
I mean, I needed the kicker to miss on Sunday night to finish it with the Steelers. And
I mean,
Ravens.
yeah,
Yeah.
and plus, like the Bucks did win. Their
yeah.
sort of win and maybe in matchup.
Because I eliminated them.
Right. You eliminated them, but then they won, but then the Falcons won, and it saved you.
Thanks to Raheem Morris.
It all came down to that last weekend.
Who got fired
that's
anyway.
crazy.
Yeah. All right. So you know what? We did say there was a prize in line. I'm not going to take the prize, right? We're not going to do that. I don't need a prize.
So
but
we need to figure that out.
what we're going to do,
We will randomly select one of the callers.
there we go. All right. So everyone that participated, you got a chance to win that prize that was associated with this. We appreciate everyone playing. We'll do it again next year. Wow. I gotta be. That's a lot of pressure to try to follow this up next season.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm already feeling it.
There's no way.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
we're looking at a Super Bowl hangover season next year.
I go 9 out of 18. Pick the wrong teams every week. All right. Fun time playing Kiss the Baby this year. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. We do have some Phillies news to react to. We'll get to that coming up in a little bit. Mark in Fairmount is up on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Got
Yes,
you,
we
Mark.
can.
What's up?
Hey, I'm supporting Hugh on this, and I think it's really important, right, to be able to say you can lose and do well. And what I feel like happened with us was we lost, and I agree with resting the players, but as a coach, there are minimum expectations of things that you should be able to do in any game you play. You know, and so we can say, hey, we agree that they did the right thing in resting players, but that doesn't excuse the minimum expectations of coaching. There's situational things. There's leadership things. There's a whole bunch of things other than play calling. And we tend to say, oh, well, they couldn't do the plays because they didn't want to show people. No, you didn't do the right play that was situational for the right time. The receivers couldn't get open. Ringo never looked back at the ball. Like, if he looked back and got beat by a better receiver, you just wipe your hands and you say, you know what, that was Randy Moss. But no, he doesn't know the basics of playing cornerback. And so, yes, we did the right thing, but no, our coaching did not look good. And you could have those happening at the same time.
Well, Mark, I agree with that. But what does it have to do with the playoffs? That's where I'm hung up on it.
Because you ain't been coaching good. You ain't been coaching well all season long.
I mean, how'd they get to 11 wins?
Because they have better talent.
Okay, hold on. Time out. You could on the offensive side, sure. You're telling me Vic Fangio hasn't coached well this season?
No, he has.
Well, then who cares about but you're using the Ringo example. Ringo's a defensive player. The fact that Ringo's clueless out there.
No, I was using that as when you were talking an analogy earlier about different ways to show.
Right.
Like, use your old hockey example with the guys talking that day.
Yeah.
If they came in that day and they talked great hockey.
Yeah, right.
And the people that loved hockey were like, you know what, these guys are all over it. Those of us that didn't like hockey would say, you know, it's not our day. Let's hang up. And it wouldn't impact you guys coming the next day.
Right.
But if they were on there not knowing what they were talking about, and even the hockey players like, what the heck are you talking about? That was us. We weren't just losing. We weren't doing the basic things that anybody that should be at a pro level should be doing. You can lose and do that. But it's like my daughter playing field hockey. When they lost, I wouldn't say, dang, y'all lost. I said, you aren't running to the ball, honey. You aren't going through doing what you should do as a defender. There are specific things that they didn't do, and you can do those in a loss, and you know what? You can do them in a win too. But that, to me, is the problem, and it exposed that our talent, and Nick, like what he's good at coaching is leading people.
Tell him,
and so
Mark. Get him.
You have better talent, and he was a good leader, but you can see where we got exposed again, where our specific type of coaching things that we don't do well were even magnified against the JV team.
And that's what I was trying to explain, because even though Kevin Patullo's taking a lot of heat, for not being or for being portrayed as an incompetent offensive coordinator, you confirmed it Sunday.
See, that's where I disagree.
But you did, because you have no disrespect to the players out on the field. But it's not the same talent as your starters, and you're trying to do starter stuff.
So I understand both your points, and Mark, good phone call. But what we're supposing that they were trying to win the game. I'm not.
Joe,
I'm not. I don't believe that.
I wholeheartedly do not believe that they sat in that locker room. Now, it might have been unsaid. It might have been one of those unwritten rules. But you go out there with and I'm gonna be hyperbolic, because of the conversation. We know that they're the backups. But the future of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, okay.
Tanner McKee, I make jokes that he's the future.
No, but some of these guys could be future starters. That is fair.
Yes.
Some of these guys.
And you went out there, and if that was the case, you basically said, well, we don't expect much from you anyway. Do the best you can.
No, but there could also be two things that we don't know. Let's just go off of hypotheticals. Mm-hmm. What if they said, let's just see what the offense looks like if we throw it with a guy that will stay in the pocket. Let's see what it looks like. Get it out on time. And now, whether it was good or not, that's separate. Mm-hmm. Let's just see what it'll look like. Because they did throw the ball a whole lot for no reason, it seemed like.
You don't, but that's the point, Joe. You don't have to me, you're not in the safe space. Kevin Patullo. Now I'm talking about Kevin Patullo.
I think he is.
I mean, you shouldn't be.
But the head coach sets the game plan. Like, Patullo didn't go out there and call the plays by himself.
And to that point, you've answered the question, what came first, the chicken or the egg? You're not that bright. But you're not. You can't be. Like all due respect, you can't be. Because you went out there and you didn't coach. You can coach talent. You can't coach for real.
I think, but their objective may be totally different than we think. Because we're yelling as if their objective was to win the game. I don't think that was the objective. What if Howie said, let's showcase Tanner this week? Maybe we could get a team to give us a second-round pick in the offseason. So they showcase Tanner. Like, we all know the passing game wasn't going great on Sunday. We know the backup linemen weren't blocking well. The way Ross brought up an interesting point. Maybe they were saving Tank in the fourth quarter because he's a part of the game plan this Sunday.
Man, listen.
Well,
that's probably true. You don't want to get Tank hurt.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. But still, you still put this offense in a position where they could have had success, but they did.
I guess the part that I can't wrap my mind around is if it looked good on Sunday, I wouldn't feel any better about their chances. I can't feel worse if it looked bad.
Let me tell you, this is where I'm at with it. If they would have lost and the offense would have been a little bit more cohesive, I'd have been okay with that. Did it look cohesive to you? We sat there in the press box and were debating whether or not they were actually trying to win the game. That should never be a debate. It should never be a debate.
But it is.
It shouldn't be.
But that's their fault.
It shouldn't be. You should go out there. If it's me, and my coaching acumen has been under siege all season long. But damn it, I'm gonna go out there and show you I can coach.
This is why you can't be a head coach. You're worried about what the fans think.
No, but I'm worried about. Listen, this is my name on the line. This is my name. That's Kevin Patullo is trying to put, but he's trying to springboard himself.
Okay, but they made the decision before the game.
Wait a minute, but here's the thing, Joe. I mean, Kyle. When Kevin Patullo took this job, he took this job under the guys that he's trying to lead this team back to the Super Bowl, right?
Well.
There's no debating that.
But
that's why he got the job.
If his boss says we're showcasing Tanner this week,
what
is he going to do?
Wait a minute, and Coach Sirianni signed off on this.
Yeah,
he gave him the blessing.
Yeah,
he was the godfather. He blessed it. So now you know what this man's been going through all season. And you make the decision at the end of the year to throw the game?
Well, I think
makes no sense to me.
The game is meaningless. If they go win win the Super Bowl, no one will ever talk about the game again.
Why
ever?
Why were the Eagles fans mad Monday?
Because they wanted the
because we're always mad.
They were that's true. But they were mad because they felt like we squandered an opportunity away.
All right. Well, work with me here.
No,
please
walk with them.
Okay. When you said please, it made me feel bad. Okay, fine.
You run a restaurant. Biggest service of the year is coming up on, say, Valentine's Day.
We ain't going out on Valentine's
but
Day.
The week before, or maybe the Friday before, you're like, you know what? All my best chefs, everybody, I'm going to let them have this day off, the weekend off. The dishwasher's going to cook all the burgers today, and the dishwasher's overcooking all the burgers.
Yeah, week before.
Are you mad at the dishwasher for overcooking all the burgers?
First of all, yes, he should.
No.
Well, first of all, I'm not going to put the dishwasher
you made
in that position.
Well, okay. The Eagles put all the dishwashers in that position.
No, I'm going to stagger my cooks.
That was where it all went wrong.
I'm going to have me some fire cooks. Now, I'm trying to win. If I'm winning and I know my biggest day.
Right, so exactly. You made the decision to not win by not having any of the cooks there.
I'm trying to get all the money. What's the sous chef?
That just entirely proved my point.
Who's the chef? Who's the guy that actually cooks? Like, because they have, it's like a surgeon,
sous chef,
and then
surgeon. No.
Well, when I'm saying because the nurse does all the heavy lifting, right? Shout out to the nurse.
No. Hold on. I think you're mixing up a hospital with a.
No, but I'm trying to figure out what is the guy that's next to he actually prepares.
Chef?
Okay, sous chef. I got to have me some fire sous chefs. I got to have me some of those.
No, but you sent them home too.
I ain't sending them home.
Yeah, you did.
They working, dog.
No, dude, you put the dishwasher in there.
The bottom line is this. I'm trying to win all the time.
But they weren't. That's what we were.
Yeah, right.
Me,
this is where the mix-up is. They were not trying to win.
And if they weren't trying to win, they need to be slapped across the lips.
But that's fine. But if they,
it's one thing to rest your starters. This is the one thing to say.
Well,
hey,
so you are mad that they rested their starters.
I'm not
Why
mad.
did you say this yesterday?
Like, first of all, I've already made it clear that I was mad they rested starters, but you still had a chance to win. Because going to that game, what was the point favorite? You were favored like 3.5, right?
Yeah.
So you still could have won the game.
But they decided they didn't care before the game.
They cared. They
did
went into that,
not care.
They went to bubblehead mode.
I actually think it's a little bit unfair that we've made Patullo out to be this much of a bumbling idiot.
He's a bubblehead.
No,
he needs to be slapped across the lips.
I think it's way more likely that either Howie called.
You got to stop calling for that. By the way.
It's way more likely Howie
said.
You probably should just lay low. Way more likely Howie said, let's showcase Tanner, or Nick said, let's just do this and see if we could throw the ball. Then Patullo saw what we all saw and said, let's throw it 40 times. I mean, if he had done that all year, I'd agree, but that's not what happened. Also, I don't think it has anything to do with the playoffs. Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Andy. What's up?
Nothing much. I wasn't able to call yesterday, so sorry for hitting you with the late Happy New Year.
That's all right. What's today? Today's the 6th. I think we got a few more days. Once we get to double digits, you're going to have to cut it out.
I'm over it personally.
Yeah, well, I got you on Friday. So, Hugh, I got to step back to yesterday because you had one of the best polls, one of my favorite lines from one of my favorite movies ever. I need a bacchiotomy.
Bacchiotomy.
I haven't heard anybody.
Half baked. I needed a bacchiotomy.
So, anyway, I had no issue with them resting the starters, but you can't tell me the players weren't playing to win. My problem is, did you rest your coaches? I mean, you've got to play to win regardless. You've got to coach to win. I get that they didn't care if they won or lost, but I'm sorry, that was just terrible play calling. And I've had no real issue with Patullo all year in terms of, I don't know what he is. You don't know who's the problem, but that was ridiculous at the end. I'm sorry, but not running in the second half. You have A.J. Dillon.
So I mean, he wasn't. I agree with if we're just focusing on that game. I agree. I just don't think it has any spin to the playoffs. Like they're going to play the Niners now. The starters are healthy. Let's go win a game.
It's not about the playoffs to me. It's about the principle of playing a game.
Oh, so it's about principalities. I get it.
Yeah. I mean, you can't tell me the players weren't trying to win the game. They wanted to win.
Oh, sure.
I mean, because they're invested and they want to go out there and have a good show.
Yeah, they played their starters.
Yeah.
And what I meant about Dylan is that, okay, fine if you didn't want to run Bigsby and Shipley, but you could have run the ball at least anyway. And actually, one more thing I was thinking about, because you just mentioned Kyle playing the starters. Since they did play, what's his name, Smith,
mm-hmm.
do you think that maybe he had a bonus on the line? That if he didn't get 1,000 yards, he wasn't getting a bonus? Because, I mean, I could see that as well.
Andy, it could have been, because he is under a long-term contract now, so that could be part of his deal. And, I hadn't thought of that, Andy. It's a good phone call. Maybe. I mean, he didn't get hurt, so we're over it now. Obviously, we're not all over the result of the game on Sunday. I mean, you could feel that today. I mean, you got people all revved up over here.
Well, I feel like going into this game, like my biggest concern was how many points can we score and how fluid could our offense look, right?
Yeah.
And even though you didn't have your starters out there, you could have had a look of fluidity as far as the offense was concerned, but you didn't even have that.
But does the offense in the final preseason game carry over into the game?
I think
the
it
regular
can
season?
because you're talking about, Joe, you're talking about concepts that you're implementing regardless of who's the quarterback back there. You're running a system. You know, and that's the thing. Vic Fangio ran his defense. He ran his defense. The only unfortunate thing about it, he had guys out there.
This thing.
That I didn't say that.
I mean, come on,
but I didn't say that.
You saw that play.
But he had guys out there that didn't grasp the basic concepts of his defensive philosophy.
Sure.
But his defense looked the same. They played hard and they got after it. Our offense looked like, what are you doing?
I guess
like the same. Like you're always, as an NFL player, as a former NFL player, and as an NFL player, no matter what the situation is, when the games are real, you're always looking to improve. For you to go into that game, and if you did, say we don't know this for sure, but if you can see the fact that we ain't trying to win, why the hell are you here?
Well, they have to be. I mean, if I'm being real,
that's ridiculous.
They had to, right? They can't.
I
show
hear
up.
you, but that's ridiculous.
I guess for me, it comes down to this: whether they scored 40, they scored 0. 3rd and 6, 6:45 Sunday night, 4th quarter, 20-17 Eagles trying to seal the game. Jalen back to pass. Does anything that happened this past Sunday change if Jalen completes the ball to Devontae? Nothing for me. Like, he's either going to complete the pass and they're going to get a first down and they're going to take a knee and it's over, or it's going to sail over Devontae's head. Purdy's going to get the ball back and I'm going to be, ready to die watching the game.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
That's where I'm at. Like, it doesn't. I can't get. I got to move on.
It doesn't matter. I can't believe we're still talking about this.
We are. We're going to talk about
You know what? When in doubt, we'll go to Aaron in San Diego to bring some levity to the show. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
And as a friend, because I consider you a friend.
I'm sorry. I still got that honky tonk in me. I can't. I still got a little of that honky tonk in me.
You know what? Don't be what the kids like to call a try hard, man. You're trying too hard, dog. Just relax, man.
That's Aaron to a T.
Don't do that, dog. You good. Talk to your kids, man. They let them get you up to speed, man. Don't be the try hard, dog. You good. We like you, man. We just, you're not funny, but we rock with you. You're our guy.
Well, what am I talking to? Hugh Douglas or Spike Eskin here? Which one am I talking to?
Oh no, Spike's tongue's a little bit sharper than mine. I'm just being, I'm coming as a friend. I don't even think Spike like you. I like you. I don't even think Spike like you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't like you.
Wouldn't be the first guy. Hey, but quick shout out to the Glassboro Hurricanes. I was in the middle of the backwoods of Tennessee at an ice rink, and I ran into them. I was doing the JETS, Jets.
I don't give a shit.
And they responded with the Go Bird. So, small world. Nice to meet all you folks, and great success on the rest of this year.
Move on.
So, got a personal question for Hugh and Joe.
Okay.
Do you guys listen to the radio when you're in the shower?
Nah.
I do not. No, I mean, sometimes I'll if I'm watching a game, I got to take a shower though before I do something else. I'll just bring like whatever screen in, and I'll listen while I'm doing. Yeah, but I don't listen to the radio. No, not normally. Do you?
I do. As a matter of fact, I do. And I weirded Kyle out a little bit on last week.
He told me he was listening to me in the shower.
That's something. That's what they call oversharing.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
I guess
it was like a Ray Liotta scene, really, what it was. As I was listening,
you mean like
when they had the ice, and he's banging on the shower and everything. I heard positive comments about Jalen Hurts out of Kyle Quinn's mouth, and I was just so shocked. I almost jumped out of the shower.
That's a wonderful visual for the audience.
Awesome, man.
We appreciate
Again,
that.
move on.
Hey, so you are recklessly speculating, Joe. So allow me to recklessly speculate.
All right.
I think what happened on Sunday is they gave the keys to the Ferrari to one Kevin Batullo and said, it's your game. You go and run it. And he absolutely, positively fell flat on his face.
He calls the plays all the time.
Yeah, I don't think that changed.
Yeah, I think Nick Sirianni has more influence than we realize, and I think Jalen Hurts has more influence than we realize too.
Oh, now I got it. Hold on. This is Hurts actually calls the plays. He sat out so the offense looked bad spin.
But if that's true, then we have a real problem.
We now know what the real problem is with this offense. Is we have a offensive coordinator that doesn't know how to call plays.
We don't know anything based on Sunday. We don't know anything.
I don't care if you have the first team, the second team, the third team in. When you're a coach, you coach to win the game. You don't go for it on fourth down in the first quarter. You don't try to score a touchdown when you got an easy field goal. You don't do that kind of stuff when there's still a chance that you might be able to secure a second seed. Now,
if they wanted the second seed, they would have played their starters. Why is this so hard to grasp?
Because it didn't make sense to risk an injury.
Then they didn't care if they won the game.
They're tired, Joe. Okay. They needed a rest, and they got the rest.
I agree. But with that comes we have to all come to this together. They didn't care about the second seed. They didn't.
That's good. If that's their thought process, then we're in trouble.
Well, no, it's not.
Okay, but here's what's going to happen. And I pray to God, please, Giants, pick up Kevin Batullo. Please. He is such a good guy. Make him your head coach.
Maybe they will. Yeah, I mean, maybe or the Eagles will just move on and get Kingsbury or something, or Stefanski, and Aaron appreciate the phone call. I mean, that could happen.
That was an awful phone call. You know what should have happened? The second that he got on, you should have did him like the last time.
To Aaron in San Diego. Hey, Aaron.
Good afternoon.
You know what? Aaron, just hold on a second.
That what you trying to do? Get off.
What do you like, that one better, or when I told Aaron to shut up? Shut up, Aaron! My God.
That's my favorite.
You know what? When you told him shut up, though, you meant that.
Oh, I did. That one, yeah, that was.
That wasn't even. You know how people say, you playing radio. You wasn't even playing radio.
I had reached my limits. Shut up, Aaron! My God.
I can hear it in your voice. That was horrible. He was like, damn.
Someone had to tell him. I mean, it got to the point where, come on now.
You were thoroughly irritated.
Tough listen today.
Big V.
That was crazy.
What's up, Big V?
Yo, what's happening?
Hey, Big V, what's up?
Oh, man, how do you follow Aaron? I mean, okay, first of all, Kyle, I got to say this. You're a little bit tightened up, brother. Maybe you didn't get the Christmas present you want, but don't take it out on everybody when they call in.
What are you talking about?
Joe, I agree with you 100%.
Thank you.
Winning was not in Nick's game plan. He already had his mind set. He already knew who he was going to play, and he basically said, okay, we're going to treat this like a preseason game. Let's throw out this, throw out that, and see how they look. And that's what it was. Even though, us people in Philadelphia and the fan base, we've seen an opportunity to get the second seed. He didn't want it.
See, even Big V can see this, Hugh. Big V's on this one.
Even Big V is disrespectful, by the way.
It's especially disrespectful to Big V.
That's crazy. Even Big V says this.
I mean, Big V gets it. You got to get it.
Yeah, wow.
But look, guys, listen. Let's put it to let's take it down, a notch or two.
Okay.
Trust one, that we're going to go to the Super Bowl because Howie put together a dynasty. It's going to happen. You can see our past games. We're in that trajectory. The second thing is this, if Nick and all those bright football minds said that winning the third seed is the best way to get us to the Super Bowl, then okay. He's earned that trust. Although sometimes he gets to be, a little nutty professorish. But okay, let's, prove it. Show us. Make it happen. Get out there Sunday, kick everybody's butt, and keep going until we host that trophy. Yeah. Because Philadelphia loves a winner. Philadelphia has not had a dynasty in a while. We are posed right now to face all of the football greats and put Philadelphia on the map of it. Let's do it. Oh, by the way, Hugh, I hope you get the job, too.
Yeah, me too.
You got it, Big V. Good phone call.
Hope you get the job.
You any phone calls coming in yet?
No, I'm looking at my phone, man. It's pretty dry.
Okay.
Pretty dry.
I guess, listen, just give it time. It's just the search just began in Atlanta, right? Matt Ryan's getting his feet under him. I'm sure you'll get that phone call sooner than later. 215-592-9490. So we'll get to his phone calls here. We'll check in with you people, see what they're up to. Plus, the latest with the Phillies. A few things to hit. A potential replacement for JT Realmuto. A name is out there. And a scenario in free agency that would absolutely make me sick. We cannot have this happen. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help us beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Lakers are in the Big Easy to play the Pelicans, who got on a little bit of a roll last month and won 5 in a row, only to swoon again and have lost 7 straight, and they've lost 3 in a row by at least 15 points. I know the Lake Show are still missing Rui and Reeves, but I trust Luka and LeBron to take care of business. LA's heading on the road after spending the entire holiday week at home. I trust their effort against the lowly Pels. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club starts the year off with a bang. Club Risque brings you one of their biggest events, the unveiling of the 2026 calendar featuring the lovely ladies of Club Risque. Wednesday, January 7th, Club Risque Bristol. And Thursday, January 8th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar. And a chance to meet the 2026 calendar girls. Friday, February 6th, the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Club Risque Philly. Doors open at 8 p.m. The largest eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and more. ClubRisque.com.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We singing this for the Eagles starters, or maybe some Phillies out there in free agency?
One in particular.
All right, let's hit a couple Phillies notes here, and both I think are really interesting for what's going to happen the next few weeks of free. You know, spring training starts in 5 weeks.
That's crazy.
So there's a lot of big names still out there. Obviously, the Phillies have some big names still out there, including
5 weeks.
5 weeks.
Holy crap.
Yeah, so the Phillies got to figure this thing out. It'd be nice to have a starting catcher, in spring training with the Phils. All right, two pieces of news that we need to hit. Hugh, one I'm intrigued by just to see what an alternative could be, and the other one I'm already just dreading, just even saying the words out loud. I don't want to do that. Let's start with JT Realmuto. All right, so according to Matt Gelb, the Phillies have begun to explore contingencies to JT Realmuto's return. And obviously they have to, right? If JT's still a free agent and they haven't come to a deal, they need to find a catcher. If it's not JT, who's it going to be? So there is a name out there. According to Matt Gelb, the Phillies have talked trades for catchers, young and old, and the name that he wrote today in The Athletic is Minnesota's Ryan Jeffers. I like Ryan Jeffers. Jeffers is got 1 year left on his deal. He is 28 years old and will
Fit that wheelhouse, trying to get younger.
Yep. All right, so he'll be 28 when the season starts. He is coming off of what I would say is, I guess, a little bit of a down year for him. He's had better seasons. He had 9 home runs last year in 119 games. His slugger percentage dropped, but we're talking about a guy, as a catcher, right? So you just have to kind of look at the numbers for a catcher different than other players. He's had seasons of 14 home runs, 21 home runs. His average over a full season is about 20 home runs. I mean, that's kind of the offense you're getting these days out of JT Realmuto. So I think he's an above-average offensive catcher. He's got 1 year left on his deal. The Phillies and Twins have lined up on a lot of deals recently, right? The Bader deal, the Duran deal. So I'm sure they're very familiar with each other's players. I think Jeffers would be a reasonable replacement if JT walks.
Yeah, I think that's what you're kind of looking at because this whole JT's not signed. I think they gave him offers earlier on in this process, right?
And he hasn't taken it.
Kind of chilling on that. So yeah, you might have to start making your contingency plans.
So he's arbitration eligible. He made $4.5 million last year, which my guess would mean he'd make around 8 or so this year. So it's probably way cheaper than JT. I don't know what JT's asking for. I don't know what they've offered him, but I can't imagine it's as little as 8. So they would save money if they traded for Jeffers versus JT.
Yeah, I'm starting to sour on the idea of bringing back JT.
Why? Because he's taking too long. You get. It feels like you're a little
I'm getting
bit upset.
annoyed. I'm getting annoyed.
Well, we got to move on.
And it's not like this isn't a Kyle Schwarber type player. He didn't just hit 56 home runs last season.
And I was always told in free agency, you want to try to strike while the iron's hot. I know it's different in baseball because guys tend to take their time to sign.
Yeah, I enjoyed the time here, but you're an old declining catcher.
Damn.
That's true. And
I mean, that's harsh.
And there are guys out there who could actually drastically change the outlook of this offense.
Yeah, there are, and they could use the more money to spend on those guys. So Jeffers is a name that's out there. I think it's certainly a fair replacement for JT, and it's a 1 year, so it's not like it's a long-term thing. That's what he has left on his deal. All right, the other rumor out there, and as much as the JT contingency plan, I can wrap my mind around this. I cannot wrap my mind around. I will not wrap my mind around. And I'm already just thinking about it. According to Buster Only, article on ESPN talking about the remaining free agents and where their fits are, where could they end up, right? Mm-hmm. So there's little bullet points in this article talking about Bichette and talking about Tucker and all these guys out there. And then they get to which other free agent pitchers are coming up most in your recent conversations. Buster Only reports, quote, Suarez and Valdez. Suarez, of course, would be Ranger Suarez. With the Mets still needing help in their rotation, it seems inevitable they'll land one of these two, and Suarez makes a lot of sense given his calm mound presence and experience pitching in a big market for all those years in Philadelphia.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
I can't do Ranger Suarez in a Mets uniform. I can't do it. I like Ranger. He's been a big-time Phillies pitcher, and I've accepted, I think we all have, he's probably not going to be back, right? The Phillies have Painter coming. They have a lot of money in these other pitchers. I think they should re-sign Luzardo before he gets...
Wait a minute. Didn't Wheeler just have successful surgery or something?
He did. So hopefully
he's throwing from 75 feet now?
Yeah. So hopefully he's back early this season. I don't expect Ranger back. That's not the point of this. And if Ranger ends up on the Orioles or the Angels...
Are you salty?
No, I'd be okay with that. I'd be
okay,
happy
you're talking about, but if it's the Mets.
The Mets.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think I would rather overpay him than let him go to the Mets.
I just can't. I mean, two things. One, it makes them better, right? And I think they're going to be more competitive this year than they were last year anyway. So... could you imagine facing Ranger Suarez in a big game in September and him on the mound? I don't want to see that. He's always been a big game guy. And the other thing is, we're getting dangerously close where I like too many of the Mets players. I'm a Soto guy. I like Lindor. They have a lot of players. I'm tired of liking the players.
That's a path I can't walk down.
I can't. Hugh, we can't let this happen.
I respect the fact that it's like you can't start liking the Mets. They got too many guys.
They have too many players already I like on the team. So we got to stop this now. That one concerns me. I think the Mets are going to be certainly more of a factor next year than they were this past year.
They got a lot of money, too.
A lot of money, sure. I keep thinking about a September series here in Philadelphia. The two teams are tied for first place, and we have to face Ranger Suarez. And he's, fastball in the corner, and Turner watches it go by for strike 3.
He's doing Ranger things.
Don't like it. Do not want him to go to the Mets. So
Trey caught a stray.
He did. I just picked someone out, but I usually pick out Trey. So, the Ranger and the Mets, according to Buster Only, are a thing. All right, let's go to Cowboy Jim in New Jersey. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Hugh Douglas, there's an opening in Dallas. Defensive coordinator.
Hugh would never.
Hugh and Jared.
Hugh would never.
No, I can't.
Would he never?
Hugh?
Go to Dallas? No. Houston.
Come on, you and Jared.
Yeah, I'm not going. I'm not fooling with Jerry. Jerry Jones on a daily basis, I wouldn't last long in Dallas because he'll say something slick and then it'll be right.
He does pay well.
He pays well.
He does pay well.
No, I'm not trying.
Remember, you'll only go up as a defensive coordinator after Eberflus.
I'm not.
He let Eberflus go after a year.
Yeah, he did.
And Aaron, what Hugh's trying to say is you're an insecure idiot. And by the way, he was heavy breathing in the shower while listening to Kyle.
Well, I mean, why you got to take shots at Aaron like that?
No, but hey, so if when Hugh leaves, will Kyle be the host? Will he'll be in there as the host? Because he did a really good job, as host.
He did do a good job. So I would say BlueJeansLakin at Odyssey.com is how you get in contact with
Forever in Blue Jeans.
With the guy in charge.
Kyle, he's nicer. He's not so sensitive. As a producer, he's a totally different person. So
you're calling Hugh sensitive? Is that what you're doing here?
Well, no, I'm just saying that Kyle is just a different person.
I think he's saying that I am different here as opposed to there.
Oh, I get different
As
sides of the
opposed to there.
glass. Yeah.
There-
Well, he's got a
there's two
job.
Kyles.
He's doing his job, right? He's doing the job he has right now.
Like he's nicer to me on the phone. He's really nice to me.
Oh, he called you last week?
That's not.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you must
oh,
have
yeah.
not said something stupid for the first time in a few weeks. So
And Christian McCaffrey doesn't go far in the playoffs.
I know.
The weather was bad for the Eagles. What kind of callers do you have here? Come on.
The finest in the city.
The
Finest in
absolute
the city.
finest.
And Sunday will be the end. So at the
That's
end of
enough. I'm done with you. Not on playoff week. I can't have
Has
you.
McCaffrey been to 2 Super Bowls?
No, just the first
Just
one.
the one.
They traded for him the year they Eagles beat the Niners in the title game.
And he was drafted 2 years after the Panthers were in.
Yeah.
Man, 2015 was a long time ago. It's crazy.
When the Panthers were there?
Yeah.
That was the last time the Super Bowl was in Santa Clara, which is where it is this year. Broncos, Panthers. I guess we could get that Super Bowl again, and we're not. I mean, the Panthers are not going to get to the Super Bowl. But yeah, that was not a very good Super Bowl. We've had a lot of good ones. I think in the last. When did the Super Bowl start to get good? 20 years ago? Because they were pretty bad.
What was it? The San Fran, Kansas City one
Niners.
was pretty good.
Well,
Excellent.
ours, the Eagles Chiefs won a few years ago.
Yes, great. The Eagles Patriots, obviously. The Super Bowl 52 was an amazing football game.
The Rams Patriots sucked.
Yes.
That was like 10-3 or something.
But I don't know when it. When I was a kid, I remember the Super Bowls just being bad. I mean, like they were blowouts all the time, right? When the Cowboys were winning against the Bills, the Washington against the Bills, the Niners against the Niners Chargers, one of the first ones I remember. It was brutal. It was like late 90s. They started to get close. The games.
Yeah, so Denver Green Bay was a 1-score game.
Yep.
98.
The 99 one was when McNair was 1 yard short.
Yeah, the Rams Titans.
I mean, most of the Patriots Super Bowls were all close.
Pats Rams was 20-17.
Yeah.
The Patriots Panthers was field goal at the end, right? 32-29, and then Eagles Patriots too.
I mean, last year was one of the few blowouts we've had in the last 20 years, right?
Probably
that was-
late
that was
90s, early
surprising.
2000s. They sort of get.
I think
that Kansas City one, the San Fran was tight. It was pretty tight.
Rams Bengals was tight.
Rams Bengals was tight.
Yep.
Yeah, it was overtime. The Chiefs and the 49ers.
And then I mean the Pats comeback against Atlanta. Yeah,
I think it was probably the
Solid decade.
the salary cap. When the salary cap came in the early 90s, it started to make the teams closer to each other. And it just became closer
parity.
games. Yeah, it is cool that we can pick out the very few blowouts there have been the last 20 years or so. Most of the times the Super Bowl is really good. Richie in Queens is up. What's up, Richie?
Hey guys, it's been a while.
Hey, Richie, what's up?
I was thinking about this game is, to me, I think it's really meaningless at this point. If they're going for a 2 seed to get a bye, I mean this game's going to be. I can normally agree with most of your feelings about it, and I understand you don't want to lose. We just went through that with the Giants. Did the Giants really have to win this game because I wanted a higher pick? But the point is, at this point, I think we've got to concentrate on the game. And my feeling is, I think the Niners are really going to be in big trouble. Your defense is going to give them a lot of trouble. Their secondary it plays very soft. I think Jalen's going to have a big game. Talent-wise, not even close. Talent between the two teams, especially with a lot of injuries the Niners have had. So I'd be surprised. And the thing I find out with the Eagles is that you guys, when I see you guys, I'm up in PA now, so I kind of root for you guys after the Giants are not in. Believe it or not, a Giants fan.
You left Queens, Richie? Where you in PA now?
Yeah, I'm up in Stroudsburg area, and so I listen to you guys quite a bit. As a matter of fact, I was calling to talk to Ike real quick. Is Ike no longer on the show? Or
No, Ike's right there.
Ike's
here.
He's
right
here.
I guess
he's on the show.
Ike, what's up?
I'll be Ike. What's going on? How you doing?
All right. And how about the fact, getting back to the game, is that I just think the offense has been so inconsistent.
It
when
has.
you look at being up 13-0 against the Bills, nothing in the second half.
Yes.
Being up 21, 21 against
I
Dallas.
think he's right.
So if they get some consistency, I really think that they're going to really give the Niners a really tough time. And could they win the Super Bowl? Would I be shocked? No, because I don't think Seattle's a solid one because of Donald. I love their defense, but I think the Philly defense can play havoc with him. So that's an issue. And with the Phillies, Joe, you mentioned about getting Ranger Suarez for the Mets. The Mets are in disarray at this point.
They got it seemed like some infighting with the players, and who knows why, and all that stuff.
Think about what they've done. I mean, there's no Nimmo, there's no first baseman Alonso, 35-year-old Simeon, who I loved 3 years ago, no third baseman. Alvarez has been a question, and their pitching is majorly an issue.
I know they need an arm. I mean, they've had a bad offseason.
They at this point in time, I don't know what they're doing because it went. If you would have said just to end it 5 years ago that they'd be in the shape they are now with Cohen, you would have won $1 million.
And I would have anticipated they'd be better. Richie, good phone call, good hearing from you. I'm happy that they're not as good as that maybe you thought they would be. That's good for the Phillies. Good take, Ike. I agree.
I agree with him, too.
Yeah.
I agree.
This is your chance to, as Ike, say something ridiculous. Everyone will blame Ike for it.
Well,
Your chance.
I can't even think of nothing that Ike would say. He's so serious.
No,
He's
you're Ike.
Yeah, I can't.
Just be yourself, and it'll be attributed to Ike. That you're missing the whole thing.
Richie dropped in something that I don't know if you guys caught.
Well, what is it?
Said he was a Giants fan.
No, I
and
caught
when they're
that.
out, he roots for us.
That's a weird thing.
I said that. I said, so we talking to Giants fans now? That's what I said.
But he said, but he's rooting for the Eagles as a Giants fan?
Richie's called for a long time. I never knew that about him.
Well,
he's
it feels like
No,
Richie's an OG. So OGs, they live by a different set of rules.
No, if anything, I would feel like that would feel more like a Gen Z take than
than an older person take, older fan.
Now when I was there on Friday, I got a call from a guy in Maryland who told me he was a Commanders fan, but he said when the Commanders are out, I root for the division to win. That can't happen. That's the second time in the span of a few days.
Yeah.
That people have said that.
I think Richie just likes WIP because I talked to him a long time, but he never mentioned that before.
No.
I mean, I guess you could say, well, he's from Queens, but maybe the Mets thing you could get. I didn't realize that about him, but he always wants to chime in on the Eagles.
Yeah.
I think he's an Eagles fan now.
Yeah, lightweight. That's what it sounds like.
Well, you're Ike, so.
Yeah, I'm Ike. Know your black host. There's only two of us here.
We should play a.
I've been working on
you
that.
You want to
for a while.
create a game? Know your black host?
Yeah, you should.
Something tells me we get in trouble for that.
Again, it's Hugh's idea. So.
No,
it's Ike's idea.
it's funny. Again, I have a visual with Rod. Like, damn, I can't believe he did that. But I'm just saying, though, dog. I mean,
about four times.
It's only two
As
of us
we
here.
established a little while ago, Rod's job is brand manager, but really it's daycare. He runs the daycare.
I think Devin said it best. She was like, he just looks tired. He just looks tired. Y'all missed that when Devin said he just looks tired.
Well, what did you say? That he's more gray than he was when you first
No,
met him?
You
said that while he was on the phone?
Yeah.
Without knowing he was on the phone?
Right.
Hey, if you guys
listen,
noticed.
I know. And if he's
and
listening.
it's because of you.
I know I've given him some gray
We can
hair.
directly point to when you showed up.
Dude,
It's like when a president goes into office versus out. Rod, when Hugh got here versus before.
No.
Just different.
I own that because he wasn't as great when I met him. I own that. I mean, I'm the common denominator.
Yeah. I mean, we all know that, too. All right, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Whoa, how'd you guys get the coach of the Falcons on the show today?
You know what? Good job, Kyle. That's a big guest.
Good. It's a good booking.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to get that phone call.
Yeah, it's got.
I like that picture that guy tweeted you of you as the Falcons head coach. With
As
the
the
Falcons.
rotund
Yeah, but
head coach?
that dude's big.
Yeah,
he's
a big
huge.
dude.
Well, I mean, coaches.
I'm trying to say I'm going to start eating.
Well,
Yeah,
coaches
he made
usually
you-
put on a
made
little
you
belly
No,
when they get in office.
no,
Oh,
I'm
Hugh's easily putting on a belly.
No, I'm
as the
not. No,
Falcons
I'm gonna be crackhead skinny when I get down there.
No.
I'm gonna start.
It has
doing cardio
changed. What do
every
we
day.
think about the new young coaches? They tend to stay in better shape.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
like
good. It's a
McVay,
good thing.
Shanahan, they don't look big at all.
I feel like they start in good shape, right?
Oh, okay.
Then they get worried to death.
Well, Sirianni looks like he's tired.
Well, at the end of every season, he looks really tired. Bags under the eyes. The whole thing.
mean,
Yeah,
no
he has
offense,
aged.
but the
he
bags.
has aged.
Well, Philadelphia head coaches age like presidents. I mean, it's a hard job. It really is. Got to deal with people like us all the time.
Well, there you guys go again, caught up in nonsense.
I blame
nonsense we
Hugh
caught
on
up
this
in?
one today.
Yeah.
What do you mean caught up in
the
nonsense?
whole show was derailed by the week 18.
It was not. I'm telling you,
It was.
you play to win the game.
You don't.
I think Herm Edwards told you that. Hey, hello, you play to win the game.
Unless they don't, though, which they didn't.
I have never been a part of any regime that says, hey, okay, it's okay losing. You try to go out there and win with the backup.
Well, you have.
Again,
you
you
have. They
played
just
for
didn't
the
say it
Jets.
out loud.
Okay, well, let me rephrase.
You don't think at a certain point in those seasons with the Jets, they were like, forget it.
No,
We're going for this pick.
You know what? To be honest, I remember conversations. Hey, man, keep playing hard because the next guy that comes in here.
Well, right.
You're going to have
From the player's
you know,
perspective, sure.
Yeah.
But
and
the,
it was the guys
GM
that gave up, they were gone.
I think collectively the Jets have said forget it for 60 years
were they
now.
sitting starters at the end of the season?
No, we were playing.
No, you got.
But you know what was going on? Cass was out there like, hey, man, I'm not trying to get hurt. Don't hurt me. There was a little bit of that.
Yeah,
of course.
Kind of like the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, hey, don't hurt me. What you going so hard for?
Yep. How could anyone be surprised, Hugh, when we have the best quarterback in the playoffs?
I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. That's
Well,
one way to look at it.
I don't think we have the best
I mean, can we stop? I mean, can we just have an ounce of
the
this-
MVP and the runner-up MVP are going to be in the playoffs.
Yeah, can we just have an ounce of self-respect?
Allen,
Thielman's not the best quarterback in the playoffs.
Is he the best quarterback on Sunday?
Hugh?
Is Jalen the best quarterback on Sunday?
Wow, the side tells it all.
You're already in trouble.
Okay, let me say this.
By even having to think about it.
Brock has outperformed Jalen this season.
That's what I was about to say.
This season he's been better.
He's the most Jalen's the most accomplished quarterback in this game this weekend.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Stafford has a Super Bowl too.
Yes.
No, I'm talking about in this game. I'm talking about strictly this game.
Okay,
just the two quarterbacks. I'm talking about he's the most accomplished.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
But,
He's
that,
like, okay,
but that feels again like you're dancing around.
I'm not dancing around. You asked the
I mean,
question.
if they rolled,
guys, who's the better player?
Yeah, I mean, if they rolled
In
Tom
my
Brady
opinion.
out there, he'd be the most accomplished too. He doesn't play anymore.
In my opinion, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I mean, if they rolled Eli out there, same thing. You know,
Roll Trent Dilfer out there. I mean, he's got a ring too. I mean, like we could roll anybody out there.
Y'all just making it worse.
No,
Y'all
no,
just making it worse.
Well, I mean, no, we just need to have some self-respect. I mean, Stafford's a better quarterback this season than Hurts.
I would say Stafford's probably the best quarterback. Well, Josh Allen's the best quarterback. Stafford would be the second best.
I agree. If we're ranking all 14 playoff quarterbacks,
Yeah,
I would
and then
go
there's the MVP
Allen and
of
Stafford
this year. Well, May,
yeah.
It's fucking win the MVP.
Drake May.
Yep. Who is producing the show and why?
The why
would be
is funny. Because they know who is, but the why is like, well, how'd this happen?
Why are you doing this? What on God's green earth is happening in there today?
What do you mean? What's happening bad?
Well, I mean, yelling about Week 18 and Patullo
I mean,
and slapping him across the lips and all that.
Listen, he needed to get slapped.
Well, I like to think these are people that just check in. They're just finally tuning in, and they're like, what the hell?
What
the hell?
Yeah. You guys deserve hazard duty pay for that guy John's call this morning. Remember him? I think it was second segment.
What was he about?
Well, he came in talking about.
Oh, I loved him. Yeah, no, John and Belmar. Yeah.
And he was one of those guys that I think if you don't jump in, you don't cut him off, he just goes.
I got to tell you,
I don't think he was going to stop.
John's becoming maybe a regular. It's 2 days in a row with John. We talked to right. He's a former semi-pro player. He's got a lot of takes. He'll allow you to jump in but still go. He's got some old school Herb to him.
Yeah, no, he does. He just steamrolls you.
Saw Herb last night.
Yeah, how's he doing?
We don't know because he was, with Herb trying to talk while we doing the show.
That's what he does. Yeah, it's Hugh's favorite
He does
thing.
that a lot.
We're doing a show and Herb's like, yo, and I'm like, no, we're doing a show.
It's one of Hugh's favorite things, especially during the pregame when everyone's out there for 3 hours in front of us talking to him while he's trying to talk.
But does he respond? I mean, we've seen Hugh wave at people as they walk by and say hello.
But people
at the Phillies games,
at the tailgates, people try to have full-fledged conversations.
Well, they're drunk.
Oh, it's super drunk.
That's true.
3 sheets to the wind.
Yep.
Drunk or Herb. Yep. Well, between that and that disaster that we had going into that break where you and I weren't on the same page with a read.
We were not on the same
That
page.
segment was screaming for a Marconi. So, just always run a tight ship back here.
Yeah,
always good.
Okay. Are we sure Hugh Douglas isn't sitting in a booster seat?
You trying to say I'm short?
Well, you are Shrimp Douglas.
I am not. First of all, I'm not short. I'm not what you would call short.
Relatively, when you played in the NFL.
I mean, I'm what 6'1". 6'1" is like what the average.
That's probably above average
I thought
height.
you were listed at 6'2". Are you shrinking?
I mean,
it might be.
They gave me an inch. Sounds weird.
Oh God, that's not going to go well.
They gave me an inch.
Until you get recircumcised.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My bad. Hugh Douglas couldn't coach a YMCA summer camp.
Is that where he works out? Whoever that person is that where they go?
Maybe.
Is he requesting me to coach? Yeah.
I don't know. Well, it doesn't sound like it.
I would love nothing more than if we could react to you being a coach. I mean, we would be the best thing ever.
Yeah.
We would do.
I might move to Atlanta.
Yeah. I would just say,
Just
Rod,
to follow that.
I know our audience doesn't care about the Falcons. We just need to
check in
react
see what he's
to
doing.
Hugh. Yeah.
Well, yeah. If I did move to Atlanta, though, it would be temporary living. That's not lasting that long. Yep.
Yeah, he's like, Kyle would not last long.
You know, this all ends with the Falcons snubbing Hugh for Kevin Patullo as the head coach.
Now that would be perfect.
That would be so ironic if that was the case. That would be pretty interesting too.
Well, it also would be likely. I mean, they're way more likely to hire Patullo than you. He's an active offensive coordinator
highly likely.
of a playoff team. You're a talk show host with zero coaching experience.
Zero coaching experience.
Does it help you that he doesn't get to put out a bunch of tape worth of bad offense, though?
But what about the takes on the air?
It's the unknown.
It's the bad takes.
Yeah, and it's like the wild card about what is this guy going to say in the press conference.
I think they'd be more worried about that than football. They'd probably figure you could figure out the football side. You didn't play.
And how are we going to keep him? I mean, I don't go to Magic City anyway, but I'm pretty sure that would be.
You don't go where?
To Magic City.
Oh.
I don't go to Magic City.
I got to imagine that.
I went that one time in the summer, though. When
this
I met
past
the young
summer?
lady.
Yeah. I thought you said you don't go there.
Well, I went because she wanted to go.
But then you do go there.
Well, I went because she wanted to go. And I was pleasantly surprised that was how my night was about to end up.
Well, you're not going to say no to that request.
You definitely ain't going to say no Magic City.
You Douglas seen at Magic City.
Living pepper wings.
After
now, as a head coach,
yeah,
I can't go. I can't pull a Urban Meyer.
No.
Coach, what are you doing?
Oh, he was a lock to pull an Urban Meyer.
Have you had those lemon pepper wings? And they told me they weren't delivering them, so I had to go pick them up myself. You had to go pick up my own pepper wings.
All right, sight unseen, without knowing that you'd have a real good staff around you. How many games do you think you'd win with the Falcons next season?
Are we counting preseason?
No, regular season. 17
No,
games.
well, he was trying to win the preseason game.
They just won 8 without you.
I could give them 10.
I was thinking
more.
You think you upgrade from Raheem Morris?
Yeah.
I was thinking I thought 2.
You know what? Because I feel like this. Every good leader has good generals, and I'm gonna get some good ones. I'm gonna have a tight defense because it's young and they're aggressive.
A luxury.
And I need to figure out. I just need to figure out my offense. I got Bijan Robinson. I'm a running back.
When the odds come out
until
for
he leaves because
worst
he
record in the
buttheads.
league, I will be betting on that.
Michael Penix. I probably had to go with Michael Penix.
He's always hurt. He might stay.
I would lean into the running game because who else is back? Was it Tyler Warren? Who's the other running back?
Oh, Tyler
Algier. I would be better than Raheem.
I got one more quick one.
2 and 15.
Thanks, Joe.
So it's actually crazy the amount of different outcomes we could have a month from now.
Okay.
Eagles could win the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Or they could be bouncing the wild card round.
Yep.
And Hugh Douglas could be either an NFL head coach or hanging out in a porn theater in San Francisco.
Yeah, that's that range of potential.
I mean, I think it's clear the porn theater is the most likely of all those.
I'm gonna take pictures, not inside.
No,
but
I don't think
I'm gonna
they'll
take pictures. I'm gonna take pictures outside.
It's time to go.
And we're gonna go get some. We're gonna get some wine.
No, that's enough.
Go on a trolley.
Who's we?
Afternoon show is next. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest, with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced everything, from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. The Rose Bowl averaged 24 million viewers in Indiana's win over Alabama on New Year's Day. The unlikely rise of Indiana football under Curt Cignetti, going from the bottom of college football to having a chance to win the national championship, is one of the best stories in all of sports, all time. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. It's playoff time on the WIP afternoon show.
With Ike, Spike, and Fritz as we count down to Sunday at 4:30. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Listen, we're back in the swing of things. We got a playoff game coming up this weekend. The hunt for the Vince Lombardi Trophy begins.
Again.
This week. Back-to-back Jackie Baseball. Listen. Slow is the tortoise that wins the race. We'll get there. Holla at your boy.
I don't know what you're going for. I just don't. I don't. I know that it came out today. The Kyle Schwarber gave the old middle finger to Cincinnati and said, we're staying in Philadelphia, damn it. But
that was actually a positive thing.
It was. No, it was good. It was good. It was great. I'm really just looking forward to the top 5 today.
That's all Jack's been thinking about.
We got 3 hours to go before we get there.
I know.
Lock in.
I got 2 just dynamite pieces of content.
Just so you know where Jack's head's been at, we have to plan a whole show. I talked to Jack at 11 every morning. Jack was already locked in on the top 5.
I've been locked in
3
the top
hours
5
ago
since Saturday.
Yeah.
Since Saturday?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, this piece of audio, I just love.
Yes, yeah. What happens with Jack is he finds one thing that he wants to talk about, and he has to build an entire top 5 around it.
That's the tough part of the top 5.
Yeah. So we are counting down to Eagles-Niners on Sunday. It'll be a big show as it always is. It's Tuesday, so Eliot will join us, piss us off at 3 o'clock. Jordan Mailata will join us at 4, probably not piss us off. This top 5 that we've all been hearing about will happen at 5 o'clock. And as we turn the page to the playoffs, we get out of the, should they or shouldn't they play the starters on Sunday? Did Tanner look good? It's sort of like a turn to your vibe. And to me, your vibe on the Eagles and the playoffs this year comes down to one question. Do they have it in them to flip the switch to play a level of football that we have not seen consistently all year long? Is this just a flip the switch team? Does this team have the championship DNA, that they can just sort of plod their way through the regular season and then the playoff comes and to a large extent, especially offensively, can it just be a different team? My concern here is that I think they believe they can flip the switch. Based on talking to Jordan Mailata every week, listening to Nick Sirianni, listening to the players, I think they believe that there is another gear, and as soon as the playoffs start, they can just flip that switch and that gear will be turned on. Mm-hmm. That I don't believe. I suppose there's a way they could get through the NFC. I suppose, because anything is possible. But when I think, can they flip the switch, I think back to the 17 games I've watched this year. And I have not seen 4 consecutive games where I think that this is a championship football team. And they're not only going to have to win 4 straight games to win the Super Bowl, they're going to have to win 4 straight games against playoff teams, right? Like they're either going to have to beat the Rams or the Seahawks. They're going to have to beat the Niners. They're going to have to beat, and I have not seen that from this team. So if there is a flip to be switched, it's a flip that I have not seen all year long. So I am having trouble believing that the Eagles have a switch they can flip and all of a sudden become a team that can win 3 straight games in the NFC and then win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And that's the question, I think.
Yeah, no surprise there that you don't see that happening. And it should be no surprise to anyone that I most certainly believe that they could go on this run.
How?
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
This team, and I'm not saying what you said was wrong,
Sure.
but I think that's more from the purview of the offense.
Yes.
And that's what has frustrated a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Justifiably so. I can understand the frustration and the distrust that some would have with the offense because sometimes we don't know what we're going to get when the offense lines up on any given Sunday. But I do know what I'm going to get for the most part when that defense lines up every week.
That's for sure.
You're going to get a unit that plays cohesively. You're going to get a unit that plays with extreme confidence, smart football. They tackle well. And the conductor of that unit is one of the brilliant minds that the game has ever seen. I don't think there's anything Vic Fangio hasn't seen from an offensive standpoint. And I know Kyle Shanahan has a great offensive mind. That's why this is a great matchup between these two, Kyle Shanahan versus Vic Fangio. But in this building, with this crowd behind the defense, that's where I think we have the advantage. And I understand we don't have home field advantage or we don't have anything guaranteed after this week as far as home field. I understand that. But this defense travels. That's the other thing. Your best unit can function at home or on the road, so it's always going to keep you in the game. And from a defensive standpoint, that's what you want to do. Make it difficult for the opposing offense to put points on the board, hold them to field goals, get that costly turnover at the most opportune time, and set your offense up. That was what was lost in the brilliant year that Saquon Barkley had last year, his once-in-a-lifetime year, right? That's what was lost, was how great this defense was and how well they played that allowed our offense last year to find its footing and eventually pull away in games.
I think specifically in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl, we always talk about the offense. It was really the defense that fueled all of that.
Yes, totally agree. And that's where I'm hanging my hat, is on this defense. And when I look at our offense, here's what I look at. I look at the quarterback first, and I say to myself, is he a liability or an asset over there? He's an asset, without question, because he makes good decisions, doesn't put the ball in harm's way, doesn't seem to be rattled most times. Even if you get off to a slow start, he still has the ability in that second half to come up with plays. And you have the weapons at your disposal. We got two of the best wide receivers in football. You got one of the best tight ends. And you know you got an all-world running back. Those things are available. What I need from the offense is for those big guys up front to be as close as they can to the unit they were last year. And that's going to have a trickle-down effect on everything else they do offensively. But it's going to start with us defensively. It's going to start with the defense. The playmakers are over there. When I look at the offenses they may have to face, we're not winning shootouts.
No.
And thank God we don't have to be in very many shootouts. Because our defense doesn't put us in those type of situations.
The question really will be, can the defense, because you would think one of these weeks against one of these teams that the team's going to score 24 points against.
Sure.
You know, and does the offense have it in them to match it in that one particular game? And I think the defense is great, but to rely on them in a way that we're going to need to rely on them for 4 straight games, I think it's going to catch them one time. And I think I'm a little worried about how much they think they can just flip the switch, because my concern is a game like Sunday or whatever game, they're going to think they flip the switch and they're going to get out there and it's going to be 10 minutes into the game and it's going to look like it
normally looks.
And maybe they get disheartened by that. You know, like, oh no, we don't have this in us. We thought, they're feeling good now, right? They didn't play on Sunday.
Yeah.
So they're feeling refreshed, all those things. But 10 minutes into the game, all of a sudden, it's the season again, you know? So.
And here's why I'm slightly a little more confident that won't happen. I think there's been a shift. And although it may not be obvious to everyone, this team has normally been identified by its offense. That's where the star names are. That's where the big money is at on that side of the football. There's been a shift in what is driving this team. And I think it's the defensive unit. It's the way they play together. It's the energy in which they bring. It's their ability to take the ball away, almost to the point, Spike, where you can feel the offense is waiting for the defense to make a play for them, to feed off of it.
Yeah.
Now, it used to be your offense is your driving force, and your defense feeds off of that. It's been a shift. And I know it's uncomfortable, and I know it's frustrating at times, but we're fortunate because we have that side of the football that plays that well. I know it's not 4 games Seattle has to win, but they got to win 3. Seattle is going to use the same formula that we're using.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Defense, run the football, make a few plays in the passing game. The quarterback, you ain't got to be the reason we win, but you damn sure can't be the reason that we lose.
215-592-9494. Sort of a vibe check going to the playoffs. Do you think the Eagles have it in them to just flip the switch? Because apparently they think they do. We do have a next question day. Have a little fun. Today, man, I didn't even write what year it was. Was it 96?
94.
94. That Nancy Kerrigan was attacked because of a combination of Tanya Harding and her husband, Jeff Gillooly.
Oh, man, what a time.
And so for next question today, There is a famous piece of audio after Tanya Harding was hit, and here we don't mean to make light of it, even though
sure we do.
We're a little bit making light of it. Here is the audio.
Dude, I watched the video before the show.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yes, that it happened.
She's just going off the ice. All of a sudden, you hear a.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, they didn't even wait for her to be walking to her car or something, you know?
Yeah, got her right in the ring.
Yep.
You're right, yeah.
So for next question today, we're going to ask you to give us an infamous soundbite. That is an infamous soundbite. We're going to ask you to give us an infamous soundbite. Why don't you start us off, Jack?
Well, listen, I would say it was probably our most famous drop for a while. We don't use it as much anymore. And now he's developing into like the real face of the Sixers. But my personal favorite soundbite is Tyrese Maxey on draft night.
What have you learned from the time you've spent playing with Rajon Rondo and the like?
I learned a lot. I'm sorry. Come on, man.
It's so rough.
Come on, man.
That is the best moment of his life. Best moment of his life.
That's a hard one there, man.
And an infamous soundbite. Ike, you got an infamous soundbite?
Yeah. Maybe not as emotional as that one.
Yeah.
But somewhat emotional. And actually one of those sound bites that helped make sound bites become one of those things that people paid attention to.
Okay.
That goes back to Jim Mora Sr.
Oh, yes.
When he was talking about making the playoffs.
I don't know. All I know is we threw 4 interceptions and fumbled once. 1 interception they returned for a touchdown. 3 others were in our end of the field where they scored points. That's all I know. That's inexcusable. Inexcusable. Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game. Another game.
That's one of the ones that you say, like to say, that you'll say playoffs, and somebody knows what you're talking about.
No doubt about it.
Now that we're talking about these, I have so many running through my head now.
Yes,
so,
we did it.
So the first one, the first one that I thought of was the 2004 presidential campaign.
Oh, here we go.
And Howard Dean. I'm not getting political, but it just shows how the world has changed, because Howard Dean just made a dumb noise during a rally, and Howard Dean's campaign was over. Like, that's all he had to do. Here was Howard Dean in 2004.
You know something? If you had told us 1 year ago that we were going to come in third in Iowa, we would have given anything for that. And you know something? Not only are we going to New Hampshire, Tom Harkin, we're going to South Carolina and Oklahoma and Arizona and North Dakota and New Mexico. And we're going to California and Texas and New York. And we're going to South Dakota and Oregon and Washington and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House.
Had you ever heard that before, Jack? Before I brought it up?
No, I didn't.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, yeah,
it ended his campaign. Now you can't. Nothing you can do to end your campaign. But man, that yell was.
That is crazy.
Yep, it is crazy. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles have it in them to flip the switch? And for next question today, give us an infamous soundbite. Leading us off, Corey in Columbus. Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
So where I'm at is when we talk about flipping the switch, like I don't know if that's even like possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they got like a switch to flip. You know, like I think this team is what it is. It's just like a different identity. I know when people look at the roster, they're like, oh, they got all this talent. I think what our goal is going into this postseason is to rely on our defense and just hope our offensive line can play like 20% better. They've been playing all season, and then just run the football. That's what I'm hoping. You know, shot plays is there. Take shot plays.
Sure.
You know.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking this team is about to like flip the switch and they're gonna be bombs over Baghdad throwing. I don't think that's gonna happen. You know, like if that was gonna happen, I'd like if they had like a stack of plays, like, oh, these plays right here, we gonna hold it to the playoffs and we gonna shock the world. Like, that's a bad strategy, because we've been talking about y'all all year. We've been waiting for y'all. Like, y'all y'all winning games 13-3. Like, y'all should have been flipped the switch. You know, like, y'all should have flipped the switch versus Buffalo.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know if that's going to happen. What I'm putting my faith in is you can never doubt a heart of a champion. And this team is obviously, they all won championships. I think if you look at our roster, going into the postseason, like, I know we talked about resting starters. We're going into the postseason with, 21 out of 22 starters?
Yep.
I think Makuba the only one who started the season that's out. But I think everyone else is starting. So, you know, like, I don't know around the league how that number stacks up against other teams or whatever. But
what's the biggest issue with San Francisco?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's the biggest issue.
Yeah, their injuries have been outrageous, actually. You know, Corey, you mentioned offensive line, and that is the key to everything on offense. Man, if I hadn't, I appreciate.
By the way, real quick, the rest should have helped them more than anybody.
Oh, it should.
Yes.
It should, at least for the first quarter of the first game. If I hadn't, I admire Jordan Mailata a lot in that he answers every question we give him. He's been very honest about their performance. If I hadn't heard him every week talk about them being one block away and they can see it for 4 months, I wish I hadn't heard that, you know, because then I could think, well, maybe they could turn it up a little bit. They've been banged up. They've had some time off.
You wish you had heard what?
I wish I hadn't heard him every week tell me that they're one block away.
Yeah.
Because then I could believe that there was something there. But like and I kept asking him, like, do you ever get to a point where you think you're not going to, like, it's not going to come together? And to their credit, he never. They continue to work. The 1 week off will be nice for the first half of the first game, but then all of a sudden the beating of last year and this year comes up. So I don't know. Maybe they have 20% better in them, and getting Lane Johnson back, fingers crossed, should help a little bit. So
and going into this NFC playoffs, like, this is just me. I know a lot of people might not agree with this. Like, I got faith in my quarterback more than any of these other guys in the NFC. I mean, Matthew Stafford won a Super Bowl. Like, he's a great quarterback, obviously, but, like, I think in key situations, my quarterback going to play safe.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Even going against, like, a team like Seattle, right?
Yep.
I feel like our defense crossed each other's out. I think Sam Darnold will make that mistake before our guy was. And in the postseason, that one mistake that, you know, like, we wish him to be, you know, we want him to be more aggressive in the postseason. That's going to save us, you know, and that's what I'm putting my hat on, you know. Jalen Hurts and the crew, we got to get it done. Shot plays when they there, take them.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you on Darnold and Hurts. I think the thing that Darnold has certainly, there have been more big plays from Seattle, but he also led the league in turnovers this year.
Yeah.
So it's probably more likely that
he has more pressure on him than anybody, probably.
Yes, absolutely. And especially if they win a game and they get to the NFC Championship. Yeah. Corey, for next question, give us an infamous soundbite.
All right, so I was thinking through the call. I don't even know if this is like appropriate to say on the video.
No, go ahead.
So remember back when they had that interview and they had that dude Antoine Dodson and he was like, we got ourselves a rapist. Hide your kids, hide your wives. Like, remember we did the interview? It was like in Alabama.
No, I don't remember
that guy.
No.
Oh, he was on. That was me and Corey. That's like our generation's wheelhouse.
Did he play for Alabama?
No, he was just like getting interviewed outside the house.
Oh, okay.
Okay. No, I don't remember it. And what was the context, Corey? What was he being interviewed for?
Somebody was breaking into people's houses.
Okay.
It was kind of like some. Jack, find the sound.
Oh, so it's one of those clips you would see that went viral.
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
I got it.
All right. Kind of like the Aguilar.
Kind of like the Aguilar.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
I didn't want to say that because I didn't want to take it from anyone, but that's a good one. All right, give it to us.
That is a good one.
Yeah,
that's a big one.
That's a big one.
That's an all-timer. Yeah.
I think I can play it.
Okay, well,
but if I can't,
I'll dump it if you
dump
can't.
It.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband because they're raping everybody out here.
Wow. Yeah, I had not heard that.
Okay, that's not funny, but also it's funny.
Wow, how long ago was that?
I want to say like 2010, maybe.
Okay. I've never heard
You've
that
never
before.
heard that?
Never heard
that.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great.
It's great.
Wow. I mean, hopefully they caught the guy.
Yeah. I hope there's no But that clip is great.
Yeah, that is an intense clip. Oh, my God.
That opens the gate.
Yes.
for a lot
That's
of
okay.
stuff.
That's okay.
You
There's a
better
lot
make
of
sure
good ones
you
out there.
vet a lot of stuff, Fritz.
Man, we should revisit this during our quiet time in the summer
July,
because we
yes.
could do a whole show on these clips. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you trust the Eagles can sort of flip the switch in the playoffs and become a team that can win 4 straight playoff games? That is the topic. Next question. Give us an infamous soundbite. Coming up next, we will talk about one of the biggest matchups in Sunday's game. A matchup that the entire game could come down to. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the playoffs are here, and we are dreaming of another championship. Make her feel like a world champion every day with a diamond engagement ring from Marks. And that's why the team at Marks Jewelers love what they do. At Marks, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Marks is all about. Visit Marks Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey location or the Montgomeryville, PA location. Or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
Since 1876, T. Frank McCall's has stood alongside the people who build and care for our region. As we celebrate 150 years, we thank you, our customers, partners, and neighbors, for being part of our story. Visit tfrankmccalls.com.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Rice-A-Roni sucks. Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I've never heard this.
Yeah, you have.
I have?
Yeah. Wait till the hook come.
Oh, yes, I've heard this. Okay.
This is his debut right here.
Yeah.
First song this is his debut right here.
Post-Digital Underground.
Yes.
First song, Post-Digital Underground.
Yes. No, this is Digital Underground.
Oh, that was a Digital Underground song.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So he was a feature on the Digital Underground song. Okay, right.
Good pull there, Fritzy.
Yeah. Who gave you that one?
That was Black Ready.
Okay. All
There
right.
you go. Shout out to BG.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac. They'll do that again. The Twitter question. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, Mark's can make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Simple question. Do you trust this Eagles team to flip the switch, yes or no? What do you think? The poll is at Ike Reese.
I would say no. No, it's kind
Well,
of.
I give you a hint. Damn it. Okay.
But I would have felt it was somewhere around 50-45. So I'd win 55-45 no.
So it's 58% yes.
Oh, wow.
And
okay.
as we go through the week, you know that
It'll get
number
a
will
little
go
higher,
up. Yeah.
But still, just to start off.
Sure.
Yeah, that's mostly fandom there.
Yeah.
Because even I don't know if I believe they could just flip the switch.
Well, let me say this about this era of Eagles football. If this team gets to the Super Bowl, I think it almost says more than winning the Super Bowl last year. And
oh yeah, I would say that. Yeah,
because it redefines what we can look at from this era. If they have the ability to, and I'm already on some level impressed that this season didn't, devolve into total crap, because there were certainly opportunities for it to do it.
Yeah.
If they're able to have just like the offensive line playing the way it is, the fact that the running game and the passing game have not looked good all year long, if they can figure out a way to get through the NFC and get to the Super Bowl with all of those things working against them, I think it will say a monster amount, not just about the players on the team. It'll say a lot about Sirianni again. It's
certainly be more impressive than what they did last year. And believe me, they had their adversity they had to overcome last year.
Yes.
So just even saying that this one would be more impressive lets you know that this was a much more difficult task this year. Obviously, when you're the champion, you're the big game on everybody's schedule every week. Not only that, you had internal strife. The offense certainly hasn't been clicking on all cylinders. You've been dealing with injuries. Guys have been banged up. Those types of things. They can get back there this year. Yeah, I would say it was a more impressive run than the one they had last year.
And I think all of a sudden, then we can start talking about, okay, this team's going to compete for a Super Bowl every year.
You don't believe that yet?
Well,
I'm already there, baby.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
I think every team, when they win a Super Bowl, unless it's some giant fluke, every team's fan base believes after they won a Super Bowl, this is the start of something.
Yep.
And the reason that it doesn't happen very often is because there's a lot of things that can prevent that from happening. Yeah. Not the least of which is other teams also trying to win the Super Bowl.
Yep.
But I do think it will, for me at least, it will reframe. Okay, all right. They figured it out at a time when I didn't think they had any chance of figuring it out.
Well, it makes you. And I know for me it does. I normally mention the Patriots because I just think they are the standard bearer. Here's the funny thing. It used to be the 49ers. When I was growing up, the Niners were the standard.
Yes, then it was the
80s.
Cowboys.
Yes, and then you had the Cowboys. Even the Cowboys with their small run.
It was just 5 years.
It wasn't as impressive what the Niners did over their time. And then the Patriots went on their run.
Yeah.
And now Kansas City had its run. But the one thing those teams – they faced adversity and still were able to overcome it and get back every year. Not win it every year, but they were always in contention, like you just said, to where you believe every year your team has a chance to win that Super Bowl. This is the year that we could because we're still fighting off 2017 and what happened after that.
Yep.
Right? And then what happened in 2023 when we lost. So you want to have sort of that sort of run that Chiefs had. Chiefs, what they go to 5 or 6 straight AFC championships, like 5 Super Bowls. They won 3 of them. That's the type of run you want to go on right there.
Well, and the last thing that makes it more difficult, we talk about the 49ers. One thing that made the 49ers thing extra impressive is the fact they did it with another quarterback, is that they went from Joe Montana to Steve Young.
Yep.
But
which is something we have in common. We went from Wentz and Foles to
yeah, it's exactly the same thing. So totally the same thing.
Go ahead.
Well, there's just more player movement now. It's harder now, than with the 49ers.
I'm just saying, great quarterbacks, man.
Yes, it's totally the same thing. Joe Montana to Steve Young is just like Carson Wentz to Jalen Hurts.
I threw Foles in there.
Yes. Thanks. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, let me explain something to you guys real quick, right?
Oh, jeez.
And I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. But here's the situation, right? We about to go on a run, Spike.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let you know why. See, actually last night, Sunday, I was watching the game, Saturday. I was watching the game with my lady, right? My wife was watching it with me. And she said, you know what? The Seahawks play just like y'all do.
Mm-hmm.
And you couldn't be more right.
Right. Yep.
They play just like we do. And I said, you know what, babe, you're right. Damn, they do play like us. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got a good defense, and they do enough just to win on offense. And they got talent on offense, but they don't got as much talent as we do. It's a situation.
Somehow they score more than we do.
Yeah, by a lot. But
no, they don't. Yeah, but
they're the biggest point differential in the NFL.
Yeah, Spike, but it's regular season, man. That don't mean nothing.
Okay.
I'm talking about playoff offense. It's two different things, man. You're going to see a new level offense on Sunday. I'm telling everybody coming at us for this offense, man. That's done and over with. This is a new season. We didn't play our starters on Sunday. So what? You know what I mean? Now I'm trying to get to the new, what's going on new. And this is what's going on new. All right? Come Sunday, you got to keep your eyes on Mark Wahlberg. You know what I mean? You keep your eyes on Mark Wahlberg, who is Christian McCaffrey in this case. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. The running
I didn't
back.
know where you were going with that. Okay.
No, Marky Mark. Keep your eyes on him back there. And I tell you, he scares the crap out of me. I want to stop him.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Ike, you're gonna love what I'm about to say. You gotta earn the right to rush the quarterback.
That's football talk.
What I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
I sound like Mike Mayock right there. Boy, throw that Mayock.
That's right.
Chucky Mayock, baby. Chucky Mayock. Listen, but no, I'm serious, though. I want to stop this guy. Don't just pin your ears back. You're going to be able to get after Purdy. If they can stop this guy, man, we will have a field day on Sunday on defense. And Spike, I'm guaranteeing that come Sunday, it's going to change your perspective of the Philadelphia Eagles.
I don't see that happening.
Can I tell you, even if San Francisco has one of the worst defenses in the NFL, if they don't put 24 points up against this San Francisco defense, it's not changing anything for me. They should be able to run the ball against the San Francisco defense. They should be able to throw the ball against the San Francisco defense. They're down their entire linebacking core. Their two best players. They don't. In any metric, in yards, in DVOA, it all says they stink. They're the worst team in getting to the quarterback in the entire NFL. There's no reason why the Eagles shouldn't score at least 24, close to 30 against this at home against this Niners team. So we'll see. We'll see.
Why should they take the field then, Spike? Damn, the way you put it. I mean,
no, that's I'm just saying. I'm saying that like the Bears put up 38 points on this team. We should be able to put up a lot of points and a lot of yards on this team. And you said it's going to change my perspective. If they win the game 16-13 and they outgain us, it probably won't change my perspective. Because my perspective isn't that they can't beat the Niners. I think they can beat the Niners. My perspective is like the way that their offense has played is going to catch up to them at some point in the playoffs. So we'll see, though. We'll see.
They don't play big boy football, man, and that's the Niners. I'm telling you that right now. That regular season stuff is pretty. No look passes and all that other five.
That's not the Niners.
But when it comes down to it, that's the Rams, and they lost. The Rams, they're another fraud that lost to the Carolina Panthers, and they lost to Atlanta, and everybody loves them. Listen to what I'm saying to you, right? I said it a couple weeks ago. The Eagles play with their food during the regular season, Spike. And it's a lot of teams that have done that. The Dodgers, I'm saying, the Bulls, the Lakers. Their regular seasons have not been that good, But come playoff time, and the Heat, come playoff time, they turn it up another notch. And that's what the Eagles are.
Okay.
They're on that level. Even the Chiefs last year, you know, they were winning, barely winning games.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And they made the play. The year they won the Super Bowl against the San Francisco 49ers, people were saying that the Chiefs wasn't going, you know, they were on a decline. But they were barely winning football games. And when it came down to the nitty-gritty, and they won with their defense. And Patrick Mahomes did enough plays to win them a Super Bowl. That's what the Eagles are right now. They're the Patriots, man. I mean, that type of... And you know what? The GOAT said it on Sunday. I don't know if you listened. Tom Brady said, I like the Eagles. And if Tom Brady like the Eagles, I like the Eagles.
Oh, man.
Now we love Tom Brady in this town. Interesting.
Yeah.
We didn't say we love him.
So you think both the offensive coordinator and the head coach are doofuses, but even so, they're going to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because it ain't about them. Spike is about Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie. They built something special here. You can't mess it up unless you're just that stupid. And I don't think Nick proved he can win. He can win the Super Bowl. He's not something, and he proved he can get there. So you know what I mean, I think that they can do enough. There's nobody in this league that can, that scares me right now. You know, to stop us from doing what we're doing.
Okay.
You know, Howie built something special here for a long time, and I'm a firm believer of that. Hey, listen, I think a next question one day, right? Just out of, just
Sure, Chucky, program director. Wow.
Yeah. Okay. What do you got?
No, just a suggestion.
Yeah.
You know, athletes that you didn't like when they played, but you like now that they retired. I like Tom Brady. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. That's a good one.
There you go.
Yeah,
that's a good side topic.
Yeah, that's a good side topic. Well, why don't you answer today? So today's is give us an infamous soundbite. What do you got?
This one was controversial, but my guy, man, this guy was crazy, man. Kanye West.
Which one?
That George Bush don't like black people. He's a racist.
Dude, thank you, Chuck. Do we have that, Jack? So Hurricane
Katrina.
Yeah, it was Hurricane Katrina. They were doing a telethon.
Yep.
And it was him and Mike Myers. And, you know, you can hear it. And this was very early in viral videos.
Yeah, I want to say, what, 06? 07?
Yeah.
Katrina's what, 05?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. It's something like
There
that.
you go.
Yeah.
05.
Yeah.
05, 06. Yeah.
So the audio is great. The video is even better because Mike Myers sees what's happening and can't do anything about it. And you talk about deer in the headlights, Mike Myers and then Chris Tucker right afterwards. When they just went to Chris Tucker and he's like, he was not expecting to be on camera. So here is the audio.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
But the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm trying to find his path.
Yeah. I mean, the little clip is one thing. The 30 seconds beforehand, he is going off the rails, and Mike Myers doesn't know how to stop it. So it was an amazing moment. Kanye's got a couple of them, actually.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's when we should have known.
Yes.
Those were the early signs right there.
Yep. There was one point in his speech where Kanye's going, I'm talking to my manager to see how many trucks we can send. And there's people on the buildings. It was outrageous. Yeah, so we talked about a little bit there with Chuck. You know, it seems like the matchup everyone is focusing on, and Donovan actually brought this up yesterday. Matchup from a coach standpoint, everyone is focusing on is Shanahan versus Fangio, because that's where the glitz is, right? Mm-hmm. It's an all-time offensive mind versus an all-time defensive mind. Right. The one that could decide the game, though, is Saleh versus Patullo. Because if Robert Saleh is given a lot of credit for being a really good defensive coordinator. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know that he's gotten a lot out of that defense this year. I don't know that it's fair to judge him on it either way.
Well, I mean, you don't have the players.
They've missed players, you know. But if Saleh, and the Eagles have seen Robert Saleh before. Mm-hmm. You know, they've seen his defenses with the Niners. They saw his defense with the Jets. Yep. If Robert Saleh figures out a way to flummox the Eagles, being down the number of players that he is down, I think it'll say a lot both ways. I think there's more to lose for Kevin Patullo on Sunday than there is to gain. I think if the Eagles end up playing well, people will just say, well, they didn't have the players on San Francisco's side. But if things go poorly, you know,
that almost double hurts Kevin Patullo, because you're saying when you're going up against an inferior defense, you should be able. No, Now, obviously, the game has to play itself out.
Sure.
It'd be interesting to see where, if that were to happen, knock on wood, it doesn't, but if that were to happen, who are people focusing on more? The play design or the execution? Because, Jalen's play comes under scrutiny, too.
Of course.
When
Yeah.
that happens.
Oh,
The offense doesn't score points. They're looking at, okay, well, where did the quarterback? Did he have opportunities? What did these plays look like? And there's been a few times this year where I think there's been a legitimate argument for the offense could be a little more diverse and be a little more complex if they added this or added that to it, and then they started to do some under-the-center stuff. And then there's also been times where the execution was poorly. You don't let the ball go when you're supposed to, throwing with anticipation or not being accurate. So, yeah, how this offense performs against this defense will solely come down to Patullo and then Jalen executing it.
Yeah, and I think a lot about the future of the franchise from an offensive perspective could be if they lose the game 20-13 and we cannot move the ball, and you're the Eagles brass looking at this beaten down San Francisco defense that you had at home, I don't think. You and Eliot have mentioned that at least in terms of consistency, having Patullo back is. But if they can't score against the Niners and they lose on Sunday, I don't see any way that you can have Patullo back.
Well, and to that, it would be hard for anybody to make that argument.
Right.
Because the offense has been an issue all year.
Yes.
And if that's how you wind up getting eliminated at home in a game that you're favored with an inferior personnel defense, yeah, I would have to wonder what Mr. Lurie feels about that.
Yes.
Sitting in his press box. Like, do you go back and run it back another year?
Especially
with the same group.
Especially when we all believe now. I don't know that Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie didn't want to hire Kevin Patullo. That's not what I'm saying. But it is Nick's choice. I mean, it seems pretty obvious that this is what Nick wanted.
Yes.
So even his power moving forward, you wonder if that is affected by the performance of the offense on Sunday. Now, if they win the game and the offense doesn't perform, then they get another week to show that they can and all those sorts of things. So I think that is an interesting matchup, Saleh versus Patullo. 215-592-9494, Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'?
What up, Yosh?
What's up, Boo?
Hey, Boo.
I thought we were done.
I know we
Nah,
took
we're not
days
done.
in, but Happy New Year, Feliz Año Nuevos, and all that good stuff. And Ike, stop hating on us. Like, you hating on us.
Yeah.
Stop, bruh. Golly, man.
He doesn't like to see love in here.
I'm just saying. I thought we'd move past that.
No.
Why we move past it? We said it's for the Sixers season, bro.
Yeah. How'd that go last night, Boo?
It don't matter, Boo. We're saying we lost in overtime. Okay. All right. There you go. Hating, Boo. Look, he tripping on his plate, but he had to get him a Boo in there. Listen to him. Hey, man, I feel good about what this team can do. I mean, Jalen was criticized highly last year, and we saw him come alive last year. So I do believe they can hit the switch, flip the switch. What's the name? I'm going to tell you right now, though. Vic, I ain't worried about him and his team. They good credit. What's the name? 840. Exceptional. But Nick and Patullo, they better start depositing some money in the bank, man. What's the name? And I feel as though watching them Sunday, and they saw when they try to do too much, it didn't work. Maybe that's a blessing in disguise. So they'll run a more balanced offense, what's named this Sunday. I think Tank Bigsby out there with his one cut and up the field, it'll help Saquon look and say, you know what? If I stop pitter-patting, one cut up the field, I'm a succeed too. Because every game that Tank, I think is like two, canceling out Sunday's game. When Tank was heavily involved in the game, Saquon had a great game. And it was after Tank came out on a good drive, Saquon came in and took off. So they better run them two backs, use them dudes, rotate them. If Saquon got 20 touches, Tank better have 13, 14, something like that.
What?
There is no way he has more than 5 touches.
13, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 13 or 14.
There's no chance.
I said he better have 13. I didn't say he was, but I think he should. And I'm sick of you with you in this what? Like, let's get this situated real quick. Like, I went back and listened to that call. I mean, yeah, you can want somebody else to be the caller of the year, but you ain't got to sound so daggone hurt. What? Yo, like,
It It just felt like there was some insider trading on that
Yeah, you
award.
and Fritz.
Yeah, it feels like you guys.
Black on black crime when it comes to
No,
music
man.
sometimes,
No,
man.
man.
I really do, man.
Listen.
I can't. You know what? Me and you get along better in the summertime because I get a tan and I'm darker. But these cold months, you be tripping on me, bro.
No.
I'm creamy.
No, exactly. Because you know what you do? You butter up. You already buttered up the spike over here with this boo nonsense.
Yeah.
And then you and Fritz with your own little personal text change you had back there. That's how you got back in the league again.
Well, he got back in the league because of you.
But I'm saying they work.
Yes, yeah.
You hitting below the belt, bro. You hitting below the belt. I ain't gonna hit below the belt. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown? I ain't gonna hit below the belt, Mr. Brown. Like you.
All right.
That's a character from Medea.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Oh, the Medea movie.
The delegation knows what
Yes.
he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yes, the delegation.
Yeah, I look like Mr. Brown in that picture. What's saying all dark and lovely. What's saying with the belly.
Oh, you're going back to the sweater. Oh, that's what you're doing.
I might put it on. I screenshot it. I might put it on Twitter today just in case everybody forgot.
Do you have an answer for next question? Do you have an infamous soundbite?
Yes, I do. Hey, and to that little girl behind backstage, what's name? Never mind who you thought I was. I'm Rick James. Y'all know the rest. Love y'all cats, baby.
Love it.
All right.
Fritz is clueless.
Well, it's Chappelle show, right?
Yeah.
No, it's that's actually an award show. That was actually Rick James who did that. He did that at the.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he did that at was it the BET Awards? It was one of the award show.
He really did the I'm Rick James.
Yes.
Now you guys.
Now, he did
I
it
know
from-
I can say
he
it.
did it from the skit.
Oh, okay.
But
it was a real thing.
It was really him though. Yes. But it was during the Chappelle time.
Okay, all
And
right.
that's why I got the
So
laugh.
Chappelle did it, and then Rick James.
He wound up doing it, but it was because somebody backstage didn't know who he was.
Okay.
And they wondered how he got backstage.
Okay.
So his way, when he got out there to give the award out, he gave the award out first, and then he said to the person in the back who didn't know who I was, never mind who I am. I'm
Rick James,
bitch.
bitch.
Yes,
there
yes,
you go.
that
There
was-
you go. Make
yes.
Jack uncomfortable there. You guys mentioned the Medea movies, and
Yes. Oh, you know about Medea?
well,
yeah.
so I know about. There is, you know, when we talk about rap music, I know plenty movies generally. Never have I watched something that reminded me that I'm not actually part of the culture more than Medea movies. They are insanely popular. I said, let me see what's going on with this.
Right.
And 20 minutes
Can't get
into it,
into it.
I was like, this is not for me.
Yeah.
This was not made for me.
I got news for you.
Yeah.
It's not for me either.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
listen, I was with Tyler Perry back in, I remember when he was doing plays. This started off as actual plays.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. That's how
Ah.
Medea started. It was a traveling group of, and they did like a play. It was a play based around Medea. So, and it got so popular.
That became.
This is what he turned it into.
And now he's one of the richest people in the,
Yeah,
in the
but once
world.
he went Hollywood and all that, that's when I was out.
Okay.
It didn't hit the same to me anymore.
He sold out.
Yeah, basically, yes. he got in there with the Illuminati.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike, Jack. What's a good word?
What's up, Ed?
What's up, Ed? I'm sorry. I was on a delay there.
Yeah, it's okay. So here's the thing. So I was, I don't know. I'm leaning towards no that we won't be able to flip the switch offensively and hang 25-30 on San Francisco. That's just a gut feeling. I can't prove it. I have retained friendly counsel, a buddy of mine who's from Baltimore, and I asked him, what was it like to watch the 2000 Ravens to where, and I know it's an extreme example.
That was tough.
Our defense isn't as good as they are. Our offense may or may not be as bad as they are, but
No, this offense is nowhere near where that Ravens offense was. No.
I mean, no disrespect to your teammate Tony Banks, but
Yep.
he wasn't very good.
Yep.
So I was like, "Hey Ryan, what did you do when the Ravens had the ball in offense?" He was like, "I went to the kitchen and made a snack." He just couldn't take that. And then they kind of actually got it going a little bit. You know, if you look at the playoffs that they had, they were hanging 30-40 on people. A lot of it, most of it driven by their defense. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. And just kind of hoping for a turnaround, but I just don't see it happening, really.
So your thing is the defense is good, but they're not that good. I guess is your point that they're not dominant enough to make up.
The Ravens were all-time defense.
Yes,
yeah, for sure.
I mean, would they like 12 points a game or something crazy?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, so like my point is I'm hanging my hat on the defense. I'm actually like really excited to see like, okay, if Nakobe comes back and we have our starters in there, and like Jahad Campbell has been playing he's been playing period, but also playing well. Like I'm really seeing San Francisco's underman, on offense. They don't really have much outside of, McCaffrey. So like, let's go get after defense and play some defense and field position. I can't believe I'm saying it, but Braden Mann is going to, if he can have
he'll be key.
Yeah, he will be. So will Jake Elliott. Also, the fingers crossed on Jake Elliott, but Jake Elliott will be important too.
Yeah, when you play close games, field goals matter that much more.
They do. They absolutely do. So, do you have an next question today? Is give us an infamous piece of an infamous soundbite. Do you have one, Ed?
I think it was Bill Clinton who said, "I did not have sex with that woman."
He did.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
And the floodgates are open.
Yep. There you go. That was a
free flying first hour.
Well, Jack, so many of these things I wish you were sentient for.
Yeah.
Like I wish he was grown up for.
Yeah. What the hell? Ancient? Is that what you said?
Come on, bro.
Sentient.
I got to carry a damn thesaurus in here with me.
Sorry.
What the hell was that?
You and Richie should have
aware.
a little vocab.
It means aware. You were alive for Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky.
What year was that? 98?
No, that was
mid-90s.
Yeah,
94 or something like that.
Yeah, I was born in 94.
Oh, okay. All right. Man, what a time.
Was born in 94.
For the just thinking about it out, would you say it out loud? The president of the United States is doing stuff with an intern at the White House.
Yeah, the 90s were wild, man.
And then he stayed as president.
Yeah.
And he's still, the wife still with him. And
smoke weed, everything.
Yeah.
First black president.
Yeah, Bill Clinton. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, that used to be a joke.
No, I've heard it before. There's nothing I can do about it, though. I can't go, he was the first black president. I can't say that. You're the only one that can say it.
Yep. Welcome back, Rod.
And Nakobe coming back will be important because Christian McCaffrey's great, but has not run the ball particularly well this year.
Not explosive.
No, it's been his receptions. He's been targeted more than any San Francisco receiver. Well over 100 targets.
They basically had to use him as a wide receiver.
They did, yeah. And he's been effective doing that. And that's sort of how their offense is. And, with the way that defenses play nowadays, sort of taking those 7 to 12-yard gains and moving down the field is how you have to do it. But Nakobe Dean being back to making sure they can't run the ball, I think will be really important for the Eagles on Sunday. 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles have it in them to flip the switch? For next question today, we're looking for an infamous soundbite. Coming up next, infamous doesn't begin to describe Eliot. He will be with us for the entire hour. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now, that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on 1. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. The Seattle Seahawks are the favorites to win the Super Bowl in Las Vegas. Mike McDonald has the Seahawks defense playing at the top of the NFL. But when you look at the path to the Super Bowl, it all comes down to Sam Darnold. He's good enough to win with, but like we saw last year with the Vikings, Darnold turns the ball over too much, and that could be Seattle's fatal flaw. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hank. Sassy Eliot. Hank. Sassy Eliot. Girl.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Tuesday, 3 o'clock. Which means Tuesdays with Sassy Eliot Shorr-Parks.
It's getting more confusing by the day for people.
So my family was
there you go. You're on.
Yeah. So my family was in town, obviously, for New Year's and Christmas. They heard Sassy Eliot for the first time. Big fans, obviously. Was said around the house.
Did Did they ask you why are you sassy or?
Well, no one knows why I'm sassy. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the main issue with the song. I mean, the story is almost too hard to explain at this point. Yeah. So I was in a cab in London.
And the other thing is like it doesn't match completely, but there's enough of a connection.
Look, like a lot of my sports points, you only need 20% truth.
Yes.
And then you can.
No,
kidding.
Everyone's kidding.
Yes.
We're all joking. So what do you think? Can they? Do you think this team? We were talking to Jordan last night.
Yeah.
I sort of got the sense from him that at least I can sort of tell when Jordan is BSing us because he has to, and when he legitimately believes something.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it felt like he legitimately believes we have another level. Now, clearly they have another level they can play at. We've seen it. But he believes they have another level they can get to at a consistent. Do you think they have that switch to flip that gets them through the NFC and winning the Super Bowl this year?
I do think they have a flip to switch, but I think more where I would land on this
Switch
is
to flip.
Yeah. Well,
Don't let that go for a while.
This reminds me of in 8th grade at an assembly, I got called on in front of the whole school, and I said the fire caught on house, and everyone laughed.
Nice.
Yeah, it was only 30 years ago.
Awesome. You're over it though.
Yeah, I never think about it.
Yeah.
I guess where I would fall on it is like, do they need to flip a switch? Because as I think a lot about where I'm at with this team heading into the postseason, and like, what do I think is going to happen? I think I trust this team more than I trusted last year's team at this time. And I think this team has a better chance of going to the Super Bowl this year than I thought they did last year. Now, obviously, we know they won the Super Bowl. So I'm not talking about the finished product. I'm talking about going into the playoffs, right? At this point last year, this Eagles team had not won the Super Bowl, right? They were facing the Lions as the number 1 seed, which I think was a tougher number 1 seed than the Seahawks. I think the Rams were better last year than they were this year. The Eagles also didn't have home field advantage last year. And I've seen them complete the mission. This time around, I know they can do it, right? And I think the path is easier. So do they have to flip a switch? Maybe. I think they probably do need to play a little better on offense. But I think mostly I believe in this team more than I did the Eagles this time last year.
That only has to be because they won the Super Bowl last year. Because when you compare the teams, their defense was as good.
Better.
So I think this year's defense is better than last year's. I think this defensive line, Quinion and Cooper, Bond, I think they're all better than they were last year.
Dude, real quick.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Defense, let me jump in here on this one.
You played defense.
The number 2 corner spot was better than solid. And Slay.
You think Slay was way better than Adoree this year?
Yes.
At this point?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. There's one spot. I'll give you that. Yeah.
C.J. Gardner.
He was better than Marcus Epps. I agree.
Okay. Milton Williams.
I think Moro Jomo's been better this year than Milton was last year. And the numbers back that up. And
I
Jordan,
don't care about numbers. Impact. And listen, I'm not going to say there's a great difference between either, so I won't quibble over that. Yeah, Josh Sweat.
But again, you're thinking about the Super Bowl version of this defensive line. This defensive line has dominated way more than the Eagles' defensive line last year.
Well, first of all, I'm thinking about the second half of the season when Nolan Smith took off last year.
Which I think Jalix has done this year.
Yeah, but Josh Sweat also took off the second half of last season. This defensive line didn't even get an identity until we got Jalen Phillips here.
Yeah, and so now they have Jalen Phillips,
I know,
right?
But that happened at the
trade deadline. But last year at the trade deadline, we all thought the Eagles' defensive line was a major liability, right? So we viewed it the same way. The difference now is Jordan Davis is way better. Moro Jomo is better than Milton Williams. I think Jalix Hunt is more impactful than Nolan was last year, but you still have Nolan, right? You have Jalen Carter.
Let me ask you this, since you think Moro Jomo is better than Milton Williams. You think somebody will give Moro Jomo $100 million?
I think if Moro Jomo was a free agent this year, he would get $100 million. Yes. I do.
Well, even if
Milton Williams had
you
one
just
good
threw
year.
off my whole plan.
Milton Williams had one good year, right?
So is Moro Jomo.
That's the point I'm making.
Well, first of all, we're only talking about singular years. The defense was only good last year when Vic Fangio got here.
No, I agree. I'm talking about Milton Williams versus Moro Jomo and what they would get paid. Moro Jomo is young and would hit a free agent.
Well, Milton Williams is young, coming off his rookie contract.
Right. I think he would get paid the same.
It's the same. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, even so.
Yeah.
Let's say the difference in the defenses is at least marginal.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you think this year is better, last year was still great. You know, like so.
Number 2 in points given up last year.
Very good.
So the offense was way better last year.
The offense was better last year. I agree with you.
So how and they had the 2 seed rather than the 3 seed last year. So I guess I just don't know how the more confidence seems like something that you're talking yourself into.
No. I think the path is easier. Because I think this year's NFC, in my opinion, is easier than last year's. I think the Packers last year as the 7 seed were better than the Packers as a 7 seed this year. You look at the teams at the top of the NFC, like Jared Goff. I think Jared Goff and the Lions last year, I know they didn't win a playoff game, but I think they were better than the Seahawks this year, right?
What are you talking about?
You think the Lions last year weren't better than the Seahawks this year?
Well, the Lions were so injured when they went into the playoffs last year.
But they were the 1 seed. I was more afraid of going to Detroit last year than I am going to Seattle this year. Now, they didn't have to do it.
And they proceeded to lose to Washington.
Yeah, and we'll see what Seattle does.
So, all I'm saying is that there's a better chance that Seattle will be in the NFC Championship game representing the NFC than Detroit was. We knew Detroit was hanging on by thread by the time they got to the playoffs.
So that's not how I viewed them. I was afraid of Detroit.
Well, that's fine. That's why people come to me.
No, I know, but that's why I have more confidence this year.
And I know, and that's why people are coming to me. You're giving a whole, I got more confidence this year.
I do.
When they were clearly better last year going into the playoffs.
So they were better running the ball.
They were better running the ball last year going into the playoffs.
Scored more points.
They were a better defense last year going into the playoffs. They were on a more positive note going into the playoffs. They have sputtered. And listen, I'm putting my hat on the defense. So I'm hanging my hat on the defense. But this team has sputtered down the stretch here.
Also, how are the Rams?
They got one
hold on.
They got one quality win.
We don't have to get into that.
Hold on, they got one quality win. Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
And that's why I moved on from it.
Yeah.
They got one quality win, right?
Yeah.
Over Buffalo.
But I also think you're misremembering how we felt. I also think we're misremembering how we felt about the Eagles going into last year. Like, Jalen was last October, remember, he was hurt. They had lost to Washington. Like, they weren't perfect going into the playoffs either. I mean,
they had lost to Washington. They lost one game in 15 weeks.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that was in December going into, there was the whole AJ and Jalen thing. Brandon Graham said what he said in December. Like, we misremember, I think, our level of confidence in the Eagles going into the postseason. So I think this time around, but they are the Super Bowl champions at this point. Like, I've seen them complete the mission. This time last year, their last playoff experience had been a blowout in Tampa Bay. So, like, I have seen them go through it. I've seen them do it. I can believe and look at this group of guys and say, I've seen them go all the way to the Super Bowl and win it, right? That was not the case last year. So that gives me more confidence. But then also, I do think the NFC is an easier path this year. No. Caleb Williams is a number 2 seed. He's never played in a playoff game. Number 1 seed, Sam Darnold's never won a playoff game. The Packers are super banged up.
Well,
the
NFC
seed, South, who cares?
What do you think it was last year?
We played a rookie.
Jared Goff had been to the Super Bowl.
Hold on, timeout. You're talking. Let's talk about who they actually played last year, right? I mean, like,
yeah, sure. I'm talking about going in, but we can talk about who they played. Go ahead.
I'm just saying you're more confident in facing Caleb Williams and the Bears. We ended up playing the Commanders, who also had a rookie quarterback.
Exactly.
They had a rookie quarterback. Caleb Williams is more experienced than Jane Daniels was last year, and they're going to play at home. The Bears will, if they end up playing them, as opposed to the Commanders.
Yeah, and I am worried about
here.
going to Chicago. I agree, but I was more worried about going to Detroit. I also think Jaden Daniels last year, as good as Caleb Williams has been this year, Jaden Daniels was better last year. I think Washington had a better offense last year than the Bears do this year.
I think that's fair. That's fine.
So I think last year's Washington.
I think the Bears have the number 1 rushing offense this year in the league.
Yeah, they have a good offense. I think Washington's offense last year was better.
Wow, this is
that's weird.
Yeah.
Well, I've just been thinking about it a lot, and this is what happened.
Well, you talk yourself into a lot of things that you shouldn't.
Well, I'm just saying, like, look, I think they need to play better, obviously.
Put a percent chance
there
on
is
it. What do you think the percent chance they go to the Super Bowl is?
But again. Well, that's not what we're talking about right now.
I know.
I'm saying I had more okay, so what percent they go to the Super Bowl this year?
Yeah.
Yeah. This would also support how confident you are. See, it's one thing you're just talking.
No, I'm thinking it right now.
Yeah. Well, get it out.
40%.
That's a pretty big chance.
Yeah, I think the game that they could lose is at Chicago.
And check this out. I'm actually higher than you.
Well, do you remember what you were last year?
No, I felt good about the team going in because you remember it a certain way going in, and I remember it as they had ironed out all those kinks. The loss to Washington didn't mean anything to me. So they actually, hold on, I'll just let you go on forever there. Washington, they actually look good with the backups in there. They win that game, and Devontae catches the ball at the end of the season. Do you know how many games they would have won in a row? 20?
Yep.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah, this team we've been talking about, we haven't seen this team look good for 3 straight weeks. this
Yeah, I mean, they
season.
have won the last 3 games the starters played in, for
And
what it's
how
worth.
that look.
It didn't look great, but they did go to Buffalo and win. I agree it didn't look great.
And didn't do anything in the second
But
half.
let me ask,
hold on. Didn't do anything in the second half. We just can't gloss over that.
I agree.
So,
I agree with you.
So the last time we seen the first team offense,
Yes,
they hadn't completed a pass.
I agree with you. The last time we saw the first team offense, if I remember correctly, in December last year, did Jalen not play until the playoff game? Right?
No,
he had the
yeah,
concussion against Washington.
Yeah,
then he didn't play in the next game, and then he sat out the final game.
Yeah.
So Jalen hadn't played for 3 straight weeks heading into the postseason last year. Right?
I mean,
that was a concern.
Even the offense, they scored 41 points against Dallas.
You know why? Exactly. No, exactly. That's why it wasn't a concern. Because we could hand the ball off to the best player in the league last year.
So you feel? I agree with you that I feel better about the running game. I felt better about the running game last year.
I felt better about the team overall. You're discrediting, hold on. I like this defense. We're disrespecting what that defense did last year. And they did it for an entire year for the most part and went on and won the Super Bowl. We'll see if this team can stack up to that team when they got to play the Rams or one of those teams. We'll see how that works out. And that's why I brought up Slay, because he was our number 2 corner. Now we have Adoree Jackson. Who do you think the weak link is when you face a team like the Rams? They're going to attack Adoree Jackson.
Yeah, I think Adoree Jackson is the weaker of the 2 corners.
Zach Bond was one of the 5 best defensive players in football last year.
And he's been arguably better this year.
No.
Statistically, if you stack up his stats, he's going to have mostly the same.
I actually watched the game.
No, I know. I watch him too, but I'm saying.
Hold on. You say that, so you're being disingenuous if you think this year for Zach Bond was better than last year.
I think last year, Zach Bond, we were surprised by it more, so it felt more impactful. I think he's been just as impactful this year. Now, in terms of the defense and respecting what they did last year, I agree. Last year's defense accomplished something this year's defense is not. We'll see if this year's defense can do it, right?
Exactly.
But
Can we let them do it?
Right, but I'm saying going into the postseason, I feel better about this defense than I did last year's defense because I feel better about the defensive line, and Quinyon and Cooper are a year older. They have, Zach Bond is still playing great. I think Reed Blankenship's playing well. I feel really, really good about the defense.
And on the offense, they all played well last year.
I agree, but I feel better about the defensive line this year than I did last year. And for what's worth, Quinyon and Cooper and all of them have postseason experience now. They did not have it last year going into the postseason. And then in terms of the offense, I agree. The offense was better last year because they could run the ball better, 100%. But the offense going into the postseason was a question. People were not sitting here and being like, "This is some
game."
It was a question, but it's a bigger question this year.
I think it is a bigger question this year. I would agree, but I think the team. But I think the team as a whole, if you look at it, has an easier path because of the postseason and the fact that we've seen them do it. Right? They are wearing the crown this year as the champion that has done it. Last year, when they were entering the postseason, they were going in as having gotten blown out in the year before. Right? So I have more confidence that now that I've seen them do it, I believe they can do it again.
Good. I don't want to stop it. Okay.
Well, because we know when he gets to the point where it doesn't matter what you say to him.
No,
he's not changing
look,
his
your
mind.
points are fair.
No, my points are accurate.
Right. I think some of them are, and I think mine are too.
I think you could whittle it down to very simply. I would say defenses at best a 5% difference, a wash. Offense was better last year than it is this year, and the key to the offense being better is one that that I have trouble getting to the point where I think the offensive line can perform in a way that is again, even close to
better offensive play caller last year.
I agree with you about the offensive line, right? I do agree with you. And again, I'm not saying this year's team is better. I'm saying I have more confidence because of the path and because I've seen them do it. We're forgetting that last year we did not feel the way we do about that team now. You also say, and I'm not signaling you out, I'm just saying you don't think the offense was good against Green Bay or LA in the playoffs in those first 2 games, right? So they did not hit the ground running into the postseason as if it was they're dominating teams, right?
For sure.
Right.
But you could
you expect this team to do that?
But if you play those Green Bay and Rams games the 10 times each, I don't know how many times do they win the Rams game if you play it 10 times? 6?
But I think you're backing up my point that they were not some dominant team for the first. They were dominant in the last 2 games of the season, right? And they were
for sure.
They
yes,
were a
I
great
agree
team.
with that. Yeah.
So I'm saying that what the team was that we remember was not the team we felt going into the postseason. Whereas this year, because of the path,
the team you felt.
I don't think there was confidence this team would win the Super Bowl this time last year. Not
You're
overarching
wrong.
The way.
It's never going to be that way. But that's not the point. The point is that when you had a completely healthy team with the best player in football in the running back, you had arguably the best defense in football. Why would we be worried going into the playoffs last year?
Because Jalen hadn't played.
They look better They look better last year going into the playoffs than they do this year. That's as simple as I need to make it.
I agree with you on that. On offense, I agree with you on that.
They look better as a team last year. They have won 17 out of 18 games.
Because the offense was playing better. I agree with you on that. But they also had just beaten Buffalo. This year's team just beat Buffalo, right?
And how many people feel good about that game?
That's fair, but I'm just saying that was a higher quality win than they had the final month of the season last year.
The point that I'm making, you said, how did you feel? They were dominating those teams going in.
Right.
That gives you confidence. We've been sputtering. No one was confident after we beat Buffalo. So where's all this confidence that everybody has going into the playoffs right now that we're going to win the Super Bowl? And I believe they are going to the Super Bowl. But I don't feel that from the city.
Right, but I'm saying that I have more confidence than I did last year.
That's what I wanted you to say. You.
Well, of course, yes, me.
But you've been saying everybody else. You're trying to say everybody else felt the same way.
Oh, no, I'm saying last year we didn't view the team going into the postseason the way we do now. That's what I'm saying about last year. This year, I'm saying it's me.
You're saying we didn't view the team. We viewed the team different after they actually won.
Correct. That's the point I'm making.
Right.
And so if we're talking about going into the postseason, I have more confidence in this year's team than at this point last year.
Can I ask Eliot, the WIP Eagles reporter, a couple of questions?
Absolutely. That's who you're talking to.
All right. Well, no, that's Eliot, the personality.
Yeah.
Hey. Okay. Nakobe Dean, Lane Johnson. Is there one other injury? There isn't one.
Well, I mean, depends. Brett Toth and Grant Calcaterra.
Right.
Yeah, coming out of the last
to
year.
a lesser extent.
I agree.
Well, yeah, and Toth was a concussion, so we don't know.
Right, we'll find out tomorrow.
And Calcaterra, well, okay, let's do the big ones first. What is your confidence on Lane Johnson and Nakobe Dean playing on Sunday?
So Vic Fangio said today that Nakobe Dean will play. He said he expects Nakobe to play. So,
okay, all right.
Vic said that.
Vic said that,
okay.
All right. 3 hours after Nick Sirianni was on the morning show and wouldn't say.
Well, because one's like the leader of the building down there.
Well, no, I think one has a strategic plan in mind, and
Right.
Vic Fangio just.
Well, hold on. Let me bring this up. So, when we were talking to Jordan Mailata yesterday, when we asked him how the team survived the rockiness, he pointed to two things, both on one side of the football. He said the defense and their attitude, how together they are, showed everybody else how to do it. He also said that he loves.
Really?
He also said that he
said
loves
this a few times.
Yeah, he loves Vic Fangio. He not only just his press conferences. He said, "I love that guy, Vic Fangio." I gave him. It was a blank slate. How did you guys get through the rockiness of this year, the togetherness of the defense, and Vic Fangio? He pointed to. So, I mean, it does.
I think it's super interesting. I agree. Now, I will say, because I know what you're trying to do with this, that
I'm not trying to do anything.
First of all,
we're not trying to do anything.
First of all, the defensive side of the ball, half of them played together in college, so I'm sure that they are way closer. It does help, right?
It does.
And again, I've never discredited Vic Fangio. I'm just saying the culture of that team down there is set by
remember
Nick
Devin White.
Sirianni.
No,
It doesn't seem like it.
It does seem like it's me.
There he goes again.
Well, I can only give my opinion.
A player on the offense basically said that the defense set the
All right,
culture
how
of
about
the
this?
football
You're going to
team.
have Jordan Mailata on at 4 o'clock, right?
I am.
Why don't you ask him if Nick Sirianni sets the culture in the building?
No, because you know how he's going to answer.
Why don't you ask him?
Because what happens is,
see what he says.
Well,
I'll even stay past 4 if you want me to ask him.
Well, because no, I'm happy to ask him, but I know what he's going to answer. You get.
I know you know, because the truth is it's
no, because I know Jordan well enough to know that the real answers you get are when you're not asking him the question. If I had asked him, like, who sets the culture over there? Of course he's going to say Sirianni. But what happened is he indirectly said that the defense sets the culture of the football team, and the defense's togetherness and how they play for each other was a model for how everyone on the team should act. It's essentially what he said.
Now, he's talking about the defense. He didn't say the way everyone should act, to be clear.
Well, but that's what he was saying.
But I agree that he has pointed out multiple times how close the defensive players are.
Listen,
he sounds jealous.
I agree.
He's observing it. He sees it.
Yes. Now, we want to talk about leadership on the offensive side of the ball. That's different. But I'm talking about the culture of the whole building. Like, Nick deserves credit also for the defensive guys being so close because he's the head coach.
Oh, he gets that credit.
He runs the team meetings. He's close with the defensive guys. I see him talking to him all the time in practice.
All right.
What do you want me to say? He's the head guy.
What are they talking about? What they're watching on Netflix? I mean, what is the
probably not
conversation
football,
about?
so I'm sure it's culture stuff.
I don't know. I think they're all important.
I do think it's very interesting how Jordan keeps pointing that out.
It keeps pointing to.
Yes.
There's a couple things that Jordan keeps, and I'm sorry, Jordan, that I don't.
Hopefully he's not listening.
I do not. He's not. I'm not. I don't believe that I am twisting his words in any way. Is that he has pointed out. There's two things he said. One is the thing that I just said. Him pointing out, which he's done it a couple of times, how together the defenses. He almost sounds a little jealous to me. Not a bad way.
He is impressed by it.
Yeah, he admires how together they are. The other thing is he has said several times something about the offense getting on the same page, being on the same page, getting on the same page, being on the same page. And that is it's not just a poor reflection of the players. It is a poor reflection on the coaching that they had that there's this battle to get on the same page.
Well, right.
It doesn't seem like the defense has that battle.
Well, which is the more important coach to the Eagles, Fangio or Sirianni?
Sirianni.
Stop.
I mean, it's Sirianni.
No, it's not.
It is absolutely Sirianni. Yeah, it is clearly Sirianni. Fangio does an unbelievable job, but Nick is the one that has been there for 5 years, as they've been arguably the best team in the NFL.
Who do you think's more replaceable?
Vic.
That is not true.
I think it's Vic. Vic is an outstanding defensive coordinator, but you can find another outstanding defensive coordinator easier than you can find another outstanding head coach.
Really? Because they just went.
Really?
They just went from Doug Peterson.
They replaced Doug pretty quick.
They went from Doug Peterson, who nobody wanted to hire.
Well, they're great at hiring. I don't know what you want me to say, but you look around the league.
How has Doug Peterson done since he left here?
But that's the point I'm making. Here, he was awesome.
Not a
Well,
great...
he went to Jacksonville. How's any besides Liam Cohen?
I don't know.
Liam Cohen's doing a good job. Yes, that's the first one in 20 years.
Yeah.
But also, again, how many other teams are looking for good head coaches as opposed to coordinators?
All I know is, I think now it would be difficult to ask Howie because I bet Howie sort of resents Vic a little bit because of how vocal Vic is.
I think Howie would pick Nick.
No, he wouldn't.
I think he would
Howie
pick
would
Nick.
bleed down his leg if Vic
No,
Fangio
he would
left
pick
the
Nick.
team. Yes, he would.
But I think that's for a different reason.
215.
I think if you were to ask other organizations, which one would be more difficult to replace, I think most organizations would say arguably the best defensive coordinator of all time.
I mean, let me
would be
say
more
this,
difficult to
and
replace.
again, we both have a lot of respect for both of these guys.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Vic Fangio, prior to coming to Philadelphia, not a ton of success at his stops. Nick has been successful his entire time as a head coach.
Well, it's a much longer career for one of them.
Hold on.
I'm just saying.
He went to the Super Bowl with the Niners.
The details matter.
I agree.
Vic is also a play caller and designer.
And Nick designs this offense.
How's that going?
Well, over the past 3 years, they've been like a top 5 team in points, so I think it's going pretty well. This year, it's not. There have been dry spells, but over the past,
they get worse every year in terms of points.
Yeah, we'd have to debate that. I'd have to look.
Well, I don't know that it's a debate. I think if you look at rank,
I don't know.
points,
I'm taking your word for it.
Yeah. Rank for points. Man. I think they've gone down every year from 22.
I agree. It's not been great this year.
Okay.
At times.
All right.
It's a defensive-driven team. It is.
Going into, I would agree with you right now. Yeah, but ultimately they will go as far as the offense takes them.
Let me just say this.
They will go as far as Jalen takes them.
Cut his mic off.
All right, this is ridiculous, this new thing.
Yes. Because I only want to say one thing before we go to break.
Don't get sassy, Eliot.
Last year, arguably the greatest team in franchise history.
For sure.
So just understand. No, you don't need to say nothing. Take us out of here, Spike.
All right.
I just want you to know that's what last year's team is. Arguably the greatest. To try to surpass that so quickly.
Yes.
If they win it this year.
No. Say it again. Say it again.
No,
just say it again.
All
right. 215-592-9494. All right. We have a lot. I haven't gotten to any of my things with Eliot. It's amazing. He just came in firing takes. Made Ike mad. It's the best.
Well, you certainly got my attention.
Yeah. All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, you know I'm not a liar. I have a coherent moral code, and part of that moral code is being honest all the time. But I did tell you a lie, and that was that Guida's big winter sales event ended December 31st. I guess not a lie, because what they decided was that this has been so good for people that we're going to extend it through January. So Guida, if you buy any window or any door at Guida, you're going to get 40% off each one of them. 40% off every expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes Free high-performance low-E glass, which it just sounds like words until you go over to Guida and you see the difference. And now I have it in my home, and the difference is unreal. Also, 40% off any door. So that's an insulated entry door, which I have from Guida, sliding patio door, also which I have from Guida, garage doors, storm doors. And you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. So this only goes through January. You got to act quickly. Call Guida today at 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror.
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
The Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
A firefighter was injured battling a fire in a row home in Camden this morning. 4 survivors of the nursing home explosion in Bristol-Bucks County are suing the facility's operators and PECO. And it's a sign of improving finances in Atlantic City. It's getting a bond upgrade for the first time in 10 years.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Gold made people rush to San Francisco.
There's gold in them hills!
$10,000 a month for a studio apartment made them rush to leave. Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait for it.
It's about to drop.
Yeah, some beer thing.
It's a good one.
Right now, I'm on this lake shore.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Sitting in the sun, I'm sure with me.
Don't sing with that southern accent. That fake southern accent.
I'll through that door tonight, and I'm gonna miss her. Wow, looky here. I gotta buy. Come on, man.
Nah, this sucks.
That's a tune.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike
That's
Spike and
a
Chris.
tune.
Who is that?
That's Brad Paisley.
Oh, it sucks.
Nah,
it's
that's
terrible.
good music.
Yeah, no.
Do you like country more the older you get?
I have respect for the OGs.
What about you?
Yeah. Well, he's going to some country
I'm
festival.
amused by this. I am going to a country
Yeah.
festival.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
A
a
country
festival.
Wait, a festival?
Yeah, the Barefoot
Wow.
Festival.
Yeah, I think that sounds fun.
Yeah, I hope it is.
I'm excited to hear about it. Who you going with?
A bunch of friends. Neighbors, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You should go.
I'm welcome. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say I'm welcome. I would be happy to go.
A bunch of middle-aged suburban people, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Is it local?
Down in Wildwood, right?
Oh, okay.
Oh, is that where it is?
I thought maybe you were traveling to like Tennessee or something.
That would be even better.
Yeah, I know.
I do want to go to Nashville, though.
Next year.
Oh, yeah.
Eagles
I went
at
to
Titans.
I
Nashville
heard
once.
Nashville's a good spot now.
You know what? It's okay.
Oh, yeah?
In my opinion, Nashville's a little overrated. It's a good. If you need a bachelor party town where there's bars close to.
I don't need that.
Yeah, when there's bars close to each other and
you got like the crawl.
Yeah, and you can go out and you only have to spend 2 or 3 days. It's cool. There's a real cool guitar shop I walked to. I think it's a little over. There's not much culture in
think
like New Orleans is like the town is dripping with history and culture. Nashville, I just didn't feel it.
So I would agree with you there, but I do think Broadway is better than Bourbon Street. Broadway is the main strip in Nashville.
Sure. They're both. I'm out on
No,
both.
but I think
Yeah.
Broadway, from what I remember of it, it's like 4 blocks and it's more contained, whereas Bourbon Street was.
We couldn't get Spike off Bourbon Street.
Yeah, he
fast
wasn't
enough.
feeling it.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a whole other town.
Yeah.
There's a whole other part of New Orleans, and we're just like, let's go to the crowded worst part where Spike's gonna eat French fries again.
Don't worry. If they go to San Francisco, I'll already start to look at reservations.
No. We've already written you off.
Start to look around, see what's what
No,
works.
no. We'll tell you where to meet us.
Heard they got some good spots
We'll
there.
tell you where to meet us.
In-N-Out Burger.
The Twitter question. In-N-Out.
I do want to try In-N-Out with Spike.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's overrated too. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, you can make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom ring from Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. New question: which team has the head coach and quarterback advantage on Sunday, the Eagles or the Niners? What do you think the poll result is
I
at?
would imagine the Eagles.
Well, what do you think the result is at?
Let's go 68%.
63%.
I almost said 63.
63%.
I almost said 63.
Wow.
Yeah, and I think that the 49ers do. Now, I have great respect for Nick Sirianni. I do have respect for Jalen, but I think both of them are. It's amazing, and the results, the details matter. They absolutely matter.
Well, Jalen's better than Purdy.
I don't think so.
You don't think Jalen is better than Purdy?
No, I mean
He's had a better career.
Well, because he's won a Super Bowl, but here's the point. Point being,
Small thing.
Well, no.
And he's been to 2.
Well, just for a second.
Okay.
Point being that like, and I know this matters, but in overtime in the Super Bowl, Brock Purdy had the lead, and the Chiefs had a 4th and 1. And if the 49ers stop that play, then all of a sudden, when we're talking about how good is each one of them, and we are boiling down who is better based on that play, that Shanahan had nothing to do with. I mean, he's the head coach, but had nothing to do with.
Defense,
Brock Purdy had nothing to do with. And you could say that offense, didn't play great in that Super Bowl, but I could say it about, playoff games
So
that the Eagles
I
have
think
won.
a good defense. So that was, I mean.
It's a fair point. Now,
So my point about Shanahan, just in general, is that like his ability to first of all, as an offensive mind, he's all-timer. He has won with Jimmy Garoppolo, who went to the Super Bowl with Jimmy Garoppolo, who nobody would say is a Super Bowl quarterback. This year, Purdy, who I think is actually really good, they were missing Purdy for 10 games. somehow this team stays above water. The offense stays good enough with Mac Jones, who is fine, but is not a top 15 quarterback, even if he's a starter. It's not even close.
I agree.
And his ability to sort of reinvent this team, even Christian McCaffrey, who is physically is a shell of what he was 2 or 3 years ago. I think he is. For an organization, if you're going to start with one coach, you have so many boxes checked with Shanahan. And as far as Purdy as a player, I think Purdy is an outstanding quarterback. Now, his great year, he was number one in every metric as far as quarterbacking. And even in his short time playing this year, when you look at how he rates as a quarterback, it is... And it passes the eye test.
He's 7-2 as when he's played. Yeah,
he's mobile. He can move. He is an accurate passer. I think adjusted completion percentage. He's number one in the league this year. He's just a good player, and I think Sirianni is a real good head coach. I think Jalen is a good quarterback. I think San Francisco not only has the edge as a tandem. I think individually.
So you think Purdy's better than Jalen?
Yeah.
So if Purdy's better than Jalen, then wouldn't what Nick has done be more impressive than what Shanahan has done if he has the worst quarterback?
Well, if I guess point being that when you look at the roster around both of those players, Shanahan has navigated that. They lost Ayuk, essentially. Yeah. They lost what's the guy that's on Washington now?
Debo's overrated.
Pearsall has played.
Good in San Francisco.
Pearsall has been their most explosive wide receiver this year. Has played, I think, 6 games. Mm-hmm. And they've lost every good player on defense. And they have the same number of wins as the Eagles. They have a better point differential than the Eagles. So I give Nick credit for what he's done with Jalen overall. But the fact that Shanahan has done it a number of times with all different quarterbacks, I think when you just look at that resume, not just the Super Bowl thing, which matters, but it's not like Shanahan hasn't been to the Super Bowl. He's been to 2 Super Bowls and was very close to winning one of them. So,
he went with Garoppolo.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah. So I do think Nick has a better resume, just like completely a better resume. He's won more games. He's won a Super Bowl. He's been to 2 Super Bowls like recently. I know Shanahan was one recently as well. That is one thing about this game where you start to boil down, could they win it? Will they win it? The matchup thing. They are facing, there's 2 teams in the playoffs that have the amount of experience the Eagles do. The Eagles' experience is an advantage for them. Against Seattle, it's an advantage. Against Chicago, it's an advantage. Against Green Bay, it's an advantage. It's not as much of an advantage against San Francisco. I don't think...
Or the Rams. Those are the 2 teams.
Or the Rams, right, yeah. I don't think Brock Purdy is going to come into the Link on Sunday intimidated. He's played here before in huge games, right? He's played in a Super Bowl. Shanahan has coached big games. So that is one thing where if you look at, I think the most wins by quarterbacks in the playoffs, I think Jalen actually is number 1, if I'm not mistaken.
Most wins in
playoffs. Oh, no, Stafford would be 1, probably.
Are you talking about in
their career? I'm saying career playoff wins.
Quarterbacks remaining?
You're talking about quarterbacks remaining in the playoffs right now?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
I'm saying of the quarterbacks that are in the playoffs this year, I think Jalen is number 1, but I could be wrong about
Josh Allen might have the same number of wins,
but
I don't know.
Yeah, but where I'm going at it was Purdy is actually higher on there than you would think too. Purdy has had postseason experience.
I'm looking at it. I can't. He had the one great year in 23.
Yes.
Purdy did.
Yes.
Had the one great year in 23. 31 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. 20 touchdowns, 12 picks, 20 touchdowns, 10 picks, 13 touchdowns, 4 picks.
And that's not even count. Jalen does that plus 15 rushing touchdowns.
I think when you look at I think people overrate interceptions. He does throw interceptions, but
I firmly disagree with you on that. But we don't have to get into it.
But there are plenty of metrics. He's number 2 in QBR this year.
Purdy's good.
He was number 1 in
QBR. Purdy's good.
Is that more of Shanahan?
Well, it's a lot of Shanahan.
That's what I'm saying. So I would give Shanahan the edge, definitely from a play designer, play caller standpoint over Nick. Yes. Culture, I don't know. I think Nick deserves a lot of credit for what he does as a CEO head coach, but I'm not going to even – it's not even a debate when it comes to play calling and play design.
Well, so look, Nick obviously sets a great culture. We've been over that. But I think in terms of
But the actual quarterbacks – now, I'm giving Shanahan more credit for what he's done with Purdy than I am saying Purdy is a great player.
Here's what I think Shanahan does is that I think if you're a quarterback and you listen to Shanahan, there's a baseline.
Right.
I think it can only get so bad.
Right.
But when you watch, and I like Jimmy Garoppolo, but when you watch Jimmy Garoppolo, you're like, it doesn't do much for me when you're watching it. Purdy's different. I think when you watch Purdy, he is Garoppolo is a statue. Purdy is not.
Yeah,
Purdy's ability to avoid the rush and make throws on the run is pretty incredible, actually. So
I actually have a great stat for you on that. So both Jalen and Purdy are near the top of the league in how long they hold onto the ball. I think they're both in the top 8, right? So Purdy actually holds onto the ball a long time.
Yep.
But Jalen, I think, is 8th or 9th in the league in pressure allowed by a quarterback. So that's essentially a play where it's deemed that he's the reason the pressure came. It wasn't the offensive line. Purdy is like 27th. So Purdy holds onto the ball while also doing a good job navigating the pocket. So I do think, to your point, and Vic talked about this today, he does do a good job of being in the pocket with the ball, but not making a ton of mistakes in the pocket.
So boil down, who do you trust more?
Oh, I think Jalen's better. Yeah.
Right? I mean, well, who do you trust more? I trust Jalen more than I do Brock Purdy. And I like Brock Purdy. I'm not like Fritz, who's a hater. Of both quarterbacks, actually.
Thank you. Well, I just respect talent.
I trust Jalen in the playoffs to not make plays that will hurt them.
You could see Purdy taking a chance that he probably shouldn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I think because he does that, it makes the offense better.
Okay.
So I think in a game like this, well, it does. They score more points.
Well, I'm saying the Eagles' offense scored the most points ever in a postseason last year.
Yes. They had to play 4 games.
Correct.
Yeah,
Well, I'm just saying, the Eagles' offense scores a lot of points. I'll concede if you want to say Shanahan's a better play designer, but the Eagles' offense does score a lot of points.
We're used to.
You just picked out a 4-game sample.
You said that they will. You said you think the Niners would score more points in the playoffs because Purdy.
No. I said in general. His point is that Purdy does have more turnover-worthy plays. He does that.
Yeah.
But I think a quarterback of a sort of
caliber,
of an offense that is of a certain level. Those exist, and that's why I don't think all turnovers are not created equal. A turnover in. You have the ball in your own 37, and you throw an interception at your opponent's 26. Is it a turnover? It is. But if you hadn't completed that pass, would you have punted it the next down anyway? So they're not all created equal. And the more points you can generate, the less important those turnovers are.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
That is one thing going into Sunday. The Niners have only won the turnover battle this year 4 times. Mm-hmm. So the Eagles have won it, I think, like 9 or 10 times, and obviously we know when they win the turnover. So that is one advantage for the Eagles going into this. So I agree with you. There are certain turnovers you can point to that it's like, it doesn't really matter. Holistically, I disagree with you. Like, turnovers are crucially important.
Well, so
I get your point. There are certain instances.
Sam Darnold leads the league in turnovers. They're the number 1 seed in the NFC East.
Yeah.
The 49ers...
They played an easy schedule.
No, they didn't. They played in... So your schedule stuff, you've been lying about schedule difficulty all year. The Seattle... No, just go look at strength of schedule. Look at it at FPI. Look at it at Football Reference.
Right.
Look at it at win percentage. The Seattle Seahawks played a tougher schedule than the Eagles. The Niners played a tougher schedule than the Eagles. The Rams played a tougher schedule than the Eagles. The Eagles played like the 17th hardest schedule in the NFL. You've been saying they play a harder schedule. They have not.
That was based on coming into the season.
Yeah, but also I've never said they played the toughest schedule based on like combined wins. What I'm saying is if you look at their week 2 Kansas City is an extremely tough game. Now the Chiefs didn't end up winning a lot of games, but that is a very tough game. Detroit 7 weeks ago is much tougher than Detroit was 2 weeks ago. So again, if you want to say fair. Seattle's played a tougher schedule,
those are 2 teams. One was 6-11, and the other one didn't make the playoffs.
Correct. I'm saying, but when they played them is very different.
No, the Chiefs were at best a 500 team all year. They were never more than a game over 500. The Chiefs. We played the name of the Chiefs. We played in Kansas City.
Yeah.
But that team was not good this year.
But playing in Kansas City when they were 0-1 is a very tough game. In my opinion,
again, well, it's tougher than playing the Titans, but that the Chiefs did not prove to be a good team this year.
So let me ask you this:
Yeah.
If you had your season on the line, right?
Yes.
And I know how the Chiefs are viewed now, but let's say midway point of the season, would you rather go to Kansas City or to Jacksonville? Your season is on the line. You'd rather have to go beat Mahomes and Andy Reid, or you have to go beat
this year's teams?
Yes,
I'd rather go to Kansas City.
Okay, so I would rather go to Jacksonville. That's just the way because I still think beating them is hard. Now, I agree their season fell apart. He got hurt. I agree with you.
But the season was bad before he got hurt. Now, their record ended up being 6-11, in part because
they were a 500
Mahomes,
team prior to all that.
But that team was eliminated from the playoffs in the game that Mahomes got hurt. So to be clear,
no, they fell apart.
That team was eliminated from the playoffs with Patrick Mahomes. They had Patrick Mahomes the whole time.
Right.
Now they're 6-11 because Patrick Mahomes got hurt. But maybe they would have been 7-10 or 8-9. I don't know. But it was not a playoff team with Patrick Mahomes.
So where I will agree with you is like the 2023 Eagles. Let's use them. Beating the 2023 Eagles in week 3 is much different than beating them in week 14, 15, right?
Sure.
So again, not a great team overall, but it's just a tougher game. So when you go to combined wins, that's my point I'm making is that like, yes, you're right. When you look at the Eagles schedule, the Lions ended up not being as good. The Chiefs ended up not being as good. The Packers, but in the moment, I think they were tougher games because their seasons were in different places. That's the only point I'm making.
And you can't, obviously they won the Super Bowl last year, so they get a tough road the next year.
Yeah, I'm going to pull the Seahawks schedule.
It really just depends on what division you're going to be lined up with. And this year we were lined up against the NFC South or the West? The West. No, we played the Central.
You talking about the AFC?
No, NFC.
Well,
we played the Packers.
Played both.
Yeah, we played the Packers and
we played all.
The Vikings. Yeah, we played their division. And who did we play in the AFC?
AFC West.
The AFC West. That's what we played this year.
Because we played Denver, we played Chargers.
And you can't discount.
I was trying to think of the divisions that we played against.
You also can't discount the divisions that they're in. And
that's true.
Those teams, the Seahawks, are in the toughest division in football. They won the toughest division in football. The Eagles
it's tougher than the NFC East. I would agree with you.
Well, it's the toughest.
It's the toughest
I think the North
in
is tough too, and I would.
They have the
pick and choose. But yes,
as far
I agree.
as odds go,
it is a good.
They have the two Super Bowl favorites in the same division.
Okay.
And the 49ers, who had a chance to be the 1 seed up until the last game of the year.
As a matter of fact, they got the 2 favorite.
The Eagles are in a division that doesn't have another team at least 500.
I agree with you. The NFC East is not as good as those divisions.
Every team in the division. They lost to the Commanders. They lost to the Cowboys. They lost to the Giants. All bad teams.
Yeah, I'm not disputing the NFC East is better than the NFC West.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Realize that.
Well, I'm just saying you can't discount the division that you can look
Look,
at.
I have more respect for Seattle today than I did 3 weeks ago, for sure. Like going to San Francisco and winning was impressive. I think their win over the Rams was a little fluky, but they still beat the Rams in a good spot. I agree with you.
Yeah, fluky, and they outscored the Rams, a team that had a great offensive game against a really good defense.
I still would trust Jalen over Sam Darnold, but
I would trust Jalen over Sam Darnold too,
and that matters.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just don't know that I would trust him over Brock
I'm looking
Purdy.
at their schedule now. So they played the Texans. That's a tough game.
And they beat them.
They beat them. They beat the Jaguars. They lost to the Niners, went 1-1 with the Niners. I think they went 1-1 with the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
Then they played the Colts, the Falcons, the Vikings, the Titans, the Cardinals.
Let me ask you something.
Panthers.
Are there any 2 wins on the Eagles' schedule that are a better 2 wins than beating the Houston Texans and the Jacksonville Jaguars?
You're not talking like back-to-back weeks. You're saying just 2?
Yes.
Okay. That was, I believe it was back-to-back.
Okay.
Which is impressive.
Are there any 2 wins on the Eagles' schedule that are better than those 2?
So
any combined 2?
You're not going to agree with me on this. I still think beating the Packers at Lambeau and the Lions in back-to-back weeks is on par with those 2 teams. They just, like the Texans and Jags, I get what you're saying, but they're just...
When they played the Lions and Packers, that was a pivotal point of the year.
It was a pivotal point of the year, but the Lions were never at any point this year. They had a 1-2 week stretch where it looked like, oh, maybe the Lions, but the Lions have not been good all year.
So I do think one difference between me and you when we do these things is I value like last year more than you do. So I agree with you. This year, the Texans and Jags are better than the Lions and the Packers, obviously. But I still think, based off the fact that they're new teams that are good, right? They weren't that good last year. I think there is something to the fact that the Lions have been great for a long time. Even though they fell apart, I still view that as tougher. I get your point.
Yeah,
I'm just
and I'm
saying
not
what I
discounting
value.
them as wins. The
Yeah.
Packers and Lions
the other wins are better. Yeah,
right. I just say that,
and that's why the Chiefs win means more to me.
And even though you were wrong about how well we played in Buffalo, that was still a good win.
It was a great win. That's a good point by Ike. Yeah.
Oh, we 215-592-9494.
Go full circle.
We have to hear from
I feel
Chris,
better about him going into the postseason.
from Kristen in Philly, who is a new all-star caller on WIP.
Oh God, I thought it was my wife for a second.
No. You're not Eliot's wife, are you, Kristen?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
That would be funny.
What do you got, Kristen? You calling to yell at me again?
Yep.
I'm not going to yell at you again.
Okay, all right.
And I don't yell. I just get excited.
You're passionate.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's right.
That's what Ike says, too.
So, you asked earlier today about if they're going to have a switch and Well, I feel like every postseason, we always do this. We always basically come out good. Ever since, now that we beat with some guys, the Buccaneers, they're not a problem for us anymore.
Yeah.
We beat them this year. Okay, last season, everybody kept saying the same thing about Jalen Hurts. Oh, he can't beat this person. He can't beat Jordan Love. We beat Jordan Love. Okay? Then they said we couldn't beat the Rams. We beat the Rams in the snuff.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
And he ran, what?
And in
40
their
yards?
building, by the way.
We're favorite.
40 yards? Okay? But it doesn't matter, like, where you go. That's what people fail to realize. It doesn't matter where you go. If everybody was afraid to go somewhere, and every time you go somewhere and defeat you, everybody be stuck at home.
Well, if you say it doesn't matter where you go, you do realize that the Eagles have only won playoff games at home with Nick Sirianni.
Well, that was then. This is now. I don't care about
But
everybody
you keep
else.
talking about then. You're talking about then with the Rams game last year, and you're talking about then.
About leading up to that.
Like, why
Okay,
doesn't getting demolished by the Bucks count in the first round of the playoffs twice?
So the Eagles is going to be good in the playoffs this year. They are going all the way through. Why? Because they planned for this. I'm not talking about the coaches. I'm talking about the team. See, sometimes you have to separate the team from the coaches. The coaches are going to do what they do, but the players have to execute, and that's where it matters.
Okay, they have.
Right.
Do you think they've executed well this year?
I'm not worrying about this year. Everything goes back to zero.
Okay.
Because just think about it. If the play caller was
Well, then
bad,
you
we wouldn't have these
just
problems.
have faith. Then this is a religious thing to you. That you just have faith based on nothing you've seen. It's just what you believe.
No, I just know it. No, it's not about nothing that I've seen. It's what I know.
Oh.
And what facts show.
Okay.
Because last year they didn't have a great season, and look what happened last season.
Well, they had.
We went
Hold
straight
on,
to
hold
the
on,
Super Bowl
hold on,
and we
hold
won.
on, hold on, Kristen.
Because they
Kristen. They had the number two defense in the league last year. They had the best rushing attack in the NFL. Hold on. They had more wins last year. They were a 2 seed last year.
I'm not betting against them.
I'm not betting.
I'm not betting against them. They right.
I'm not.
Are you betting against them?
I'm not betting against them. All right.
It's what I know.
There we go. All
It's
right.
what I know what they can do.
You're
It's
the
what they
biggest
do.
Eagles fan. Congratulations. We're going to award the biggest Eagles fan the crown.
Corey's not giving that up.
Yeah, in June we're gonna have the biggest Eagles fan contest.
That'd be a good one.
Oh yeah, that would be great. You kidding me?
Yeah.
That Jack and I, nobody would be happier than Jack and I do it that week. All right, Kristen, you have a good one. There she is.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Biggest Eagles fan.
Just hear
Oh,
people
yeah.
call in.
How many Eagles tattoos would be tattooed the week before that contest?
Just to prove.
Just to prove.
Again, if they win the Super Bowl again, it's going to be a boring summer. We're going to have to come up with a lot of stuff.
You guys could do it in October when not much is going on.
I know, Elliot.
Yeah.
They suck. I get it. Well, your little Eagles, they'll start their next season.
Don Mattingly.
Hey, Elliot, could you do this? Could you rank the likelihood of Philadelphia teams to win a championship this year?
Yeah.
Your likelihood from most likely to least likely.
So Eagles 1.
Okay.
Oh. Sixers 2.
Right.
Wow.
Phillies 3.
Wow.
Union 4. Flyers 5.
Okay, so you have the Phillies behind the Sixers.
Yeah, because the Sixers are on the way up. The Phillies are on the way down.
Right.
Okay. Jack, anything to say about
It's
that?
a great point. 215. We got Jordan.
I mean,
coming
it's
up next.
true. It's
I
true.
don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care.
This current version of the
don't
Phillies
give
is the old
a
version of the
rat's
Sixers. They are
ass
new Sixers now.
What you say about the Phillies?
Well, I've been right the past
You
few
haven't. You don't know anything.
I said they were
about
going to lose
baseball.
to the Mets. I called that. They choked in the postseason.
I said they
I
lose
called
to the
that.
Mets too. I don't care. No one cares. No one cares.
I don't know about that. How would you rank them?
I would go Eagles, Phillies.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean,
Why?
Phillies. Well, because the Phillies won 95 games last year, and they have...
Right, but they didn't win a postseason series.
They didn't.
And they've gone back each of the last few years. Whereas I think the Sixers, for what it's worth,
don't have any chance of
so
winning a
here's
title
where
this
I would
year.
disagree with you. is
0% chance.
I think the East is not good, right? Whereas the Phillies have the Dodgers in the way, so that's a difference. There's no juggernaut in the East. And I also think the Sixers have something they have not had in a lot of years, which is like no expectations. So when they go to the postseason, I think there's a freshness with them, whereas I think the Phillies go to the postseason, and we see it when they go to the plate.
If the Sixers win the title this year, I will get an ESP tattoo.
Love it.
Yeah, 100%. There is no chance.
Of his face?
No.
I think ESP a little.
Yeah.
Remember the 100 emoji ESP thing
with the 100 emoji.
I'll decide what the tattoo is. All right. You can get the Gobert.
That's no fun.
Wow. Give me a break.
Would it count as Embiid's title?
Yes.
Why wouldn't it?
If Maxi's the best player?
They're not winning it without him.
They're not winning without him.
But they're not winning it unless Maxi's the best player.
Well,
like I'm saying, if Maxey is the best player, does it
They're
count
not
as
winning a
Joel taking him out of the second
it
round?
does.
Okay, I'm just asking. Just asking.
Now, because he may not win the Finals MVP, but we
well, also you're talking about
the Kobe's titles not count when the Lakers were winning with
You're talking
Shaq.
about Maxey as the best player. The only way they're winning the title is if Joel is averaging at least 25 and is sort of a semblance of the old Joel on defense, and which probably makes him the best player on the team.
Very quickly, the only reason that matters is if Maxey is Maxey. Like if there's no Maxey, it doesn't matter what Joel does.
Sure.
Do you see, like that's
But Maxey is a 500 team without Joel.
Yeah, and a team with Joel this year and no Maxey would be one of the worst teams in the league because he only plays like half the games.
But you're talking about winning a title.
Correct, right. I'm saying they need Maxey more than they need Embiid. Like, he's number one, and I agree they need Embiid to do it, but Maxey is more important than Embiid.
Okay.
215.
You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. You even got James to do Go Birds daily during the playoffs?
Every single day, 10 a.m. until the Eagles are eliminated, me and James are recording.
Wow.
Did it last year. We did 39 pods in a row.
Did you have a table to throw them through in case?
Was not great.
Okay.
If Eagles-Bills Super Bowl, he's got to do it again, though.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Any Eagles Super Bowl.
I might be doing it now.
Yes, we'll all do
You
it.
say that until
San
you're
Francisco.
standing up there and looking down at the table.
If I get enough Surfsides in me.
Yeah,
it's
he'll
true.
do it. All right. Thank you, Elliot, as
Fun
always.
times.
Jordan Mailata joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz.
The wild card round is here, and FanDuel is turning on playoff mode. Now, all customers get a profit boost pack every NFL game day, each game day during the wild card round. Now, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. Pick the matchups that you believe in. I kind of going with all the favorites this weekend. I don't see an upset, really. Maybe, I don't know what the line is with Jacksonville and Buffalo, but people are taking Josh Allen. I think Jacksonville beats Buffalo this weekend, so watch out for that one. Take a shot on the upset. I just called one for you, or you can build a parlay that fits the moment, then apply your profit boost and go after even bigger payouts when the playoffs get rolling. So visit FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the NFL, and grab your profit boost pack every NFL game day.
Must be 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey, it's John Ritchie. You know we take snacks seriously here in the Tasty Cake studio, and Tasty Cake has something seriously great for you. For a limited time, Tasty Cake's got a winner with the salted caramel baked pie. It has a graham cracker style crust, rich caramel cheesecake filling, and 0 leftovers. And don't forget the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack, because one is never enough. When it comes to legendary snacks, there's only one choice: Tasty Cake. Except no substitutes.
With the holidays keeping you busy, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is ready for all the guests and festivities. Horizon has $99 plumbing and electrical inspections and free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Horizon Services is keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it most, even on holidays. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra on Philly Sports Put to Music at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey, February 21st. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan. During halftime or overtime, from spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Sean McDermott should be coaching for his job. If the Bills fail to go on the road and beat the Jaguars this weekend, there should be another job opening in the NFL. And the opportunity to coach Josh Allen would instantly become the best job available. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is Tuesday at 4 o'clock. Hopefully we have a few more of these left. Jordan Mailata joins us every Tuesday at 4. Hey, Jordan, how are you?
Boys, it's good to hear from you today.
What's up, big dog?
You refreshed and ready? How's the body feeling after the week off?
Ready to go. Ready to go, man. Ready to go. Body's feeling fresh after that week off. Ready, excited to play January football, man. So
we didn't see the first team offense on Sunday largely, and you guys had been taking some steps, getting to where I think you guys would admit you wanted to be. How close going into the playoffs do you feel like the offense is to being where you feel happy and comfortable with it?
I'd say we're pretty close. We just need to execute on a couple plays. To keep that ball going, keep the flags moving. And I think if we take care of that first and second down and not put ourselves in some pretty crap situations on third down, I think we can definitely be the offense that everyone knows we're capable of.
True or false, Jordan? Ever since I told you you could say crap and not the other word, you say it like continuously.
100%.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
saying it as much as I can because you've helped me out. Let's be honest, you helped me out.
He said the S word a couple of times. I said, you can't say that one. He said, what about crap? I was like, you can say crap. And now it's constantly.
That's all I say now.
Yeah.
So it's not my fault. I blame you.
So when you look at this offense, Jay, man, coming in, I hate to compare last year to this year, but that's just sort of what we do. And you guys were so dominant and so efficient last year in running the football. We can't help as a fan base but lean back on it or yearn to have that going again. I'm just wondering from your perspective, what do you feel from your unit about getting the running game going this week? I'm not, these are my analysis about San Francisco, but they certainly are susceptible in the running game. You guys feel like that's something that you could possibly take advantage of or look forward to getting your offense going in that direction?
1,000%. We've talked about how this playoff run is going to start up front. It's going to start off with execution. You look back what we did last year, the rate of execution, as much as people hate me when I say that, it's what it comes down to when it comes to O-line play. It's not about scheme. It's about execution. So, just talking to the guys up front, that's what it's going to begin with. It's going to begin with us executing our role so we can get this run game going through the playoff run and make a push to the Super Bowl, man, get another one.
This is the other thing I would throw in there. You guys, in the past, have always been a well-disciplined team. This year, we've sort of struggled with pre-snap penalties, and those have been some of the things that have put you guys behind the sticks early in the downs. I would imagine that's something that'll get re-emphasized this week just to make sure you guys aren't doing anything to shoot yourselves in the foot.
Yeah, that's going to be emphasized on a player-led basis too, not just the coaches-led basis. It's going to be something that we're going to harp on this week, taking care of the little things that we can control. Those are the things, that if we let it slip, that's going to determine the outcome of the game. And again, we put ourselves in crap situations, 3rd and long and 2nd and long, and it's not fun when you do that.
This season has been rocky at times. There have been some ups and downs both on and off the field, but you guys have pulled through it. Do you think battling through those things has made the group more together? Like, has it been a positive thing?
1,000%. 1,000%. I mean, honestly, it's just like any other season. When you go through adversity, all you can do is band together. This year, we just have a little bit of an extra spark with our defense playing lights out ball and being really the nucleus of all of us coming together. So, shout out to our defense.
Well, let me ask you about that because, and you sort of mentioned that briefly on several occasions, being very complimentary of the defense. I would imagine it has to be exciting for you guys when they go out there and do what they're doing. Like if they go out there, they get a big hit or a big turnover, a big 3-and-out, get you guys the ball back. That has to breathe a little life into you guys from an offensive standpoint, so where you're feeding off of their energy as well.
1,000%. 1,000%. There are some times when they do give us the ball back, and when we don't turn up with points, if we go 3-and-out. They're always there to pick us up again. And so, special unit that we have, man. We're pretty lucky.
So you are, every season's different, but Robert Saleh as a coordinator does have some consistencies, and you guys have faced a Robert Saleh defense a few times, both with the 49ers and with the Jets. What are some of the things that you would look for that are consistent about a Saleh defense going up against him?
Probably going to look for more of the one-on-one matchups. We know there are two types of schemes that the defensive linemen are taught, either a penetrative style or a two-gap style kind of defense. And so they lean more towards the penetrative style of defense, more aggressive. Got to meet them with aggression as well. And I think they would try to probably lean on getting as many one-on-one matchups, across the line as possible.
Yeah, one more penetration, and I was going.
Yeah, you're aggressive penetration.
Yeah, one more time. Yeah.
Hold on there, big fella. Yeah.
Sorry, man. Too many P words?
Yeah.
No, you're going good.
Is this week now? I know football players in general. You are the habit, the routine, those sorts of things. Is this week for you guys similar in terms of structure to a regular season week?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Nothing changes. You get back to the routine. At the end of the game, at the end of the day, how we treat it, it's just another game. It's just another game, but it's the next game, and you got to keep it going like that. You can't make the moment bigger than it is, otherwise you start playing mind games, right?
All right, man. Well, we are excited for playoff football on Sunday, and hopefully next Tuesday we are talking about the very next game. We wish you luck, and
thank you, brother.
And have a good one. Thank you,
All
Jordan.
right, bro. Go Birds!
See you next week.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
There he is, Jordan Mailata. Yeah, it's always funny with you when somebody's doing something like that on the phone because you always let one slide.
Yep.
Two, you do not let slide.
I was like, one more.
That's a new rule for Ike, it seems, this year. Didn't let Jaws slide.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, did not let Jordan slide.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Now, I'll tell you what. Sounds pretty upbeat.
He does.
Excited.
He felt that way last night, too.
I would have to imagine, right? Obviously never won a championship, but getting back to this point in the season, when the postseason get here, there is a different energy. And when I say that they will flip the switch, it's not so much that all of a sudden they're going to be something that they haven't been all year from an offensive standpoint. I just mean from the alertness, the excitement going into this game, knowing that, hey, it could be over with. Like, the season is over with if we don't win Sunday. There is no next week if you don't win. And that's why I think the intensity ramps up when the playoffs come because it's one and done. And for a team that is in the playoffs just about every year, and they've experienced the highs and they've experienced the lows. They know what it's like to lose in the first round. They know what it's like to limp into the playoffs and not be playing your best football and not really have confidence going down there against a team. There's no way that 2023 team thought they were going to win that game in Tampa.
They'd have been the only ones.
Yeah. No, we talked about the game, and no one believed that they were going to win the game that week.
They were favorites in that game,
Yeah,
which
unbelievable.
is yeah.
And without AJ. So,
yeah.
But they didn't feel that way internally. I would imagine last year they were chomping at the bit going into the playoffs because they felt healthy. They were in a good place. Saquon was doing what he was doing. This year, there had to be a feeling of shouldering this burden of being defending champions and knowing that nothing else really matters to anybody unless you get back there. So getting to the postseason and knowing that you're finally here, this is what you've been trying to get back to. The only thing I can liken it to is us losing the NFC Championship game, having to pick ourselves back up the next year, knowing that regardless of what we do during the season, it doesn't matter. You got to get back to the postseason and try to get over that hump. And we had that excitement once the playoffs started. So I would have to imagine they feel that right now.
I wonder if that intensity, I would guess that intensity works very well for you when things are clicking and you have confidence in your process.
Sure, yep.
I wonder if the ramped up intensity could work against them in terms of, like, you know, to a certain extent, those pre-snap penalties are... I wonder if that intensity and that stress and that pressure actually works the other way if things start to go the wrong way with the team on Sunday. You know, pressure can help, but I just don't get the sense at any point that they have felt, both by watching and listening to them, that they have felt at any point this year that, now we got it. Now it's working. Now we know what we're supposed to do. Yeah. They're still, they can say they know what their identity is. They have no idea what their identity is on offense.
No, I agree.
You know, in terms of successful identity. I know what they think they want to do.
And having something to lean on and a go-to. Real quick.
Yeah.
I also believe, and this is not me trying to glaze for Jalen, but I do believe there's something to him about wanting to be in the postseason.
I agree.
And being a defending champion and a former Super Bowl MVP, it's like, you know, he has this Jordan Kobe thing going. Well, this is when they normally play the biggest. This is when I would imagine in his mind, he's like, this is what I'm built for. I'm built for the postseason.
And you can't discount the fact that two of his best games ever were in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm trying to tell you that.
Yeah.
So I think he sees this, and it's an opportunity for him. And listen, the receivers, they want to do their thing.
I'm sure they do.
Saquon is
We've heard.
Saquon is the only one I feel like doesn't have. He's so reliant on the offensive line.
Yes.
Blocking for him well.
Yeah.
If you give him the holes, he's going to be able to do some damage. But it's nothing he can do if there are people in the backfield every time he gets the ball.
He can't beat all the defenders by himself. A wide receiver can beat
somebody
a cornerback.
one-on-one.
Yeah.
Yes. So I see AJ against, and I don't even know 49ers corners, but I'm pretty sure they got to be pretty happy whomever they're going up against this week.
Yeah, there's not really a part of the 49ers defense that's good this year.
Yeah.
The run defense is bad. The pass defense is bad. The pass rush is bad. In every category, they're bad. So I said earlier, a win's a win, and you just get through the game. But, man, if you're thinking through the playoffs, you would really like to be able to move the ball on Sunday. You would really like to be able to move the ball. 215-592-9494. Dennis in Newtown. You're on WIP. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Is it fair to say, Spike, that ESP is a lightning rod of controversy, or what? Takes coming from left field that, like, what? What did he just say?
Yeah, dude, the only thing I can liken it to is the way that people describe...
He has a book bag of takes. He just pulls them out, man.
We don't even know what's going to come. The only thing I can liken it to is the way that people describe how they feel listening to me is how I feel listening to Eliot. And at least I get to yell back at him. Most people, if you're in your car, or you have
they're
to
yelling at the radio.
Yeah. He's something else, man, and he does not back down. He would, Dennis, if the hour he was here was 6 hours long without a commercial break, he would go the entire 6 hours arguing the same thing. Yeah, he's a machine. He's a machine.
It reminded me of Point Counterpoint back in the Saturday Night Live.
Yes, yeah,
days, It just kept going.
Yep.
Hey, listen, I don't think they're going to flip a switch. I mean, the thing that I miss most about this team last year on offense is in closer games, if they got the ball with like 10 minutes left, they could use that 10 minutes on the offensive side of the ball.
That's a good point.
Drives.
That's a really good point. Yep.
You know what I mean? And I really think that for this team to flip a switch, if they do just that, combined with this defense, and I really do think this defense has to turn the ball over. But not only that, I think they got to score points off. They themselves have to score some points in some games to give this team a little bit of a boost on the offensive side of the ball. So I don't know that they have to flip a switch. I think they're going to improve. I don't know if they're going to get back to where they were last year. I disagree with Eliot. I went into last year feeling like we can win because we get the ball with 10 minutes left. Nobody, they're not going to get the ball back. I don't feel that way this year. So that would be what I would say.
Yeah, that's a really good point, that the ability of them to ice a game, when they have a 10-point lead in the fourth, and the other team is thinking, look, if we just get a stop here, we can get 2 possessions in the fourth quarter, no problem. At this point, the Eagles having some 10.5, 11-minute drive to ice the game seems like fan fiction. I can't imagine them doing that, and it puts pressure on the defense. But they've lived up to that pressure. Dennis, next question today. So next question is giving us an infamous soundbite. What do you got?
All right, so everywhere I went when I used to coach and do sales process coaching and things like that, and I used to mention the word practice. What do you think I got back no matter what state I was in?
Oh, we're talking about practice.
We're talking about practice.
That's
so
a great one.
I'm going to go with that.
Yeah, that is a great one. That is a
classic one.
That one is ubiquitous.
Meaning like evergreen?
Sort of. Yeah, sort of.
At least we've heard of that one.
Yes, all right. What was the other one? Sentient.
Yeah, well, I don't think I heard that one before.
Not once.
Really?
I don't think so.
Oh,
And
I've heard
I wrote a
that
book.
Wow, Kevin Reevy, I saw
once in a while,
on Amazon. Yeah.
you bring up a word that I've never heard before, and that's what catches me off guard.
Yeah.
I'm like, hold on, what the hell was that?
I don't
It's sentient, right? So able to perceive or feel things?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to put it on. It sounds like a Twitter poll. Have you ever heard of this word before?
Can we guess on what the poll is going to be?
Ooh, feels like a 65-40 to 35 no.
To me, feels like a 67% yes.
So you think everybody's heard that word?
Well, look, you have to build in the people who will lie, and they're not going to lie and say
people
no.
will lie and say yes.
So I think the real number is around 56.
Okay.
But I think the poll number is going to be pushing 70.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't use
because we all got to be smart.
Yes. Well, yes. Well, that's what they have to act like. Yeah. They don't, you and Jack are in a difficult position.
Yeah.
And look, Jack's in the most difficult position because 40% of words in general he uses
no idea what they are,
improperly.
yes.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a good call. It's a good call.
What?
I don't use anything properly.
No. Yeah, tons of words you get wrong. OG Wade, you're on WIP. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
Let me drop this knowledge on you guys, man. Listen, right? There's no switch to be hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that without even arguing about who's this or that, we all can agree that the Eagles' biggest issue this year was the health of the offensive line, because that affects our running game, which is major part of what we do, well, our best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To help us win games. So by Nick Sirianni resting the guys, I want people to understand he did not rest the guys for fear of injury. It was resting the guys because that was the best way that he felt that we could go into this game, healthy. You know what I'm saying? If you look at this team as a whole, this is the healthiest team in all the playoffs. In the playoffs, we got everybody healthy finally. So what you're going to see a healthy Eagles team that's battle tested. Why I say that? Then we played the toughest schedule, in the NFL.
No.
So yes, we did.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
No, it's mid-pack.
Yeah, man. I mean,
can
we not do this, please?
OG. Just we don't have to argue about it. Hold on. No. Hold on.
Who did?
Shh. I'm just telling you that every team in the NFC West had a tougher schedule than the Eagles. They did. So the Niners had a tougher schedule. No,
we've already went through this. OG.
No,
yes.
I'm actually not. I'm actually not wrong. I just looked at it this morning. The Eagles have like the 14th or 15th toughest schedule in the NFL.
Spike, let me educate you on something. You looked at records. That don't tell it. Because
Well, I looked at record. Hold on. I looked at record. I looked at FPI, and I looked at DVOA. So I looked at three different things, two of which don't even measure record.
Okay, you done now?
Well, you can't just say things that are objectively untrue. They play in the NFC East. They play in a division. They play in a division where not one other team was a 500 team. Every team in the NFC was under 500. One of them has the 5th pick in the draft, and they almost had the 1st pick in the draft, and they lost to that team. They did not have the toughest schedule in the NFL. It wasn't even close. It's not debatable. They didn't have the toughest schedule by any metric at all. So it's a fact. It's done. We don't have to argue about it because it's not true. So
am I going to be able to talk?
Not about that. Go on to the next point. If you're going to talk about that, then we're done. It is objectively false. What is your next point?
Like,
yes.
Here's what I'm trying to say. The Rams, Seattle, and the 49ers, right?
Yep.
They played a last place schedule.
No. The Rams didn't play a last place schedule. The Rams were in playoffs last year. They weren't in last place. And they played in the division. You can't discount the division games. It's half the games you play, a third of the games you play. We just heard that the Seahawks beat the Jaguars, which was part of their last place schedule,
right.
Beat one of the best teams in the AFC. They beat the Texans. We don't have to lie. He's not allowed to lie. There's no lying. This is an accountability show. I was held accountable yesterday for something I said that was untrue.
Yeah.
Not on purpose.
Right.
but it was untrue.
I'm held accountable every day.
You're held accountable every day.
To an absurd standard. Yeah.
Ike is held. We're all held accountable. Yeah. You can't lie. They didn't have the toughest schedule in the NFL. It's okay. It's fine. You don't get the trophy because you have the toughest schedule in the NFL. They don't even hand out a trophy to that. Biggest liar, OG, would get that trophy. All right.
Or we could have just said they had one of the tougher schedules.
Yeah, they had a tough schedule.
Yeah.
It seemed like, I'll put it this way, it seemed like a much tougher schedule leading into the year.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because we thought the Giants would be better. They weren't.
Yeah.
We
expect Dallas to be better.
We thought Washington would be good.
Yep.
They were not.
Yep.
The Chiefs were not a good team this year, So, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's why they play the games.
Now, unless he was going to tell you we didn't have a back-to-back home game all year.
Yes. We also didn't have back-to-back road games.
Once.
Oh, we did.
One time, right?
Well, because we have an odd number of games,
yes,
I would imagine.
I think we had it one time.
We did not have back-to-back home games, which would have helped. It'd be nice to have back-to-back home games in the friggin' playoffs, but we avoided that.
We had back-to-back road games twice. Giants in Minnesota. It was a Thursday against the Giants, so it was a little extra time.
Well, that's why we
off.
lost. It was a short week.
Right, it was Thursday into a Sunday.
Oh, Thursday into a Sunday.
And then they had the Washington and Buffalo game at the end of the year. Those two back-to-back.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
All right. It's good to hear from OG.
Oh, yeah. We haven't heard from him.
4:30 90's coming up next.
Oh, yeah. You have something good?
Well, I think so.
Oh.
Yeah, we're asking him.
Well, I can't tell if you like this song or not.
It's not country. No country in 4:30
Take it down a notch.
Okay.
There's
no country and there's no Tupac.
No Tupac.
Okay.
I'm already running low on Tupac.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
which I've told you just.
I know.
You can recycle songs.
Yeah, it's not going to.
Well, I don't know if I can or not.
Yeah.
Of course you
Tupac,
can.
You can.
Most of these songs, you think we only want to hear them once?
I don't know.
Nah, it's Tupac.
Come on.
Listen, I'm great at recycling.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
One less thing for you to think about.
Exactly right. Are you kidding me? And I got to do 3 songs?
Yeah.
It's a lot of brain power. Yeah. And the top 5, and the next question,
you
and the topic.
Earning that big paycheck of yours.
Well.
And the next question. You're acting like next question has always been your responsibility. Today, one time in the 2 years of the show, I'm like, Jack, you have to think of something.
And I thought of something.
No, Ike did.
What are you talking about?
Yes.
What do you mean? I said let's do one of the dumber one.
Well, yeah,
I said it was rivalries, which is a
Okay.
great one. But it's also,
Okay.
I came up with the
Nancy Kerrigan.
The Nancy Kerrigan.
Okay, all right.
Notable sound.
All right.
Infamous soundbite.
Congratulations. All right. 215-592-9494.
I think you'll like this song. It's
Okay.
a notable 90s song, but you might hate it.
Okay, well, that's fine.
That's even better.
Fine. Yeah. And also coming up next, a hit to the good vibes happened in Philadelphia sports last night. A predictable hit, but a hit to the good vibes. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Speaking of vibes, it's a new year. So, many people, maybe including you think of different ways that you can be healthier. You should think the same way about your pet, about your dog or your cat. That is how the lead dog, George Perenni from Dogs and Cats Rule, thinks about. And I think that is a responsible way to think, because your dogs could have issues health-wise that you could address with a product at Dogs and Cats Rule. Maybe your dog, and Rebel has this, maybe the licking and biting of their paws, right? Could be that. Maybe it's a skin issue. Maybe it's a rash issue. Maybe it's a coat. Whatever it is, Dogs and Cats Rule has the solution. Maybe it's a change in diet. Sometimes it's what the pet is eating that causes those things. Maybe it's a supplement that could help. And the best part about Dogs and Cats Rule is you think to yourself, oh, now I got to Google which supplement. Oh, now I got to Google which food. Not at Dogs and Cats Rule, because their staff at all 7 locations are amazing, patient, informed, just ready to help talk you through that issue with your pet and make sure you wind up with the right product. I did mention 7 locations. There's 5 in Pennsylvania: Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. 2 in Jersey, Pennington, and Princeton. DogsandCatsRule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. Sports Radio 94 WIP is the exclusive home for the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Panthers host the Rams at 4. Then the Packers face off against the Bears. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood 1.
Let's get this show going, man.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's a myth that a Sprouts Farmers Market person wakes up before dawn, bangs out a couple of hours of yoga before downing a kale foam colostrum latte. The reality is that a Sprouts person is just someone who cares about fresh, healthy, and honestly priced Everything from organic produce to the hottest new snack to hit the shelves. They love how easy it is to find the delicious and healthy food they and their families thrive on. And to be honest, most of them have never heard of a kale foam colostrum latte. So maybe that sounds a bit like you. Come see for yourself at Sprouts Farmers Market.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. This Wednesday, January 7th, it's our monthly amateur night contest with a grand prize of $500. And then Wednesday, January 28th, it's the grand finale, the 2025 Amateur of the Year contest, with the grand prize winner receiving $2,000. Help us pick the winner. Don't miss it. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Gold is now over $4,300 an ounce. Need money to help pay holiday bills? Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday and get cash in your hands. Gold and silver, old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold is hot by going to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, happening this week at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, Marlton Pike between Kings Highway and 295. Gold is over $4,300 an ounce. Go to the Estates Roadshow happening this week in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A firefighter was injured battling a fire in a row home in Camden this morning. 4 survivors of the nursing home explosion in Bristol Bucks County are suing the facility's operators and PECO. And it's a sign of improving finances in Atlantic City. It's getting a bond upgrade for the first time in 10 years.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And I'm hanging on the corner of my snow was bad. Oh, what I stand. It's a WIP afternoon show.
Didn't make it on YSB?
With Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
That's the 90s?
That's Sugar Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the first song might have. That was not their first hit. Their first hit was a song called Fly.
Yeah.
That was on alternative radio. I don't know if it was on rock radio because I don't think I was working at YSB at the time when Fly came out. I was in college when Fly came out. Sugar Ray was cool. Sugar Ray used to be a heavy band before they became that band.
Really?
They were, yes. And Fly was a cool song too. Do you remember Fly?
Yeah. Walker calls that the noisy song. He wants to hear the noisy song. And
why is it the noisy song?
I don't know. Like one morning I played it when we were driving and we got all excited,
Okay.
And now he just wants to, it increases the vibes in the house.
I do not. That's a good tune. I do not have any problem with Sugar Ray. That's a good choice.
I couldn't tell. I couldn't get a read on you.
It's a WIP afternoon
Never
show.
mind what I think, huh?
Oh, yeah. What do you think? You remember that song,
No,
right?
I'm just saying his whole idea of, I didn't know Spike would like it. I didn't know if you would like it. What about me?
Well, he's scared of me ripping him. He's not nearly as scared of
Right,
me.
I'm not. Well, he probably knew I didn't know the song anyway.
Do you recognize it? You
I
must
have no idea.
Oh, really? It was a big hit. Yeah.
I know Sugar Ray, but I never heard that.
Okay.
He's big on Cameo now.
Oh, Mark McGrath? Yeah. I think he hosts he does a podcast
Cameo
or
is
something.
still a thing?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You still got to get on there, man. It's another revenue stream for you.
No,
Yeah, it is.
I had one.
Oh,
really?
Like when it first started, then I thought it was the dumbest thing for me to be on there trying to.
Dude, you know what Cameo is great for? Like, if you you need to get somebody a gift, you don't know what to get them. Like my brother.
Yeah.
I get him a Cameo thing once, or for somebody, some
you're
ridiculous
good at that.
thing.
You'll get somebody to wish him a happy birthday.
Yeah, I got when he got in that accident and he had the concussion or whatever. I got who's the senator and went to jail? Santos. I got him to do one. Yeah. Right the day before he went to jail, the guy records a cameo for my brother. Said it was $50.
That's good customer service.
It's a good deal.
So I can make money on Cameo.
You sure can. Yeah.
You definitely.
What do you think the sweet spot for the price of an Ike cameo is? Because you don't want to get too expensive. You want it to be a no-brainer, but you also don't want it to be cheap because it does take your time.
Right. I would say like 75 to 100.
Yeah, that's where I think.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, but then you remember you
Per
get
Cameo.
Oh, I see the amount of people that are requesting Ike juice.
Yeah, and the better you do them,
Right.
the more people will share them, which means it's more likely. But so yeah, I mean, we've done them for Rights Ricky before. I got one of the locks to do one for right. Yeah, $100. Now you get 27 orders. You're sitting at home.
Yeah,
doing 27 30-second videos for people.
Wow, that's a lot.
But that's $2,700 minus their cut. So I don't know.
Oh, Cameo gets a cut?
Yeah, it's probably 10% or 15% or something. Yeah.
Okay, that's worse than a damn agent.
Well,
yeah. Look, a lot less work.
Yeah, look.
All right.
They could just Venmo you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just put your Venmo out there.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Have you ever heard of this word before? Sentient. What do you think the response is so far?
76% say yes.
73.
I knew it. 70 plus.
Now, I do think you have to build in a 10% lie there.
You have to.
Yeah, 10%, but I still think it's over 60%.
Okay.
So am I
Ascension, is that the Maxwell song?
I don't know. Is there a Maxwell song called Ascension? I don't know.
That was a thought I had in my head. Don't know if I should have let it out.
Yeah, it seems like it might not be true. What should I do with OG when he just lies like that? Should I just let him lie and let it keep going?
I've told you that. You just got to let him go.
Yeah,
But he talks.
It's hard for you.
Well, because he talks in such an authoritative voice.
Because this is what he does. He'll go, what you have to understand. If he wouldn't do that and lie.
But it's part of his bit.
Yeah,
it is.
He said, what you have to understand is they had the hardest schedule in the league. It's like, I don't have to understand it because it's not true.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
and by the way, bad day for everyone to bring up the scheduling thing because you looked it up this morning.
Well,
So
I look
this is
everything up in the morning.
This is your top of mind,
Yes.
the strength of schedule argument, and it's been brought up 4 times today.
And
So
he's
it's
not
wrong
letting
day
it go.
for it.
Yeah, he's clearly not letting it go, and he's ready for it.
Well, someone said to me, "Oh, the Niners have had the easiest schedule in the league." What are you talking about? They have not. Just the fact that they had to play the Rams and the Seahawks twice makes it difficult. Okay, so of course we spend 10 minutes on the air yesterday talking about, hey, are the Sixers back? And they're going into they had their biggest line of the year last night at home against the Denver Nuggets team who was missing their top 8 players.
Yeah.
Missing Jamal Murray, missing Aaron Gordon, missing Nikola Jokic. 15-point favorites in home. 8:30 start, national TV on Peacock, which I had to pay $16 to watch.
That was annoying.
You already got Peacock.
No. Well, if there's a game on it or something, what I would do is subscribe for the month and then cancel it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
We got to go back to normal cable where everything is in the same place, where I don't have to chase down games every week.
Yeah.
And it's not about the $16, even though paying $16 for one game is ridiculous.
Well, there's NFL games on there this weekend.
Yes. I have it for the month. So I'm good.
Yeah, it's crazy. Prime this weekend, Peacock. I'm sure Netflix has something.
You're killing people, man.
Yep.
Well, everybody thought, oh, I'm going to cut the cord. Guess what? There's another cord, and it's just 75 different apps. And you had it pretty good when you were just paying one cable bill.
You ain't lying, yeah.
Now I'm paying
$230 for cable and internet, paying how much for Prime every year? Peacock, Paramount Plus.
Yeah, I already got off HBO with the Hard Knocks. Sorry, not doing it.
Well, you just take your parents' account anyway.
I can't do that anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got to have Max, man.
Yeah, wife likes Max.
Yeah, I got to have it.
Really?
Yeah, I got to have it.
Why?
Well, there ends up being a show on there.
Yeah. And if I ever, I watch all those old.
But you have them all on DVD.
I know.
But it's something better when it's just on.
Yeah. It's less work.
Oh, what? It's like on the actual.
Yeah, if it's just like on HBO.
That's a little different.
Yeah. So we spent 10 minutes talking about it, and then the Sixers with their worst loss of the year. Definitely came in with the wrong intensity. It was a sloppy game from the Sixers. I mean, a few of them individually had good games. Maxey, when you look at the numbers, had good games. Embiid, when you look at the numbers, had good games. But just incredibly sloppy. Was not ready for a team that was going to try hard. Definitely, teams. First game home after a road trip, usually not great, but I think a little smelling themselves, a little bit of thinking the opponent wasn't anything, and they got taught a lesson last night.
Yep.
And, in the closing moments of the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter, Joel Embiid was atrocious. I mean, clearly just wiped out. Turning the ball over to just stupid plays. And then Maxey.
Think a little fatigue there?
I think so. We played the whole third quarter.
Yeah.
And
he's been playing a lot lately too.
Yes. Well, we've now swung to the complete opposite thing, where he plays once a week, and now he plays 4 games in 7 days. I don't know. I thought you weren't doing that anymore, but whatever. And I think having him play the whole third quarter was a little bit of. We can win this game here. And they went up 9, and that was from that point on. And Maxey at the end of games, Maxey is a wonderful player. But what he is not wonderful at, he's not a good isolation player.
Nope.
And they don't really have Paul George probably is their best
guy.
one.
Yeah. Yep.
If we're not talking about him because Embiid, you don't want to do it.
Right.
So they just Maxey dribbling the ball off his leg when he and Embiid can't connect at the end of regulation, then missing the shot at the end of overtime. And Embiid was atrocious. It was hopefully they learned a lesson from that game, that you're not what you think you are yet.
That's kind of what I take away from that game. You clearly overlooked this opponent coming in. I know I did. I mean, hell, I saw half the roster not playing last night. I'm thinking it's a layup, pun intended, to win that game last night. And that it was a reminder to me that no, you can't just roll the ball out and go win. Yeah, you got to play.
Yes,
you got to play.
Yeah.
And so that's one of those games where you're like, you hope it doesn't bite you in the end in the standing somewhere, but it is a nice little reminder for you that now you're going to have to take every opponent serious, no matter if they are missing their star players or not.
Yeah, like you're 19-14 and you have a 1-point win differential. Like you're not there yet. Now the one great thing is over and over again in crunch time, VJ Edgecombe is unreal, hitting big shots, but not just hitting big shots, getting steals, getting huge rebounds, winning player. Forget about making the shots as big. That guy is not intimidated by pressure at all, and is, just because the shot's going down, it has not stopped him from doing those other things. He was the guy with the biggest balls at the end of that game for the Sixers. He was great. He's great. He's going to be great.
Yeah, and listening to Nick Nurse talk about him before the game. You got to like the maturity that someone that young is already showing, and there's a selflessness to his game that everybody wants to score, especially when you have that ability to score. But you're on a team that's loaded with guys that can score, so some night you're not going to get the shots, or they may not be falling. It doesn't zap his energy. He does other things that contribute to the winning. And you're right, the confidence late in games to take big shots. He's not running away from those moments. Yeah, you just keep watching him getting better. And for me, it's not even just watching him getting better. I didn't see a whole lot of him at Baylor. So other than seeing videos and highlights of him prior to the draft, I didn't know a whole lot about VJ playing. So I'm enjoying just getting to watch him play.
He's better in the NBA than he was in college.
Right.
Well, because he said
probably restricted in college.
He said he hated college basketball because there's no space.
Right.
And he said when he played internationally, there was all this space. And when you watch when he was playing the international games, it did look like a different player. When he learns how to dribble, which it's not really there yet. competent in bringing the ball up the floor.
Sure.
But when he learns how to dribble past somebody in half court, that kid's going to be outrageous.
And he has the athleticism.
Yes. Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Glenn in Holland. You're on WIP. Hey, Glenn.
Hey, how are you?
What's up, Glenn?
I wasn't ready to talk about basketball, though.
No, you don't have to.
You don't have to.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So talking about the switch, if there's a switch, it's got to be Jalen running the football, right? Because that's really what's been missing, right? Because if he doesn't run and they don't have to defend him running, right? Like if it's first down, they're just all jamming the box on Saquon, right? And if they got to leave someone off, if they have to honor the fact that he might pull that ball out and run, that I think is what really opens up the offense, right? Because I mean, there's no switch for the defense. Defense is playing great. Like there's nothing more they can do, right? But
I like that, Dennis. I mean, Glenn.
Lions,
Yeah, there's and Spike brought up the Jalen running weeks ago, doing more of it. Well, now there's no reason to save him for anything. Like you're in the playoffs now.
Yeah.
So I don't mean be reckless when you're out there running, but you certainly can make him more part of the game plan running the ball now.
Yeah, and I think it is a hedge against their offensive line not being as good.
Right.
Like just the math of it, right? If this is what you're saying, Glenn, if there's one more guy to account for, it doesn't mean you have to run 15 times. But he was at 7 to 8, for a couple of games there, and I thought it made a big difference.
That's a good amount. 7 or 8 is a good amount.
And that'll soften that defense up. And I think, Glenn, it's less about flipping a switch. That is a lever to pull. Like that. What that is, and there can be this is the playoffs now.
Yeah.
There's no
We're not saving up anything.
Yeah. There's no worried about getting hurt.
Yeah.
There's none of that. Again, doesn't mean you have to be reckless. Slide when you can. Get out of bounds when you can. They need him in there, but he's got to run the football. I agree with you.
Yeah.
One thing, one of the other callers was talking about the ability to just run the game out for 10 minutes. The other thing is Sirianni still doesn't seem to have noticed that he doesn't have that team anymore, right? Like he still thinks the offense can run the game out. Like you look at, what was it, the Lions game, right? You had a 2-score lead at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was irritating.
We went for it on fourth down. Like he's thinking, I can always get a first down. Right? But the defense was playing great. You got 2 scores, not a lot of time left.
Yep.
Punt.
We all
The
agreed.
defense did it. But
Yeah.
then he turned it right over, right, and then gave him a free field goal.
Yep.
And now it's a 1-score game. And in a 1-score game, anything can happen, right? Like he's got a coach, knowing that it's the defense that's going to win this game, not that the offense is going to run the game out, right? Because we just don't have that offense.
Yeah, I think they've been searching for what their offense is. I agree with you that he probably wants it to be the way that it was. And they've tried a bunch of different things, right? Like it's part of the reason that I think they haven't been as cohesive offensively is because nothing's working consistently. And I think that's one of the reasons it looks so disjointed. But I agree with you, Glenn. So, Glenn, next question today. Give us an infamous soundbite.
Oh, infamous soundbite. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Now, who was that?
Sweet Brown. You know, the thing with the fire? I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. They made a whole song about it. You got to...
No, I don't know it. This might be one that I missed. Sweet Brown. What is
Are we
it?
too old, Spike? I don't know. Is that something?
Glenn sounds old. How old are you, Glenn?
I'm 57.
Yeah, we're all in the same range there.
That long ago, but you got to look. You got to look up. Still be able to find the clip. So Sweet Brown. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Okay,
all
right.
People did a whole parody off it. They were making T-shirts off it.
Okay.
Somebody out in your audience has to.
Oh,
remember
yeah.
that.
Jack will
somebody
find
definitely
it.
knows,
Jack
yeah.
will find it. Jack will find it.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Well, the thing is, there's so many of those nowadays that sometimes I'll see something happening online, and I just think to myself, I don't have time to figure this one out.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm
That
going to
was like
wait for
6'7".
the next one. Yeah.
6'7"
But 6'7's still
time.
here.
Well, sort of.
No, it's still here.
I think it's dying.
I don't think so. And because you know what happened? The kids saw that the adults were trying to take it from them, and they got worse with it. They got stronger. They're like, oh, you think you can be more annoying than we are? We're kids. We're the most annoying things on the planet. No, I don't know Sweet Brown.
No, I hadn't heard it.
Jack,
before.
do you hear that? I
I
don't
feel
know.
like I've heard it, but I don't remember it.
Can you see if it's out there or something?
I'll look
If it's
at it.
worth
I'll
hearing?
look
I'll
at
look
it.
into it.
All right.
Gary and Vineland, you're on WIP. Hey, Gary.
Hey, I do 13, and my kids get so mad.
Yeah, you're probably really annoying with your kids. Doing your general tone.
I am.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
13
They're
just
very
adding up
precocious.
6 and 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How far into the 90s do we have to get to whale, Spike?
Whale?
Whale, hobo humping, slowbo baby.
Oh, wow. Pretty deep.
Yeah.
There's no way, Jack. There's too many songs for Jack to get to that one. Maybe in Ike's retirement show, in 9 years or something.
We'll still be doing 90s at
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with radio. If you do something at a certain time that people like, you can't stop it.
Appointment radio.
Yeah, that's what people like.
We're still singing Creed.
Yep. Yeah. I don't think Jack's going to get to hobo humping. I don't think he's going to get to Scooby Snacks. I don't think he's going to.
Scooby Snacks go time.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to. Maybe he'll get to OMC. Maybe he'll get to How Bizarre. Maybe he'll get to that. But I don't think he'll. I'm just thinking of the one-hit wonders from the 90s.
Hey, so you watched the game on Peacock?
I did.
Were there parts of the game where they were like showing the crowd, they're zooming in extremely? Like I didn't know what was going on.
Oh, I didn't notice
had to turn
that.
it off.
Were they doing it?
Oh my God!
So there's,
the
I think
game was
here's.
going on, and they're showing like the coach.
So I think so there's two on Peacock at least. There's two different views for the game. You can either watch the standard view or something else that they have. You may have hit the other one.
Another camera
Yeah,
view.
you might have been watching the other camera view.
Oh, it was awful.
Yeah, yeah. I think you were watching the wrong view.
It was like an OG take. Knowledge without facts.
There it is. It's not knowledge without college. It is knowledge without facts. I like that. So how you feeling on the Birds there, Gare?
I was at that game on Sunday, and I'm feeling like, my God, just learn. I felt that Washington's defense had given up, and we just decided not to run the ball anymore and just be idiots. I just don't get it. And then like Cooper with that, nobody knew what he even did or why he even had to do it. That's a touchdown there if it's not backed up 15 yards. It was just the discipline in his weekly mantra is just not there, and that's what worries me.
Yeah, I think it's hard to. I've ended up putting no stock in Sunday's game. I know a lot of
you can't. Yeah.
A lot of people were mad at Patullo and Sirianni for not running the ball at the end, and then I started to think to myself, well, did they start to decide they needed Tank and they didn't want to run Tank? Right. And I just don't know what the motivation for any of it was. So it's really who the players are at that point. So yeah, it's been disjointed all year. We've had questions about play calling and why they decide to go for this and not go for that all year long. So it's certainly not exclusive to Sunday. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again, but I hope not.
Yeah,
Let's just win.
My biggest concern is the play call.
Let's win 27-10 and not have to worry about any of it. Jeez Louise, that would be nice.
How about an old Delco, 50-3, Tommy down the shore?
Yes, we'll get it. Yeah, I wonder what Tommy's prediction is going to be. So, Gary, for next question, do you have an infamous soundbite?
So I remember this one was when DVRs first came out, and I'm watching the parade, but I was in the other room, and I'm like, did Chase Utley just?
Oh, that's
a
big
rewound
one.
It, and he was world bleeping champions.
That's a big one.
That was classic.
Yeah, that is a big
That
one.
was.
Loved it.
Yeah. Now I don't think.
man.
I don't think WIP caught that one. I know WYSP did.
That was Turtle.
Yeah. Was it Turtle? Turtle on the board?
Wow. Vintage.
He
Yeah.
lived that down.
I'll never.
You had Wes on the
TK, it was Turtle. It was Turtle.
So I remember at YSP, we carried the parade, and I was doing middays at the time, so I was off at 2 or 3, and I handed it off to Jennifer Reed, who was when you're a music DJ, there's no board, there's no producer, it's just you. You're, and I remember saying to Jennifer, I don't know why I said this. I said, hey, remember the dump button. And she said, it's a Phillies parade. They're not going to curse, are they? And I said, look.
They've been drinking since this parade started.
You never know.
It started, yeah.
YSP dumped it.
Nice.
So we dumped it. We definitely dumped it.
Yeah.
And then Kelsey's, wasn't it directly in line with the amount of dumps we could use?
So I remember I didn't go to the parade because I was back at the studio, and I'm trying to Kevin.
It was Wes. It was on the board.
Oh, it's Wes Euler.
Yes.
Yes. So I remember standing over his shoulder, and he hit it once. I think we had 3 dumps. He hit it, and he hit it.
Wasn't it enough?
We got it.
Okay.
We got all of it because luckily a lot of the curse words were packed together.
Right.
So yeah. So we got it. We got it all. I think we got it all.
Oh man, that was a classic.
Yeah, it was a classic.
It's a shame because that Super Bowl last year basically now has. I guess we'll always remember the first one.
Yes.
But that Super Bowl last year takes a little bit out of the first one.
You mean from the parade standpoint or just from the specialness of the first?
The specialness of it.
Well, somebody should have dumped Mayor Parker.
Or should have cut out.
Yeah. Should have been a gong or a hook, maybe
Yeah.
a cane, big old cane.
Yeah.
But Jason's speech will go down as
the gold standard.
All-timer, yeah.
The gold standard.
Yeah.
Again, a nice 10 years between championships. Make it feel like work.
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
This is my theory. I love it. You got to get 10 years at least between championships so they mean something again.
Well, the Phillies.
Oh, you don't think if we win the Super Bowl next month, it means nothing?
No, not for me. It's 0.
Well, Phillies are doing you a favor.
I won't even emote.
They're going to give you 2 decades.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I love them. That's why I love
you're
them.
going to appreciate the next one more.
I need to feel the appreciation. That's what I like about championships, not winning a bunch of them.
So, speaking of appreciation, the way that you've been talking about today's top 5 at 5 is...
It's really just the final 2 clips.
Okay.
The final 2 clips I think are hilarious.
Okay, so it's an all-time top 5 at 5.
Maybe.
Okay. Maybe. Way to sell it, Jack. That's coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Here's why I love Emmons. Everything they install is made right here in the USA. Now, they have Owens Corning shingles from Jersey. How about the Certainty siding from outside Philly? And then you have the Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio and all custom for your home. From Philly to the shore, homeowners trust Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. Inside the house, you need some work done? Well, guess what? Emmons Remodeling is the real deal for kitchens, baths, and basements. Plus, they do free estimates for computer design, and they build it to your budget at a great price. Visit callemmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
It's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, hockey fans. Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's hat trick jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime score bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No.
Coffee? No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, girl.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Raiders are primed for a complete rebuild with the #1 overall pick in this year's NFL Draft. And that also means moving on from 5-time Pro Bowler Max Crosby. He and the fans may want him to be a Raider for life, but if Tom Brady wants to do this the right way, it's time to move on. When a GM calls and offers multiple first-round picks, I'm sorry, Max, but this is a business. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show on the radio. Thank you for listening. 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube, as we always are. You know, we appreciate our YouTube viewers. Jack, let's get to it.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
The funniest things that I heard while we were off is today's top 5 at 5.
Okay.
Starting at number 5, I'm not sure what was going on here.
Okay.
But on the post-game show on NBC Sports Philadelphia, they went down to the locker room, or go down to the tunnel, check in with Ashlyn Sullivan and Dave
Zangaro.
Dave Zangaro. And I don't know how this happened, but someone was snoring in the middle of their hit. Listen to this.
I don't think he's going to regret his decision. We know how important it is for these players to go in healthy into the playoffs, but that is now going to be the dominating question because you have the Lions handle business, and you could not handle business here in Philadelphia. The 2 seed was up for the taking, but I think this all boils down to, and no one should be surprised by this, the difference between...
Holy cow, man.
So where was that coming from?
That's what I can't figure out.
Can you call? Do you have? Can we get Ashlyn on?
I'll text
I mean,
her,
she
yeah.
works here. You know,
She's not going to tell you that. That had to be coming from somebody who left a mic up.
Well,
back in the studio.
How about this? She needs to tell me. She can't tell me. Because it's so fine if she says, "Look, I don't know," or it's fine if she lies right to me.
Right.
But so you think it was back at the studio? It couldn't have been next to them because it was too loud.
I don't think so.
Was it Michael B getting a?
No, Michael B set them up.
Oh,
I mean,
so he wasn't asleep.
No.
Was everybody else awake on the panel?
Where's Rube? I mean, look, this is a hearty snore too.
2 seed was up for.
Well, it's you hear in the
I wonder
throat.
if she could hear it.
It's that that's the kind of snore that you have your head back.
You know what it reminds me of?
And it's like plane snoring.
It reminds me. Have you seen the clip? And I actually remember seeing this live. Have you seen the clip with J.J. Redick when he was on First Take? He was still on ESPN, and he's going through his basketball analysis, but he's in a different site.
Okay, right.
And they're back at the studio.
Yeah.
Or it might be vice versa. Either way, Kendrick Perkins was breathing heavy.
Yeah. Oh, really?
And JJ, in typical JJ fashion, he's like, "Perk,
are you okay?
What's with the heavy breathing?" And
if it was just that, I could understand it. But that was a full-on snore mixed in the middle.
Well, here's the big question: where was Eric Snow?
Where was Eric Snow? How do you fall asleep in the middle of a game?
Please don't let that be buried. Was that a halftime thing?
No, that was after the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everybody had to be awake, right? That was not buried.
Do you want me to call her now, or do you want me to call her after the top 5?
Well, after the top talk to her after the top 5. But yeah,
I know, but it's a big story that we need to break on the air.
No, we couldn't get Scoops to tell us
the
somebody
fart.
passed gas. Yes.
We couldn't get Clarkie on.
Couldn't get Clarkie on.
He also worked at NBC.
All right.
Number 4.
That's a good one.
My fourth favorite thing that I heard while we were off. I love how much in the head of Hunter Brody this show is.
Oh, really?
He got himself all worked into a lather about gunning for everyone's job here again. And I think he stepped in it once again.
Oh,
here's Broads.
You don't want to have goals?
You
gotta have goals.
Gotta have goals. Now, I wasn't thinking in particular of that meaning I'm gunning for other humans here, right? But maybe that's you know what? Maybe that's sort of like being in the locker room and, microphones are in your face after a game. And they start saying things, right? And the media is in your face, and then you say something and you don't realize when you go back to social media, everybody took it the wrong way and went, damn, that is not my intention. That is not what I meant. Maybe that was a learning experience for me.
You weren't thinking about kicking Spike out of his seat?
No, I love Spike.
You want to take over when
it's necessary.
When he takes a step back.
Whenever life happens.
Yes.
And things happen.
Yes.
He's going to have a retirement tour where he puts in 50 years of greatness.
Right.
He'll be 100. And he'll be like, you know what? Thank you, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like that moment,
and
maybe.
When his jersey.
If that's my time.
Right. When his jersey goes into the rafters. That's your time.
Maybe.
That's what you're thinking.
But, because I don't want to get in trouble here either, if it's someone else's time, then I respect whose time it is. Maybe it's not my time then. Maybe it's someone else's time. Someone here is waiting for that chair.
Oh, man, this poor guy.
Maybe it's their time.
He don't know where to
That's
go.
all. Because God forbid this backfires this guy. That's 215-592-94. I'm sweating. I'm cornered and they're not even here. I'm somehow cornered again and I'm alone. I'm just never bringing this up again. This is uncomfortable.
Well, and another thing, you know who else is on the list? Deep Voice Luke.
DVL, yeah, you're in here too. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's trying to make it okay. He's talking about my retirement tour. I'm 49. Well, when do you
got here 2 years ago?
Yeah, it's not. I mean, and it's not like after a game, you're a mic in front of you. Your job is being in front of a mic. After a game, their job is the football. Your job is talking. You sent it to a reporter. And then you doubled down on it to my face. What are you talking about?
He did put himself in a corner.
He did.
Yes.
He always does.
You heard. You heard the octave go up.
Always does.
You're
damn right.
You could see him realizing, oh God,
I did it again.
Let me get out of this. Yes.
He thinks you weren't paying attention on New Year's Eve at 4:35.
Yep, we are.
I got people listening.
Yep.
All right. My third favorite thing I heard while off is one of our favorites, Dirty Rube. Made a little appearance again today on the morning show. They're coming back from break. I guess one of his favorite songs were on, and he started singing.
On the ship, fantasize.
Go falsetto,
All your
Ruben.
dreams will come true miles away.
You have to get way up there, though, dude. That's way up. I used to be able to flip it out there.
Around 14, 13,
We all
14.
correct before they dropped.
Whoa. See, he caught himself the first time because he almost said, I used to be able to get up there.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he caught himself, but then he went right back to it.
Yeah.
Used to be able to get up there, huh? Huh, Rube? You can't get up there anymore?
Before they drop.
Before they drop.
Yeah.
Before they drop.
And trying to sing Philip Bailey is
It's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
For anybody.
For anyone.
Yes.
Yes. My second favorite thing that I heard while off takes us to the Eagles broadcast over the weekend.
Oh, no.
Where
Yeah.
speaking of, not being able to get out,
Yep.
Mike Quick.
Wow.
Late-
Dirty Mike.
Dirty Mike Quick.
I didn't hear this.
Who would have thought?
Jahad Campbell came through the hole.
Whoa.
He's trying to get penetration into that backfield.
Oh.
Just happens to hit the wrong hole.
Oh.
And Jaworski Merritt went out the other hole.
Oh, no.
Dropping back.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
He knew it, too.
He couldn't get out of it.
Yeah, couldn't get out of it.
Yep.
Jahad Campbell came through the hole. He's trying to get penetration into that backfield.
Oh,
just
no.
happens to hit the wrong hole.
Oh.
And Jaworski Merritt went out the other hole.
Oh.
Dropping back.
Merrill, straight,
total bro.
Straight ahead.
Dropping back.
Straight ahead.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. That is an all-timer.
Hit the wrong hole.
Yeah.
We finally got Mike Quick.
Yep.
We finally got him. But my favorite thing I heard while off, and I never thought I'd have to hit Al Abdelnaby with a pause. But it's going to be in the running for drop of the year in 2026.
Oh, wow. Already?
Already.
Okay.
Here's Saturday night against the Knicks.
Mike Brown, a Harley-Davidson bike rider. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Got to.
Interesting.
When I was doing radio in the Bay Area back in the day, Mike Brown was always a great guest, and
Does he have a hog?
he does.
Hold on. Does he have a what?
Does he have a hog?
A hog?
A hog. Does he have a hog? Yes. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
He meant motorcycle, of course.
Yes. Holy cow.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Man, that's a good one. Does he have a hog?
And then Kate just kept going. She
Total
didn't
pro, yeah,
acknowledge.
she didn't
She
acknowledge
is a
that, yeah.
professional. Does he have a
Breaking news.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, God.
Not Eagles related.
Oh.
Okay.
But
Oh.
the Ravens
Okay.
and longtime decorated head coach John Harbaugh are parting ways.
Wow. Yeah.
After days of discussion.
Wow, that is huge. After you have that Lamar Jackson article, like 3 weeks ago, that's when people started wondering that there was a fracture there, and you know that they are making a choice between the quarterback and the head coach.
And the head coach is usually going to lose
18 years.
when it's a two-time MVP.
18 years.
Yeah.
That John Harbaugh was a head coach for the Baltimore Ravens. By the way, this hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. The big winter sale goes through January now. Save 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com. But John Harbaugh, if he wants to keep coaching, will
he
have his
definitely will.
choice.
Yeah, I was trying to think of what's a good spot for him.
The Giants.
Oh, that's a good hire. Poor Mike Kafka went and won those games. Like, look, guys, I can
do
win.
it. Yeah. No, you're right.
That's a good culture setter.
The Stefanski, stop, man.
He didn't hear it.
Yeah. Stefanski is going to be, for somebody who wants an offensive-minded coach to come in to work with Jackson Dart, I'm sure he'll be a highly sought-after candidate.
Stefanski could even go to Baltimore.
I didn't even think about that.
You know?
Matter of fact, I would go to Baltimore.
Would
I go to Baltimore or See, if I go to the Giants, I got to deal with the Eagles.
Well, the other thing with the Giants is, now I know coaches, you got to win, whatever, but they got to win now.
Now, yeah.
Now, so do the Ravens, but you're working with a quarterback who's already
at least is already there. Yeah.
I don't know. Wow, another opening.
How about that?
Maybe that's a Patullo spot.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Oh, my man Harbs, man. Where my man Harbs going to go?
I know.
I don't know.
That's a big one.
That is.
That's a huge one. Yeah, you hit the breaking news. I get scared every time you hit the breaking news.
Most people
do. You never know what you're doing.
So which day are we going to get the breaking news sounder that the Phillies and JT Realmuto have agreed on a 3-year contract worth $47 million?
Dreading the day.
It's soon. It's soon.
It feels inevitable.
Yeah, it's soon.
Yeah.
It's soon. It's this week or next.
Yeah, they're already putting out all these catchers they might go after.
Oh, yeah, they're lying.
Bichette.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm trying not to get my hopes up. It's different.
They're not getting Bichette. They're just signing JT Realmuto.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, no, sure.
And Bohm's hitting 4.
Yeah.
Back.
I know. They probably will.
196
They
games.
did. I forget that. Yes.
Yeah. Are we getting Ashland to...
well, I tried to call.
Oh, okay. Keisha in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Keisha?
Oh, what up? You don't remember me, do you?
Well, should I
remember you?
Should I remember you by? Should I remember you by? Have you called?
Right. So you like father, like son, right?
Well, okay.
Right. Yeah.
Are you being?
What up, Ike? What up, bro?
What's up, Keish? Listen.
How you doing?
Listen.
So I'm on here. I'm ready to back Jalen Hurts.
I know it. I know it. So before you get into that, she is Keisha is a longtime caller.
Right.
To the WIP. Took a break. She used to love calling your dad.
Oh,
at times.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry. You haven't called me.
Yes. She used to love calling your dad.
Okay.
You a hater. Because you a hater.
And so when I was with Howard, hold on real quick, Keish.
Howard was a lapdog.
The biggest Allen Iverson fan in the city.
Okay.
Yes.
She is the biggest Allen Iverson fan.
Yes.
And that's what her and your dad used to argue about a lot
So,
also.
wait a minute. So I'm a hater, but he's not a hater?
Who not a hater?
Howard?
You heard what I just said, like father, like son.
Okay, so why haven't you called me? That's the question.
You a nitwit, bro. Like, you a nitwit.
Okay.
You understand? I'm going to tell you why you a nitwit.
All right.
Okay?
Okay.
You said you will be upset if we won 16-13. Am I correct?
I did not say I would be upset. No, that's not what I said.
What'd you say then? What'd you say?
I said that if we're talking about getting through the playoffs, and my questions are about the offense, a win is a win. But if we cannot move the ball against this San Francisco defense, that it would raise questions about their ability to win through the rest of the playoffs.
All right. Can I say something?
Go ahead, sweetie.
Say something, bro?
Yeah.
What is our identity? That's how we win this year. We win with defense, bro.
Yep.
You know what Jalen said, even though he got the Super Bowl MVP? He said we won the Super Bowl because of our defense.
Well, he's right.
Okay, then. So why y'all keep talking about offense? If my defense can stop the other team from scoring,
You can't win the game 0-0.
No,
you got to score points.
We just won the game 12-13.
We did.
And y'all still talking about Jalen Hurts. I'm going to tell you some things in that game that Jalen did that I know Josh Allen wouldn't have done. When he was down there in our end zone, Josh Allen would have took that safety, bro.
Oh, yeah.
If
Josh Allen stinks. He is terrible.
Oh, we do agree on something.
Yeah, he's definitely not the best player in the NFL.
Oh, we do agree on something.
Yeah. He would have much rather, when Josh Allen was busy taking the imaginary safety, Jalen was busy not completing a pass for a whole half for the second time this year.
That's not his fault. That's not his
fault.
Oh,
right. Yes, of course.
All right, let me ask you a question, Spike. You know so much. When is somebody going to ask Kevin Petula, when is they going to run Tank Bigsby? Is he going to run him? We need him.
Eliot asked Nick Sirianni about him in the very first question of the press conference yesterday.
No. I don't need y'all to ask Nick Sirianni. I need y'all to ask Kevin Petula.
Okay, well, you should tell somebody who talks to Kevin Petula because I do not.
Well, if anybody listening to me,
Okay.
can somebody ask Kevin Petula? We got two dynamic running backs.
You know what?
Run.
You are so disrespectful to Saquon Barkley, the guy who you mentioned the defense. Yes, that's so disrespectful. Then you know what? We should get Tanner in there for a bunch of plays too.
Who?
Tanner.
I can't. No, he stunk up the.
Well, no. If we got to get Tank Bigsby in, even though we have no disrespect to Saquon, maybe when we need to throw the ball, maybe we should just put Tanner in some.
There you go. You putting something in my mouth that I didn't say.
Well,
Pause.
Yeah.
Like, let me say something. Can I say something about the Sixers?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what we agree on, Spike.
Yes.
Oh my God, I can't stand Joel Embiid, bro.
Oh,
my
well, I'm
God,
not there
bro.
with you.
Spike, the number one Embiid hater. Yep.
He fall more than Allen Iverson did, bro. And he is center. I'm not understanding that. I call him Sloppy Joe. Hey,
that's not a bad nickname.
It's a good
I call
one.
him Sloppy Joe without the bread. I love you, Ike Reese.
I love you, sis.
All right.
Hey, man.
Love you, Keisha.
Now, she was a classic caller back in the day, man.
She came in hot there.
Her and your dad used to go back and forth a lot, man.
Well, we can, they say that we are not journalists here. They say that we don't do any investigative work, but that is not true. As we bring on Ashlyn Sullivan to help solve this mystery of the audio we played. Hey, Ashlyn.
What are you guys getting me into now?
Well, so Jack just played us this clip of you and Dave Zangaro doing a, what do you call it in TV? Where you guys a stand up? You guys doing a stand up, talking
A live hit.
a live hit, and we heard snoring, and we're curious if you know where the snoring was coming from.
Well, I do know, and I'm a little offended that a lot of people think somehow when I was talking live on TV that it was me. Like, how is that even possible?
How is that even
That
possible?
could happen.
Well, maybe you're a ventriloquist. I don't know. You didn't look like you were snoring. The big question is, Ike said it's Barrett Brooks.
No.
Did not say that.
I'm going to tell Barrett you said that, Ike.
Ike said it. So who was snoring?
So it was Rube, and it wasn't a snore. It was, we're scrambling. The game has ended. We start the show. Everyone's running to the set. It's live TV. So it was just Rube a little out of breath, which, hey, happens to the best of us.
Out of breath. That sounds very Eric Snow. When we asked Eric Snow about falling asleep, he was like, nah, somebody was talking in my ear. I was distracted. And I was like, nah, I've been distracted before. He's not. Wow.
Could you hear it while you were doing it or no?
No, I had no idea. We were locked in, trying to give some analysis. I had no idea that was happening, which maybe it was in my ear and I just didn't notice.
Oh.
And then I heard about it after.
Wow.
I got to tell you, Ashlyn, that the very fact that you gave it up, which I'm surprised. I didn't think you would tell.
That was like
who it was.
That was like Howard with the
That's
Alshon
exactly
Jeffrey
what it
moment.
was. That's exactly what it was. That puts you in the lead.
I love my guy, Rube. He'll admit it. It happens.
Eagles
Rube's
Insider
out
of the Year.
Yeah, or the belt. Which one does she get?
She's definitely in competition for the belt.
100%.
Yes,
Yeah.
100%.
This is classic.
Wow.
Classic.
I mean, it was such a. I said it sounded like a snore of somebody next to the airplane whose head is back.
Right.
It's like,
No, it was not that intense, guys.
no, it was.
Hold on. We do need to play the audio.
Yeah, let her hear.
Out of breath.
I don't think he's going to regret his decision. We know how important it is for these players to go in healthy into the playoffs, but that is now going to be the dominating question because you have the Lions handle business, and you could not handle business here in Philadelphia. The 2 seed was up for the taking.
There it is. That's the one. That's the.
And I know exactly what she's talking about because I've done that show a couple times.
Yeah.
And you're right. When you're rushing to the studio to get set up, that can happen. So her saying Rube.
Please let them know.
Yeah. Her saying Rube may have been a little out of breath. I definitely could see that.
Oh yeah. I've never heard people
happening.
breathe before. That is you've definitely. This is gaslighting.
Yeah.
This is gaslighting. That's what this is. I finally.
Put some respect on Rube.
I have more respect for Rube than pretty much anybody that covers the team. I have tons of respect for Rube. Honestly, I have questions about how compelling you are.
That's my fault. You're right. The 2 seed conversation. Here we go again.
2 seed was up.
There it is. All right, Ashlyn. Thank you.
Thank you, Ash.
I'm glad I solved the mystery.
There she is, the great Ashlyn Sullivan.
Yes.
Just gave it up so quickly.
I did not expect that. That did feel like the Howard Alshon Jeffrey.
You know who
thing.
it is? What the hell? Alshon. This is Alshon Jeffries. Alshon Jeffrey.
That's still one of the classic moments.
Oh,
Yes,
hugely
as a
classic moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Alshon Jeffrey.
Yeah, why
And
not?
He sounded like he was half asleep.
Well, because they were on the West Coast.
Yes, they had just gotten back that morning.
Well, and I remember.
No, it was after the Dallas game.
And
I think they played Dallas on Sunday night.
Yeah, either way,
they wound up coming back. They didn't get back to that early that morning.
Still on 7 a.m. Monday morning on 2 hours of sleep.
And I remember I was program director at the time, and I remember somebody, hey, did the Eagles call you? I was like, oh, you don't think they have Howard's number? you don't think they're going to call him?
Wow.
They don't need to talk to me. Trust me.
That was awesome.
Oh, so good. All right.
Rube, out of breath, man.
Yeah, out of breath. Okay.
That makes sense, though.
Out of breath and sleeping.
2 seed was up.
Oh, God. I would say it's more likely he was out of breath than sleeping.
Yes.
I would usually agree. What was that, though?
I don't know. Breathing?
Yeah.
I want to get checked out.
All right. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Let's get back to the show.
215-592-9494. We will come back. What we're going to do next? Oh, right. One of their own, one of New York's own, talking about what a bad sports city New York is. Finally.
How about that?
Finally, someone agreeing with me. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know who's never asleep on the job? John Ashell, the cars are. No, he and the staff will be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed waiting for you at Colonial Hyundai right there in Downingtown, Route 30. They got everything you need, and they're going to solve whatever problem you have, right? So it's a problem that's, I can't find the Hyundai I want. Well, at Colonial, they have hundreds of brand new Hyundais in stock every day. Palisades, Konas, Tucsons, whatever you need. Your problem is, what if this happens with my car? What if that happens with my brand new Hyundai? Well, every brand new Hyundai at Colonial is coming with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance, and whatever other issue you have, financial, the best trade incentives they have. You're guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. The lowest financing. Colonial is where you got to go. Brand new dealership. Check them out. As I mentioned, Lincoln Highway in Downingtown, 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See dealer for full details.
With the regular season in the rearview mirror,
As you get into the playoffs, we're going to go about this week, our process the exact same way we've went about everything.
the Eagles fly into Wild Card Weekend to host the 49ers in South Philly. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 2. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Complete. Touchdown! Right on the numbers.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Glover's Gate, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Glover's Gate, Philly. Glover'sGate.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If it were revealed George Kittle had a My Little Pony collection, would you really be surprised? Eagles, 49ers, the wild card round. Pre-game starts Sunday at 2 on your exclusive home for Eagles playoffs. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I cry. Brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Which defense did you have more confidence in heading into the postseason? This year's defense or last year's defense? Sort of off of the debate. Yeah, what do you think the response is?
Well, I'll go with what I'll go with. I'm going with
last
year's defense. But slightly, so I go 55% last year.
It's 58% this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, what was he talking about with the Zach Bond thing?
Yeah.
I don't. You know what he is? He just looks at Pro Football Focus all the time, and he probably grades out the same way.
And see, Patty Ike would have said, just like you thought Jihad Campbell was a sack master.
Right. I was waiting for you. You were setting it up at one point. I felt like if he said one thing, that you were going to lay it back on him. Because once again, he's not an edge rusher.
No, you can see it. I'm just some idiot, and I can see it. Don't clip that, Jack. So our friend Craig Carton is back on the air at WFAN. He is doing Afternoon Drive with Chris McMonagle. You know, when we talked to Craig at the Super Bowl last year, I forget it was off air or on air. I said, because he had the job at FS1 at the time, and I said, so when are you back at FAN? I was like, 27? And he was like, maybe 26. And then here he is.
He said it on the air.
Did he say it on the air?
Yeah.
So, but Craig said something. You know, Craig is a controversial character, and he said something that I have been saying over and over again, except that I'm not like a New York sports host. I'm not a New Yorker, so people just think I'm being a hater.
Right.
But Craig said this yesterday.
We used to say with great pride, I know I did, I'm sure you did as well, that New York is not just the greatest city in the world, but it's the greatest sports town in the world. We're the most knowledgeable sports fans. We have this great history of success. Obviously, most of it comes from your beloved baseball team, the New York Yankees. The Giants have, with the Super Bowl appearances. Yeah. And everybody else was kind of, the little brothers,
now
right?
We hate them
the
all.
little redheaded stepchildren, right?
No, they're all that now.
But the reality is that when we say that we're the greatest sports town in America, we're lying.
Yep.
Like we have to, at some level, we have to own that.
It's like
we're telling we're telling a myth that we believe deep in our hearts, but it's not factually accurate.
It is not factually accurate, and it's not just the success of the sports teams. It's that it is just not a great sports town. It is a good sports town. You can live in New York and not know that sports are going on. Truthfully, it is at times invisible.
Because so much is going on.
Well, so much is going on. So many people are not even from New York that are in New York. Now, to a certain extent, I think that having two teams in each league actually makes it harder.
It does.
Because not everybody gets involved.
Yep.
But
too many choices to pick from.
It is not as and again, I'm putting aside the success of the teams, which has something to do with it.
Sure.
But it is not. New York is not at the level of Philadelphia as a sports town.
Or Boston.
Right. New York or Philly and Boston, I think, are the elite level. I don't think there are any towns that measure up to Philly and Boston. New York is I don't think New York's as good as Chicago. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's not part of the culture in New York. Again, it's good. They're Northeast people,
It feels
whatever.
like the Knicks are part of the culture. Yankees are part of the culture.
Yankees, yes, but remember, 40% of the baseball fans are Mets fans.
Yeah.
35%, something like that. Knicks, maybe, but it's just, it's like fine as a sports
You
town.
say the Knicks is the one team that it seems like most are unified on up there.
That's when you can feel, at times, that's when you can feel everybody being in because it's the one team that everybody sort of likes, at least. There's no Nets fans.
Right.
There's more Islanders fans than Nets fans. There's more Devils fans than Nets fans. There are no Nets fans. It is completely invisible up there. People go to Nets games to see the other team.
Right.
So
I got you.
Yeah, so I agree with Craig. I'm glad that Craig gave them the honest truth. It is an okay sports town. It's not a great sports town. And as far as the city itself, it is overrated as a city. The city that never sleeps. Who cares?
I did 20 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know. You're 14, you don't want to go to bed. You're a drug addict, you don't want to go to bed. I want to sleep. It is not a bonus to me that at 4 a.m.
It's not appealing.
There's a traffic jam outside of my house and there's people yelling and screaming. Oh, great, I can get a horrible slice of pizza at 3:30. Win.
That used to be a good thing, though.
Well, I guess if you're drinking all night.
Yeah, that used to be a good thing. Get a slice on any corner at any time of night, man.
Everything costs too much. It's
for sure.
hard to get everywhere.
Yep.
It smells like weed in the morning everywhere in the city. And it costs $20.
That's going to be the whole East Coast here in a couple of years.
It costs $20 to drive into the city. That's what
Is it 20?
Yeah, something like that. I got the Easy Pass. My Easy Pass bills were outrageous.
Yeah.
Every day it would cost me something like $24 to drive
crazy.
back and forth between tolls and the bridge.
Yeah.
Or the tunnel. I was a tunnel guy. So
Yeah. I wouldn't. I don't know if I'm a free agent. Why would I ever want to go there and play?
No, because you don't want to live. I wouldn't want to live. Well, maybe if you're 24 or something, you want.
I guess,
you're
yeah.
making $12 million or
Right.
something.
Right.
But I don't know.
It's not where I want to raise a family, though.
Ooh, great! There's 87 sushi restaurants instead of 40. Like, how many good restaurants do you need? How many times are you going out to dinner?
It's too big.
Yeah, too big. Too much stuff. Wow. Yeah. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. Tasty Cake, how you feeling, brother?
Hey, Spike. Hey, Ike.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
How you doing?
We're doing fine, brother. How about yourself?
Well, I'm so grateful that I'm doing better than yesterday.
Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to tell you guys something. I I was getting some really bad news about 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and I was facing a very difficult surgery last night, and the outcome was iffy, and Spike, you get that kind of stuff, you lay on the hospital, you need something to take you away from that a little bit.
Yeah.
And thank you for the show.
Oh.
I gotta tell you that I thank my 3 friends for the show.
Oh, thank you, brother. Well, I'm glad. How are you doing? Like, I'm glad that you're able to make the phone call today.
So I had a very difficult surgery last night, and now my blood is septic, so I have to get some antibiotics in me.
Okay.
Over the next couple of times. I have a secondary surgery Friday. They're trying to save my leg.
So you had an infection, that infection that spread, right?
Very bad diabetic infection. Diabetic infection in the bloodstream was really bad. So, that's my 5th surgery on that leg. So I'm blessed. I'm Spike, the doctor was telling me that the outcome was not great, and I'm here today. So I'm grateful to be talking to you guys.
Well, we want to obviously thank everybody who, the medical professionals that help you through it. It is pretty amazing. Glad that there's smarter people than me that can do stuff like that. And I am very happy that you're here talking to us. And, you're going to have to fight through this because I'm going to need someone to fight about Nick Nurse. And that is you, my friend. So the Jalen and Nick Nurse arguments aren't going anywhere. So you have to be here too.
So you had that lady call you earlier, Spike. Here's the one I want to tell you something.
Yeah.
Everybody knows I like Ice Reese, and I've been listening to Ice Reese for 18 years. I love Ice Reese. And I think...
Love you too, Tastygate.
I think Jack is brilliant, and he's going to be the big star. I mean, he's unbelievably talented, and Jack knows I love him very much, too.
Love you too, Dom.
I started calling this show again because of you, Spike, and you know that.
Oh, thank you.
I started calling this show again because you made me call the show.
That drove you crazy.
Yep.
You don't drive me crazy.
Okay.
Here was always the thing is that because I listened to Ricky, because I was very familiar with you, I have great respect. First of all, I want to say this about the whole last name bit. You carried a big last name, like Spike. You carried big last name. Didn't mean a damn thing. Everything you did on your own, and all the credibility is to you. I listened to this show because of Ike, Spike, and Jack. That's why I listen to this show every single day. So don't anybody ever tell you anything different than that.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate that, Tasty Cake. I'm glad you're part of it.
Now, in the next breath, I got to tell you that,
yes,
Spike, there ain't nobody damn team in the Eastern Conference the Sixers can't beat but Detroit. You're not going to tell me, Spike, that if Joel Embiid gets the big cat for 7 games, who's winning that series?
I'm going with the Sixers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if Joel can play for a full playoffs and a full 7 games, I certainly I'm not afraid of the Knicks at all. I'm just not confident.
Are you afraid of Celtics?
No, I'm just not confident. I'm not confident that Joel's going to play enough. The history shows us otherwise, and I do think the Celtics are already very good, and if they get Tatum back, they're going to be a tough out. But look, if everybody's healthy, the Sixers can get through the East. I just don't think everybody's going to be healthy.
Their wrinkle that loss last night was tough.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Tough loss.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
But ever since not this past Knicks game, right, Spike? The one that was on Peacock. You mentioned the Knicks game that was on Peacock.
The first Knicks game,
right? Yeah. When Stan Van Gundy verbally raped Nick Nurse. It was he's kind of straight in his ways. Like That was the game, right, where they got out-rebounded in that game, 48-24. And Van Gundy's saying, there is no player in the NBA, Ike. There is no player in the NBA that has more offensive rebounds than Andre Drummond. Nobody. And offensively, you position him 23 feet away from the basket. There's no sense. There's no possible sense to that, right? Can you possibly make sense of that?
Well, because when he's playing with Barlow, one of them has to be able to shoot, or there's not. And Barlow can't shoot, and Drummond can shoot corner threes, and that's why they're doing it. You can't play two guys that can't shoot. That's why.
You can't. Okay. I mean, it can't be Drummond. I don't know what other thing you can't have them out there together. You cannot keep Andre Drummond away from that backboard.
Well, Andre Drummond, those impressive wins versus the Mavericks and Knicks this time, Andre Drummond didn't even play.
Yeah, he did. Well, that's when you have pretty good Joel Embiid.
Yes, Joel Embiid,
but
yeah.
You had said the Sixers, in order for them to get a decent seed, they're going to have to win games without Joel Embiid this year.
They are. Well, they have to stay afloat without Embiid, but the only way that they're winning anything in the playoffs is with Joel.
But I can't agree with you more. I agree, and I'll always have delusions of grandeur.
Well, look
about that.
If we don't have hope,
it's the year, Dom.
Yeah,
it's the year.
If we don't have hope, what do we have?
Yeah,
right?
What's the point?
Yeah. So,
I think we're going to be pretty happy Monday, right, Ike?
That's right.
We're going to be pretty damn happy.
Ike's already guaranteed to win. He basically did it yesterday.
I did.
Yes. So.
Ike guaranteed to win.
Well,
not in those words, but
yeah, he said he's feeling good. Yes. When is Ike not feeling good? So.
Well, I have to tell you that again. You guys are awesome, but there is nobody on planet Earth that doesn't like Ike Reese. There's just
I'm trying to think.
Maybe a few.
Is there?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is there any?
I'm sure there's some.
It's probably a couple.
The anesthesiologist came in to knock my ass out yesterday, right, Ike? And he hears your voice, and he goes, Ike. I said, that's my man.
That's right.
And he goes, Ike's everybody's man. And you don't get to say Ike's your man. Ike, after all these years, I can say you're my man.
That's right. That's right, Tasty Cake.
Yeah, I love you, Ike.
I love you too, brother. I'm glad you called in today, man. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, go get stronger.
Thank you.
All right, get some rest.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
There he is, Tasty Cake Dom.
Wow.
Wow.
Maybe Ed Donatel?
Does Ed Donatel hate you?
Well, why would Ed not like me? I didn't do anything.
Right.
He was the one who had the defense, not me.
Well, who cut you? Bobby Petrino. Maybe Bobby Petrino.
Yeah, maybe Bobby Petrino didn't like me.
I mean, personally, he might not have.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's anybody. I don't know anybody that doesn't like Ike personally.
I'll try not to offend anybody.
Yeah.
Cowboy Jim's with us, and I have an interesting story to tell our listeners. And you guys, you were actually not there for this Cowboy Jim moment. Hey, Cowboy Jim.
A Cowboy fan loved by the Philadelphia Eagles.
So,
a Cowboy fan who is nominated for Caller of the Year. Doesn't it give you like goosebumps just to be around me or that you know me?
So
it does.
So we're in a break during the Jordan Mailata show yesterday, and there's you can't just walk up there.
Right, there's barriers there. Yeah.
Well, you know who just walks up is this guy, and Jordan goes, "Oh, what did he call you? He called you Jimmy or Jimbo?" He goes, "Oh, it's Jimbo. Jimbo's a great guy." Blah 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 blah. He walks away.
He knows him from the plane.
Yes, and I said, Jordan, he's a big Cowboy fan, and he said, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yeah." He said, "How do you?" He said, "How do you know?" I was like, "He calls us all the time. His name is Cowboy Jim." He's like, Jimbo's a great guy. I was like, wow.
Ratted him out.
Yeah, well.
Yes, let him know. No, that's good.
Look,
yes.
We got a rat.
Riding amongst the enemy, man. Yeah. What are you doing riding on the plane with us, man?
My friendship with Jordan is just like Chuck and Bryce. Oh, wait. Chuck just has a poster of Bryce.
Oh, wow.
Got him.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and here's a saying. Oh, well, I'll just say this first here. Who represents the Eagles? But, Aaron from San Diego. And look what I'm doing, okay? So here's my saying. Good luck, losers. Bye.
I love him.
He's in and out.
You're a big Cowboy Jim guy.
I think he's going through. I think he's having a moment.
You should have seen Jordan's face.
Yeah.
First of all, he couldn't believe that Ellie and I knew him.
Yeah,
Right.
he was probably really confused.
Yeah, he's like, hold on. How do y'all know him?
Yeah, it's like when you realize that your grade school teacher has a whole other life, that they do things other than teach
Right,
school.
how about that? That's a good example right
When you
there.
see your high school teachers at the bar?
Right. You're
Yeah.
like, hold on.
What's this?
You crazy?
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Bye, losers. I mean, you got a Cowboy fan on the plane.
Calling in, spilling all the secrets
man.
of the plane.
That just made me think of a scene in The Wire. That's like when Bodie and Poot saw Carver and Hurt coming out of movies with their girlfriends as they were coming out of the movies with their girlfriend. And they're like, you guys go to the movies too? And they are detectives.
Okay.
And the other guys are corner boys.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
They're like, well, see you same time tomorrow. See you back on the block tomorrow. Yeah. Well, Jack knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know. I didn't watch The Wire.
One of these years.
I watched.
Are you more likely to watch The Wire or Sopranos?
The Wire.
The Wire.
Yeah,
There's no way
100%.
he's watching The Sopranos.
Nah, I don't like mob stuff. Too fake.
Yeah.
I said that in a text thread with my high school friends.
Yeah.
And he said something about The Godfather. I think Smoke watched The Godfather. I was like, yeah, I've never seen it. It's too fake. And somebody else, right, was like, or Rhonda was like, what do you mean? All movies are fake. I was like, well, mob stuff, particularly fake. I'm just not into it. Yeah, The Wire I tried. I just got bored. But I would try it again. Well, I gave it 3 episodes, so. And everyone who tells me Mad Men is boring, I'm like, you got to get to the second season. So I understand.
But I don't like the second season of The Wire, even though everyone else likes the second season of The Wire.
Is that a hot take?
Yeah,
I think it's viewed as a hot take.
It is viewed as the hot
I
take.
had no interest.
Because most people don't like it, but yes, I'm one of the minor. I like it. The second season. Yeah, it's the docks, man. Down on the docks.
Yeah, no interest.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Can I go back on vacation? Rod Lakin listening to the first hour of the show in his office.
Seriously.
Yeah, the infamous soundbite was
We got off
something
to a
else.
roaring start.
Got off to a hot start.
Yeah, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. That was in the first hour.
Kanye and Michael Myers.
Yeah, Mike Myers.
Mike Myers, right. Sorry.
Michael Myers is the murderer.
The murderer.
Mike
Thank
Myers,
you.
comedian. Yes. What's next?
The director was awful. The cinematographer was even worse. That said, I loved the movie and expect many sequels. Chuck and Mount Airy at the movies.
Yeah, he called us yesterday just undressing Petrullo and Sirianni, calling them morons.
Yep.
And he called up his Spike, you got to understand, they're going on a run here. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's only going to ramp up as this week goes on.
As this week goes on. Friday, listen, Friday.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a beauty.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to have to go into full.
Well, listen, Rios is going to be on Friday.
Yeah, Tommy.
It's going to be a big deal.
Return of Tornado on Friday.
Yes.
What's next? Like Greece, 2:10 p.m. Unlike you, Spike, I think the defense can carry this team to the Super Bowl. Like Greece, 3:10 p.m. after Eliot said he really likes the defense. They stink! Mike in Havertown.
Not quite.
Not true.
But I understand the point, though.
Yeah.
Only Elliot can make you argue against your own points.
Yep.
100%.
After 4 minutes in, I said, oh, no. He's more confident in this team than he was in last year's team.
Man. Only Elliot. And I knew I was arguing against something I just said the hour before about the defense leading us to a title this year.
Well, it's just like, even if the defenses are equal, offense is worse. Why do you feel better? And
that's even won 1,000,000 games in a row besides one game where Pickett was playing.
And we let him slide on this year's Rams are worse than last year's Rams.
Yeah, we did let him slide on that.
It's full of it.
Yes.
Yeah. What's next?
I'm not saying Elliot is only here for the takes, but in 2022, when everyone hated Vic Fangio, disciple Jonathan Gannon, Elliot took the position. He was awesome. And now in 2025,